Good morning, Vandal Esports Nation. Welcome back. It's a Saturday. You get your coverage. Pierce is already over here dying and coughing on me.
I promise I can't live. It is early, okay?
Welcome to CECC West Open Qualifiers Day 1. It is 9:30 in the morning over here on the West Coast. We have been here since 8:30. That was our team's call time. We're going to be going until like 10 at night for these Valorant teams if they make it far enough there.
R.I.P.
We've got Valorant all day. We won't be on Valorant all day, but we are starting with Valorant. It's going to be Varsity versus UCLA in Game 1 starting us off here. We'll have a best-of-3 matchup. The winner of this series will face Grand Canyon University later this afternoon, and I think it's like 1 p.m.
That is a big time gap.
CVal. They had to block out for CVal because CVal fall warm-ups is in like semifinals, so they had to block out for CVal. It means that everybody can go home and take a nap. They're not going to, but they could, and I would. They could. Well, a couple of them can't, but we'll get into that later. It's the Valorant varsity roster you know and love.
And
like I said,
probably hear.
I think that was JV actually, because JV started too.
Oh,
Because Val JV is also playing, and I gave Val JV the pep talk of like, so you're JV, you're gonna lose. Set an attainable goal. Try and find it. That's where we're at. We are playing some of the best teams in the West region today. I think we've got a couple Arizona State matchups coming up later. Maybe, I know we're playing, I want to play Brigham Young. I don't think we're going to today, though. I think they're on the opposite side of the bracket.
this is a terrifying season for this like little tournament.
Well, you know, you play the best teams in the West, and then you look at the California school system, and you realize they all have esports teams, and most of them are really good esports teams, and you go, hi, we're from Idaho.
We exist, by the way. Just wanted to inform you of that.
We're going to be starting off, like I said, with that best of 3 into UCLA on Valorant once we get into the game. Band's picks have been finished out, so we're going to be opening on the map Bind with Idaho on defense to start. If I ask you a question called, what does that look like for us and what should we expect? Can you answer that question? All right, give me
For the most part. I feel like we play pretty decent on defense. Our varsity team is really good at pushing. For the most, they're really good at pushing. I can tell you that much. But attack does this seem to be their strong suit. So I'm a little worried, but not too much.
I mean, this is. We'll see what happens. This is where we say hi to people walking in front of the camera.
Yeah, hi. We're here for vibes.
But there's going to be some casting and analysis.
Yeah. From what I know.
I don't know when we're getting into games, so we're just going to keep yapping until then. Would you like Joe Vandal, by the way?
I would.
Because I have Joe and Jane, and I feel like I don't need both.
I would like one.
Yes.
I need a little squishmallow.
Depending on how this game goes, I might need one too.
we might need like oh, poor Joe.
If we
I'm
flash
sorry.
to cameras and see me just squishing Jane, it's fine.
It's fine. We're okay.
Woo,
Yay!
this game. Great. So it is the Valorant varsity roster you know and love. Some cheese on the captain spot up there. David, Jimmy, Q, and Diabolic, of course. And then the UCLA roster, I actually can't read those names from here. Pierce, help me out. Help.
I can't either.
Okay. Aurora, Tama.
It's Aurora. Yeah, Tama.
I like fruit. I like fruit.
I don't. Yeah, that is fruit. Also, it's Caillou. I asked him.
It is Caillou?
It's Caillou.
See, the problem is I know him as KX because that's what he goes by when he plays Rocket League for us.
Yeah.
It's fine. And then we do have coaches in both the slots. Shout out Vulcan Tax Guru, our wonderful director, coaching this roster, hopefully to an early win.
That's the hope.
That is the hope. Mood is a little down as we look towards Grand Canyon. Like I said, one of those plays Grand Canyon. And Grand Canyon is one of the best teams in the nation.
Oh.
So,
okay. Well, confidence, people. This is what I've been told today is just have a bunch of confidence and you can do anything.
Technically what I've been telling everybody is set attainable goals. And I think, like, program perspective, because, you know, student athlete manager, that's what I do. If we look program perspective here as we get these agents logged in, we can learn a lot. Like, we've got playoffs starting in 2 weeks. Val Varsity and JV have both qualified for playoffs, so we know we're looking there. So sometimes maybe you just need to get your butt smoked by a really good team, and then it fixes it for playoffs, because you haven't been part of this program very long. We're kind of on a championship trophy drought coming out of spring. Yo girl needs more giant trophies.
We need to get more giant trophies.
We do. We need to win them. Or just buy them. We could just do that.
We could just keep buying trophies and see what happens.
All of ours are hard-earned. I will say that. Okay. Idaho, defense, UCLA, attack, find. Looks like it is a two-site map, which I believe always make... Two-site maps, I believe, are always defense-sided. And three-sided maps are always attack-sided.
Yeah.
So we're starting off on
that's
strong side. This is UCLA's map pick. It is worth noting.
Which is kind of scary that it's behind. I like this map.
I feel like we play this map regularly, though. Like, I know it's UCLA's map pick, but I'm pretty sure this... grab a headset.
Grab a headset.
I have
join
no
us.
idea. We're getting more casters that know what they're talking about analysis-wise.
Yep. Hey, I may cast this game, but I'm barely learning it. I started when I started casting.
There should be.
It should be on the other
It
side.
should be on the other side.
We're like...
Okay, anyway. Spy phase. Did we hit a tech pause? That timer's not going down. We might have hit a tech pause. Oh, yeah, we did hit a tech pause. I blame UCLA. I don't know if it's actually their fault or not, but I'm blaming UCLA.
We're currently looking for another headset.
He can just get really close to our mouths.
I don't want to.
I also would appreciate that not. Ooh. We're already down one.
We are early kill on to Jimmy there. A minute and a half left. And I mean, it's pistol round.
It is pistol round. And it looks like UCLA is really taking a split here.
They are. We're hearing celebrations. I think it's from JV. We're not going to think too hard about that. Still a 5v4 here with a minute left to get that spike planted because it's Valorant and it's a spike.
Yes. But it looks like David gets taken out.
Going to be a full plant there by UCLA. So now we're sitting on a defuse timer.
Yeah, poor David was kind of just isolated from everyone.
Yeah, that's standard.
Starts flaming the team.
I never said. We're on a Idaho stream. I'm going to be slightly biased. Never said I'd be biased positively.
David's taken out.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
And
Okay.
that's down with our team. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's just pistol round.
It's just pistol round.
It is just pistol round.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Alright.
I think that was an on-air mic check. We
Yeah.
would like to welcome to the booth Game Captain.
Yeah?
He was on the Valorant varsity team. I believe the decision was you had a class at an awful time.
Oh, yeah. I had a class that actually overlapped with the game time, so I couldn't play. I was originally on the AV this year, but we don't talk about that.
Well, that was a different decision that I made, and we can blame me for that later. Heading to
that
round
was
two.
Early picks off. Oh, but Diabolic gets one. Diabolic gets two.
EP fight.
Last player standing.
There we are down. And
That was it was an interesting fight. It didn't really.
That felt like the vibe was just everybody run at each other and see what happens.
it's
mean-
pistol round. It's a save round for...
The Vandals love to go for save round plays with their pistols, or they like to force, and that just seemed like that play just didn't work. I saw the vision, but it just didn't end up going
There's
through.
a vision.
Okay. I didn't see the vision, but I'm glad somebody saw the vision.
I saw the vision.
There was
So-
a vision.
Yeah, as a person who was on the team last year, we love to go for those kind of pistol plays, and that obviously didn't work. But
Full buy round this round,
yes,
right?
full buy. We
Okay.
should technically win this round if we didn't, spend our money last round.
Which we didn't.
And you getting hit, chip damage, and he's forced to leave that corner.
It's fine.
It
We're
happens,
fine.
it
It's
happens.
fine.
But hopefully
And-
we'll get a rotation from the...
I just want kills. I'll be happy for kills at this point because, like, we got flawless pistol round.
Oh,
I don't know if you saw that.
no, I didn't.
Yeah,
I
we
was
got
in the-
flawless pistol round, and then
Awesome.
that second round happened. So at this point, remember, name of the game, reasonable expectations.
All right.
Kill. I think a kill is a reasonable expectation.
But UCLA is playing very slow right now.
Yeah.
Some picks, especially with their worst guns. And we're currently just don't want to be too aggressive here, because if we lose one, this is a very important round. We cannot lose anybody this round. And we just lost our round.
Okay. Oh, but
David
David gets 2. But
Okay, it's even round right now. We have the man and health advantage. We're not man. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
We have the health advantage, and then sometimes that's all that matters.
Yeah.
We're
They're
up
Yoru
numbers.
on B.
Ooh. Your
Oh,
but
Jimmy
gets
catching.
One enemy remaining.
Damn, okay.
One enemy
Aura
Oh,
gets
remaining.
in
down. Diabolic
Diabolic
gives
I
Aura.
tried.
Smoke.
So now it's a
He just holds the defuse and he
1v1.
wins. If he holds the defuse, he wins this.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has.
He
enough
just
time
wins
to
the
get
round.
Yeah, he
Holy
does.
cow.
And you know what?
Great job. Great play from Diabolic.
A great idea.
Okay.
That was an odd round. Everybody kind of just got picked off slowly. There was not really. I mean, we had trades coming out the entire round, but other than that, that was a very.
It's very
Odd.
tradey.
Yes, very.
I mean,
But honestly, that works.
Compared to the first couple rounds, I'll take trades.
That'll work.
But compared to the first couple rounds where we just died, trade it. It counts. For
Oh,
Well,
something.
I
but
mean,
it
if
looks
you look
like
at our
they-
guns right now, we
Oh,
have
boy.
nothing. So,
Well,
if-
yeah.
And that's off a round we won.
Yes. That's why I don't prefer trades on the round that we have guns on. That kind of stuff happens, and then we're left to lose this.
And I think that's an Odin I saw on UCLA.
Yes.
It was a big gun.
And there goes down our
Some
smoke
cheese.
station. Smoke down.
Bomb buddy out.
Back in the right now, okay.
This is fine.
This is
fine.
it's still winnable. Not losable. I mean, it's
Not losable.
not losable. But you gotta have faith in our team.
Yeah, faith.
I have faith that they're tired.
Hold on, guys. That's the name of the game for this tournament. Just have faith.
Can we rename this entire tournament to Faith?
Yeah.
Or Have Faith?
Have
Have
That's the
faith.
name. Have Faith.
It's
Well,
have
we're the
faith.
bottom seed in literally everything, except actually this team. This is my only team that's not bottom seed. We are seeded higher than UCLA. I'd like to put that out there. We are a higher
I
seed
heard that.
coming into this than UCLA.
They average.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
Absolutely nasty shot coming out for the Cypher, taking out Q, their sight here. And
Diabolic.
And
saw it.
Diabolic
is-
has he's a shotgun and hookah. What is he gonna do?
He's also isolated from his other teammate.
Yoru walking up on it. He
Spike
could get a
planted.
pick here, but
Well,
timing.
that's if he sees behind him, which he can't.
Oh.
Yep.
this Yoru has just been using a sniper this entire game. He's actually. Oh,
Okay.
Jimmy catching one.
Jimmy gets one.
And, you know what? At least they got one. Better than none.
That's true.
Better than none.
Is that where we're at in life right now? At least we're getting one.
In that round yet,
Okay.
unfortunately, I
Yeah,
would
'cause
say.
it was just sheriffs.
Yeah. Ending the round out with one is better than nothing.
That,
And it looks
that
like
is
they're gonna
totally
force
an
them
Odin.
by.
Yeah, they have an Odin, but it hasn't been put to good use yet. It's only been out one round. But.
Yeah.
Okay, he finally got a normal gun on Yoru. Yoru has a Vandal now. Our shields are everywhere. Oh my goodness.
That's what I was saying. They forced them by this round. The shield.
We did.
They have to. If they,
They
did it, then
kinda
it'd be
do.
1-4.
Yeah.
Better chance than none, but... Is that a Radiant gun buddy? That is a Radiant gun buddy. Awesome. We love to hear that.
Well, we're stuck to UCLA because, you know, our guys don't have those trades.
We have
I can't
fancy
afford
guns. We don't have that fancy gun buddy. That is... Oh, they both have it. Okay. Well, you know
I don't know
this
what a
one.
gun buddy is.
I
The
think is
little
that little.
charm on the side of the
Oh,
gun.
that thing? Oh.
That,
Oh, speaking of the Odin not being put to good use, found a pick. by the way.
Face
Oh.
your
Oh, I
fear!
was-
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Odin
you got
first
taken
kill
out
of the
and
round.
then we got an ult.
and then they just raise ulted our...
Shoot him.
Oh.
Okay.
She's got one.
She's got
Bug
shot
got taken
through
out by
smoke.
Tama.
Okay.
Spike planted.
Eyeballs looking fat.
And the spike is down, so we're on a time
Spike
crunch here.
is down.
But it's okay. I think Diabolic.
They can look
Jimmy
for a
can
pick here.
look for-
If they get a pick, it's totally winnable, and they're all kind of shifted towards short and.
Ooh,
Nice.
but Diabolic gets the pick.
I mean, Diabolic. I just called him by his real name or that.
Nobody heard you.
Yeah. I was too busy.
We're defusing in
And
smoke.
that's. He has to.
Honestly, the defuse in the smoke probably was
Crap
like,
kills him. That's
yeah.
crazy. That's
I
But
think
trying to
it was a time
defuse
thing.
in that smoke was probably the best idea.
It was the best idea. It's just we need to shoot that eye, or
Yeah.
else he got revealed, so he got shot through smoke. That was really unfortunate for us.
Beta's such an interesting.
She is one of the best initiators in the game, if not
She's
the best.
one of my favorite. play.
Well, you know what? She's also really good.
Yeah.
One of the highest pick initiators. Just ability and her ult is.
Okay, we have 2 Buckies.
We do have 2 Buckies and a.
Bucky Gaming.
And 3 shields, and they're not even full shield. They're light shields.
They're light shields, which is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on, Diabolic on a Bucky is not a bad idea.
And Hookah, yet again.
This financial situation is very similar to the financial disparities between UCLA and University of Idaho as a college.
Dang. Okay,
They're
so
rich.
you didn't need to call us out like that.
Damn, we got meta.
That's why we put me on cast, so I could say things like that. It's fine.
I'd get
It's
fired
fine.
if I said something like that.
What are they gonna do? Fire me?
I don't know.
That's true. Who's gonna replace you?
You?
Yeah.
You're gonna come back a day
I'm
later.
gonna do what happens to Vincent all the time, and he'll get fired, and then he'll get rehired like immediately,
Has that actually happened?
multiple times.
That's really funny.
It's Wade and Vincent. What are we expecting?
You're fired.
You're fired. Okay, I can't do this again.
I stand corrected. It was a bad decision.
Sean is getting absolutely util dumped in the corner right
What's
now.
that person's name?
Diabolic.
Diabolic. Gosh, dang it. Ignore me.
Oh, but
Okay.
Jimmy gets a pick on the
They're
first
n-
getting our numbers up.
Diabolic.
The Cypher low.
Yes.
Oh, Diabolic
Almost
getting
getting
1 on the
second one in Hookah.
30
Odin
seconds.
got another kill there too.
Yep, okay,
Oh,
3v3.
okay.
We have health advantage, but worse guns. It is very even right now.
Spike
But I
planted.
feel like we could get.
I believe.
We could get that Cypher. That might be our best, one of our better bets. Just
I
picking
mean,
off the Cypher.
we
and-
have
Honestly,
faith.
Cypher has no utility on set, so he's just playing CSGO right now, and he
Oh.
picks off plum cheese, unfortunately.
He's just kind of playing on.
Oh no.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Now I can this easy.
We,
Yeah,
took,
we
we were
did
able
not
to
even
take
find
out
a
2.
single-
Can we
were
get a
taking
scoreboard on this? Because I'm just.
It's 1-5.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
No,
no,
okay.
like that scoreboard.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything, but the chamber dropping nothing right now is because he's supposed to be the one to get the picks and anchor his site, especially
yeah,
on this
like,
side.
but the unfortunate thing about Sentinels is they got super nerfed.
Not Chamber. Chamber didn't
Not
get a single
Chamber,
nerf.
That's true.
Chamber is one of the few Sentinels who didn't get a nerf, and
Really?
right now he's actually being picked more because of it. He still provides a little bit of info, but his main thing is that he can
Talk a
anchor
little
site.
closer.
Yeah, you
Oh,
need to.
he can anchor site, and that's like his utility. Like it's weird. The way you have to play Chamber is a lot different than you play a Cypher. Looking for the early picks. They are getting really aggressive on their short play right now.
Which UCLA, that's probably pressure on.
Yeah.
It's working.
down.
I
Like,
mean,
yeah.
their UI just pushed up and they backed off, and then we eventually backed off after that. That
We're
was
getting a rotation around.
Cage
hopefully.
yes, we are.
Viper on B site. They're getting one pick on Sentry.
Cage
Oh, running gun on the chamber.
Oh,
Everybody's
and
getting
Spike
picked
down
off.
A.
Not a single person there to trade.
Unfortunately, the Cypher Alt's info gathering is
Spike planted.
It's really good, yes. Now they know exactly where they need to look. Don't even need to worry about flank.
Okay, this is fine. It's a 2v4. That's winnable, right? We've
It's-
seen Diabolic
it's
clutch
winnable.
crazy
It looks
things.
like they're calling for a save, at least the Viper.
I mean, we're kind of
Yep, and
broke.
they're going for a save here.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably their bet.
Going
That
1
makes
and
the most
6.
sense. Yeah.
I don't know. The Vandals, it seems like we're being aggressive. We're taking space, but then we're immediately giving that up. Like that round, we took short control, backed up after they made a little bit of contact, and then we just got destroyed on site.
I think it's just the gun advantage.
Well, that round,
From
we
the
actually
pressure.
the
Yeah.
guns were
Oh
even.
my god.
But
Picking
Jimmy
off
distance.
one, the Yoro getting a little greedy.
That's low-key huge.
That's true. It forces them to use a little bit more of their eco, so. And they get an ult point, so we love
Yeah.
to see it.
I mean, like, yeah, it's
And we have
6-1,
Viper
but-
all running into. So we have Viper and Fade
Okay.
all
Oh,
going
gone
into
for a
this.
timeout.
So we're going for a timeout. Like Caillou.
Is it Kiyu or Caillou?
It's
It's Caillou. We-
I asked him. I was like, okay, so before I keep doing this, what's your name? How do you pronounce it? He's like Caillou.
Caillou. I've always been saying Kiyu.
That's what I swear someone corrected us in chat one time. Caillou. I was like, no, but it says Caillou.
Yeah.
It says both because English is weird.
Is he also bald?
No.
No.
He has a lot of hair.
Unfortunately, I can't.
You can't see him here.
I heard he's sick.
Ear infection.
Ear infection.
yeah.
It's really unfortunate.
That's one of those ones where we're like, at least he's here. nobody can see me, but I did air quotes around here. But like,
Yeah.
at least he's playing, you know.
Yeah, it's better than not having him. I mean, I was told I needed to sub in, but then they told me I didn't need to sub in, so I don't know what's
You
happening.
are rostered as an official sub for them.
Yeah, because they put me on the roster. They're like, sign up, so I signed up.
They? Who do you think they is?
Well,
That's
Jacob
what I
sent me all
got
the
told.
stuff.
No, it's me. I'm the one who made the call.
Oh, okay. So like, why are we making the call to roster me here, but not like actually roster me on the team? Like, what's the call there?
It's
What's
called
going
you
on?
have class at game time, and we have a no
okay, it was
reschedule
before
policy.
that. Before that.
That one was not my call. I was not over rosters.
It was
at
all
that point.
hood. It was all hood.
It was.
Mr. Has he even shown up to anything? I haven't seen him in a while.
He's around. I see him, but
Who?
Mario Kart split off. Oh my
Going for the-
god!
getting
Oh
two.
my
Oh,
god!
shit, he gets
Two
2
about
on that, but the
temporary.
Odin gets him back.
You know what? A 2-for-1. We love to see that.
Yeah, that is really good.
And we were talking about aggression. I think that counts.
Yes, no, that is an aggressive play there. I don't know if there was a fade there also backing him up, but
Hopefully they go for the... Yeah. Okay, so their B sites are going on the rotation on the A.
you know what? If the Vandals just play this very calm and just aren't aggressive right now, it's pretty huge because we have man advantage and we also have info. So
And we have ult advantage.
we do have ult advantage. We have 2 big ults here, but the Viper ult's probably not going to be that useful this round. No, having a fade ult for retake is huge if they need to play retake. Or just, rip it out the gates.
Oh my god! All right.
Oh, but David Cage is the one on the fade.
Temu, what? Tamu?
One
Hammer, I
enemy
think
remaining.
it's been.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a
Caillou
1v3.
gets one on
You know the board.
They know exactly where, and he gets caught.
Yeah.
You know what? He's being greedy for the
Great
gun.
job on...
You know,
All
RJ,
right.
huge round for our team.
Yeah.
You know, the Rays walking up in the shower is getting 2.
And then being able to pick up the Odin player.
Yeah. I think, surprisingly,
They bought another Odin, by the way. They had the money for that.
I would like to say that their Yoru did blind 2 of their own teammates, which led to us getting those 2 kills. But we'll just say we did that.
We did that. It
We
was
did that.
aura.
It was, yeah, the
It
aura
was.
of the Rays swinging them blinded them.
Yeah. No, there's too much chamber aura, actually.
Chamber, yeah,
You gotta pick.
yeah, man.
I think that does put. I think that was Caillou's first kill, though.
Caillou's
so-
first
Yeah,
kill.
that's what I was saying.
You know, that's people have started off 0 and 6 before and led to got to the top of the leaderboard still. So we have faith in Caillou. Like,
We have faith
we
today.
have faith. You know, I'm a Chamber fan. I'm a Yoru Chamber fan. So I have faith in the Chamber. Chamber is one of those agents that can go from very bad to very good in the middle of the game. It's really weird.
Portal
They-
Which
closed.
is util.
They lost all shower control immediately. They're playing kind of aggressive for it now. They're forced to kind of swing with nothing. The dry team,
Jimmy goes...
Didn't have enough aura to double blind them this
No.
time.
unfortunately,
much.
Yoru didn't pull out his flash.
It's fine. It's fine. David's getting shot in the back.
David
It's less
looking
fine.
to get the kill on the spike planner.
Spike down A.
Sure, but there's like 3 other people.
Now they're trying to play insta retake. It's a 3v3, and
Spike
the heaven player
planted.
just
Face
killed.
your fear.
And then Fade all goes in.
Fatal. And no one triple. At least.
I'm loving these player cams that are just like their hair.
Yeah, some of these players are really up in their cameras. It's very funny. And
It's
their
the way
monitors.
the monitors
Yeah.
Okay, let's
position.
see if Cheese
Ooh,
found
Cheese
Cheese
one.
Didn't even see it on the. They don't know where the last 2 players are, but they don't have it. The Viper is coming out. It's denied plan. Oh, but
Lance already here. We're on defuse.
I'm
so.
very confused right now.
One enemy remaining.
The wrap, the
Last
1v1.
player standing.
1v1.
Fade
Are
versus
we
the
out of
Fade.
time?
This Cheese.
Yeah, we're at...
Cheese
I
in
don't
a
think
minute?
he has to
Oh
get
my
the
god,
fuse.
yeah.
The timing. If he had just 3 more seconds, he could have had that. A little bit faster.
Ooh,
on the
but he
retake,
got
you
the-
have it.
no, yeah.
You know, they got 4 of their people down, so now their economy is even lower. But they still have the Odin. 2
They have-
Odins. 2 Odins. Oh, okay, 1 Odin.
Okay.
They had 2 Odins.
They thought better of the 2 Odins.
I would like to say the Yoru had all his kills from the sniper, and I think he's only gotten 1 kill
Yeah.
with an actual gun.
I mean, I feel that though.
No, I don't feel that. He's the Yoru. We should be absolutely fucking off.
You
as a
say that
Yoru
like
fan.
I should know what that means. Which,
So
I mean, I should,
Yoru
but-
Burr.
Yoru Gobert.
Yoru Burr.
Okay,
It's
I
kinda
need
his
somebody to
whole
put this in League of Legends terms for me.
So if you were like, I actually don't know League, so I'm just gonna say random stuff.
Okay, great.
So in League, you know, if you, you know, who's the best character in League?
Depends.
In mid.
It's like
Probably a 0 right now.
Okay, so basically, Yoro isn't the best character in the game right now. I don't know. It's
Still
really hard to
waiting.
determine that.
Oh
best
my
player in the
god, we're
game.
just getting outgunned.
Is it
Like
Ooh.
outshot. Not
Yeah.
like out bullets
Out-
into people.
out aimed,
Spike planted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
out gameplayed?
I'm not
Like
gonna
it.
go that far. I like our team.
You know, this Odin is just.
One enemy
Diabolic.
remaining. Flawless.
Oh,
Yep.
and they got a flawless. That's unfortunate from our team.
It happens. It happens.
It
It's
does
okay.
happen. Looking for a single pick would have been nice, because they are still rich. Very
Yeah.
rich, by the way.
We're not.
No, we have no money.
She's literally has 0 money.
You know what? At
She's
least I
just
was
out
able to
of
buy a gun.
And a shield.
Did have a gun.
They're probably gonna rip the Chamber ult this round, because you know Chamber, his ultimate is a sniper. If you are not aware of that.
I am not.
Yeah.
Y'all are saying like ults, and I'm like, I know they have them. No idea what they do.
So Chamber ult is a sniper. It's an operator basically. It's probably the best gun in the game.
It's
Cutting through.
I
Dead.
So his ultimate gives him a gun.
yes.
Yeah, it gives
So
him-
he doesn't need to buy a weapon. He's
Okay.
unfortunately forced to teleport away and waste a bullet. Now he's shot a ult. And he's pushed back even farther. This is so unfortunate.
Yeah.
The Ray's looking for that.
And
Hey, he
Kai, you
got the
taken
kill.
out.
He got killed by the Ray's ult. Oh my goodness, that poor Chamber.
That poor Chamber.
Chamber really just got pushed
Chamber's
back.
been having a rough.
It looks like Diabolic
Now we're
Spike planted.
Odin kill.
Ooh.
And what is
Player
happening?
standing.
Oh, Cheese
Okay.
gets one.
Cheese
Hold
gets
on.
his one.
We got the pick. We
1v4.
will not get flawless.
Gets
Oh,
Nice.
gets two.
My ult
you get
is
3.
ready.
Oh, hold on.
Somebody
oh,
wrapping him
No
CT.
peeking.
Look CT. Oh, you died.
Yeah, we got shot in the back.
Why did I make
Dang,
that
he's not
noise?
gonna pop the ult right now.
He can't.
Last
Oh,
round
If he's last
in
one
the
standing
half.
and bomb is down, or I guess if he's just last one standing, he can't actually, unless he's on attack and has bomb down. No way. It's unfortunate.
That's a weird way to have. Isn't
It
her
would be
ult
weird.
like one of the worst in the game? I mean, like
Her ult, no. So the ult, the worst in the game definitely goes to Omen. It's just a teleport.
yeah, that's true. It is just like a full.
It's kind of up for grabs, I'd say. I have to think.
I mean, like you'd think it'd be really good because it's like a literal revive.
It is really good. So I think the revives in this game definitely stand as one of the better. You're literally bringing back a player from the dead. You're going down from, you know, having, let's say you're around 3, down there to 2, then you're back to 3. That's a huge advantage.
So the problem is we haven't been in those situations.
Yeah, no, it's been like 1v4s.
Yeah.
And we're still, you know, the Vandals are just giving up so much space. We were aggressive one round, we got that space, won the round, and we just aren't going back to that play again. And, you know, since we're playing so passive, we don't even know where these guys are, and we only have a 1 on B right now.
I wonder if sometimes they take their defense like
I'll handle this.
just more passive.
So what Vandals tend to do is they either play too aggressive or too passive. It's really hard for them to play rounds. It's something I noticed, and they get stuck in a mindset instead. Right now, Sean is diabolic.
Dead.
Oh my god!
Diabolic is
Spike
dead.
planted.
Don't throw that.
Crowd choke.
Okay.
Oh, Cheese gets a pick
Oh.
though.
One enemy remaining.
Okay,
our elbow.
does use the revive though.
Almost gets-
Does not matter.
That's what I say about like the revive ult. It's because it's such like a.
It revives you in place
Switching
though, right?
It revives you in place, and you can move for 5 seconds, and then you're back in the game. So you can't be
Okay.
shot for 5 seconds.
Okay.
But if you don't find cover quick enough, or if you're out in the open with a bunch of people, it's just.
You're kind of cooked.
The
chat.
way you play with a Clove ult is different than you play with the Sage ult. Obviously, the Sage ult find a dead body and revive it. The Clove, you need to be playing with your team, or you need to be behind cover already, or you're kind of just out in the open.
Yeah.
It is pretty bad at sometimes, but it is also very good because you can play really aggressive with the Clove ult, and then, you know, revive, get information, play with your team then.
So I was gonna ask if you believed in the 9-3 curse, but
Oh, yes.
it's 10-2, so it
That
is
goes
a moot
down.
point at this point.
I believe in the 10-2 curse. It
So-
is real.
Here's what I'm gonna ask: does this pistol round go better than the last one? Because we got flawless on the last pistol round.
Now the question is, are we better than that?
Let me get through pistol round first. Let me have some hope.
If we lose this pistol round, it's not looking so up for us. The Chamber looking for a pick. I believe their play is to look for a pick and then
Portal
hit something
closed.
here. On a pistol round is a little odd, but
Yeah.
Diabolic sees the Cypher. Cypher sees Diabolic.
They're looking at each other.
They are looking at each other. We
The
have
tension, it's there.
The tension.
Diabolic has bomb and is currently untradeable. If we lose, Diabolic getting caught by the Cypher but not getting killed, and getting
now
caught
it
by
goes.
Fate. And now bomb
Spike
is
down A.
and we're down 2 players, and we have to fight.
And
David
like
just-
that-
One enemy
So we aren't gonna get
remaining.
flawless.
is that a? You're right. We're not. We are doing better than last pistol round. Unfortunately, Caillou is.
Are you looking up in the air? Praying. He's praying.
He's doing something.
He's hoping that that game-breaking bug called a meteor comes in, and it was like.
Game-breaking bug. I've never heard of that one, really.
Yeah.
It's called the red anti-cheat screen.
30 seconds left.
Oh!
It's one.
It's
That's
one.
better than last pistol. You know,
We're doing fine.
he has to fight for bomb though. This is a situation you never want to be in on attack. It's a fight for your own bomb. You don't want to be doing that.
Well, we're doing it. So.
Unfortunately, we are doing it. Knife
Put your
out?
knife away. Put your knife away.
Oh my God.
Looking for the kill. And just
No.
get shot through smoke. And you know, I had faith in the last kill there. Unfortunately,
Out of charges.
Yeah, at least he got 2 picks.
he got two picks.
Or
Oh,
no, sorry.
he only
that's
got
my bad.
one.
Yeah, he only got
because
one.
he has
We got 2
2
picks. That's in
kills.
total.
You don't have to call him out. It's not very nice.
The scoreboard's calling him out. I am just doing my job as a caster, and calling what I see.
Okay, so who are we spectating right now? What character is that? Yeah.
We were on Brody. No, sorry,
You're-
Jimmy.
Goodness gracious. Okay,
Oh,
so
come on. You've done it like 5
I don't
times.
even know what you're talking about. I haven't done that.
I don't know what's happening. Anyways.
It looks like the Vandals are going to go for a very hard, fast B push. Pause.
I like.
Getting caught in
Oh!
the jump peak. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Cage trick, they found my wife.
Unfortunately, as oh, they're just rushing out of garden, and they get their one. We have not cleared anything yet, and you know, the
Last
judge is going
player.
to.
Oh!
Spike down.
You know
Ooh,
what?
Jimmy
That's
gets
Jimmy
3K.
catching 2. He could win this round, but he's on 15 HP.
It would
He's
be
gonna
the
go for
ace
the
if he
point,
did.
though.
He's almost getting shot through the wall.
You can shoot through walls?
Yes.
Enemy
Give him the
remaining.
one.
That's a 4K?
He knows where the last one is. 8 bullets. Almost
Oh,
gets the round.
that was
You know
so
what?
close.
Getting 4 on their
Is that a
save.
I thought
No,
this guy
that's
was
a
like,
jump bag.
That's
Match point.
20 times worse.
This isn't E ECAC. There aren't nearly as strict as BM rules here.
That's true.
I'm not encouraging teabagging, but
If we get this next round, I encourage the teabag just for, you know, fun.
For fun. Oh my God, is that okay? That's 2 judges and a Bucky. Hold on.
So
They might be
this is
cooking
map
here.
point.
I would
They
like to
might
point
be
out
cooking.
that the Vandals hate bind.
Do they? We
Yes.
play it regularly, don't we?
I wouldn't say regularly. They
We
just
play-
don't like it.
It's usually because it gets picked against us. Like one of the
Okay.
other ones.
Their insta-ban is Abyss, and
It
it
is,
leaves
yes.
bind open. So it's very important.
And this is UCLA's map pick.
Yes,
They first
this is
picked
the
it.
map
So what I'm hearing
Getting
is
the judge getting 2. They're just getting absolutely destroyed by the judge.
And I always say the judge needs to see one play.
Spike down.
They-
A. Last
the Diabolic
player
gets
standing.
You know what? They were playing so aggressive there. That was so smart coming out from UCLA, being able to take that
it's
space.
cheese. I believe in cheese. If he had his gun out,
Yeah,
He does now.
he does now.
Who
Oh,
is the-
that's a judge. I would like to say I have faith, but the faith is dwindling. The judges on all these corners, he has to out-aim a judge.
Yeah.
That's pretty hard to do, especially when they're expecting to swing. There's one.
okay.
The Yoru close with the judge. Can he out-aim the judge?
enemy
Get the
remaining.
second one.
Can.
Last player also has a judge. No. Yeah, is that a judge? It's a judge. He has to out-aim the judge. He also has a judge.
No! That was so
Defender.
close.
You should, you know, in my personal opinion, you should jump swung. You know,
Jump
just
swung with the
jump
judge.
swung the judge. Yeah, it would have given him a better chance. You know, unfortunately, we got 2 rounds. It's better than 0. Better
That's
than
better.
1.
Better.
They look so happy right now.
Yeah.
You can tell.
I don't even know what to say.
There's not much to.
They're, you know, it's not their map pick. It's not their map pick. They don't like the map. So this was kind of bound to happen.
And they're on
Okay,
defense, which is not their strong suit for.
Then we can look ahead to you guys can talk about that scoreboard.
So if oh my goodness. So I would like to say we probably didn't perform the best that round or that game. That map was pretty. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, there's not much to say. I mean, it's just a better team with an well, not even. Aren't they? What are we? Are we like on equal footing with UCLA when it
I
comes to
mean,
Val?
We're higher seed, but I think rank wise we're actually down on them. I don't know how seeding happened
I don't know what seeding
because I'm
means.
pretty sure.
Maybe we just had more map. Maybe we just won more maps. And they somehow lost a map. I don't know. I mean,
Well,
what
the
else?
thing is that this is the first time we've played CECC this season,
Oh,
so I'm
okay.
wondering if it's historic seeding off of last season. Hey, look, we're back.
Oh, look, it's me. I'm actually in frame. I was. My not professional opinion on that map was we were playing way too separated. Like, if you noticed, when UCLA was taking site, or they were playing pretty aggressive on defense, we were usually tend to split up or just not play together, and that kind of just led to us getting picked off, which is really unfortunate because we get picked off, then we lose that mental game, and then we lose the round. I don't know how to, like, if I was there to coach him, I'd probably not be helpful.
You could like walk over and coach him.
But I want to be here right now.
That's fair.
We're having more fun over here.
Yeah. You see,
we are having decidedly more fun than they are.
the
Yes.
mood is
That is
probably
the-
better over here than it is over there, and I have to play
kinda
Smash
how it
later,
tends
and
to
I
be.
want my mood to be ruined.
I
Oh.
actually think I have to let you go for Smash. Hold up.
I mean, I can always leave in the middle of the match. I am totally okay
Gonna.
with just getting kicked out in the middle of the game.
Just like bye.
Yeah, it's like,
Go have
okay,
fun on
well, you
Smash.
guys have fun.
Have fun with the rest.
Speaking of the rest, we look to game 2 here. It's gonna be Corrode
Corrode.
for our
Yep.
second
Okay.
map.
This is
One
our
of my
map pick and our preferable map win
yes.
if we had that opportunity. So
If we had the opportunity.
if we have the opportunity, this is our map win.
And
So-
Corrode is probably my favorite map.
Really, I do
I
not like
love
Corrode that
Corrode.
much.
I love
Corrode is
Corrode.
all right. I've never had good luck on Corrode.
I've always had good luck.
You know what? It depends on your rank, I guess.
Well, that's
Also, I'm pulling rank and I'm kicking you out because you have a Smash game that starts in 50 minutes. And so,
50?
yeah, you should
Yeah,
start
he's got
actually
time.
warming up
I
with your
warmed up
crew.
earlier. I'm pretty
Yeah,
much
he
warm.
warmed up
Are you
already.
okay?
I'm okay, unless Vincent.
Yeah, he
really
needs high.
wants me to-
He needs high mental
Well,
game.
I
This
want
is
you
improving
to.
him.
I'm the
Are
worst.
you prepping for Smash by casting Valorant? Is that what happened?
Yeah, my mindset's in the great spot right now. This
He's
morning,
having fun.
this morning I was like so sad because man, I have to wake up so early. I woke up at 7. That's the earliest I've ever woke up.
I know. I woke up at 7. I usually wake up at like 10:30.
I
I
woke
wake up
up
at noon, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I wake up at noon.
Well, yeah, I don't have most of my classes until much later, so it's like.
Yeah, I mean,
And
me
then I'm
too.
just over here working full-time jobs. Like,
Don't
I
even
have
worry about it.
Okay,
it's
don't even
fine.
worry about it.
I woke up at 7, but then like I got breakfast in bed and it was glorious. And
You said it was
amazing.
McDonald's, right?
It was. He
Mc-
went out early and got breakfast in bed.
McDonald's.
Now
in
find
bed.
yourself a man that does that for you.
I do that to my. I would do that to my
You know, the
girlfriend if I lived
last
with her.
time I sat on this couch and I talked about my husband, I made the most viewed YouTube short that our program has ever
Oh,
seen.
is it actually?
It is.
How
It
many
has
views?
the most.
no idea how many, but I know
Like
it's top viewed.
2,000.
1 million.
4,000.
So, you know,
50.
let the record show Marriage is still happy.
Marriage is still happy because you still aren't seeing him.
He's actually showing up later today. He's working the football game with me.
Oh, sweet. There's
So
a football game?
Oh my God.
yeah, it's parents'
I
weekend.
forgot.
It is Parents' Weekend.
Shout out to the parents.
Maybe we-
Anyway,
All of them?
back to Valorant.
Okay, back to Valorant. Corrode map 2.
Map 2.
We are starting attack.
Yes,
so-
I believe
Way
we're
better
using
for
the
us.
Waylay. The Waylay, it's been a more popular pick recently as Waylay has been picked more and more in VCT, which is the pro league for this.
Okay, I did know that one.
Yeah, and
I
Waylay
There
think-
was
te-
a very
do
dramatic
have a-
stare at me on that one. Like,
We do have a strong Waylay. And
Yes, I
our
mean, I
pushes
would
on
say
a-
semi-strong. Our Waylay's all right.
pretty strong. But I would say that our push, especially on Corrode, when it comes to attack, is solid.
I feel like our team has better teamwork on this map than Bind. Our mindset was already cooked going into Bind because
Well,
I
yeah,
hate that
'cause we
map.
hate that map.
So they were probably just playing not that good. I believe on Corrode though their mindset's gonna be a lot better because they play this map. I think they enjoyed this map. I think that's a hint.
I would sure hope so.
I
I
would
mean,
if
it's
we're
their
picking
map
it,
pick,
I
like-
hope.
There was one map that I'm surprised it even stayed through bans. Usually people ban that map like instantly.
That's kind of funny. I feel like we see Corrode almost every.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not banning him more. A lot of people hate that map. At least it's not Fracture. Fracture is the most hated map in the game. I personally am a fan of Fracture, but that's just me.
I'm trying to even think what Fracture is at the moment.
It's the map that you can come from sides on attack.
Like
the zip line
Yeah, the
connecting,
zip
yeah.
line. I like that map.
That map
map's
is
fun.
really fun in my opinion, especially on Yoru, because I can just rotate really fast. So
Yeah.
I have a great time. I
I
have
feel
a great
like
time. on
Omen's
that.
also kind of fun on that.
He's all right. People tend to pick Brim on the map because he has more reach and his smokes last very long. So
I hate smokes.
you hate
Forever.
smoke like as a playing him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I never really understand how they work.
The one character I hate to play is Initiator. Like our character group is Initiator. I absolutely despise initiators because they take so much time. It's just too much for me. I play Yoru, the dumb character, the character you just do things on. I don't
Like half my roster's initiators.
Yeah, no, not me. I am not an initiator fan, but you know what? Shout out to the initiator players out there.
Shout out.
Looking at their
They're having fun.
what are they looking at?
I don't know. I think they're making jokes now.
David.
It's cheese. He definitely is.
I
Yeah,
hope
you gotta
she's
crack
making jokes.
You gotta crack a few jokes just to make sure. Keep your mental up.
I should go over there and be like, was that Prime Ye? You guys don't get the reference.
No, but if
Uh,
they do, you should go hype them up.
That wasn't a hype. That was more of a poke fun of.
Oh.
Because Prime Ye, Ye is a player. He's a professional player, obviously.
Sure.
And Prime Ye was when Chamber was really good, and he was an insane Chamber player. So that's more me being like, is that Prime Ye on our team?
Poking fun of the sick man that had to go to the hospital.
I feel bad, so I'm not gonna go up and say that. But if you're watching that, Caillou, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean it. But yeah, I don't know where our mental's at right now. I wish you could hear their comms.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, if we could just listen in on their comms.
There is a problem with listening in on teams' comms, and there's a reason we haven't done it yet. Not only like the logistical technical side, but also, trust me, don't want to hear their comms.
Oh no, I
consistently.
know that some things may be said from some teams. I would like to point out that maybe there are R6 and Valorant teams that crash out a lot, but
R6 is
a
the
different
most
game.
volatile team of ours, like both directions.
oh gosh,
Like
It's bad.
I
it
assume
works
so.
though. They're heading into they have a seed set in CR6 playoffs, so they are once again one of the top 64 teams in the nation.
Goodness gracious.
So like, am I
They're
really
so
gonna tell them like?
It's so terrifying to hear their comms. Like, to be fair, I'm hearing their comms mid-rivals match while comming with my team.
Some of
And
those
that's
players
just like
are
their
so
beer
loud.
league on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Beer league?
Yeah,
What's a beer league?
it's like a adult league that you can. It's like $5. It's like the price of a beer.
Sweet man. Well,
It's extra practice against teams.
It
I'm
is,
not
it
arguing
is.
with it.
I'd
What
like to point
is
out.
Cheese watching the VOD?
I think so, and
Poor
Oh,
Diabolic,
Diabolic
just getting
getting
hit
absolutely-
with the...
oh, what's happening with the JV? Hold up,
They're all. Think they're going into game 2.
we're catching JV going into the game 2. We have Chris on. Oh wait, hold up.
Not Chris.
Sanguine.
Sanguine.
On
Or
Yoru.
Pooker. I call him Pooker because that's.
Sanguine on Yoru. We have Jack on Min. Who's that?
That's
Miss-
Ewan on the. Sorry, Rabid Nut Varmint on the. You know
Yeah.
what? Saying his gamer tag's in fact not actually any
Oh,
better.
oh, we're getting the entire view
Oh,
of
we're,
our
We
game.
are.
we're getting the whole
We
view.
got them all.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheese.
We gosh, who's the guy on the right? Shake Q.
Shake Q,
He's playing
yeah.
he's playing Sova. We got
and then,
wait, hold up.
and then that's Malabar on the second.
Malaboys.
And then far left is their sub who showed
Yeah.
up to cheer him on.
I'm pretty sure he's playing comp right now.
Probably is.
Is that David?
That is
Okay.
David.
Can you guys guess what David's real name is? That's his gamer tag. What's his real name?
Not David. I can tell you that probably.
Is David.
It is
It
David.
is David.
It is
Why
David.
is Dave?
Technically, I think his gamer tag is David, but it's no I and 3 Ds.
Nope.
Is it actually just David
It's
now?
just David.
Just
It's
David,
David.
but lowercase.
David, but lowercase.
That's literally his username.
You know what?
You know, it's,
Peak.
I would not say so. I'm a hateful person on names that are just usernames that are just your name, because if you could have any, screen name in the world and you choose your own dang name, how unoriginal are you?
If you look at someone that's proud of their name,
I don't think he's proud of his
couldn't
name.
be me.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty.
That is a hilarious joke.
That's
do not get it.
wonderful. Don't worry about it. We do.
I'm worrying about it
No, don't
because
worry
I want
about
to be
it.
let in now. Look what you did.
Let's just say that a certain someone on this booth has a preferred name as opposed to a legal name.
Oh, hey, my girlfriend. I think.
Your girlfriend is not on this couch.
Girlfriend is not on. Take a look. Let me just look
Let me just
the
look the
way from the
other
couch.
way.
You know what? We gave you a chance.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey.
Oh,
Well, hey.
Oh.
Hey,
Ooh, are
look.
we?
Oh, we're going right into the game.
There we go.
Yay, corrode.
I was wondering. I was like, please
So,
give us gameplay.
Running out of things to talk about.
Yeah, so I think the question is here. Does this game end so fast that we keep game captain through the entire game?
I don't know. I think this
And
game will be a lot more even and fair. Just tell me though.
No, I was asking if you want to switch mics because you were doing a really bad job at holding that one close enough to your mouth.
I'm really trying. This is really
That's why I'm
bad.
asking. Do you just want the headset? Because then you don't have to think about it.
It's really up to you. Would you prefer the mic? Would you prefer the mic?
I'm saying less in anyway.
Oh, okay.
The mic's really fun too.
The mic is fun because also now I can stop hearing myself talk.
Oh.
I hate hearing myself sometimes.
Oh no.
That's
this
like
is
the
gonna be really
worst
bad.
part of casting.
This is a great.
But
podcast.
we have our agents picked on our team at least. The full set. We got Waylay, Viper, Omen, Sova, and I always forget the name of the last one.
Vice.
Vice, yeah. I just know it starts with a V because it's on the second page from Go Now.
Good job, team. Well, hey.
Go team, go sports.
Go sports.
Go sports. Do the thing that helps you win.
Yay!
Go video
Have
games.
you not heard that? Like, go team, go sports.
Go team.
What are we referencing right now?
That's is a meme.
I don't know the meme.
You know what? Get on.
Okay.
Get on
Okay.
the
Okay.
social media.
$1 million question.
Oh.
Can we actually win a pistol round?
Nope.
That was instant and unfortunately probably true.
And it was firm too.
The
Like
Vandals-
that was a.
I'm gonna be honest. The Vandals suck when it comes to pistols.
We do.
This feels like one of the most consistent things in the game that we should probably just practice and get good at.
Definitely, because it's common.
You know. That's
You get 2 guaranteed every game.
Yeah, man.
I know our percentage is under 50.
Oh, no,
Oh my
it's,
God.
It's probably 30. I'd be completely honest. It depends on the team, I guess. If we're playing a team that's even, it's below 30. We're not winning pistols often.
Why are we so bad at pistol rounds?
I don't know. We play way too disconnected, unfortunately.
Oh, so it emphasizes
Like
our
right now.
We got Coach Cam. Yo!
We got spot cam.
We got Spot Cam. That is our hardcore coach. 1 for 1 so far on pistol round, by the way.
Very nice.
Yo, my brain is gone right now. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm gonna be honest.
Don't
What
worry,
just
that
happened?
happens.
1 for 1.
Okay, yes. Oh, Caillou getting picked off by Tamu.
Tama.
Tama.
I think it's
Tama.
Tama.
Timu. Got Timu
Timu?
on the team.
Timu.
Tamu's a school, and it's a school in Texas, and we're not playing Tamu.
The
Tamu
Omen-
forfeited last night, by the way. Completely unrelated to this, but...
Oh, okay, thanks.
Oh, interesting.
Oh!
Oh.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
God.
Vice walking.
Spike
Wow,
down.
Vice is okay. I
I
don't know
see
why
why
we're.
I see why we're bad at pistol rounds.
So, I would like to point out Waylay is a duelist, and
Okay.
Waylay is supposed to enter first, and for some reason we were all the way back, which means we were not.
Which means our positioning was wrong. So our
I'm loving
teamwork
how
was
much
wrong.
more judgment is coming from this casting. It's great.
Well, I understand what's happening a lot, and it hurts to watch sometimes.
Well, yeah, but like Brad does too. He says nothing.
I'm a big believer in a casting style because you guys know I cast a lot of League, like outside of this
I
program.
had no idea.
You
to be
do?
honest.
Oh, I cast Tier 2 League,
Oh.
like casual side gig. And I'm a big believer that if you were constantly glazing your team and saying they're doing things right, you were not doing your job.
That's so true.
Well, I would feel like it would also be the same way. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, it's vice versa. It works both
Yeah.
ways.
If you're okay, you know what? They're fighting for this. This is how you take the road, by the way. You gotta take this lane right here, and
Okay.
we're 4-manning it, and
We're jumping.
Neon has a Bucky. It gets shot through smoke by a classic.
Crazy
Wow, they're winning
day.
out the duels with the classics. They now have guns. They have a Phantom and I believe a shotgun.
Okay.
Yeah, they got a
It's a
Bucky and a
2v3.
Phantom.
If very winnable.
Scary.
No scope with the outlaw.
One
Okay, now it's a
enemy
what?
remaining.
Oh, the Vice catching 2. We're getting greedy. We want those kills. You know, if we just backed off there or
This
took
is where
sight,
someone
we
says
might have won
something
that. But instead, we
pithy.
decided to push them. You know what?
So this is going back to your earlier point of we don't know when to be aggressive and when not to be aggressive.
I feel like, yeah, it typically happens more in the middle or
have an
at the
Odin.
beginning. We don't really have plays that we're following, but I don't know.
I feel like that's kind
Okay.
of a noticeable thing.
Good news, full buy from us.
Yes. So we just
yeah.
lost that round. That round was our save, so now we have a lot of money, and we should win this if we play it correctly.
I feel like we were here with you on booth about 45 minutes ago on map 1.
Yes.
This is our map. so we play better, right? Like that's.
Oh yes. It was just pistol. Pistol's something we'd never win, unfortunately, or at least it feels like we never win. Good. I will get out of here at like round 7. Okay, so that's just not nice.
All right.
So that's just actually.
I would like to say that's evil.
I'd like to say it's my job description. Okay.
That is true.
Anyway, 5v5, still have the spike.
Yes.
That is
It
a
is
very
so-
low health
I would
bar
like
on that
to
one
yes,
person.
I would like to say we have picking off the. You know what? That's huge. That's also huge.
huge.
They're swinging us, giving us ones, and now 2 more are positioning them towards mid. And there's 1 on A, and it looks like we are walking towards B. So this should be a free site and a free plant. Unfortunately, 3 of us have been, shot.
But I feel like that's fine.
But
No,
we're
it is
alive.
not okay because
Well,
they
no,
have
we're
an
alive.
outlaw. They have an outlaw. An outlaw can one-shot you if you have -10 health, if you have full shield. So this is
Okay,
not
but
good.
we're alive. That's what I'm focusing
Really?
on right now. Is we are alive. We have man advantage.
As long as we're not being too
And I
aggressive.
think this is the first time all series we've actually planted the spike.
The Odin swinging. They
This
caught a
is-
glimpse. Getting swung. Lining up.
Ooh.
Okay.
David catching the Vice with the Odin, which is actually huge because that Odin is going to be absolutely
We
insane.
can grab that Odin
Last
now,
player
right?
standing.
Yeah.
Getting the trades coming out. Okay, 2v1. And Vice is 1 HP. So. I would put out.
Team A.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Okay.
Caillou catching the Yoru out of position by
And
flanking.
getting a teammate.
Yeah, no, this is huge.
Last place.
So
Did they grab the Odin?
Go,
No.
go, go.
the Odin has not been grabbed. I don't
Did
believe
they
any.
want it?
No,
No,
I don't
okay.
think
They
any
don't
of our
really
team plays the Odin. Actually.
They
So
all pretty much
what
play.
what was that? Why did we just? We don't talk about the transition screen. Anyway, we transitioned right to the. We were on the game and we transitioned back to the game.
At least we're on the game.
At
We
least
could be
yeah.
on
At
something
least
less
we're
relevant.
on the game.
Yeah. It's currently 1-0. If you can.
UCLA has a Bucky running into this round, so we technically have the gun advantage.
We do have the gun advantage, but
That's
we have to
great.
be smart and hold angles or not hold angles, clear corners correctly because that Bucky will be devastating if we don't.
We need to get that rotation and.
Oh, Vice
probably
versus
rush
Vice
B
on B.
side. It's so weird that they're trying to rush mid.
Oh,
because it never goes
Caillou
off.
catching Vice chip damage down to 60 HP. That's pretty huge.
I don't understand chip damage.
So chip damage is like
does the bullet bounce off the wall? Is
no,
that
no,
what
no.
it is?
So chip damage is just like you hit them, but you don't.
Oh,
Like,
Caillou
that's-
catching the kill on the Vice.
I
Vice
think
is not
he's
holding
feeling
B.
better.
Yes, you know what?
Maybe the antibiotics have kicked in this morning.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe.
Neosporin, drink that.
Drink
Drink
the
it?
Neosporin.
Yeah, isn't that what you do? Right?
No.
Personally.
Is that what eases the pain
Caillou
inside?
catching the Sova off guard too. What is that Sova doing? Swinging them, giving ones. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I do see that this is our map though, because we're playing a lot more cohesively on it.
Getting oh no,
Oh god.
Spike down.
the Bucky
A.
catching one, getting swung and stunned, getting. Okay, you know what? The Neon getting killed while stuns are just
30
what's
seconds
it called?
left.
Broken or.
No.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh,
Oh,
but Caillou
catching
gets a
that.
third.
You know what?
Okay.
Huge. Catching that third person.
Spike
That's
planted.
good for him compared to last game. He's already got more than half his kills from last game.
Surprising.
I think he actually just beat his kills from last game.
Yeah. He
So
Okay.
something just happened. We won that round.
We did. We're 2-2. This is the first time we've even been close to them all series long.
This is
other
our
than,
map.
like, 0-0.
Hold on.
This is our map.
We're cooking, guys.
Let him Gordon Ramsay up in there, Gion.
Oh yeah.
Holy moly.
God, you can't be saying food. I'm so hungry.
Dude, I'm also
You
hungry.
know we're doing something when some cheese is our bottom frag?
So it
That's
is only
crazy.
4th round.
It is, yes.
Our top player has 4.
Yes.
So that's not fair to do that to them right now. But it is a 10. So maybe
Now
it is
we
fair.
win.
But
Maybe
it's
it's
also
a
not
little
fair. It's unfair, but it's also fair.
We should all just rush. A
Something
side.
I'm noticing that UCLA is doing is they like this mid space. They like to smoke this bottom mid and then hold it. And we're not even doing anything with the mid. So
Which,
they're
like,
wasting
is-
their utility mid, which is honestly pretty nice.
Which means we haven't figured out our strategy
Waylay
yet.
sees the Vice.
This is why I was saying they should all just kind of rush A right now.
Did they see the Vice? Vice got this timing is crazy. Catching one, getting
Spike
traded out.
down A.
Sheriff for a Vandal. That's a pretty good trade.
That is 3 ults up for the Vandals.
Jimmy getting caught by the Rory.
But they're still getting. They still got the.
Silver catching our smoke player. Some she's catching.
Last
Oh,
player
these trades are
standing.
crazy.
Spike down.
One man
A.
standing. It's Caillou. He's having a great game. And it's just not quite great.
The run and gun is ridiculous. That's unfortunate. It happens.
You got a thrifty?
They did get a thrifty, yeah.
Spent a lot less money than us. There was a Bucky on their team.
Yeah, there was.
Absolutely.
Direct your camera. He does
Direct-
not look happy.
Wayne, lock in for the camera.
He's just looking at it like, damn.
He just like what a cat would do in a face cam.
Exactly. I don't even think cats know what a face cam is. They're pretending.
Okay, it's an Odin picked back up again for UCLA.
Yes.
And I think that was a full buy from both squads.
That's an operator on this angle. Misses in the. You know what? That's huge.
We take that.
Sumchi's swinging it short, and Dior not expecting it, and he should have called. Oh, there's already 3 here to fight the B take, and we have no damage anymore. Unfortunately, 2 getting killed through smoke, and the Sova ult getting ripped off no information. There are 3 on B. 3 on B side, 1 on the flank.
So
we are kind of pinched right here.
We are. I feel like we should rotate A, clean out the pinch, and then call it good.
That would be smart, but unfortunately, look how we're split up.
We're starting to split ourselves here.
Yeah.
So I would personally play together to pick and then decide what to do off that. Unfortunately, we have no information, so we are very scared.
I am also
Hatch's
very
device
scared.
Mid, not taking any damage off that fight, thankfully.
Okay, it's Jimmy and Caillou. These guys have
Yes.
great comms with each other, I believe.
That's a
I would
funny
hope.
joke. That was a funny joke. They have a cross set up right now. Vice putting the flash out,
30
dropping
seconds
the
left.
gun. Oh, for the op and throwing off the map. That was actually smart. I like that.
They're
The-
thrown off the map. That's great. Location room.
Oh!
One just getting sprayed out by him.
Is that a 3 kill for
That was a
Aurora?
4K.
That was a 4K.
Yeah,
I
Aurora
really
caught
cannot
2.
read that side of the monitor from this angle, so.
Aurora got 2 in the smoke and then got the 2 there while they were pushing out.
Yeah.
No, that was unfortunately, the Vandals didn't know how many people were there. That was like a 3-4 player stack on
And
B.
Vandals are going into
Or like-
another pistol round.
Rotate to B. Unfortunately. Nope.
We were so good at it the first 3 times.
Launching forward.
Maybe we should do it again.
There.
I mean, do we really have an option?
No.
Like,
So the thing about this map is it's very linear, in my personal opinion. You either hit A and hit the balls, or you hit B and you just hope for it. And Caillou gets caught out by the outlaw. That's very unfortunate. And Yoru's already on A. So there's actually nobody on B from the enemy.
right. The problem is there's also nobody on B from us to try and take it.
So Caillou was our one player, and
Oh.
Sumchi's getting caught out by the device. You know, David catching the Yoru, though, that's pretty big here.
Shoot him. Okay.
Wow,
and then
Jimmy
Jimmy
catching.
gets
Now the question is, can we get a third? They have 2 groups
Oh,
of calls,
God.
and Omen's back into A right now.
Last player
And
standing.
Guy's just getting caught out, unfortunately. You know, we got 2 that round. Good shots coming after David and, you know, Jimmy. But we could have done better. We can always do better.
And it's the last one. Switch.
No.
Hey, it's diabolical. Look at that.
Yeah, right?
We
No?
switch at 12.
Oh.
Yeah, what did you think this was,
It's
RC?
Valorant. This isn't CS.
CS also
switch-
switches at 12.
CS switches at 12 too. This isn't Rainbow Six, which
Now we
switches
wait.
at 6.
Launching forward.
I'm too tired.
Y'all don't have our cams right now, but there's not a whole lot happening behind those eyes.
There's hold on. Let me let's see if you guys.
Oh, he's got the white monster. He's locking in.
He's got the Monster. Proudly sponsored by Monster Energy Drinks. Will be getting us through this day.
definitely getting me through the day.
That's my unofficial ad read for Monster. They're great though.
Yoru catching Jimmy, unfortunately, out of position. We have...
Portal
I wouldn't say out of
closed.
position. It was an early pick. Viper looking for that trade, though.
It feels like we're losing a lot of these early picks, and then it's setting
Yes.
us up for failure in the round.
Unfortunately,
How do we
that's the truth.
stop that?
Utility.
Utility and
So-
probably playing a little more together.
Now that we know that they have the operator, it's good to use our Sova utility. Yeah, we have Sova.
Yeah, we have
no.
Sova. Yeah,
No,
we have
no, we
Sova.
don't have Sova. Oh, yeah, we do have Sova.
we
He
do.
died. Dude, I was looking at the wrong side of the screen. So Sova, you know, his drone in his dart. Very good to clear out that operator because the operator is either forced to back up or shoot that dart. So, you know, using that utility there instead of, you know, just swinging that would have been pretty smart.
So look where we're swinging before we swing it.
Sumchi's getting caught untradeable because there's also an operator trade, unfortunately. You know, Omen looking for that. Maybe something on B.
Last player
As
standing.
Viper walks up the
30
mid,
seconds left.
touching nothing, and
Flawless.
Omen just getting caught.
Well,
Flawless.
it took us 8 rounds to get to the flawless this time instead of round 1.
This is true.
So we
It's an
are making
improvement.
progress on this map.
This is in fact an
Yeah.
improvement. Is that what I think it is?
What, an Odin and an op?
Yeah, this thing. I can't remember.
Okay.
That's an op.
Wayne's officially calling his first ever timeout.
Let's go, Wayne!
He tried to call one on Tuesday and they turned him down.
Oh, we got the Wayne. Did they actually?
yeah, they
that's
did.
really funny.
They were winning. It was match point. He just wanted
Oh.
the experience of calling a timeout.
You know, he called the timeout. Look at him. Not talking at all.
Great job, Wayne.
Yes, we love this. So this is the strat called.
No, this is the strat called he knows he doesn't know the strat.
Oh,
But sometimes the team just needs like a minute to sit and talk
You
and
know-
then get a little bit of a pep talk.
that is totally true.
Breathe.
When I was, I was a player for varsity, but I was also the coach for varsity for a good chunk there.
Yes,
yeah.
you were.
So one thing I noticed with our Vandals is that just a good mental break can actually turn the game around. So mental breaks don't have to be long; they can be,
They've
15
got the
minutes.
monster in them.
15 minutes, a minute.
That's
They could be a
true.
minute.
There is another white monster.
There is. David
Sponsored
drinking
by
monster.
Monster.
Sponsored by Monster. You know, I'm realizing, looking at this player cam, that I forgot to tell our players to wear jerseys today.
Why? That should be an automatic.
Hey, you're
brain
playing in
hit.
a
It should be an automatic thing for them, and
Like,
yet,
You didn't tell us to bring our jerseys, but it's a game.
okay,
so I'm gonna
I
wear my
would have worn mine, except I am working at my real job, and they will not let me get away with my jersey. So I wore Vandal's polo instead. That is my defense.
So you're scared? You're scared
What
of
was
your
that
job?
crazy
I like
switch?
my job. Anyway,
Revealing
What's your
area.
job?
I'm an accountant.
Did you say it like that? Dude, that was like really loud but quiet. They made
Okay,
it out the
back to
Vice wall.
Valorant.
They made it out
Back
the
to
Vice wall on A.
Valorant.
They have the Viper lurking on B, hopefully looking for a pick, but they have the sniper, Yoru.
Trying to get some shadows.
It looks like, something that's really funny is this B area always has at least one person tending to lose it out.
Spike down A.
And our team's just getting caught out. Split up and losing our ones. Can Diabolic catch this? Misses! Gets 3 shots off. He's 25 and he doesn't finish it off. He's 24 HP.
Last place.
That could have been a huge pick because nobody else would have on B and we could have rotated fast. Now they're getting
Pinch.
pinch. Not yet. So we have to fight for bomb again. I would like to.
Yes,
That
we
is-
do.
I don't know why bomb is up in A, but it is.
So, does that just mean that we're having the wrong person pick up Spike?
that or we're
Last player
Okay.
standing.
okay.
Okay,
Caillou
Caillou.
catching.
Like I
Okay.
Oh, no, the revive.
Ulting, brother.
Come on, Caillou.
And you know what? Hopefully the Clove dies before that timer runs out to lose their gun, and it doesn't look like they will. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, the Clove ult was used, and it.
That is 2 Odins.
Yeah, and an op.
Odin's an op.
That is a ridiculous loadout coming from UCLA, but it's working. The Odin and the op are working miracles right now. Our
really
team
are.
is just not able to find the counterplay for this. And I think the Vandals just need to take space. Like, they need to fight for that B main and A main or that mid control, and then they can decide what to do. Because, the UCLA, they keep fighting for this B space, and they keep getting it, or they just are holding it down. Which is, then they know that not hitting B or no B.
Okay.
Somchi's catching
We got the early pick.
Yes, got the early pick on the Odin. And that leaves 1 on B and 2 mid and 1 on A. If they can catch this Vice, B is open.
Big if, though, because we've only got 1 on B, so we're kind of in that 1v1
Yeah.
over there.
It's always that 1v1.
No.
That Odin No, the Neon Odin is a very interesting.
Oh.
He's getting caught mid. Not calling for that smoke early enough. And now we're regrouping mid. We can fight this mid space, get 1, and then decide where we're going to go with that. The good thing about this map is that mid does connect to both sides.
Right.
Okay, Caillou catching 1, but is very low now, 30 HP. It is a 3v3. Everybody has their ults in this game.
It's crazy.
Yeah. The Yoru has his ult for retake if they need it. Vice has their ult for site take if they need it. My question is, can the Yoru get a pick mid with this operator? Is he going to... Saw the Omen and picks off the Omen. That is very
30
unfortunate
seconds
time.
left.
And David not... Oh, he's actually smiling. David's smiling. Looks like he might be...
He,
having-
like, never does that.
He might be manic at the moment. Just so little.
Oh,
You know what?
Spike
That's actually
down,
so
mid.
smart coming out from the
Doors
Yoru.
activated.
Viper's Molly does not do that much damage, unfortunately.
Diabolic.
Wow, that Yoru is absolutely insane. Swinging the Vice Molly and the Viper Molly, that is ridiculous.
it worked, I think.
It works. They're not expecting it because, you know, you set up that Molly, you're expecting, oh, nobody's going to swing that because they're going to take damage. This Yoru just did it twice.
I need a drop.
Absolute
Bad
weapon.
news is that was a full buy round for us. So we're back on eco.
This is half buy. Eco's different.
Okay, fine. Half buy.
Yeah. Come on, get your knowledge right. Wait, you don't play the game?
I played it once this season for tryouts.
Oh,
Because they
goodness.
need an extra
I
person.
remember that.
Yeah.
That was okay, you know what? They're fighting for this B space, but then they have the Viper lurking on A. And the question is, using the drone, gonna
He's
clear out,
behind him.
gets to clear out. Okay. So they know that the Vice is in that corner. And currently stuck in that corner. And Vice,
Okay.
you know, Omen catching that kill. Being traded out by the... Oh my goodness, the Odin is just... Oh, the Odin is just... Does he get a 4?
Yeah, he does.
Does he get the ace?
Spike down B.
I don't think so.
They're gonna let him get the ace. Yep, there it is. The ace with the Odin. Oh my goodness. We're just
It felt like that was a great strategy and a
Last
great
round
angle
before the
on
switch.
B, and then we just got outgunned.
so about strategy. That looked like we just ran in. Unfortunately,
Okay.
so I think the strategy was that the Omen was supposed to teleport Heaven and, you know, Pinch, which they did. The Omen got the kill, and then they got traded out, and then we didn't trade the Omen out, even though we knew exactly where that Sova was, and Sova just absolutely killed every single one of us.
It was the ace, yeah.
I don't think the... Oh my... That's like 6 Odins on the ground. Oh my
Do they
goodness.
just keep buying Odins and dropping them?
They did it because it's last round. And
Oh, sure, why not? Oh my
you know,
god.
okay, they cleared it out with the drone, but we still swung it instantly. That is...
I don't understand.
Okay, catching 2, actually. You know, we have
Yeah.
man advantage now, but we do have no health on 2 of us.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, God.
Refreshing.
I can't inhale anymore dramatically, but that was rough.
That was pretty bad. You know, we had
Switching sides.
3...
Okay. We're good. We're good. We reset. It's 10-2. We've been here before. We just have to win pistol and get some of that mental back.
I hate to say it.
We are due. If you assume a 30% pistol win percentage, we're at 0 right now. This will put us at 25. We're overdue.
We had 90% to try. Okay, so we have 100. We're at... Yeah, we win this.
Win this. That's how math works, ladies and gentlemen.
What's math?
From an accountant.
What's 3 plus 3?
21.
21.
Not plus.
This entire
She's
booth needs more
stupid.
caffeine.
I know.
Entire booth. I think I'm doing pretty good, guys. I feel like I'm talking the most right now. What are we
Yeah,
doing?
well, you also know the most.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I do.
I mean,
cast
I
this
can
game,
start
but for some reason,
talking,
I'm
but-
just like not talking. I'm not talking as much. I
great
know.
dart coming out from the... Oh! Oh, my
Okay.
pushed up.
Spike
Wait,
down.
wait.
Okay.
Can,
Oh, wait.
Can you get this kill to even? And
Yeah.
we don't get
I
killed
have the
because we
spike.
die. Awesome. Okay, 2v4.
Yeah.
So
hold on.
as we were due for that pistol round, it seems...
Well, hold on. We can still be 2. It's a 4v2. It's not impossible.
It's, yeah.
It's
We're
never
fine.
impossible, but I'd like to say that we suck at pistols.
Bad.
Unfortunately, none of us have clutch factor on pistols.
They got a point.
What is the neon doing? Okay, so they can catch picks from the team being very stupid. Oh my goodness, they're lined up through the smoke. Okay. I would like to commentate, but I don't know what's happening.
They're just trying to
we're-
pick
No,
Last
UCLA
player
is playing very
standing.
stupid. They're just trying to get the kills.
Diabolic. It's a 1v2 with the spike. Can he know?
Where are we looking?
Oh my god,
Look
wrong
to the-
direction.
They're both there, both there. Doesn't go. Dang it.
I know that's like the frustrating thing about being a caster. You see, it's like you're looking the wrong way.
Why? What, you can't see their outlines to the wall?
Yeah.
I've been
You can't see
really
where they are.
I've been really good, but normally when I'm watching this like in our spectator, I end up squealing, just shoot him at least twice.
It happens. It happens.
Do that a lot in Rainbow Six too.
Just shoot the
Just
person.
shoot him.
My my
Now we
girlfriend's in the chat, guys.
Ooh. Okay. It is currently a race. We will see if I have to kick you off this booth because I said I was going to do it in a minute for you to go prep
Yeah.
Smash. But it's 11-2.
11-2. So
One more round and we do better than we did last game.
I would hate to say we're not winning right now. Oh, okay. Catching Caillou out the shock on this guy, and Diabolic getting one. It's a 3v4.
It is a 3v4. And people I trust, except that was Rora who got another one. Rora popping off this game. Can I just say that?
Rora
Yes,
is popping off this game. They're going crazy.
Okay.
Last smoke.
Ooh, and gets
If
two
you
with
can't
the
do something
Bucky.
right, don't do
Yucky
it at
with the
all.
Bucky. You know, that's, you guys can use that, but that is my
Match
saying. Yucky with the
point.
Bucky.
So we can say it. We just have to credit you every
Yes,
time.
so I am putting a not real copyright on that, and if you say it, I will
Trademark.
sue you.
Perfect. If we give you credit, can we say it?
Yes, give me credit.
Perfect.
Be like,
As
can-
game captain would
yes.
say.
Or Isaac.
That is shorter, yes.
It's up to you. How you
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know either.
My brain kind of stopped working when I was talking there.
We're good. We're good.
We're alive, mostly for the most part.
If
Okay, wait,
we
hold
get
on.
one more round here, we do better than we did game one.
Yes. So
Um,
that's the thing. We have to win the round.
We do.
We do.
But I because
Okay,
the
wait,
motto
hold
of
up.
the day is we have to.
Okay. So that was really stupid. We just re-swung. Okay.
So that was really dumb.
That was really bad. It's even right now. Okay, it's not. It is still even. We're
Hold on,
trading
we're
out
even.
everything.
We're even. We could be cooking.
Caillou and Sumcheese are playing together.
Last
Doesn't get the
player
Odin. It's 1v2. Can Sumcheese click out the
Spike
round?
planted.
Has a Guardian.
It's Diabolic who's up. So
Sorry,
some cheese
Sumcheese
cannot.
died. I'm sorry. This is
Oh my
Diabolic.
god, this guy's hopping.
Yes, Neon
You're
is
gonna make me
stupid.
motion. Oh.
Attackers win.
So they won 4 rounds in total. That's really good.
That's good for them.
I'm very proud of you guys.
Okay.
We're proud.
I'm so proud.
We are going
so good for you
to
guys.
let you go, game captain, because
Okay.
you have a smash match here
Yes,
in about
I-
15 minutes.
Save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Maybe.
Sorry, guys. That is
So,
just my.
oh my god, the scoreboard.
Oh.
My girlfriend just
It's
said
so pretty.
sub Isaac in.
Are you kidding?
Sub me in, guys. Hello, Mr. Game Captain. Well, that is my girlfriend in chat, guys.
Wow.
Okay. We're gonna let you go, game captain. Thank you for joining us for
no
Valorant.
problem.
Thank you.
I think you'll end up back on Valorant at some point later today.
Probably.
Oh yeah, that's
Because
right.
we are ending the day with Valorant as well. Most likely another series against UCLA. I'm going to talk about that more here in a little bit.
That's lovely.
Because I may not know Valorant,
May.
but
Maybe.
I do know the bracket setup, and I do know how today is running.
Thank
Okay.
you.
So we're gonna
Thank
talk
you,
about
'cause
that.
I don't.
Ha! Thank you for joining us.
No problem.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Exit stage that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you
so
got
nice
it.
here. This couch is very comfy.
It
Yeah,
is.
I know. I've almost fallen asleep.
Shout out to Dr. Pepper. If you know, then you know. Not the brand. Whatever.
Hello and welcome back to the headset.
The headset, yeah. Oh, we have
We
replays.
have highlights.
I wouldn't call them highlights. I'm going to
Okay.
call them dramatic replays.
We got some nice ones coming up. UCLA, 90% of them UCLA. Oh, this Odin shot through. That was nice.
This was a
Just
really
get-
good
yeah,
play.
the Odin getting the ace.
Yeah, the Odin ace was clean. I wish I could argue with it, but like
I don't think you can't argue with this.
I can't. I want to because it's like my job to. But
Yeah.
okay.
R.I.P. Joe.
So as we keep looking at Valorant, here's where we're at. We lost UCLA.
It happens.
Round 2, we'll play at 3. And that will be the winners bracket match between UCLA and GCU.
Interesting.
Idaho will then play at 5:30. Another best of 3 between the loser of UCLA and GCU. It is being widely assumed right now, based solely on ranks, that GCU will win that one, and we will face off against UCLA again to close the night at about 5.
Interesting. Okay.
And if that'll happen or not, we don't know. Weirder things have happened.
There
But
is a possibility.
That is the current going assumption. So that's Valorant.
That's
The
Valorant.
good news is because we're in a double elimination bracket, even though we kind of got our world rocked, we have another shot.
We do.
All that matters is that we win our next series, our second series of the night in round 3 at 5:30. We
Yeah.
do that, this doesn't What? Haha!
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We apologize for stream just like completely going kaputskis, but we are back. We're gonna make things more confusing because now, in addition to this Sam, we have that Sam on the booth.
Howdy.
Welcome. He spawned in. As mentioned at the end of our last stream break thing, like all of that. Valorant Varsity got 13-2, 13-2'd by UCLA. They will face probably UCLA, maybe Grand Canyon University at 5:30. Valorant JV, I managed to get scores updates from them. They got 13-7, 13-7 by Loyola Marymount. They will face off against either Loyola Marymount or Simon Fraser, also at 5:30. That's where we're at. Where we're going, Smash Varsity coming in, 10th seed. We talked about that. Double Elim, 10 teams, 10th seed. Nowhere to go but up from here. They're playing Arizona State. Notably, I think it is Arizona State's B team. But it is Arizona State University, and the winner of this match will face off against UC Berkeley in the next round. All of that to say, we are getting into the action, kind of.
All right, is this going to be crew battles or like more of a bracket?
Standard crew battles.
Awesome.
4v4, 12 stocks, best of 3.
Sounds like a plan.
Great.
So standard, basically UCAC rules for the most part. I can run you guys through the bans that happened. I have that somewhere once I get that pulled up.
Oh,
We're starting-
Estrogen Burger is going to be starting us off on the duck hunt for the Idaho Vandals.
I love Duck Hunt gameplay. I love seeing his Duck Hunt.
Me too. He's incredible on the duck hunt.
It's so goofy too. Just like throw a can in there every once in a while.
The first time I saw this duck hunt was against Boise because I went down there with them. And it's like actually good and people don't know what to do with it. It's kind of funny.
It is,
Well,
because like,
Duck Hunt's never played.
how often do you see a duck hunt?
Because traditionally he's known as being bad.
I was going to say, like, I'm a little biased. I see duck hunt regularly because I have Ashenberger on our crew.
Exactly.
I was going to say giving this person no trouble, but we'll see.
They kind of poke each other out quite a bit, trying to get the fires off, and it's going to be a nice side smash to get the first stock for NAU to take out Idaho.
NAU.
Robin is also really good.
ASU, buddy.
Oh my gosh. It's too early for me.
I think it's too early for all of us.
We've got coffee and Monster energy drinks on our side. Okay,
Sponsored, by the way.
we are. Nobody gave me the official ad read, so they get the unofficial ad read. It is worth noting that a couple of our players are still asleep, so we're not running like the full roster that we should be right now, unless they magically show up.
Makes sense.
But you know, Duck Hunt, Ashenberger, he's good at what he does.
He's good at
We'll
being a duck
see. It's gonna take the stock off this guy, surely, right? Like,
I would assume, like,
He's not really able to kind of counter off the projectiles that are coming his way. He's trying to get the barrels out there, but they're not landing the way he's looking for. Go ahead, look for the downbeat, gonna get caught with a forward air on the punish. Sticks the recovery, but ignites himself with his own bomb, trying to recover once again. Gets up, allows the neutral to be charged. They're going to take him out. Denying his recovery once again, hits him with another forward smash, and it's going to be a 2-stock lead coming in for Arizona.
I'm glad somebody knows what they're talking about because you were saying a lot of words.
yeah, I was like, I kind of know.
He's hitting them
Connects
harder.
once again with the fire. Gets Eschenberger down. Racking up a little bit of damage on him. Got him up to 60. Eschenberger still yet to take the stock off of Arizona yet. Poking out once again with the down B. Nobody home for the connection.
I feel like he's got it.
I believe 103. Taking this stock would be huge as we look forward to the rest of the crew battle.
Yeah, you at least knock him down one for whoever's going to come in next for Idaho.
Yeah.
Good side poke coming in from Arizona, trying to block him down. Eschenberger going to grab him with the grab. Tries to connect with the down B. Nobody home once again. helping out with the blocks. Caught up in the fireball. Launched
A little
away.
scary.
Poked a little bit out of neutral.
Maybe?
Good block as he's able to knock him out. 126% to 114%. One smash attack and decide the next stock. Able to connect with a bomb. Looking to find him once again.
Just trying to find probably one more bomb, if not a bomb. Yes.
Ah,
There it is.
good connection.
There it
Able to
is.
take the first stock
Getting the
off
first stock.
Arizona. Go and charge that up. Perfect time to block that bomb. Wells countering up with the block again onto the fully charged Robin. I don't know, just spoke out there. Caught up in the frisbee. No follow up off it with the grab. Throws him right into the
Oh.
bomb. Follows it with the up air.
That's
Racking up a
huge
little bit of damage.
We have different definitions of a little bit of damage there, Sam.
Well, if we're looking at the percentage difference, yeah,
Oh.
that's going to go ahead and take it. Oh, no, Estrogen Burger's still fighting.
We're
I
holding on there.
believe.
Good ledge
I
guard coming in from
believe-
Arizona.
Faith.
Blocking up just a bit. Gonna get caught up,
Just get a
able
little
to
bit more
backdash
damage
out of the
off.
fire. Sends out his clone to go ahead and absorb the damage for him. He's got his human shield. He cannot do anything to it. Gonna get caught with the down back air. Off the stage, Eschenberger trying to recover. Hits himself with his own bomb and taken out.
Unfortunate, but that last recovery to even stay on the board was amazing.
Almost there.
Almost.
Almost.
He fought his heart out. Best
He
he,
did.
could.
He did.
He did.
He did. So Sam, you haven't been with us yet in Valorant, but we
Correct.
are. Valorant Varsity is the only team going into today that is not the bottom seed
Oh, wow.
in their group. We are like the bottom seed everywhere.
And Overwatch, Rocket League.
Uh-huh. Both Rocket League teams.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overwatch
Um,
is terrifying.
Yeah, we've got somebody here who's going to have to sub in for Overwatch today.
I'm excited, kind of.
Is he? I had to talk our Overwatch captain like off a ledge yesterday. It's fine. Production is staring at us dramatically.
Oh.
You guys like a fourth commentator?
I
Yes,
would love a
Yes,
fourth
come on,
commentator.
Vince.
Oh
Okay,
my
yeah,
gosh.
Yeah, go ahead and everybody scoot down one, and I'll hop on in here. What's good,
Yippee.
chat? Hello.
Somebody
My
else who
goat
knows what they're talking about with Smash.
Yes. Hello, hello.
Hello.
I'm
I
sure
was able
you-
to finagle my way into
Welcome.
here.
I'm sure you heard us, and it was Sam saying smart things, and then us going, "He got hit."
He got hit real
Yeah.
good.
That was a interesting first match. You don't see a whole lot of Robins getting played these
No.
days. So
Really?
no, they're very bad character and they're very technical. So you don't see them played very often on a high level.
Interesting.
So
I think my phone didn't rotate with me.
That's correct.
So. But yeah, that being said, you also don't really see Duck Hunt played at a high level either. Probably for the same reasons. He's also very technical and he doesn't get as much reward.
Yeah.
But that being said, we didn't seem like Estrogenberger was playing to his fullest potential today. He had just come off of a fourth place tournament run last night.
Oh,
Actually,
he got
Wow.
fourth last
he
night.
got fourth last night. He was,
He's
I think
improving so much.
he was one win away from qualifying for an invitational that's happening next week in our regional. So he was playing very good last night. So I'm hoping that he's able to settle down his nerves and get going for the rest of the series here.
I would hope so, because I was obviously talking with Wayne about next weekend. Because as you know, if we make top 8, we qualify for regionals next weekend, which
Yep.
gives us a spot for nationals. So we're kind of trying to balance all that next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if we found our other players yet?
Players for
For
what do you mean?
Smash, we're down. Both Chubby Bubbers and Fichu are not here yet this
I am
morning.
unsure.
Okay.
Yeah, I could not tell you. Chubby Bubbers, I
Unfortunately,
heard
Ben.
it was just waking up, and so I imagine he hopefully is on his way. And then Pichu is, Pichu, he shows up whenever he shows up. So
He
we'll
is
see
on
if
his
he
own
actually
schedule.
Ladies
gets
and
there or
gentlemen,
not,
that is Fichu's boss right there who's
Ah.
saying that.
Worth noting.
but worth it noting. So we'll see. I'm curious to see who the Smash is going to send in next. If I had to hazard a guess, realistically, we probably should be sending in Game Captain.
That's
Would
what I
would be
was-
my guess.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think it's a little too early to send in Shiny Shoes still. And then I am unsure about whether we should send in Xmas Tree now or not.
I think if Chubby Bubbers is waking up, I think there's hope he gets here in time.
Yeah.
I think no shade to Xmas Tree. He's here. He played on Monday for us when we needed the player. He's a great guy. We're gonna try and take the best players that we have.
Yeah, there's a semi-big skill jump. We were originally going to have a JV team at the beginning of the semester, and he would have been probably the best player on that team, honestly, realistically. However, a lot of our players ended up dropping once tryouts ended up going down, so
we're not. We don't have a JV team anymore, which is fine.
He's playing his heart out.
He's
I
playing
will
his heart
say
out,
that.
and he's been getting way better as the semester goes. I've been sitting down with him. I've been doing a little bit of coaching with him. Every
In
time
all
he
that
plays
free
with
time you
people,
have.
I know
All the free
all the
time.
people. The Smash team has been really helping him grow as a player as well. So I mean, Smash community is awesome for that. So
Yeah. and
he's growing quite well.
that is what I like is like, because you guys, I watch Mondays, you guys always play on one Switch, and then they're always doing friendlies on the other Switch and getting that practice in. This is a really long delay heading into game number 2.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about like Monday, I was talking with Pierce when we were wrapping Valorant.
Mhm.
Smash in division in ECAC undefeated has only dropped 1 game. Has only dropped 1 game overall, and it was on Monday with down a couple people. We were down game captain and Chubby Bubbers for that one. And game 3, I don't know if you know this, Fenrir, but
I do know. Oh yeah.
Shiny Shoes 12 stocked game 3.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He went in first, and he just like
Wow.
Which is
He played out of his mind for that game. He was very mad actually going into that set because he had lost to, I don't remember who it was, but he had taken an early loss and he's like, oh, I totally should have beaten that guy and I got cheesed for one of my stocks and I could beat that guy fair and square. He ended up getting the run back with him because he 12-stopped the whole team. And he's like, yeah, I feel way better now that I've actually beaten
He's like, I feel
he
good.
desperately needed that from us.
I don't think I've
God.
ever seen Shiny Shoes mad.
Are
Yeah.
sending in game captain next.
We were right about our read on sending in game captain, so we'll have to see how he's able to deal with the Robin. Little Mac is played a little bit more than some of these other 2 characters that we've seen so far, but that's mostly just because he's really easy. He is not a
Fair
technically
enough.
difficult character, but what makes him very difficult is the fact that he is omega fast, and his spacing is going to be super duper important in a matchup like this.
And I mean, you and I went down to Boise. We saw that invitational. This Little Mac, like, whomped a couple of the Boise players. So
Yeah. Game Captain definitely has taken some pretty good names. That being said, Slick the Robin is Slick. Yes, Slick the Robin is going to try his very best in order to do this good zoning on Little Mac. You do not want to let Little Mac in. As soon as he gets in, it's very much time for you to die.
Especially with the character full of projectiles, you have the resources to do that and to do that because Little Mac also one of the best recoveries in the game.
Yeah, as we can see there, he is not very good, but he
gets
does
the
have
shield
some of the best shield pressure in the game, and that is going to be a even stock exchange going in here to game number 2.
Nice.
we'll take it still down 2 overall if my math serves on Arizona State. But you know what? There's plenty of time to make those up.
Funny.
We're doing all right so far. Game Captain is doing pretty good about not only getting in with the space that he's allotted, but also maintaining it. Maintaining space is super duper difficult as Little Mac, especially because you can not really scrap very well with these other characters that are way better than you. So you kind of have to hold your ground and hold it well. A couple tricks he can use. He can use his dash in order to get under that thunder. He's a little bit too low. He's worried about getting clipped by that up B still. Or sorry, the L-Fire. My bad. I think he just needs to worry about, I just need to get up to the ledge. He's going a little too low for right now, but
Nice connection off the side B there, able to send Slick flying just a bit. Nice with the neutral.
goes for the side B reaction on the roll. It's a little hard to hit online, but that's okay. Down tilt side B should be enough to take it. And yeah, that is going to be game Captain cleaning up the last 2 stocks on the Robin here.
Do we know this Arizona State roster well enough to have any idea who they're sending in next?
No, I know that our team knows them, and they've been doing some research. I don't remember if
Wow.
there's a Smash Wikipedia page for Arizona or not, but
Okay.
we do have their character roster, if I remember
we?
correctly.
I'm pretty sure this is Arizona State's B team, which is also why I think there's like
Okay.
less coverage there. I don't know.
However, I'm pretty sure our players are going in knowing who some of the characters are at the very least. So
Information is important.
yeah, it's quite good. So
Yeah.
that being said, we are down 2 stocks in this
Yes.
set going in so far. It's going to be pretty difficult for us to make a comeback from here. I know that we tend to rely on Shiny Shoes to be that anchor for our team. There are some scenarios where you just don't want to have to rely on your anchor. You want to rely on your anchor to take the last 3 stocks. You don't want to rely on your anchor to take 12. You know what I mean?
It's not
But he did it.
reliable.
But I mean, if
No,
it
I mean,
works-
did it not as
can.
the anchor though. It's usually the anchor's job to be in that headspace to be able to clean up during the sets like these, you know. And so
Yeah.
the only person that really has that kind of experience is Shiny Shoes. Hence why they set him on the anchor. So we don't necessarily want him to have to take 6 or 7 of these stocks from Arizona State from here. So we'll have to see how the Vandals are able to adapt to this next character that's coming in.
We'll also have to see how locked in Shiny Shoes is, because
That's very true.
he's really good at the game. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But depending on how locked in he is, he goes from like really good to like phenomenal. He didn't play last night. How was he placing it like weeklies and stuff before?
He tends to get like 5th to 7th or 8th, depending on the bracket that he gets. He tends to get matchup checked pretty hard, especially when he runs into the top players. RGS Company tends to give RGS Company just gives everybody issues in our regional here. But I know that Shiny Shoes has some issues with like me, for example, which is really random. He has some issues. Not with Max Pichu. He's played him enough that doesn't matter. But people like Rob, for example, we have a Hydro is one of our.
Oh yeah.
Hydro plays Rob, and that matchup is very bad for Min Min. And there's a couple other ones that he has a hard time with occasionally. But generally he does place very well in our region. So yeah, there's that.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
And maybe a couple other players have woken up and drifted in. I'm just gonna fondle a monster on accident. My bad,
feel like
Chief.
That's
Good
the hope.
chance.
Do you guys have any questions about our team and things that you have noticed just based on experience from this last semester?
I haven't seen too much of what's been going on with the Smash team this semester because they haven't really been involved with being streamed and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I used to cast for Smash back when they were being streamed.
Mhm.
Last, maybe, man, might be almost 2 years at this point.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago actually.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about last semester, which was not the case.
No,
because
yeah.
you were busy last semester. That's right. So it's been a while.
It has been. Shiny Shoes is the only roster member who's still stuck around from that time, so he's definitely got some experience on this team under his belt and playing competitively, obviously.
Mhm.
How new is kind of everyone else to the Smash scene?
To the Smash scene, I am unsure about whether or not Game Captain and Chubby Bubbers have ever participated in tournaments before this, but ever since the start of the semester, they have been going pretty much weekly to our tournaments here in our region. And they have been improving exponentially just because they've been going to those now. So I'm unsure about whether or not they are brand new to the scene or not, but we'll have to see if he can prove his mettle anyway. It looks like we are going to bring in a Shulk. Now, I do know that the UI roster was ready for this character pick here. I'm surprised we're seeing it so early, so we'll have to see what Game Captain can do. This matchup, I think, is a lot more doable, actually, than the Robin one, just because Shulk can't really zone out Little Mac nearly as well as Robin can. The only way that he can zone out is with these really big buttons that he's able to hit like this.
Yeah, but these players got to fight a lot closer to one another because Shulk's also a character with no projectiles.
Correct. Yeah, so we'll have to see what Game Captain can do here. The trickiest part is going to be this Monado Arts change, which changes how the properties of his moves work.
Yes.
So his Smash Art just barely running out there. Game Captain deciding to go high, doesn't get punished quite for it. Goes high yet again, and he isn't punished for it again. He has KO Punch on the line here. Runs up and goes for it. Does not go high this time, but an unfortunate side B. He's a little bit too low. He wanted to snap the ledge there, and that is going to be 3 stock down for the University of Idaho now.
I've got a good rhythm going.
Yikes, yeah.
That's just kind of what happens when you play Little Mac. I do like the reads and stuff that Game Captain was going for. You would notice that he went over the ledge the first 2 times that he was getting edge guarded, and then he tried to go under the last time. It's just he ended up misinputting his recovery, unfortunately. So
You know me well enough by now to know that like I hate when y'all go like off the edge and Smash. I understand it's part of the game, but it just terrifies me.
yeah,
I don't have the skill to do it, so I'm like, surely we're just gonna lose this one, right?
yeah. It's generally the safest to be staying on the stage generally and waiting for your opponent to come back, just because there's not really a good way to kill them off stage unless you go for a hard read. You have to really set yourself up for a success if you're going to try and go off stage, which happens to Little Mac a lot just because he's always getting hit off stage, unfortunately. So
Yeah, Little Mac does not like being out there.
no, he does not. So yeah, like we said, that's going to be 3 stocks for the Vandals here that we're down. So going into this next match, we're only down a couple players left. We have Shiny Shoes.
Yep.
And we have Xmas Tree and
Maybe
potentially a couple other players.
We'll see if they've shown up or not. We have curtains, so I can't see who all is here.
Yeah. We'll
I
have to
think
see.
logically we keep Shiny Shoes as the anchor still.
Yeah.
So knowing who we had, it's probably gonna be Xmas in next, who I believe is a Diddy Kong player.
No, he's been playing Pyromithra a lot more recently.
Okay.
That's who I've seen him play, at least in the games last. He played Donkey Kong in the last set, actually. So he kind of has just been trying around feeling for a character that he fits with. But he's mostly played Pyromithra, from what I understand. But they're good online, but they're a lot more difficult to play online. So I imagine he might end up pulling out an easier character for him. So we'll see who he ends up playing if he is subbed in here. So I can hear the team still laughing about how the sets are going so far and the adaptations that they need to play. So the spirits are not down for the Vandals, even if we are down.
That's good.
So
That I think the Smash varsity team may have our most rock solid mentals as like a full team.
Yeah.
Like You mentioned that on Monday Shiny Shoes got pissed, and I'm like, I've never seen him do that. Like he puts on his headphones and he locks in and he goes.
Oh yeah, you never
And-
see it, but in his game, I can tell that he was mad. I have just played him enough times where I'm like, he really is feeling.
Oh, I can
passionate
tell
about this
too. He
game.
thwacks the buttons harder.
Yeah, if you
Just a
didn't
little
know,
more
Well,
aggressive
'cause
about
he
it all.
plays on the hitbox, so like
Yes.
it's always kind of thwacky.
Oh, it's just
and then he gets louder, and then he just thwacks harder.
it's just
I
like
have not noticed that myself.
Jump
That is a
scare.
very funny observation.
Hey,
I
harder you
love
press
that.
the buttons, the more damage
That's
you do.
Pichu.
Oh, Pichu did end up making it. Okay.
All right.
Goodness.
Now, this match up for Kazuya Shulk is not actually really bad for Kazuya. It's probably Kazuya favored realistically. What really makes it hard is, again, those Monada arts, changing the properties of Shulk as a character. With this shield art specifically, it's going to make comboing a lot more difficult. So if Pichu can get shield art removed from the rotation earlier, is going to be the better.
Right.
Get a really quick aggressive advantage to start it off. Already racking up his opponent to 99% and hits him with the side.
Nice.
Sheesh, okay.
Quick stock take.
And I do have to wonder how awake Pichu is right now.
I think he's pretty awake. It's just whether or not he's in the game. He has not been able to warm up at all, if that's the case. And yeah, as
This
we can
is
see, that
warm-up.
Smash Art is going to end up taking that to first stock from Pichu. So explosive game one to this set so far.
And
Combo keeping him stunned down.
I know there's strategy behind it, but it just feels like, just punch him and it'll work.
Kind of, yeah. Kazuya is specifically really good at hitting you once and killing you off of it. So he is looking for something called an electric. It's the move where he goes with the uppercut and it has electricity on it. That move is very, very good for Kazuya. So he's trying to hit that pretty much any chance that he gets. He is kind of getting outranged here by the Shulk. The Shulk is doing very good at spacing his moves out. That'll be a speed forward air. Is not going to end the stock here. But the forward smash at the ledge is going to a very high air dodge to the ledge. Is not safe there. Good awareness from the Shulk here in order to get that next stop.
Are we down 4 stocks?
Yes, we're down 4. So.
This math is starting to get complicated in my
Well,
noggin.
we will eventually have an overlay for this. I was thrown last second that, hey, we should stream Smash for tomorrow. So we will eventually have an overlay.
at some point in time.
That will make this a
For
little
now,
bit easier.
we're
so.
just all doing mental math. Should be able to clean out this stock, right?
That's the idea. Shield art here is going to make it a little bit difficult, and the jump being able to avoid Kazuya. He can choose to disengage here if he would like, but he's actually looking for this kill now on the smash art. We'll see if he's able to get it. It's about to run out. Yeah, good laser coming in from Pichu here.
Boy, nice blocks coming through. Taking a real slow to find it. Connects with the forward air. No follow up on the neutral B.
Yeah, that
Wow,
air
whips
slash.
it with the air slash under the stage.
All right,
Okay.
up air though, that will do it. So Shiny Pichu, I have to not call them by their first names. I have to be in.
We've been doing that
commentary
for
mode.
all of Valorant too. Do not
Don't
worry
worry.
about it.
Yeah.
Reverse laser, that should be it here. Yeah, you just kind of track the laser as he goes out, and that is going to be 3 stocks down. The Shulk has now taken 4 total stocks, so he has done his job plus some.
Yes.
He's been doing
Absolutely.
quite
I don't know
well,
why,
so.
but the like Shulk last little part, just the deadpan stare.
You know, it's
so
really funny.
funny.
I really liked his model back in Smash 4 when he originated in the Super Smash Bros. Series. He had a pretty solid model. It fit well with the game.
Yeah.
Moving into this game, it feels like they turned his face into a PNG.
Yeah,
Like
it
Kingdom
really
Hearts
does.
1-esque, where it's just the PNGs of the characters staring at the
Which is-
camera when they're not using the live models. So it's very silly seeing Shulk in this game, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
We look towards the last player. We know it's going to be Shiny Shoes. There is
Yes.
nobody else to anchor this roster.
Yep.
He needs to take 7 stocks, I think is the current count.
Yes,
That he
he
needs to take-
is 7-3 currently.
He's got it.
Does Min Min at least do well into Shulk? Like,
Not as well as you would think. Shulk has the flexibility with his Monado arts to be able to actually get in on Min Min surprisingly fast. And he can also actually outrange her, which is interesting. You wouldn't think with the big arms that she would get outranged by the Monado, but the Monado has surprisingly long reach. So it's really going to come down to whether or not our Shulk player here can nair well and back air well. Those are the 2 moves that are going to let him succeed in this matchup. So we'll see what Junior has got.
is their Shulk their version of Shiny Shoes? Do you
I don't know. I don't think
Okay.
so. It's the only one that we scouted. That I saw, that I specifically heard from the team though. That they were specifically talking about the Shulk. They're like, oh, they have a Shulk player. It's this guy. So that was the only one that I heard. But it looks like we're just gonna go ahead and get right in. Shiny Shoes, taking him to PS2. I know that is one of his most stage of all time. So
So the stages do matter?
Stages matter, yes, very
Okay.
much so in this game. Stages are a big, important map factor. They don't matter nearly as much at a high level. There's just a couple differences that happen. A lot of people will actually just default to Pokemon Stadium 2, the stage we're on right now, not go anywhere else just because they don't want to have to think on stages. But he's going to be okay. He's got a pretty solid recovery. What really is unfortunate is that even though he has a good recovery, his recovery is very linear. So it's a little bit easier to scout out a recovery like that. So Jolt is able to get in, does quite a bit of damage so far, actually, even percentages so far.
You hear him pressing the buttons behind us.
Yeah, we can hear his Smashbox going around.
Just hear the Smashbox.
So one thing that's going to be super useful in this matchup is going to be the Ram. It's the little circle arm that Min Min has. That is a very big hitbox because it goes like in a loop instead of around in a line. So that is going to be very important for this matchup. Great recovery from Shiny Shoes, and he's actually going to make
Holy
our
cow.
show
Yeah.
XD here, which is insane because he had Jump Monado on.
All right.
This
Going
is
a
why I
little bit
have
too low.
anxiety.
Min Min's recovery is crazy.
It's very, very good. Again, just because it's so linear, that's what makes it a really, really difficult recovery to utilize, which makes it even more impressive that Shiny Shoes was able to make it back in that situation. You actually, if you would pay really close attention, you'll notice that he actually decided to drift back away from the ledge, which you wouldn't think you want to do because it's scary to do that, but he avoided Shulk's forward air in that instance and was actually able to successfully make it back because of that. So that was a really, really important recovery from him.
And the good news is because you only got damage up to 95, didn't lose that stock. So it's like that. It's like that never happened. Have the full 3 stocks going in.
Yep.
Do have to take down 6. So we're looking for Shiny Shoes to clutch up against the next 2 players who are they're just gonna be giant floating question marks. I have no idea who they're gonna bring in.
the question marks, at least for us, is
Yeah.
what's going to really determine whether or not he's going to take the rest of the series. So, because there are some characters that just destroy Min Min, and if he happens to run into one of those characters, then that's going to be hard for him. Right. So we'll have to see what he does. However, I do know generally his mental is fairly unshakable. So even if he loses this set after, or if he loses his stocks, he can go into realizing, hey, I think we can beat these guys if we implement this strategy differently this time. And then he's very good at that mid-set adaptation. So.
Yeah. And that is the thing is, of course, like we're down 6 stocks here. It might be looking slightly dismal. Sorry, we're down 3 stocks.
You're gonna be on camera.
You're still going to be on camera.
Oh, he did
Actually,
I made it. Okay.
all right.
All right. I'm impressed actually.
it. I am too.
I'm
I
impressed his
would've found it
knees
funnier.
like got up that easily
Oh, yeah.
from that.
Our director
That's
just
what
crawled underneath of the camera there for a second.
Is the other door not open? Is that why everybody's
It is open. I don't know why he went around. I don't know
He's just
why.
making life more difficult
Yeah,
for
I guess.
himself.
It's his knees, not mine.
wanted to prove his
Oh,
knees
yeah.
were still good.
I
Oh.
guess. Yep, that is the case. So. How's your guys'
yeah.
morning going so far? You
I'm
casted Valorant. I'm sorry
tired.
we got swept so hard.
You know, I'm almost wondering in the back of my head, because JV, I don't know if you heard, JV went 13-7, 13-7.
Oh,
So they
okay.
lost. But they did the math. If they were in ECAC divisions, this team would have been 2 divisions up on them.
Oh, okay.
So I'm almost wondering if the 5:30 match we stream JV instead of varsity.
We'll have to, maybe we'll see.
That'll be your call and Wayne's call because I won't be here.
Okay. The thing it's really gonna, because we're pretty much guaranteed to play UCLA again, correct?
Unless something miraculous happens for UCLA. Grand Canyon is full radiant. They're one of the top teams in the
Yeah.
nation. They're not expected to lose.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, when you're playing the best of the best at that point, and you have a whole roster of them, then
Yeah.
at that point it's kind of difficult.
I,
So
I want to be that. Like,
Yeah.
I want to have. To be fair, I kind of do have that roster. Like, I have that roster for R6. I'm getting that roster for Rocket League with the 2 freshmen coming in. Like, but yeah, I want to be UCLA and just be like, I'm a giant California school. I have good players.
well, enough about Valorant. It looks like we're gonna go into this game number 7, I believe, is what game number this is now, with a King K rule, and this matchup is abysmal for King K rule. Actually, I'm
Okay.
curious of whether or not we decided to not pull out a secondary in this scenario. So we'll have to see how well he's able to navigate the Min arms here. His only great strength in this matchup is going to be that he has armor on some of his moves. He has that belly armor. So, and he's also going for a lot of these counters. You'll notice. I think it is a big enough counter that it would technically work. So, yeah, Junior making quick work of this first stock.
Absolutely bullying him so far.
Do we have a K rule in the region?
No.
Director Spock.
Oh yeah, it's Director Spock technically has a K rule.
Okay, so where I'm going with that is Shiny Shoes has a lot of experience into a K rule.
Yes, probably not like as good as this person player is. He is playing a lot better than I don't know what about these counters though. That is a little bit weird that he's going for. He should stop doing them. But generally this player has seemed like it's better. But yeah, like just loses so hard into Min Min. This is going to be a very rough game or so. If he's able to get one, he's going to be able to do his job quite well. So, oh, Junior no longer has any jumps here, and the Nair is going to take it. Unfortunately for him, that is an early stock.
And when you need your Min Min to take 6 total, not how you want to start that party off.
Oh, almost hit 200% though.
Can we kill him all?
One massive smash attack could let Shiny Shoes get the job he wants to get done.
Yeah, the problem with smash attacks though is that they're super duper committal. They're very punishable if you don't hit them, which Min Min is. Min Min is more willing to play it safe and rack up this percent because eventually her stuff will kill really easily. So Junior is very willing to just play the waiting game, use this big orange ball, and just like this, able to get that kill right at the very end.
Nice little player.
Even stocks now, 2 apiece for each player. Neutral is being played here. Junior does, Shiny Shoes does have the control.
A great poke coming through.
Yeah, he is starting to take that number of percent now that matters for knockback seasons. He's getting more and more knockback taken on him, which means that these neutral interactions that he loses means he's more likely to be off stage.
Ooh.
These numbers are crazy.
Yep, numbers are very important in this game.
I know.
They're only scary if you make them. There are actually some instances where you do want a bigger number on yourself. You actually do more knockback yourself when you have long range. Wow, what a great recovery from Shiny Shoes there. Barely was able to make it back with that arm, but yeah, just immediately gets caught off of the ledge there right at the end. That is going to put our K Rool up. Another stock yet again. Third opportunity, and it looks like Junior does decide to go low, so 1 apiece now.
Well, gotta take this one before we even think about that 4th person that'll go in.
Opting to just pick up that crown there instead of playing neutral. Unfortunate turnaround for Shiny Shoes there. He really, really needed that smash attack in order to stay in the game here. Great grab read. Min Min grab is very, very committal. It's a lot like a smash attack in that regard, and so if he's able to hit it, it's very good.
Ooh.
Speaking of able to hit it, that is a lot of percent coming in from our K Rool hero here.
Ooh.
Min Min does have control of the crown, which is super important. Actually, if Shiny Shoes is able to maintain control of this crown, then K Rool has a move that will let him throw his crown forward, and he gets armor when he does it. So if you keep the crown away from him, he can't throw it. So it's actually really important he's able to rack up almost 100% just because of that.
So it's a mini game within the big game.
Kind of, yeah. As long as you just are controlling the positioning, then it's more so. If he just walks up to it, he'll pick it up. He doesn't have to do anything with it. But
oh my goodness.
no throw should kill here except back throw, so he's not in his position to kill. Goes for a crazy dash attack there, but the cross-up is going to keep him safe. These arms are doing an excellent job at keeping our K Rool out here. We're just trying to see if we can get this kill here. Up throw is going to take it, and that is going to put Shiny Shoes on his last stock against our last opponent for Arizona State here.
Alive.
But he has a stock.
He has one stock
Hope
left.
is not dead.
Hope is not dead. And I've seen him come back from a lot worse. I believe his ability to play, not from down, but his ability to play the long game is, his commitment to it is just insane. Even when he's down, he'll choose to play his game instead of trying to play his opponent's game, which usually ends up with him making a comeback a lot of the times.
Well, and you two weren't on booth for Valorant, but the name of the game that we said for today was Have Faith. Because we're bottom seed in everything. We're underdogs in everything. And so if we just have faith, we're going to win something eventually today. It cannot be as bad as the Cougars.
Well, you know, there's a saying that faith without works is dead. And so we do need to put in the work in order to try and make this happen. I'm down to believe, but
okay,
it's
but
also up to our players.
Put in the work.
Well, yeah, but it's up to our players to put in the work, and I think they're doing a bang-up job so far.
Sorry, guys,
actually.
I'll just lock in.
Yeah, you
yeah,
are
lock
on
in, bro.
Overwatch.
It's all up to you.
Yeah, I'll lock in. I got it.
So
I'll hit every single sleep. Every sleep.
Every single one.
Yep.
Looking forward, we have a couple more matches that is not just Super Smash Brothers going into our series today. Do you want to go ahead and talk about what's up next?
I can. So obviously we have game 2 of this series, and hopefully for us a game 3. I will talk about more after that. We have the
Shiny
Yoshi.
Shoes.
We haven't finished the last game.
Oh wait, that's right.
I'm smart.
Yes. We haven't finished our last game here, so
Let's finish game 1.
Got on his last stock though.
this will be an interesting matchup for Min Min because you're going to want to be on the lookout for how well the Yoshi can get in. He has very good combos that he can do on hit or on block, and he has very good escape tools as well. And so comboing Yoshi is very, very difficult, but if you get to hit him off stage without a jump, he cannot make it back, actually.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how well Junior can scout out these jumps from this Yoshi. That being said, he is also able to play this long game with these eggs. The more damage that our Yoshi can rack up, the better for them. So Arizona choosing to play the long game here themselves. Early forward air commitment. I think he has the stocks, and so he feels like he can go for it. And yeah, Shiny Shoe's already at 90%.
Off stage just a bit.
I'm scared.
Realistically, if you're Idaho here, you just are using this game as a learning game. We now know who all of the characters are, which is good. If we had not taken that last game, we wouldn't know what their roster looks like, at least as commentary. But yeah, back air at that high is just going to end up losing our stock here. So Vandals lose game number 1.
But they made it really far.
Now
3-0.
I get to give us the look-ahead spiel of game number 2 for Smash.
Yes.
And obviously for us as Vandals fans, hopefully game number 3. And then I think we're going to do Smash's second round because of timing as well. And then we'll jump over into Rocket League. Varsity is playing both Utah Valley and Idaho State in their group. Obviously, Fanreer, you and I both know, and I hope these guys know as well, very storied history with Idaho State throughout CECC, throughout our other things. Have gotten the better of them recently.
We got our very first win on them. So we are now 1-8 instead of 0-8. So
Is it actually 8?
it's not 8, but it is a bigger number than we think.
You know
So
what? We got one.
We got
did.
our first one, so we're actually looking very good going into this next game.
We got the one. It is also worth noting for the Idaho State roster we are very familiar with. They are down one of their better players. Got too busy with school, isn't playing this fall. I don't know if he's on their CECC roster, but there is hope to be had for Rocket League as we move that way. After Rocket League, we will move into Overwatch with that guy.
Yes.
And then we're ending the day again with Valorant. I'm kind of rounding it out. We have, I think, matches until 8 or 9 tonight.
Yes.
So we'll be here a while.
We'll be here for a little while, and we're going to try and
Busy
stay
day.
live for the whole thing. I know we had the
I was
hiccup
gonna say,
earlier,
there was
but
a little...
from here on forward, we will try and be live for the rest of it. So that is my goal.
That'll be fun.
It's your goal. It's also your job. So
It's kind of his job. For
as
the
we
most
look
part.
towards game number 2, I'm hoping Fichu has had some more time to warm up because obviously he was a little cold going into that one.
Yes.
It's cold out.
Yeah, I'm hoping that he gets a little bit more warmed up than he was. And now that we for sure know what their rosters are looking like, I'm hoping that we can play our cards a little bit better matchup-wise.
Sure.
I think that sending in Fichu in the spot that we did wasn't necessarily the best idea because, like we had mentioned earlier, Kazuya into Shulk isn't actually that great. It's fine and doable, but yeah, the Shulk ended up getting the better of us in that scenario. So
That was a good Shulk.
yeah, so we'll have to see if we can get our counterpick game to go a little bit better this time around. Is what I'm looking forward to, and then we're gonna hope that we can see a little bit more out of Estrogen Burger.
Yes.
He ended up getting 3-stocked at the very beginning, and he was definitely not playing up to his potential. So we'll have to see if he can play a little bit better for the second game.
Well, and if we're talking mentals, because I know we've talked about Shiny Shoes' mental here, Estrogen Burger has like some of the most unflappable mental I've ever seen.
What are you talking about? That is just the furthest thing from the truth that I've ever heard. His mental is easily shaken, but his highs are incredibly horrifying.
He also
for his
rebounds
mental.
incredibly quickly.
He does rebound very well. I will give it up
Which,
to him.
like,
He doesn't
is
let his mental
important.
affect him.
Yeah.
I will say. His mental shifts, but it doesn't affect him. I'll give that up. And I think that's the way that our roster in general goes, where, yeah, we're passionate about the game. We'll let the game get to us, but not in a sense that it hinders our ability to play. So I can't speak for Arizona State, but I'm hoping at the very least that we are giving them some quaking of the boots on their end, just put a little bit of fear in them, just to say, hey, these guys are actually a lot better than we thought they were going to be. So
I hope their timbers are shivered.
yes, that's exactly right.
We will see what happens. I will say, no matter what, better than Valorant.
Yeah.
That's true.
We have rebounded just a little bit from where we started today.
We at least bring
We
them
have.
down to the last 3 stocks.
Yes. Hope.
the
We
goal.
are having faith today. That is
Faith.
We have a little bit of faith.
that is what we are doing.
I I know that we do
This
like
is
the
a
dog
really
on our
long
Valorant.
pause in
I know that we
between.
do like the dog on our Valorant team just a little bit because they play pretty good against some of the lower ranked schools, but they lose pretty hard to some of the ones right above us. So
We
we're
don't-
like right in that middle ground
Yeah.
where we either stomp or get stomped, and so it is kind of rough to be a Vandal fan if you're watching us for our Valorant. But I mean, they're putting in a lot of the work. They've come a long ways this semester, going in both in terms of their mental as their team synergy and the ideas that they have on how they're playing the game has gotten way better from the
And-
beginning of the semester.
and
So
they had,
we do
like-
want to give them props for
They
that.
had like a full team meeting. Okay, not a full team meeting because 2 of them play Rocket League, so they immediately jumped into prepping for Rocket League.
Yeah.
But like they did have a full team meeting after that to reassess heading into their next series today.
Yeah.
As we look at the Rocket League, you know, I don't like making excuses for our teams.
Mm.
No
No Johns, they might say.
Wayne and I have worked very hard to build a program that we show up. No matter what, we are here, we show up. Because that's kind of the morals that both Wayne and I stand for. I want to give credit where credit is due to Rocket League. Varsity got blown out of the water in part A of the match on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
If you haven't heard, there was a game-breaking bug. We're going to reschedule the rest of that match later. Fun fact, you're not supposed to be able to clone yourself in Rocket League.
No, you are not.
Cologne?
Yes,
Yes.
Logan cloned himself. It was
interesting.
If you haven't watched that VOD, you should go watch it. It's actually really funny.
It technically wasn't a bug, we have found out, but it's a feature of the game to do that. But there
How is
is
it a feature to clone yourself?
you are able to play Rocket League on a split screen, is what happened. So
Oh.
Logor, who is our Rocket League player, ends up playing on a controller generally, and what happened was he accidentally hit his keyboard at some point during the match, which will duplicate as a second controller input, which will then turn the split screen feature on. Now, normally you should be able to turn that feature off. Where it's potentially a bug is the fact that you might not be able to turn that feature off in that
It
scenario.
also like completely goofed his audio and stuff too.
Correct.
From what I heard.
So, yeah, that because of that, we ended up having to do that reschedule.
Yeah,
so.
we'll figure that out later. But where I'm going with that is, you know, that was one of those games where I think we were just proud of them for showing up.
Nice.
When you
Words.
make your gamer tag sound like a real name, and I have to remember to use your gamer tag and not your real name on stream, I mess it up. I'm sorry. Jimmy obviously playing remote, but Logor just now recovering from the flu
Yes.
that he had this week, and KX just getting out of a pretty nasty ear infection and just now starting to hit the upswing.
Yeah.
That's one of those games where you're like, you know what? You showed up. Like
You
Thank you
are
for being here, in fact. We
You're
appreciate
kind
it.
of alive.
you know, like it's one of those games where we take the win of them showing up.
Yeah.
The hope as we look towards Rocket League later on is that they're better than just showing up. Utah Valley, a very, very good team around here, and Idaho State, like I said, a storied history. Both teams that are beatable by us
Mhm.
when we're playing well. The question is, are we going to be playing well? All of those players coming out of Valorant as well, they all played on Valorant teams earlier today. Have they switched gears? Have they gotten that figured out? And I think that'll be a great question to answer when we get there after Smash. I'm really hoping.
Oh, speaking of Super Smash Brothers, it looks like we're going to go ahead and... Oh, it looks like, okay, we have decided to switch in Game Captain first this go-around, and we are matched into the Robin. Now, Game Captain did do fairly well into the Robin. He was able to actually get in and play against them quite well. However, that being said, every now and then he was just getting zoned really, really hard. So we'll have to see what his recoveries are like and whether or not he's able to maintain his stage presence and he's able to create one.
He's looking
Connect
good
with
so
that
far.
I was gonna say so far he's
Gets
doing
Robin
pretty
off the
well.
stage. Recovery back up.
Robin's recovering.
Yeah, of the Smash team, I would argue that I think Game Captain is probably the most confident of the whole team and how he is playing and how confident he is in his character. Even over Shiny Shoes. In fact, you can actually tell he's like, hey, even though this up till up B isn't actually going to combo, I'm going to go for it anyway because I think you're not going to do anything. He just has that confidence in him to be like, yes, this will kill, and I'm low enough percent that I'm not going to get punished for this. So
And he's stuck to landing.
And what I love about Game Captain is he was on our Valorant varsity roster for forever. And then he couldn't do that one this season, so he just like full on switched about to varsity Smash, just putting on performances like this. First stock lead of the series, by the way, for the band.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that going into it, he has not had any tournament experience before this. He might have had a local or two that he went to, but nothing at this scale. So his results have been phenomenal as far as how he's been playing. And you can actually see even in his gameplay, he's actually lapped our Robin player here now officially.
Aw, now he hasn't.
That's okay.
Was there for a minute.
Good jump call out coming in from the Robin here. That up air is very, very strong. You'll actually notice Little Mac died sub 100 actually. With that high of percent at that high of the blast zone, yeah, it just happens every time. So very good find. This should almost be a kill, but unfortunately Robin falls out of the up B.
Sure did.
Trying to go for more zoning poke onto Game Captain here. The shield coming in from the Robin. Off stage, charging up the tilt. All right, nobody home.
Yeah, there'll be a forward tilt. That'll be another stock taken from the side of Game Captain here, and this is the first lead that the Vandals have had for the series so far. Great roll read as well, but that forward smash just steps him a little bit too far forward. Yeah, you can actually tell that Robin here has slowed way down. They're really trying to control a lot of this space now. I was worried about KO punch, and that's
nice.
exactly what Game Captain is known for.
Crazy.
Just the raw KO punch. I hope you guys can hear that. They're freaking out over there.
What I love is that like we are live with them. Obviously, we're running a stream delay when we get there. Don't worry, admins. But so like we got a split-second reaction, and then it happened, and I'm like, oh!
Yes. I'm like, a good thing happened.
Yes.
There was a good.
Yeah, that's one thing that Game Captain is specifically known for in his play is his, I'm not going to say trickiness, but his willingness to just randomly full send a move at you. And that happens a lot when he has that KO punch. He really likes to fake you out with, oh, I'm going to dash all the way in and KO punch you. Oh, I'm not actually going to walk you. I'm not going to run at you this time with it. I'm just going to let you walk to me and then kill you for it. So he's very tricky when it comes to his opportunities to go in and out.
And what's good is even though he was at 70% on that stock, didn't lose it. So we do have a 2-stock lead heading into this next one.
Yes.
And you know, you talked about maybe their counter being better this time. I think we figured it out a little bit. I think we're playing some of those matchups a little bit more to our advantage.
Yeah. That being said, Arizona does have the opportunity to counterpick us quite heavily as well.
Yes.
Some of these matchups, I think, generally will go in the favor of Arizona. I'm thinking next is probably going to be the Shulk if I had to read. What's coming in next, Shulk would probably be my best guess. I don't think they would ever send in the Yoshi. I'm not sure how that matchup would go. It seems very scrappy to me, except that Yoshi can edge guard Little Mac. So we'll have. I don't think that they're going to send in their Yoshi. And then I really hope they don't send in their K-Rool. K-Rool is technically a better character than Little Mac on the tier list, but that matchup does not sound that good for K-Rool either, just because he's also going to get run down fairly heavily. So the only person I could see coming in is going to be that Shulk.
And I'm going to be biased because this is a Vandal stream, and I was very not biased
You
in
should
Valorant.
not be biased, and you definitely were, and I had to tell you not to be.
I didn't hear you. So.
I know, because it's broken, so I tried many a time.
Biases don't matter.
No, they definitely matter. They
We're
matter a
allowed to be
lot.
slightly biased.
No.
We gave UCLA credit where credit was due. That ace on an Odin was incredible.
Yeah,
That was a
pretty
great play.
That
Yeah,
was-
Plus, we did just talk.
We were slightly crying about it, but like credit where credit is due. Like, no, Shulk gave us a run for our money. Shulk took 6 or 7 stocks series game 1.
I believe it was 5, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
He took a total of 5. So he very much did his job and then some. Generally, in these crew battle scenarios, you want to just at least get 3. You're 3.
Yeah.
Even if you go down a couple at the beginning, you have the potential to get more later on, even on a second game. So you want to generally get your 3. And then it always comes down to the last anchor. But if you can get more, that actually, I mean, it obviously puts you at an advantage. But yeah, if everybody can get more, that'll put you at a way big advantage going into the map.
Well,
so.
right now Fichu has gotten his 3. So now
yes, he has. I had to confirm that he killed the Robin in my head. So
we heard the little VCR rewinding sound coming out of your brain, just
Putting the pencil in.
So he's gotten his 3. So now everything else is bonus.
Yes.
Heading into this. So we'll see how many bonus he can take.
Oh, you know, you said Fichu.
I did say
Game Captain.
You meant Game Captain for this game. Okay, that makes more sense because I was like, did Fichu get 3 last game? And he did. He did get his 3, but I had to actually double check. That's why the rewind was happening. So now your brain is rewinding, being like, that makes sense.
I'm questioning why I'm still sitting here, honestly.
That's fair. If
Don't
you
worry,
wanted to
me
swap
too.
out Director Spock, you actually could.
I don't know
That
where
would
he
be pretty
went.
funny.
I don't either. He crawled into our thing, and he hasn't
He
crawled
went a
back.
direction.
So either he went around the other way into back into our
Hopefully.
lab, but
I feel bad for his old little knees.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see where. he's
R.I.P.
at.
those knees.
He made it work.
I do actually need to talk to him anyway, but
Yeah, what time is
soon.
it?
It's 12:08.
12:08. Okay.
So we got about 20 minutes before we say goodbye to Mr. Ravix? Toxic Ravix?
Toxic Ray, I believe, is your
Ray.
tag. So
Although, unfortunately, that is not my
I know.
wish it
You're
was.
Mr. Doge. Oh my god, they sent him a K roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, shouts out that crown. We love to see that. What we're gonna see, I think they're just gonna go. Our players want him back on the platform, but I think that's not gonna happen. Oh, there we go. Okay, we are back on the platform. All right, we're good to go. I'm surprised that they sent in the K rule. He is able to kind of scrap with Little Mac, but it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
You can do that, though.
He can do those counters, and I think that's going to be where the confusion in this matchup is going to be for Game Captain, because he was going for those counters kind of a lot. And that's not something that you normally, as a good player, should be doing. So.
Okay, so we got the KO push charged up again. Oh, missed
Yeah,
it.
Reese
That was
goes-
the best ending to that game.
Goes for a read on that neutral get up, but the jump get up from our K rule is going to get caught out this second time that we're going for here. Down smash at ledge isn't actually that good against K rule because of his helicopter propeller. It has a hitbox on the web, so it's actually really difficult to hit him at the ledge, but that should be a first stock down on our K rule here.
Snaps all around.
Snaps.
Yes.
You can tell I was a band kid at one point in my life.
I don't know why people think that's a band thing. I've
It's actually
never.
a theater thing. I was a theater kid too.
Okay.
I'm a nerd through and through. Regardless.
Very interesting trade coming in from the side of Game Captain here. He's just, I don't want to run into it, actually.
Ran into that.
You actually just want to go up and over. Great great counter of his own, actually, reading the fact that he is going to get attacked and another KO punch. A little bit extra in that kind of case, but I mean, it does the job in that case. Game Captain up 5 stocks to Arizona's 2 currently.
Keeping the combos rolling, though, knocking him off the stage. Charge jump with down smash. No connection. Try to land the juggle. All right, drops up 2.
What I'm loving about this game is we're actually hearing Smash get into it. Because very often they're playing friendlies or whatever while somebody's playing and they're not into it. They're actually really into it behind us right now.
We're kind of both scrapping here. Able to make it back. Luckily, I was a little worried. I believe he did have his jump, which is why he was able to make it back to the ledge in that scenario. Another great counter coming in from the ledge. These reads on whether or not our K roll is narrowing has been super good. KO punch on the line. Neutral get up. KO punch. He did go for it. Oh, another counter. This time is going to get scouted out by the down tilt and the teabags to finish it out. In fact, Arizona is crazy themselves a little bit there.
They took 2 bonus stocks, though.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say they may be starting to feel themselves, and I get that. They are down 2 stocks, though.
Yeah.
So that was Game Captain through.
Yep.
Who do we send in to finish out the K roll?
Let's see. We have Fichu, we have Shiny Shoes, and we have one more that I am forgetting off
Xmas.
the Xmas tree.
Muggsy.
No, we have one more after that too.
Yeah.
I don't know if Chubby Bubbers is here.
No, there was a different one.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Estrogen
we're
burger.
idiots.
Estrogen burger.
Estrogen burger. Estrogen burger.
Oh my
Thank you.
God.
We're idiots. I'm like, I know there's
None
one more
of
left.
us.
There has to be one more. Who is it? It's Estrogen burger.
My go-to.
Bro, where's our
time.
duck hunt at?
I think the Estrogen burger can clean it up here. The problem is going to be, I still think the K rule is going to get one. Just the way
Yeah.
that he plays, especially in the neutral, is super duper peculiar, and that tends to throw off Estrogen Burger's game quite often.
So do we send Fichu in instead?
That would be the optimal thing to do. However, we're going to get counterpicked very heavily if we do that. So it's really going to come down to, do we want to save the Kazuya and potentially try and get those insta-kills off one hit? Or do we want to have Estrogen Burger playing that neutral and winning barely, I'm going to say. I would argue that we should probably send in Fichu, realistically. That's just going to be an easy pickup that we can do right now. And then he should be able to do a bit more damage on Arizona going forward. So that would be what I would do here. Shiny has a lot more experience than I do when it comes to managing the teams like this. So
Yeah.
He did learn the best. Shout out Pizza Angelo.
Oh yeah.
Old school, very originally was the Super Smash Brothers coach way back in the day. Almost 3 years ago now, actually.
Was it seriously that?
It's
Have I
been this
seriously
long.
been part of the program for that long?
Yes, it's
The
been
whole time.
3 years now. So
Since
he
the whole
did a
the
great job
program
training up
started.
Junior for the last couple of years or so in order to fill that captain/coach role. So
And I think if we're talking about it because we can, I think now the $1 million question is who fills it when Shiny Shoes leaves?
It's a
Because
good
Shiny
question.
Shoes is scheduled to graduate in about a month.
Mhm.
Also, notably for that, if CECC qualifies for nationals, Shiny Shoes will be ineligible to compete there.
Mhm.
So he'll help him qualify and then not show up.
yeah, That is going to be a really big blow, I think, to the.
It's going to be
a big cornerstone that we lose.
It's going to be a big spot to
Yeah.
fill, both in very, very quiet leadership.
Yeah, I'm unsure. Ideally, we can find some new blood. I know we have a fairly new
I was
roster
going to
this
say, we have a really
semester.
new roster.
I would like some more new blood, though, I think, in order to kind of help with that. Really, I think the mantle is going to probably be on Estrogenberger. Since he is the freshman, he's going to be the one that's going to be around for the longest.
Sure.
Whereas Fichu, I believe, also will graduate either in December or in this spring. So
Yeah, I
this
think
is
he's
Fichu's
on
last
May.
year or so with the program as well, which is going to leave it just down to all the new blood, actually. So
I was gonna say, and going into the spring semester, more people might have availability, which we could get some.
Oh yeah, we could get some of our returning players. We are down 3 of our players from last semester.
Were they all availability?
It was all availability issues. We had
Mhm.
Archie, the Falco player, who
Yep.
could not make it due to availability. We had Brogy, who is the Terry player.
Yep.
He also could not. I believe he works now. Either he might have graduated actually.
Okay.
Mm.
I don't remember if he graduated or not, but his availability for sure isn't around now. And then I'm missing one more from our old roster, but no, it was Max Pichu. So
It was
that was
Pichu.
our original
was
roster, and then we
before.
had one more sub, which I believe was Mr. Meows.
It was,
Yes.
yeah. Mr. Meows.
Yeah, so we only had 2 new additions actually to the roster this year. So we're gonna get 2 more next semester though. Is the plan?
Yay!
Oh, we had 3 new additions because we got to count Xmas too.
Yeah.
Yep. So we'll see.
Well,
Maybe Xmas takes
We
over.
had 4 new additions.
Oh, and
Game
yes,
captain, Chubby.
Yep. Yep. So we had 4 new additions.
Wow.
I really want us to have a JV team. I think it'd be so fun to have a JV team. But we're gonna have to
There's
hold
the
that thought for
caveat.
later because
Yeah.
yes, we are sending in Mr. Fichu going into this game number 3. Arizona down 2 stocks currently. We have taken them to Palos, which is Kazuya's best stage, barring Final Destination, which is the flat one.
You know, you have better.
Yeah, the stages do matter in this game.
Yeah.
This character that Fichu is playing relies very heavily on being able to combo you horizontally, which means that if there's a platform in the way that he can't do those combos very well. So he wants
Sure.
the longest flat part of a stage that he can get, which in this case is on Palos.
Those cannonballs are starting to hurt just a little bit.
Yeah, this mix between zoning and awkward aggression coming in from Arizona is so far leading to a very high percentage coming in on Fichu here. Very scary forward air going into that cannonball. I kind of disagree with it. Good patience at the ledge there, knowing that you just either have to hold the ledge or actually just jump over the crest bellows there. No up smash. That was a true confirmed kill combo that he could have gone for. Did not end up going for it. And that is going to potentially put Fichu at tournament point here. He is looking for this command grab that he wants because it will be an insta-kill if he can get this. So he's playing it very safely, trying to look for it. There it goes for it first time. Goes for it a second time. You can only do it up to 3 times now, so he only has one more chance at getting this command grab here at the end. So we'll see if he ends up just playing neutral normally. He's looking for a forward tilt, does not end up getting it. Rolls, gets the true combo. Is he going for the whole thing? He does.
Is it enough?
That was 80% that he took for that, by the way. He is at 200%. It does not kill, so he's looking for a forward tilt. He probably really... Oh, goes for the
Oh my
up-B
God.
with the back throw.
Oh,
He
really
catches him out of his up-B. What an insane grab coming in from our... coming in from the K-Rool here. And yeah, he was able to get there one, but Pichu closing it out there with the jab forward tilt. That will...
It's just
It would have been
unfortunately
even
getting taken stock.
huger if he hadn't lost that stock.
I think that Pichu had the right idea with that uppie. He was trying to react to the neutral get up on
Sure.
with his uppie in that scenario, but it's a little bit more difficult online because there is a lot of latency in Super Smash Bros.
Right.
There is no rollback netcode, which means that you have to kind of preemptively go for some of those moves, and Pichu was not being preemptive with that uppie, unfortunately. And so it was an insane grab, actually, to be fair, though, to go for on that K-Rool. I cannot believe that his grab just outright beat the uppie in that scenario. He should have just held shield, trying to play for his life in that scenario, but no, goes for it all right at the very end and is able to get that grab.
And regardless, we hold the 2-stock lead heading into the 3rd Arizona State player. In this matchup, we've got Yoshi and we've got Shulk.
Realistically, I think you send the Shulkin. Unless you think that you need them to anchor going into someone like Shiny Shoes, which I think that Yoshi did fine going into that match. The Yoshi was doing a very good job at throwing those eggs and really harassing Shiny Shoes in his advantage state. So I don't think I would mind sending in the Shulk right now if I were Arizona State. So that would be my best guess. And I'm unsure how well Yoshi does into Kazuya, actually. I think he probably just dies, whereas Shulk actually has the ability to escape the combos fairly reliably. So that's the realistic choice for me.
Well, I don't think you've been wrong yet. Well, we were wrong on the Kate rule, but other than that, I don't think you've been wrong
I
yet.
said it was possible. I didn't think it was the wise thing to do. But I mean, they felt their confidence and they got their 3. So they did their job for Arizona. So we'll see if I am correct here going into this next match. And yes, that is going to be the Shulk.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Hollow Bastion. This is another one of those really long stages for Kazuya, which you would think benefits him, but actually that platform right there in the middle kind of just gets in the way. It allows people to just hold the center very, very easily because you can't approach from above, which Kazuya has a hard time dealing with people above him generally. So if you're just able to hold this stage underneath this platform like our Shulk player here is doing, then it's going to be a little bit more difficult for the Kazuya.
Well, so far, Kazuya has the damage advantage. I'm going to just completely jinx that. I'm going to shush for a second.
Yeah, it's all really going to come down to whether or not Pichu can play this neutral here. Great up air out of shield here. He's been implementing that a lot more recently. It's a very surprisingly fast option out of shield that's not up B. So going for that electric in that scenario, unfortunately, is not invincible in that opportunity. He goes for the up smash read. This should be a dead Shulk, especially with that Smashman auto activated. Very, very dead, in fact. Giving the first stock to Idaho.
Oh, team.
Ooh, what a great switch to the smash art there. Unfortunate get up attack for Pichu. He had the wrong read about how far in our Shulk was going to go. It's the electric here. This is combo time, and yeah, that's why you send in the Shulk is because of that Shieldman auto. Combos just end up stop working.
Once again with the side smash. Hooking him off the stage. Oh, turns around, connects with the jabs.
This will be a
once
full
again,
combo.
no
This
follow-up.
will be dead.
Oh, and
Not quite. I lied.
keeps alive just in the nick of time.
Oh, that was probably meant to be up B if I had to hazard a guess. This should be dead. Yes, that will be a dead Shulk. It was, yeah, I think he could have lived if he had a little bit better DI, but I mean, it's the heat of the moment. You just end up losing the stock there. So one apiece now. Going for the long combo yet again. Goes to the, not for the reset this time. Just ends up finishing it out.
Shield. I think Pichu's gone ahead and taken the 3 stocks he probably was aiming to take. Bonus if we can go ahead and knock the Shulk out of the game, but going any man's direction right now.
Yeah, we're trying to stall out this smash art. Yeah, now we can safely get up on from the ledge now without fear of death. So, we'll play this ledge scenario here. Nope. Back air confirm off that nair.
Oh, hits him with the forward air. Looks him back. Tries to engage. All right. Nice break off the shield. Swap on over to the
Okay, we have the rage
Auto
drive, which he
War.
goes for.
Goes
This is
for
it.
Oh,
This is it.
wow.
What a
And
great
gets
rage
the
drive to
lead.
punish that back air from the Shulk. That rage drive, while not invincible, actually armors through pretty much everything in this game. So he was very willing to actually take that back air, which I think he did get hit, actually, which was the only reason he was able to even get there. So
I have no idea what I just watched.
uh,
I didn't think we were
Crazy
going to
play.
win that one, and then we did, and I went,
yeah,
Huh?
that's one of the most broken moves in the game, is what that move is. It's very, very strong. It does 40%, and it kills at like 80, as we can clearly see.
so math says they only have the Yoshi left, correct?
They only have the
Correct,
Yoshi left.
yeah.
And we have 2 people left.
We have 2 people left.
And
Pichu
one
on his
stock on
last stock.
Pichu.
So we're on a 4-stock lead.
We're on a 4-stock lead.
Math!
Yes, so going into this next
Yeah.
game, I am pretty sure it's going to come down to an honest 1v1 between Shiny Shoes and our Yoshi player. I think the Yoshi can get one pretty easily, especially with the zoning capabilities that they were showcasing in map number 1. So I think that I don't know that Pichu can get another one here. If he can, that's going to be super duper good for us.
With the stock advantage we have right now, do you go ahead and send Estrogen Burger in first before you send Shiny Shoes, or do you just straight if?
Oh, you definitely send Estrogen Burger in first, for
okay,
sure.
yeah.
100%. I forgot we have 2 players, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Okay, we probably got this in the bag then.
We really need an overlay just for our own
I
freaking
know, I know.
sanities.
I will get
So we
working
can
for that.
double-check
We
ourselves.
That's
are
our notes.
hopefully going to be, since our Smash team has made playoffs, ideally we will end up streaming them and showcasing their
Oh,
path through their playoffs bracket. In which case, I will need an overlay for them, so I will be making one here shortly. Playoffs.
That will be
We
exciting.
should, for today,
ECC.
we should just get really like cringy little white numbers in the top that just count to 12.
That would be. You don't understand how annoying that our program is for putting text, even something as simple as text on the screen. It is very, very annoying to do. But
I
not
am
as annoying as
fully
having to play
aware,
against this Yoshi. We do get a electric at the beginning, but we're not able to combo off of it at all. So we'll have to see what Ichu is able to cook up here in the neutral. We're kind of just running around as the Yoshi here, just trying to get stray hits where we can. Forward smash very safe on shield. I like that air dodge attempt. He was probably hoping to get through the platform. Another opportunity for an edge guard here from the Yoshi. Does not decide to commit to it. Great electric is almost going to end up being a kill here. Next hit will do it.
Sitting pretty high. Oh, dodges the edge just in the nick of time.
Up air barely is going to kill. What a downer!
Oh,
What a
wow.
reversal downer, actually. He gained the taunt. Fichu feeling himself now. He definitely has warmed up. Weird spot for a combo scenario. Oh, and he goes for the Gates of Hell through the armoring through that up air. Yeah, he's almost dead.
Still
I cannot
alive.
believe he had the survival DI. Okay. All right, that definitely should be death there. Yeah. Up tilt up air. Very
Did
easy
y'all
confirm for
hear his
Yoshi.
comms on that?
I heard, yeah.
He took
We
one
can't-
stock with him.
Yeah.
We can't repeat those on stream, but let's just say
Entertaining.
Fichu is very self-aware. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, very good on Fichu in order to get that last stock from the Yoshi there. That was much needed from the Vandals.
Yeah.
I'm not as confident that the Yoshi was able to sweep us as I am in Junior, especially now that I see that we were able to take one like that. But
So estrogen burger or shiny shoes?
we for sure Estrogen Burger. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Shouts out Fichu. You want to come say something on the mic really quick, bud?
Yeah.
Get over here. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, Max Fichu.
Electric is true. In shield art. Into electric.
Shouts out.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
That was
morning.
beautiful.
Thank you for joining us.
Yep. Yeah. What he's referring to, if you guys were unaware, is Shulk's Monado arts, the shield, basically negates all knockback that he takes. Okay.
Sure.
The electric move that Kazuya will do with his uppercut, that has a stun feature, which means that it doesn't matter if you don't take knockback because he can just stun you repeatedly over and over and over again without you moving. So that is why Kazuya actually is okay into Shulk, even though the shield art does negate the electric combos that he can actually do. He can still go for those electrics in a row, which is just very difficult because it's frame perfect inputs. So, yeah.
All right. 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Two
And then we
stocks
go to
left,
game 3.
and then we go to game
Yep.
3 ideally. So,
Yeah.
I think it is safe to say Fichu is warmed up, and
Yeah.
Yes.
one
I'll
of the
be
things
gone
I'm
for
loving
game
about
3,
this.
but
True. One of the things I'm loving about this game is seeing like how pretty back and forth round 1 was, and then once the Idaho kind of figured out their strategy, figured out what they're going against, and how to counter and who to place where, they've been able to kind of dominantly pick up this series so far because we still have Estrogen Burger and Shiny Shoes left with 2 stocks against their final player.
that being said, assuming that we do win this game, set number 2, I'm curious to see whether or not our lineup is going to change going into game number 3. We had started with Estrogen Burger for for set number 1.
Yeah.
And
Didn't
then
go
set
great.
didn't go great, but that's fine. He's had a lot of time to warm up now. So
Yep.
set number 2, we ended up starting with Game Captain, right? Which ended up working out pretty good for us. Now Arizona can take the opportunity to try and read that and send in a player that would be a lot better into the Little Mac than the Robin would be. Okay?
Sure, but we don't have to lead with game captain again.
Correct, which is
So-
why I'm curious as to whether or not we will. I personally would still lead with Game Captain. I think just that strong of a start in general is just too good for the Vandals to pass up, even if we could potentially get counterpicked. But we could also try and counter the counterpick if we would like to as well. So
Mental gymnastics soon to come.
we'll see
For
what we
now,
have to do. First, we have to win this game. 2 stocks left for the Vandals. Arizona is a big hill to climb if they want to make this comeback here.
It is. And then you have to murder a dog to get there. So
well, dog and a bird.
yeah, exactly. It's double animal death.
Yes.
Yeah. If we
the
win,
Vandals
we only murder
kind
one
of support animal cruelty. Only not against us is the way we do it. So.
Yoshi's a dinosaur. He's not real.
Not anymore, he's not, no. Both these characters are very, very good at zoning. You have Yoshi, who can throw those eggs very well, and then Duck Hunt, who has a lot more projectiles than the Yoshi with his zoning, right? The one difference is going to be that Yoshi can combo a lot easier than Duck Hunt has to kind of win his neutral interactions a lot more than Yoshi does, whereas Yoshi can kind of get these 2-3-piece hit combos that do a lot of damage really fast. And you can already see he's racked up quite a bit of percent onto Estrogen Burger here. Up smash, though, is going to call out the jump from shield, though. That is going to put the percentage pretty evenly here now. Estrogen Burger with the stage control. This is going to matter a lot.
Ooh, not quite able to connect with that barrel.
Yeah, can setups are very, very cool, I should say, with Duck Hunt, until you're playing against it, and then you don't like it. But they're very, generally watching them, they're very, very cool to see the kinds of plays that they try and set up.
super impressive to be able to connect it on top of your combos, and just gotta have picture perfect timing if you want it to work out in your favor.
Yes.
I like how Estrogen Burger is able to use these hunters pretty well to go ahead and block the damage coming his way. It worked pretty good against the Robin
Yes.
in that round 1 because a lot of projectiles just kind of got negated by him.
One thing I will say with Estrich Burger as well is that his great air dodge into the up smash
Nice.
punish
Nice.
as well. That is going to put 1 stock left for Arizona now. Estrich Burger has been doing a very good job now at slowing the game way down. With the Robin had the ability to also like semi-zone him, but they hit way harder and were better in neutral than he was. And so he couldn't actually really slow the game as down as he wanted to, I think. And so now you can actually see he's very much willing to go tit for tat against the Yoshi here. Ends up losing his first stock to a Nair. It was bound to happen. He was at 150%.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, 50% on this Yoshi. I don't think Yoshi's heavy enough to go up to like 200 or whatever.
No, they actually can a lot of the times. And Estrogen Burger, one of the downsides that he does have as a player is that he struggles to kill sometimes with his character. It's very, very difficult. So, like, if that ends up happening to him, then, which I could see it happening, then that's going to be bad. But, I mean, it's not going to be the worst thing in the world. That being said, unfortunately, he held down on the ledge there. That is an unfortunate SD coming in from Estrogen Burger. So that will bring us down to an even stock percentage now for both players.
Got him racked up pretty well, though, sitting at 80%.
It should. No, wow, what a rollout from the Yoshi there. I thought that would be a true combo. I think he delayed the shooting of the clay pigeon just a little bit.
Fine. Estrogen Burger has that dog in him.
He does have that dog in him, yes.
Dramatic pause while you
I
like
had to confirm
process
that I was
my
willing
words.
to say those words.
145% on the Yoshi, connects with the up air. Not able to finish the job. Trying to get the barrel there. Shot it one too many times. Connect with a double.
Yeah, but the can at a disadvantage.
Oh my gosh, no! Estrogen Burger took the set.
Yes, he did.
That was looking like, oh, I didn't know who got that there.
Right
Didn't even need to bust out shiny shoes this time.
Who
Yes.
needs shiny shoes?
Shiny shoes.
I think we
mighty.
need shiny
We
shoes.
do. We
I
need
like shiny shoes.
badly, please.
We don't need him badly. I think our team is quite good, actually. We don't need him badly, but I like him having him here, and I think he's good for the team. So,
Oh, absolutely.
All right, we look ahead towards set number 3.
yes,
We made it.
we made it.
We won a game today.
Yeah, we won a game today. We've done more than we were asked to. So that is what faith and works will do for you.
One round in the bag.
I do think our Smash team
I'm
was
going to be right
woefully
back.
underseeded.
Yeah.
You were live on camera, but
Hey,
okay.
Mr. Director, you want to come hop on camera for me really quick? Nope. Mr. Director, sir. Hello.
Mr. Director's taking a light.
Yeah. Because it would die eventually.
Mr. Director also needs to check his Discord. I have something I need from him badly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little dark. Oh, my bright. Oh, my
Oh,
light.
you're on
Don't-
camera.
Look at
Okay.
the light. Chat, look at the
Look
light.
into the light.
There you go. He's getting it set up here. And then
That's
come take a seat right here for me, homie.
While we prep, once we get the headset on, want to talk us through Valorant, how we're feeling, how we're looking?
Oh God, no! I don't want to talk about that.
All right, want to talk us through Smash, how we're feeling heading into Game 3 of this here series?
Great. I think that they made some adaptations in round 2, and that looked very good. So I think they have their strat figured out for round 3.
I don't know how we managed to do this, but we took the 3 people running today and put all of us behind microphones.
Yeah.
This is officially the most high-powered casting booth we have literally ever had.
Yeah. Shouts out our production running the show right now. I literally said, hey, I just need you to push 2 buttons, please. And they are doing their job excellently right
You've
now.
trained your
so
people
shouts
so
out.
well they can hit 2 buttons.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
I was in the production room a minute ago, and it was just Elliot, and I was like, all right, that's great that you're in charge of everything.
Yeah, I was going to originally have them get replays because I want us to get some clips to throw on our
Yes,
stream of Super Smash
absolutely.
Brothers. And then I realized that we don't have a way to actually capture those replays based on the way that I have the stream set up right now. So I'll have to ponder how I want that set up going forward. But
How are your knees feeling, by the way, from that little crawl you did
Oh,
earlier?
they're fine. I'm a young spring chicken.
yeah, like
Yeah.
78 looking probably right.
I mean, kind of 6'7".
I walked into that. I shouldn't have even said the number. My bad.
Can I give up yet?
Yeah, you can give
Can I
up.
just give
Go
up?
for
Okay,
it.
cool.
100%.
Yeah.
Going into this game number 3 here, I honestly don't think that I would change our lineup. I
Right,
briefly
we were
mentioned this
talking
a little
about
bit
this.
earlier. I don't think I would change our lineup. We play a lot better with this lineup that we had. I know sometimes we will start Pichu, but generally, and we'll sometimes start Eschenberger, just depending on how we play. But I think having that lead is super duper important going into matches like this, and Game Captain is just so solid at making sure that he can stay that lead. So
I think my expectation is that Arizona State's probably going to adjust the direction of their lineup.
I agree.
So
We were talking about potentially knowing that they're going to adjust their lineup, trying to foresee how they adjust their lineup and then adjust ours accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a lot of brain power that I'm not willing to give right now.
It's like the scene from Princess Bride where the short, I forget his name. Short bald guy where he's trying to
Sicilian.
Yeah, he's trying to outsmart him with, oh, I'm going to switch this drink.
Unfortunately for us, we don't have an immunity to poison built up.
No.
That's
So
unfortunate.
As we look ahead past this match, the winner will immediately turn around and play UC Berkeley. So that's next up on the docket. We are double elim, top 8 qualify for next weekend of the 10. So winning here, I don't think it seals us making next weekend, but
winning
it
next game.
pretty much does. Like, ideally, if you win here, you keep winning a little bit at least.
Yes.
I think it would just be good for the vibes around the lab.
Yeah.
So.
What time did you say Overwatch started at?
Overwatch starts 1:30.
And it is currently 12.
30. It is 12:34.
Okay.
We have Rocket League in between Smash and Overwatch.
Okay.
Because we're not streaming Overwatch on start. Rocket League also starts at 1:30.
Okay.
So they ideally should be reporting here soon. Once other Sam gets back, I'm gonna hop off because I need to prep some things and all of that. Is he coming back? I hope.
I just saw him there for a second, but it looks like we are going to go ahead and get into game number 1.
It's
If you want to
Duck
hop
Hunt
on.
and K-Rool.
Okay, so it looks like we did go for some of the counterpick playing that we wanted to go into. I don't know why we're teabagging like this off round start.
These teams have been. I don't know if the first I saw of it was K-Rool when he got the kill on our Kazuya at 200 damage.
Yeah, it has been the K-Rool trying to. I think it's for vibes, and he's trying to get into our heads. Now, I don't know that it is going to be able to get into our heads all that well. Hopefully you can hang out here for a little bit and chat with us. But
I think I've got to go for a minute just to make sure everything gets prepped for concessions.
Okay, in that case, thank you for hopping on Director Spock. We appreciate having you.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back at some point. We've got Sam joining us, so
yes, welcome
A
back.
little bit of a
Sam.
Sam swap going around.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sam Spirit has now joined us yet again. For game number 3, we ended up switching the roster lineup this time.
Starting off with Eschenberger here once again.
Yeah,
going into the K-Rool. Okay.
He wants his run back going first, and he's doing pretty good so far going into this K-Rool. This should be a punish. Yep, up smash out of shield.
Well
that
done.
will be a good confirm. Very middle dash attack from our K-Rool hero here.
Catches him off stage. Pick it right back up though. Looking around with the frisbee, following it up with the up tilt. And the juggle not quite going.
Mash here is going to result in the death.
Oh,
Oh, great mash,
wow.
actually. Wow, what a great escape from Estrogenberger. That was a very tough spot to actually escape.
Caught in the clap, but not going home just yet. Tries to hit him with the barrel off stage. I like that. Good block from K-Rool though.
Yeah, it's very convenient that you can ping the pan and make it go higher as you're using your recovery. So it's very...
Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that.
It's very difficult, though, because if you do it wrong, this should be a dead duck hunt here for sure, yeah.
With belly bumps, finish the job off.
Yep.
2-2 stock to start this round. Connects with the up tilt twice in a row. Another one with the forward.
He's holding his positioning quite well. He's been able to keep this K-Rool at the ledge for a majority of this match. Eschenberger doing a lot better at holding this center stage this second series.
It does seem that way. He wants to kind of keep him away so he can poke out with the barrels as much as he can. Maybe land a frisbee here and there. Beautiful block coming in on that cannonball.
Little bit ambitious going for a parry, I think, especially online. Crown is a little bit difficult to parry, but I mean, it's not going to matter all that much. So,
Looking him away to rack him up pretty high with that last jab there. Connects once again into the barrel off of the jab once again.
yeah, and Ken has really been the hero of this set going so far. The K-Rool has not really been able to deal with it all that well.
Tries to send the Hunter out to do some of his dirty work, but he's not punished for it.
It's very difficult to get in on a King K-Rool that is just doing this Cannonball and a Crown setup that they've been doing, because they get armor on the Crown move, and then Cannonball can cover their Crown as it comes back, and then they can set back up their super armor. So it's very difficult to actually do any damage, and you can tell because he is at 200%, he only wants to use this armor to his advantage. So.
Oh,
my
what a spike.
goodness, what a down there. is barely able to click him. I don't think he even two-framed. I think he just hit him raw there, but Eschersberger tying it right back up to one apiece, and now it's anybody's game.
It is. This is the closest match we've had so far. Both players, like all the players, got to be very familiar with one another at this point and know who they want to face and where. So hopefully they kind of, both teams land the predictions up so they can get the matchups they're looking for. A couple forward airs are going to poke Eschersberger off the stage, force you to recover right back up.
Insane that dash tech hit there. He was a little bit early on it, barely able to catch that roll. And yeah, now King K. Rool with the lead is not going to use his armor there. Mash out going in from Eschersberger is not going to be enough, unfortunately. And that is going to put Arizona up 1 stock.
Yeah, Eschersberger did not go down without a fight, though. Took 2 with him. But this King K. Rool did their job very well.
Yeah.
Couches are so empty now.
Yeah, we gotta get Jane on a headset here. Please. Actually, I'm just gonna throw a headset on.
Fair enough.
Anything that stood out to you for that game there? What'd you see?
I saw Eschersberger locking in a lot, especially from his first round 1 start there in game 1.
Yeah.
And then he did very well against the Yoshi there in round 2, and he just kind of kept his momentum rolling. He may have lost the game, but he didn't go down without a fight.
Yeah.
Taking 2 with them is definitely the way to go. So you kind of put whoever's coming in next for Idaho at a bit of an advantage with that 3-1 stock lead for that game. Obviously, we're still down 2 stocks on the side of Idaho.
Yeah, I'm unsure who we're going to send in next. Realistically, I would probably... do you send in Game Captain or Fichu?
Against the K. Rool, I say you send in Game Captain.
Okay.
Just because we saw Game Captain kind of bully the K. Rool pretty well, landing a lot of those neutrals and especially with the up tilt combos.
The reason I ask is because I'm also thinking about what happens when we do take out the K. Rool. So who are they going to be sending in next after that?
That's
is it
true.
going to be their Shulk or is it going to be their Robin?
And both of those have had some good success against Game Captain.
Correct. So it's like, oh, if we send in Game Captain, he potentially could get counterpicked to the Shulk or the Robin. But if we send in Fichu, then he's just they're for sure gonna send in the Shulk. So which route do we want to go for based on that? So I'm curious to see what our Vandals will decide on. So.
Yeah, Fichu might be the best bet because he also was doing pretty good against the K. Rool.
He started turning up. I think really it's going to come down to whether or not this K. Rool is able to maintain their momentum right now. You'll notice that they actually pivoted their playstyle very mid-match once they were at that 150, 160% range from, oh, I'm just hard zoning to, oh, I'm playing my weird, wacky playstyle yet again. And they were switching back and forth right up until they just needed to hold on to their stock. So we'll have to see how Fichu and or Game Captain can manage to get around that wacky playstyle. Because if they both have potential to get the kills super duper early on, and if they can, then hey, no more K. Rool. They don't even have to worry about it. But if they can't, then they have to deal with it for 6 minutes or so, which they don't want to do.
That is true. Do you think Shiny Shoes will just remain the anchor again?
For sure.
Pulled in last.
Yeah, we didn't need him last time for set number 2. I am imagining we're probably going to end up using him for this set. I don't know if we would send him in early. The only other person that I could realistically see anchoring would maybe be Fichu, just because he has that experience. And he's not as susceptible to dying early on, someone like Little Mac.
That's true.
So I would probably send him in, Fichu in over Game Captain as an anchor, but I don't think that's going to happen realistically.
Fair enough.
So.
Now, with crew battles, are you allowed to swap your characters, going into a second round? Let's say...
So, for right now, the K. Rool cannot swap their character. They are committed to K. Rool until they're out. However, if Fichu, for example, wanted to pull out his Pikachu, he is more than welcome to play his Pikachu going into this next game. If he were to play it, he would just have to play Pikachu for the rest of the series.
Okay, that makes sense.
So you are allowed a character change between sets.
Just obviously not in between. If you're already started with K. Rool, you have to commit with K. Rool through.
Correct.
Okay,
and that is the case even if you don't lose a stock.
Okay.
So even if you have all 3 stocks, you still can't change your character.
That makes sense.
The only thing you can really try and help with is stage picking. You can ban a couple stages to try and veer certain character select counter picks away from their preferred stages. That's really the only say that you get, though.
Okay.
So it is something that people do sometimes. That's one of the reasons that in crew battles you want to have players that have 1 or 2, usually 2 characters or so. That is preferable, but obviously if you just have characters that are just super strong on their character, you just want to send them every time. So.
Absolutely. Because I know, for example, Shiny Shoes was very comfortable on the Rosalina and Luma for a while.
Yes.
And kind of swapping over to Min Min from what I've seen more recently.
Yeah, they swapped to the Min Min within the last year and a half. I believe. They have been playing for around 9 months. I don't know if it's been 2 years yet. I don't think it's been that long. I actually asked them recently why they had swapped off the Rosa, because their Rosa was very good. It was very solid Rosa. It's because of hand pains.
Interesting.
I think we missed that game. I don't know if... I think we ended up missing that game.
I
Shouts
think we did
out.
too. All right.
I saw
Well.
that Game Captain was down a stock.
Yes.
So unless this was an SD, I am unsure if they needed a reset or whatnot. We'll see if that's the case if they end up coming back. But I'm going to assume that we just missed that game and that Game Captain is down a stock.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's fun. So yeah, it does look like our answer is going to be Game Captain. Do you think the Rosa or oh my gosh, we were just talking about Rosalina.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the Shulk or the Robin is going to be the pick to go against Game Captain right now?
I'd send the Robin in. Even if I think they have the potential to actually lose to Game Captain here, their ability to do damage on Game Captain is pretty strong, all things considered, and I think their Robin is weaker than their Shulk player. So you want to generally try and save, in my philosophy, you want to save your better players for later, or you want to hard counterpick your better players to specific matchups. So for example, I would be saving the Shulk specifically for Fichu, because he is a good matchup going into Kazuya compared to Robin. Robin just doesn't.
I think that's very fair. And Robin's also a good pick here because, like we were talking about, you've got the range advantage like crazy in this matchup. You have a lot of projectiles you can work with.
Yeah, and Little Mac, while he's able to space his buttons very good, and they're very safe buttons to be hitting, Robin has control over the neutral way more than Little Mac does. Little Mac has to actually commit to being the aggressor in a matchup like that. So
that is true. It'll be fun to kind of see how, because like this one's very close in these rounds so far. So both teams have a good read on one another.
Yeah, and it did come down to Shiny Shoes' last stock on the first map. And so if we were to get in a scenario where, hey, it's 3 apiece going into the last set here, then it's very likely that yeah, you could go anybody's way. So we did indeed lose one more stock to the King K rule. They have taken successfully 4 stocks. They have done their job and done it well. So new game. We have decided to send in the Shulk, though. This is interesting to me. Looks like we're trying to... We want to utilize the Monado arts a little bit more than I had originally anticipated going into this match.
That is true.
The other thing that... Oh, I guess I didn't think about this either. This should be a dead Mac here. He has no more resources. Goes for the counter just to see if he can do anything, but yeah, that's just going to be a dead little Mac there. I did not think about the opportunity that Shulk had for edge guarding.
That is true.
He has a very easy... I'm not going to say easy. He has a very consistent way to edge guard for the Mac. With his forward air being as good as it is, as well as having the Smash Monado art, he can kill him at absurdly early percents.
Yeah.
So, and then we can kind of see that happening here for Game Captain going into this next game.
That is true. If you can get Little Mac off the stage, you got a good chance of securing an elimination there. And like you were just saying, Shulk has a lot of utility, especially if you swap on over to that jump Monado arts. The offstage game is going to go very heavily in Arizona's favor. But hey, Little Mac's going to go ahead and pick up one more stock here. Put him up 2.
Oh, he didn't roll in. He thought he was going to roll out in fear. That is not going to be the case. Smash Monado here has an opportunity. Goes for an air dodge. I like that. He's been normally going for a counter in that scenario, so being able to switch it up and be like, hey, no, I should go for an air dodge here. He hasn't been contesting me on stage. It was a good recovery mix-up. It should be a dead Mac. Yeah, that double jump read coming in from the side of Arizona is going to put them up a whole second stock now. One thing I did notice that the Shulk had started doing, especially when they had that life lead, was they had decided to start using those platforms to their advantage. Little Mac does not really have the ability to go vertical very easily, and so the Shulk was like, hey, I just can use my big buttons on this platform, and you're going to have a really hard time approaching me. And as soon as I feel no longer comfortable, I can just leave this platform and go to the other one. So I don't know that Game Cap could have easily taken care of something like that. So
doesn't seem so, especially with the range you get from the Buster Sword there. Oh no, Buster Sword, that's Cloud.
That is Cloud.
Get my character swapped up. The Monado, is that Shulk's?
That is the correct. Have you played Xenoblade at all?
I have not. They seem very fun, but
my favorite game of all time.
And which one?
The Xenoblade Chronicles.
Oh, the one with Shulk.
The one with Shulk in it.
Okay,
yes,
yeah. Because I know like each character, it's kind of like Final Fantasy, where you have different characters in every game.
Yeah, they have a tie-in segment for the DLC of number 3, but that's the only real segment where they tie it in. And I think it is technically canon, but they're like, oh, we're from alternate universes.
Oh,
is what it
okay.
is, so, It's a fun little cameo segment that you can play for that
Pyramithra's
DLC.
also Xenoblade, right?
Yes, they're from number 2.
Are
This
they
is
the
one they're
playable
from.
characters in or who is the playable character? That's the guy who's like who's involved with the Pyramithra's ultimate attack.
Yes, and their taunts. His name is Rex.
Yes, that's
he's
right.
something called their driver, which is just their operator. So he is the one who actually wields their sword generally.
Oh,
So-
cool. Okay.
And then they're there for the support for him. But
Nice.
in this game, we wanted to actually have Pyramithra because they're the ones that actually do the attacking. So
Makes sense. It's kind of like, are they kind of like his stands almost?
pretty much, actually, that's exactly right. Yeah, and you're like, hey, stand, have my sword, go kill a guy, and then
Yeah.
they kill a guy, and it's very cool. So,
Okay.
I love Xenoblade. It has taken over my favorite game of all time.
What was your previous?
I was originally a Kingdom Hearts fan.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
a Kingdom Hearts fan, ride or die. So I love the series. I've been following it my whole life. But I played Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm like, this was just a masterpiece.
Fair enough. So worth checking out.
Very worth checking out. It's a little difficult to get your hands on. I would recommend playing the deluxe edition on the Switch.
Okay.
It's going to look the prettiest, and it's just has the most quality of life updates to it. So very phenomenal game. If you haven't played it, go play Xenoblade Chronicles. You're missing out. Yeah.
Good to know. You got both your favorite games kind of
I
represented. in
do,
Smash
and I'm
Bros.
so
now.
sad that
That's-
I am horrible at both of those characters in this
Oh.
game. I am really bad at playing them. So looks like we are actually really mixing it up. In fact, here we are sending in the shiny shoes early on.
rely on Pichu to anchor us.
Yes. I'm guessing this is going to be a matchup thing that we're going into here. Pichu probably not as confident going into the Shulk here.
Fair enough. The Shulk did bully Pichu pretty well in the matchup we did see of them.
Yes. So, these two have not played each other yet. So they're
Yeah.
going into this blind as each other's playstyles and actually playing against it. They have some idea based on what they've seen, but this will be the first time they've actually experienced playing against it. Now, Shiny Shoes has his jump called out here. Oh, great air dodge, able to escape a scenario like that.
Both players landing that recovery. Trying to poke him out with the neutral air, but not finding any connections. It looks like Shulk is going to get a little bit more of an advantage on the reach right there. Poking off the stage once again. Both players able to land their recoveries.
Dude, these have been so good recoveries from both players here so far. Now, wow, he can go so deep with that jump, Monado. Shiny Shoes just not able to recover there at all. Had to spend his double jump right into the loving arms of Shulk.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about this matchup that I think actually makes it somewhat doable for Shulk is he has two things going for him. He has the shield arts, which means that you can not get comboed, and then he has the ability to kind of outrange Min, low-key. The Buster Sword has so much range that it really contests with Min-Min's range, and then Shulk has a much better time scrapping up close than Min does.
Yeah, true. Because Min wants to poke out as much as you can, take advantage of your long reach with the arms, and ooh, cut off stage once again.
Great down smash, reacting to the fact that the Shulk was trying to set up something like a 4-throw or 4-tilt that led reading the roll, but reaction down smash.
I like the patience of this Shulk player waiting to recover until after Shiny Shoes Dragon has fully extended and
Great
landed.
shield as well. He has to. Oh, he doesn't have to jump. Okay, he will jump now. Great shield art. He would have died to that laser for sure if he were to get hit there. So he was able to preserve his life in that scenario. But the it's not Ram. It's Megawatt is the name of that last arm. Is able to take that stock.
Does seem so. Running on over the shield, waiting for it to burn out, and it does. Switching over to the jump Monado. Gets poked off stage. Yep. All right. Up and around Shiny Shoes. Not even going to give him a chance to kind of counter him down.
Yeah, and this is a great spot if you're Shiny Shoes. You've just been really able to keep the Shulk at the ledge here. That's probably the weakest part about Shulk is that his ledge game is not that great getting off the ledge. So the same can also be said for Min. So both these characters kind of just want to control this middle of the stage. And so far, they're both doing a great job at it. They're still feeling each other out, playing this neutral out. They're really trying to poke, get these last percentages in before they go for a hard commitment kill opportunity.
Yeah, I like Shiny Shoes' aggression here, trying to poke him out and take advantage. Oh, able to take the set right here. All right.
All right.
Still holding on to two of his stocks, and I believe we still have Yoshi and
Robin
to go against. Okay.
Yes.
I would say you probably send in Robin here
For
to
sure.
go ahead and try and take out Shiny Shoes as much as you can.
Unless you genuinely think that you're going to have an easier time edge guarding the Min with the Yoshi. I would
is
send the
true.
Robin in now and see if we can't do anything. That being said, Robin Min is really bad for Robin. It's a rough matchup. It's all going to come down to how well they can place their Arc Fires and their Arc Thunders, which both have the potential to be reflected, actually. So even then, that's still a really scary matchup for Robin in that case. So we'll see what Arizona goes with.
That's true. And then I believe we have not seen Pichu go against the Yoshi player here for Arizona.
He has. He only had one stock,
Oh,
but he
that's
has
right,
gone against
yeah.
them once. So he
Okay.
has some idea of how they're playing. But yeah, he only had the one stock. So, which, that being said, Kazuya is played best when they have a stock lead because they are really good at maintaining the lead once they have it. And so the more stocks that Pichu ends up losing is going to be harder and harder for him to actually close out the set. So if you're a Idaho fan right now, you actually want Shiny Shoes to actually position themselves in such a way that Pichu will have the most stocks going into the last game.
Makes sense.
But if you're an Arizona fan, you just want to get rid of this Min right now. So.
Yeah.
And
Remove Idaho's ace from the battle.
I personally think you honestly could send the Yoshi in now. I wouldn't be surprised if we send the Yoshi in. That would probably be the play that I make just because I don't trust the Robin to do it based on what I've seen. So we'll have to see whether or not that actually is the case.
That is true. For myself personally, 99% of my experience with Smash Bros. Has been very casual, playing against my brother, playing against my friends. And so I'm more familiar with just kind of seeing how the players fight. With you, are you more casual or competitive when it comes to Smash Bros?
I'm very competitive. I've been competing in Super Smash Brothers for, oh gosh, it's got to be like 8 years of my life, and I've played it for almost 10 now. So I've been playing Super Smash Brothers for a very, very long time, so I'm very competitive-blooded. I don't compete nearly as much now. The tournament that Estrogenberger and I and Fichu all went to yesterday, I got washed. I'm no longer the top dog in our region anymore. So my glory days are done. But I still love commentating the game. I love analyzing it. I love just seeing the creative ways that people can engage with it.
I do too.
And it's such a treat to be able to watch our players compete at that kind of a level. So I don't think I will ever put down Super Smash Brothers till I die. So.
No, same. Do you think we're going to get a Smash 6 coming in onto the Switch too?
I for sure think that we're going to get a Smash 6. It made way too much money for Nintendo to have to not make a second one. For a Switch 2, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. The Switch 2 kind of surprised me because I thought it was going to be very different from the Switch 1. I thought there was going to be a lot more differences in it than there are versus just hardware differences. So, oh my goodness.
Meta Knight. Okay.
Now this matchup is pretty bad for Min. So, we were talking about that earlier where we didn't know if Shiny Shoes would ever potentially get counterpicked by a character when he anchored, but it looks like he's going to when he's not even the anchor.
Yeah. And it looks like this is the Robin player who swapped on over to Meta Knight.
Oh, good eye. But even better recovery from Shiny Shoes, actually, maintaining his jump there, even though he was trying to get clipped by the back air there.
Catches him with the grab, tries to poke him down. Nobody home on the Dragon's Breath. Nice teleport behind Shiny Shoes, too. Oh, catches him in the flurry.
One thing that I am going to kind of disagree with on Meta Knight players is going to be their willingness to try and edgeguard Min. I actually don't know that they have a very consistent way to edgeguard them unless you have a hard read, which you don't actually want to be doing because then you give up all of your stage control. So I actually would probably be ledge trapping this Min more than I would be edgeguarding it.
That is very fair.
But that is not what we've been seeing so far. Slick being very aggressive off stage, going for a lot. And hey, Shiny Shoes unfortunately went a little too low to recover there, but was able to get the pick on Slick, not ready for the tech on the ledge there.
That stage spike was executed perfectly.
Yes, that was the only way that they could even the stocks out. And Meta Knight combo is not going to kill in this scenario. It's not an optimal combo there. Goes for a taunt for some reason. I wonder if he fat-fingered it. He sometimes will do that on occasion. Playing on a box and all.
That's true. You're sitting pretty high, lands the back suplex to try to knock him.
Oh my goodness, he ran right through that arm. It was like the perfect spacing to outspace the Dragon Head and then run through the laser. That was insane. I've never actually seen anybody do that ever. Not going to die to the Dimensional Cape here, but that is a lot of percent. Good air dodge coming in from Shiny Shoes and the delay on the up B.
It's a little bit more neutral. All right, lands the big ol' Min arm onto him.
Yes. Megawatt is very, very scary. That being said, I was not aware that there was going to be a Meta Knight. Meta Knight into Kazuya, thinking and assuming that Shiny Shoes actually loses this match, is also not super great for Kazuya either. So they have counterpicked us pretty good, actually, going into this this last set.
That is true. Unless Pichu wants to swap it up and bust out the Pikachu. Oh, right, and Pichu's going to have to go on a 3 to 5 stock game here.
Yeah, this is going to be rather difficult. I don't remember, has he played the Robin yet?
Oh my goodness. I don't
No,
think so.
this is the Robin. Slick is the Robin.
Yes,
So
yeah.
it's Meta Knight and Yoshi actually. Okay, so that's my mistake. So there will not be a Robin in this case. So
Yeah.
Meta Knight into Yoshi is what Pichu will have to clutch out the round here with.
Would you stick with the Kazuya on here, or would you
100%.
swap it up? Okay.
Pichu does not have an actual secondary really.
Oh, okay.
I'll say it kind of quietly just in case. But he doesn't really have a secondary, so really you just need to lock in on the Kazuya and feel like you're playing well and your best. So
I think that's fair. It's down to the wire here, though.
yes. I'm so excited to see what happens here.
Me too.
It's going to be a long road for the Vandals this go around. Last map, it was a long road for Arizona, and we've brought it really close to a game 3. So I'm curious to see how we're going to end it here.
Same. When it comes to another Smash coming out, though, would you like to see every character return? Would you like to see the roster downsized or new mechanics introduced?
I want some new mechanics. I think the game could use a slight redesign in how it works. I like its accessibility. I think that's one of its strongest suits, as well as just the characters are all likable and good. It's good IP.
Yes.
I would downsize the roster. Maybe not by a whole lot. I would say 50. Or probably the roster size of Smash 4 at the very most.
Okay.
Would be my guess, which I don't remember what that roster size was. I think it was like 60.
Post DLC and
Post DLC,
so,
I think it was about 60
yeah.
or so. I would not go any bigger than that. I thought Smash 4 already had a pretty big roster. I think there is a lot more benefits to depth of a game. I know accessibility is a big thing, but I really like having depth in these competitive fighting games. So that would be nice. I don't think Nintendo's ever going to do that, though. I think they're just going to be like, hey, the next Smash 6 is Battle Royale Fortnite. And it's going to be like that. We'll have IP out the wazoo, and we'll be the next Fortnite, but for fighting games instead.
I think that'd be kind of fun, though. I really hope Smash does stick with just video game IPs. I couldn't imagine them not.
I couldn't imagine them not either. Especially with Nintendo being as old of a company as they are. We'll have to see. But
we're here.
Video game IPs are duking it out in the potential last game for the Vandals here. Arizona off to a good start.
Lands the uppercut.
Oh,
what
goodness.
a spike!
He actually missed the nair down, or the spike of the hitbox of the nair, and he was able to get a down smash off of it. Okay.
Caught off stage. Coming right back on up, though.
Okay. Side B is going to do a lot of damage, opting to just end the combo a little early, keep his positioning. Up there barely isn't going to hit. What a get-up attack. That is just going to be
slam. Okay.
Easy 80%. He's not going to be able to kill with it anymore, but that is not going to matter because Kazuya has a lot of other kill moves anyway. So
yes, he does.
What a forward air. I cannot believe that hit.
Back on stage.
Good read! Good read on the dimensional cape. Dimensional Cape, Meta Knight, his down B, has two different ways with his teleport. You can either teleport and not attack, or you can teleport and attack.
Oh, okay.
If you don't attack, you have no end lag on your Cape. You can kind of just teleport and get away with it. If you do the attack, you have a lot of end lag. And Pichu had the read. He's like, hey, I've seen this play before with our local Meta Knight. He goes for this Cape onto the ledge and then tries to hit me for it. I'm just going to up you out of shield. And he totally got the hit there. That was really important for the Vandals. They have tied it up 3-3.
Down super close now.
Yeah.
This set has just been incredible with the back and forths and the reads and everyone knowing each other's playstyle at this point.
This has also probably been the most challenged that our team has been. Our ECAC league, we're probably a division or two lower than we probably should be. We didn't know where we would be skill-wise going into the semester, and so they rated our divisions a little bit lower than I think we actually should have been, which is our bad. I misjudged our level of competence in this game. But this is going to be the most challenged that our team has been because of that. So
that makes sense.
This will be a very good experience for our team in terms of the practice against tough opponents.
Yeah, and I think you just made another great point that like doing something like these weekly tournaments, going up and showing up to as much competition as possible allows you to pick up on things and learn that read that we just saw.
Yeah.
And give players more of a, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess more experience and no more matchups.
Yeah, you get a knowledge depth that you wouldn't normally have. So this is why you go to your locals, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't go to your locals, go support your locals. It's very big and important.
They are a ton of fun. I've worked a couple of local events that we've helped host and stream and whatnot, such as I think Stock Trade is the big one.
Oh, I didn't know you helped work that. Actually,
couple of
they
them.
they were here. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Yeah,
They're a lot of fun. The main player I remember seeing there was RGS Company.
Yes.
The Youngling player.
Yes.
Absolutely incredible.
He is probably the best player in our region by far.
I don't think that's I don't think
it's
that's
not a hot
ridiculous.
take. It's just the way that it goes. Nobody has been able to top him in the 2 years that he's been here.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably closer to 3 now. I can't believe I've lived here that long.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, nobody's been able to beat him in that regard. So we'll have to see going into this last match. Director, you want to hop on the mic for this last game here?
It's down to the wire.
It is down to the wire.
Welcome aboard, Mr. Spock.
V's up, but like this instead.
2 V's.
2 V's.
2V? Okay.
For
the
Director
Spock V's up.
Yeah, Spock V's up.
All right, I'm down for that. Very
Should
cool.
change our
How are you feeling going into this last match, Director Spock?
Oh, it's the Yoshi.
It's the Yoshi.
I'm personally conflicted because I play Yoshi. And this is a decent Yoshi.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they are very good at knowing when they want to poke with their up B egg throws and when they want to go in and try and break combos with their nair and their back airs. Back air on Yoshi is low-key a busted move. It is so incredibly good for that character, and it is very underutilized, I'd argue.
I think the question is going to be, can Fichu get 3 different combo sets going for the kills?
Yes. So, we will have to see, and it's really going to matter. He has Rage Drive here in this scenario, which will kill Yoshi. He is at that %. We'll have to see. He is having a hard time getting off this ledge here. Forward tilt, not able to combo off of it. Goes for a down smash read. Oh my gosh, we're down to the wire here, ladies and gentlemen.
So intense.
Yeah, you can tell both of these players are really trying to play to their advantage. This Yoshi is playing as slow as he humanly can. He is able to negate the Rage Drive now. Wow, what a down smash. Pichu not going to ledge. Yeah, this ledge trapping from Yoshi is just so scary. Good laser stall. Yeah, Pichu is going to need to be able to get off this ledge if he wants his tournament life to be in the making, but it's not.
That up air's going to go ahead and secure the first stock of our last game.
Both players playing very patiently.
All right.
All right.
I don't actually remember what that move is called, but it's functioned like an up smash, but it's way better because it's invincible. So that is going to even the stocks out here. A lot of percentage coming in from our Yoshi. That is a 50-hit jab combo.
Yeah.
That is what it does.
Very, very strong. Probably one of the strongest jabs in the game.
Yes, assuming you can hit all 10 of the hits. It's pretty easy to escape if you actually know what you're doing. This guy doesn't know what he's doing, though, because he gets hit there. But
after the 3rd hit, right?
It's either the 3rd hit or the 4th hit. You can SDI and shield, but for sure on the 9th hit, you can for sure block it out. So this game is so close.
It's so close.
Up smash is going to do a lot of percent. I love the side B out of the egg there. We do have Rage Drive on yet again. Up smash is going to do a lot of damage. Oh, again, the side B. And yeah, you just down B there. Just confirm that kill.
All right, last stock for the Sun Devils.
Yeah, this will be an insane comeback from Pichu if he's able to get it. Almost dies that up there right at the end, but the up smash anti-air. We are down to the last stock, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't write a better
Full
script.
percentage. Oh, my God.
Oh, we get the grab. No electric. Just jumping out with that armor. Here we are. This is going to be a big combo. Opts for the Nair reset. Goes for another up air, and this is going to be so much damage from Kazuya. Yoshi is another one of those characters that doesn't quite have the potential to 0 to death you with their combos, but their combos do so much damage, and their neutral control after is so good that they end up just taking so much damage. Speaking of so much damage, this is so much damage on the side of...
Kazuya's in trouble. And he put together a combo to even this up.
He's going for those jabs yet again. And yeah, the Yoshi's now started to actually circle camp our Kazuya. He no longer has the Rage Drive. Oh my forward air. That side B would have taken it, assuming that Yoshi hadn't jumped, but unfortunately that back air is just too strong for the Vandals.
On the very last stock.
Very last stock. Yoshi did an excellent job at no longer approaching once they had that life lead right there at the very end.
Yeah, great use of those eggs, just poking them out as much as you can, waiting for all the downtime to wait out.
Yeah.
Great patience from the Yoshi.
Yeah, excellently played. Hey, they counterpicked us fair and square right there at the end. I think what really mattered was the fact that their K rule took so many stocks at the beginning of the set here.
That's true.
I didn't see that part. How many stocks did the K rule
He ended up taking 4. We sent in
Game captain.
No, we sent an estrogen burger first
Oh,
this
that's
time
right,
around,
yeah.
and he brought him down to last stock, but he was able to get one more right at the very end, and that mattered a lot because the Vandals. Again, it was a one stock difference, and I mean that stock at the very beginning, I think, was the one that ended up mattering the most. So
the Arizona State was leading pretty much the entire time just by
it was
Just by a
literally
hair.
just by a hair, and then they widened the margin, and we shortened it to just a hair. So
Yeah.
it was an awesome set. That was very fun to
was,
watch.
yeah.
Shouts out to our varsity team for going toe to toe with Arizona State in that match there.
Game 3 came down to the last 3 stocks for both teams.
It could have gone anybody's way. I
Yeah.
genuinely think this was one of a really great set, and this will be good because our Smash team hasn't really had VODs to go back and watch. This will be an excellent opportunity for them to be like, hey, we can actually watch our sets and see what's happened.
Yeah.
Do you want to chat at all or no? Are you? Yeah, hop on the mic here. We have yet again Mr. Fichu on the mic. Go ahead and turn it on. There's a little switch on there, and then hold it right next to your mouth.
How's it going?
Doing good. How about you? How you
threw
feel,
that final
bro?
Set. I tried to. I didn't
All the
buffer
way.
I didn't buffer electric too quickly after the
Mm.
grab, but that grab, he was in the middle of the stage. That was 0 to death.
Yeah. I genuinely think that set could have gone anybody's direction right there. At the
It
very
really
end.
could have. I think I just started playing a little too impatient at the end
Mhm.
when I really should have just been like holding back because I was way too high on percent.
Yeah, and especially once that Yoshi had that stock lead, they really were starting to circle camp you right there at the end. Just because they're like,
Yeah.
I have the life lead, I am down to just get as much percent on you as I possibly can. I will platform cam,
Yeah.
I'll run away as much as I can, I'll get my nairs in whenever I'm drifting in, and I think they did.
Yeah,
very
they
good
played to
about that.
make you approach, and then
Yeah, which is-
you
which
took
is
the
what
bait,
they wanna do.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
That was a close set though.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was a good time.
How do you feel the rest of your team did?
I think we're just a little. Two of us are a little off because we played yesterday's bracket, so we're used to no lag.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the other two are doing fine. I think we just had to realize that we were playing online again,
Mhm.
and I think that happens a lot in like that first game, that first set. And we did better game 2, and then game 3. I think our momentum shifted.
Yeah, I would very much agree, honestly. I think that K Rule at the very beginning, able to get 4, which in the past they were only able to get 2, maybe 3, really shifted the momentum in the favor of Arizona in that case. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that was the deciding factor, honestly, because if you saw from game 2, we did the exact same thing to them.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that pulled the game in our favor.
Yeah. So
But-
congratulations. Well done,
Game
my
3
friend.
was close.
It was close. You put on a good show for us. Thank you for being here. Do you have anything you want to shout out before we end our Super Smash Brothers
Shout out to coming back to our next game, which will be
Yeah.
happening relatively soon.
I don't know. I was going to run off just for a second and see if you guys have a round 2 match or if it's
We do.
if you have a bye. Okay.
Yeah.
You know who it is?
Not yet. We're looking into that right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I do know that we will be pivoting to Rocket League here soon-ish. I'm unsure when they start. They start at 1:30?
1:30. I believe we get at least one more smash in before
Okay.
that.
That was fun.
We might get one more set of Super Smash Brothers going forward. Hey, you've got some stuff to VOD review. Thank you for being here. Good stuff. Good luck with the rest of your games for today.
Thank you very much.
You guys can probably hear us when we're commentating over there, right?
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun? All right, good. As
All
long
right.
as we're not in the way, we appreciate it. So,
I'll be back with that next set of information shortly.
okay, thank you very much.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm gonna stall for the next little bit
Yeah,
because
I guess that's the plan.
hey Spock, can you get the Rocket League people set up in there when they get here? Just Lauren and somebody if we need to find somebody, but yes, it should be them. Yep. Okay.
Oh, fun. All right.
Shouts out. We're gonna get our Rocket League caster set up here pretty soon. I'm unsure about what time it is. I left my phone in the broadcast room back there.
I
but-
will give us
That
a
should be
check.
here
It
shortly, but
is
it's like 1.
1:15.
Oh, so they're starting like now.
Yeah, it should be pretty shortly.
Okay, so we might have to pivot from Smash into the Rocket League. So we may or may not get this whole next game. So we'll see how fast it goes.
Yeah, we might be able to catch a little bit of like round 1.
Yeah.
Couple games, couple stocks.
Couple games.
We can update you all later down the line.
Mm-hmm.
I like having this giant stream, getting a ton of different games in, ton of different competitions, schools all over, and it's fun kind of playing on the West this time because normally we're obviously in the Eastern region
Oh, yeah.
playing and competing. So
I can only imagine how horrible our ping would be if we were playing the majority Eastern ping people for the rest of today. So it will be nice that we are in the West Division. I agree. So. Is this your first time that we've done you've done a major stream like this?
in at least probably about a year. I've done a handful of other ones. I've I've worked behind the scenes for like a Valorant Invitational.
Okay, yeah.
I've done.
That was a big one.
Oh
You helped
no,
with Beak Bunk, right?
I did help at Beak Buck
Yep.
2 years in a row. I did the WSU LAN event here, and I've done one CBC LAN event over in. Oh no, I did both CBC events. I casted Overwatch for both of those times.
Oh, so you were here and then you went.
I did
there
go to
last
Columbia
time.
Basin
Oh,
last year.
nice.
Yeah, that
Right
was a lot of
on.
fun. They have an incredible esports lab.
Yeah, I think that they're playing in some of these matches tonight in CECC.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if we ever will play them, just because of the seating and the way that the bracket has worked out. But I think they are playing in CECC today. So
Nice.
good luck to the Hawks if we ever meet you until we're playing against you, and then we'll destroy you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I mean, this is the first time that we've done a long event like this, probably since the big event that we had at the beginning of this semester.
Was that the WSU?
With the
LAN event?
WSU
Yeah,
Battle of Palouse, yeah.
that was fun.
That was a lot of fun. So, but you were behind the scenes for a lot of that, weren't you?
I casted Overwatch and League to start the game because like Overwatch and League were back to back to starts, and I did the casting on that, and then I
Okay.
was behind the scenes for pretty much the rest of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So this is one of the first times that we've done a big broadcast like this since then. So
Yeah.
it's I like doing these events.
I
They
do
make me
too.
so nervous.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hiccups that I had getting these set up going forward. Smash Brothers being the main one for today.
Yes, it
but
was. We had a lot of troubleshooting until we got that to work, but
yeah,
it came in it. Hey, when it mattered most, we got it through.
we got it through. So I have a lot of things that I need to adjust on that. So hopefully you will see better streams going forward in that regard. We do have playoffs here pretty soon for our ECAC brackets that are going forward.
Yes.
That should begin. I believe it's the week as soon as Thanksgiving is over. I believe.
I think you're right. I don't know if you caught last night, but League of Legends did secure their spot in playoffs.
Let's
They got the
go!
2-0 win over Binghamton yesterday.
Nice. Congratulations to them. I know it was very close to having a forfeit for Binghamton. They had like
Yes.
1 minute left for their check-in,
It
and then they
was
barely squeaked it in. So,
Just in the nick of time, yeah.
so how'd that game go in general?
Pretty good. 2-0 victory.
Mhm.
Started off kind of 50-50 throughout the early and the mid game, but as soon as we got into the late game, Biped especially got very fed and scaled very hard and was just able to kind of play as aggressive as he likes to play.
Mhm.
And it worked out well just because he had the gold advantage and the, as well as the dragon advantage and a lot of objectives going in their favor.
Mhm.
So they kind of a secure team wipes. They didn't even need Baron Nashor to go in and break into the base.
Oh wow, they
and
just walked in. Oh wow, okay.
they won Baron, and I think it helped him take out the tier 3 turret on the second map. But as soon as Baron ran out right then, and they were just able to kind of keep the aces rolling,
Nice.
steamrolled through. So pretty good victory for Idaho yesterday.
Very good. Well, I believe that they're one of the last few teams that could potentially qualify for playoffs. I believe our last potential one is going to be our Valorant team could potentially make playoffs for ECAC as of next week. They have one more match. They could potentially get them in. It's going to make or break.
Yeah, I think that
next
might be the
week.
last one.
It's the last one.
But
so.
both League of Legends teams are already in.
Let's go.
Overwatch will they're
already in. Yep.
Rivals will not make it.
No.
We might have. I don't remember if there's a Tekken player that's still.
Tekken has made it. We have one Tekken player. Ohm, I believe, is what his tag is. Yes, I'm getting correction and nods. Yes, it is
So-
Ohm. Who's over there? Just walk through. Yeah.
Yeah, just walk through.
Say
go
hi,
fast.
Sticks.
Wave at the camera.
Okay, so this is what we've got going on.
Okay.
Smash will have. They do not have a match this second round. They're needing to wait for the losers of the second section of the winner's side in order to get their opponent for the next round.
Okay, so that match is also still going,
Yes.
which is
So we've-
crazy because we went game 3 and their match is still going.
So we've got something like an hour and 20 minutes or something like that before our next Smash match.
Oh wow! Oh, do we have a bye as well in losers or no?
Well, no, it's just that they can't. The first round of losers doesn't start until we have the loser from the winner's side.
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
right. Okay, so we are waiting for a while. So
Yep.
we are probably just
So-
going to pivot to Rocket League right now. Correct.
Fortunately, Idaho is playing Idaho State in this first round in Rocket League.
Yes, we got our very first win on them for the first time ever. Recently, actually. Was
Was
it
that
in
the game where when we had the 12-0 score in map 4 or 5?
I don't remember.
I don't-
There's no
I
way
don't know
we
if
beat
it's
them
that one.
bad.
I don't
We
think it
definitely
was
didn't do
that
that.
one.
But we did get. I believe the score was like 4-2. Actually, we did not go game 7 in that
Yeah,
series. So
I
it
think they're
was-
feeling pretty comfortable. So what I need to do is kick you off of here so that you can get everything set up for
Ah.
Rocket League and make sure we're good to go on that.
okay.
If you want to hit them up in chat and make sure you get the invite and get everybody set up.
Yeah, we
Then,
can do that. Here, take my headset from me. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It was a lot of fun commentating with you guys.
Anytime.
It was a good set, good series. You might see more of me. Hopefully not. I shouldn't ever be on comms. So if you guys
we
see
love
more
having
of me,
Fenrir on comms, though.
I like being here, but hopefully you guys won't see me ever again. So
That's not what we want to hear. All right. Hello, Director Spock. This is going to be the two of us for the next couple minutes until we get rolled into Rocket League.
Yep. I believe it's going to be Colby and Lauren casting for our
I think
Rocket
you're
League.
correct. And they'll be over in the casters room today.
Correct.
It's been a lot of fun getting to cast in the analyst section. I've never gotten to. I don't think we've ever done actual shoutcasting from here. Just kind of.
I don't think we have yet.
So I like it because we've been able to have like people rotate in and out, get 4 people in at once.
Yeah. It's super easy for interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully none of our Rocket League players are in today. One of them is remote, one of them is sick. Actually, I think 2 of them are sick.
Oh, fun.
Wow, we're throwing the Johns out there already.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Idaho State, if you beat us today, it's because we have 2 sick players.
That makes sense.
I believe one was an earache that spread type of deal, and then the other one's a flu.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, did not want them hanging out in the lab.
No. We don't need infections crawling around even further than they have. There's been a lot of illness going around this semester from what I've seen everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it has been a sickly semester.
Yeah.
Yep.
Time to bring out the masks and social distancing once again.
Indeed. So for our Rocket League team, I don't believe we have Zachman playing today. I think it's KX and Jimmy
Logor?
and then Logor. Yeah.
Okay.
So they did some they had a match earlier this week where that was the 3 of them that they ran with just to prep for this. I think they have a reasonable shot of making it. They probably will make it through today. And then they would be in qualifiers next weekend. So I think there's a very realistic shot of them pulling that off.
All right. That's exciting to hear.
So
the Rocket League team has been very fun to watch. I haven't had a whole lot of exposure with Rocket League until this semester. I've been working a lot of production for the games behind the scenes, and it's nail biting watching the back and the forths and seeing the high scores come up, the ties, and what strategies they like to use when it comes to like is it demo when you crash into them, when to demo, how to demo, who's on defense, how many defenders do you want back, how many people do you want going forward and playing aggressive, do you leave the goal open?
Yeah. Well, I know there's like Garrett, their coach, like he talks to them all the time about rotations. You got to keep your rotations flowing smoothly. I don't know the exact. I don't know. I'm not a Rocket player either.
Same.
I don't know. I know there's flip resets and other sick things. I don't know. I don't know how you do that with the car. Physics don't make sense.
I love the concept of someone just sitting in an office and going, "We're making a video game where cars play soccer." Like, try explaining that to a 70-year-old person right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's at least it's soccer. It's easy to
yes.
get. You gotta get the ball in the goal. I mean, that's at least simple.
Be easier to do that than explain like Overwatch.
Yeah, I suppose it would. But yeah, the physics of it, they don't make any sense.
No,
I mean, I suppose that's most video games.
True.
So yeah, it should be a good time.
I think so.
So while we're waiting, because I have no idea what kind of timeline we're looking at. What else do we have going on today? I believe after we may go back to Smash after Rocket League, or we may just stick with Rocket League the whole way through. And then we've got some Overwatch, and then we'll head back over to Val where they get a rematch, probably against UCLA.
That would make. I think that was the plan that they were talking about earlier.
Yeah, UCLA's got to take down Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon's a full Radiant team, so probably not going to happen. Don't want to count them out, but yeah,
It'll be a hard fought battle.
Yeah, the odds are likely that we'll be getting a rematch against UCLA.
That'll be exciting. Would that secure us to go back in? Is this a double elimination tournament for Valorant?
Yes.
Okay.
So if they can beat UCLA in the rematch, then they move on to tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Exciting.
Right.
Are we going to be having streams tomorrow too?
Depends on if we do. The 2 games that are being played tomorrow would be Val and Overwatch, and I don't remember if it's 1 or 2 rounds that could potentially be played.
Okay.
Smash and Rocket League, they're getting this. The qualifiers are going to be completely done today.
Oh, okay.
And then the regional championship happens next weekend.
Nice. are we going to have a national championship? Would this lead towards nationals for whatever teams advance?
Yeah, the winners of the regional championships move on to nationals. They have not announced the location yet. Typically, I want to say it was the first weekend of May last year, and that was held in Dallas. I think it's called Dallas Esports Arena. 25,000 square foot facility. Super, like the stage is huge. Fantastic facility.
That's
I've
awesome.
Never seen it in person. I've only seen pictures, but yeah, an impressive space.
The only esports arena I've stepped foot into is the old Overwatch League arena that was in Burbank, California. Because back in the day, they used to only stream Overwatch League from that spot. So like teams would be representing Toronto, London, Dallas, Boston, all across the world. There was even China and Korea too.
Yeah.
But all the players would live in LA and play in LA. And were LA based, but they're obviously their companies and organizations were based in whatever city they were representing.
Yep.
So it was a lot of fun having that there, and I got to go 1 year. I want to say it was 2018, and check that out. And the arena was also it looks a lot bigger on camera than it does in person, but it's still super exciting to see like how they have it set up and the seating arrangements. So it'd be exciting if Idaho can make it to Dallas again or wherever they do it, because I know Vegas has another pretty big esports arena.
Yeah, Vegas has a decent one also. Yeah, or maybe it'll end up at a school. Like there are plenty of like Radford University, who we played recently. Something, they're opening up a 8,000 square foot facility.
Oh wow!
This semester that they just built out. Yeah, there's a lot of great college facilities, and hopefully we get to join that ranks at some point too, where somebody who's talking about how we just opened new 15,000 square foot facility. So
that'd be crazy.
That would be super safe. Like there is the potential for it. St. Clair's Saints, they have a fantastic facility like that. Boise State even has. I mean, like their facility is they're kind of landlocked in the building they're in, but they are right downtown. They've got a 7,000 square foot facility that is just you walk out the front door and you can see the state capitol.
Really?
Yeah.
And is that just for their esports arena?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Originally, it was just like they started off with a couple of rooms in there, and then like the more the program grew and the cooler things they're doing with the broadcast, the more it became apparent that they needed to expand. And eventually, they ended up with the whole space. So
nice.
I think at this point, Doc Haskell, the director down there, he has said I think if they were able to expand, they would have to get some theater space basically.
That'd be insane.
So which would involve the theater they're having financial issues probably.
Yeah.
So so don't you don't want to wish that on anybody, but
No.
like I mean, so it's I think they're kind of stuck with the amount of space that they have most likely.
That makes sense. Yeah, we've made. Okay, awesome. So it sounds like Rocket League is just about ready to get started. We'll be sending you all their way, swapping up the casters, swapping up locations, and good luck to both the Idaho teams competing against one another. I've been Spirit, and this has been Spock. Thank you all for tuning in and seeing what we have going.
Yep. Go Vandals.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Rocket League segment of the CECC broadcast for today. I am Styx, or Colby.
I'm Leaf.
And we are going to be your commentators for today. We kind of got a short introduction there. It was just straight into the game, so it's a very short little intro here, but...
Yeah, I think all the players are ready in the lobby, so we should be starting shortly.
Yes.
So this next set of matches, we're going to have 3, I believe, and if we win more than one of them, because if we lose the first 2, then we're out.
Yes.
But if we win 2 of them, then we can move on to Sunday, which is, I believe it's a top 8 qualifier.
Yes. So right now we're top 16. It's a double elimination. And then it's top 8 and then it continues to go down. And I think it's if you get first place, you go to nationals. So have a chance to do some traveling, hopefully.
Yeah, no, our varsity team has been playing really well last year.
Yes.
They were 5-0, 6-0 actually undefeated until Thursday. Thursday was an extremely complicated match.
Yes.
They lost the first 3 games, and then the 4th game, there was a glitch mid-game. And it was not,
Yes.
It was crazy. Nobody knew what was happening. And Jimmy scored a really nice goal, but it was right after the glitch had taken place. I think Logan ended up dropping his controller on his keyboard accidentally. So it was kind of a mess.
Yeah, it was a mess, and it all happened very quickly, and and the whole match unraveled very quickly. We got our kind of team involved to try to go back and fight the other team about it, and we did get that last game kind of overruled, and we are going to reschedule it and play it at a different time. We don't really know what time that's going to be. It's probably just going to be some random weekday within the next few weeks, but.
Yeah, but even if they do lose this game, they have qualified for ECAC playoffs.
Yes.
They've won enough games, so they're automatically going to go, no matter if they win that game or if they lose the next one against the following team, which I believe will be this Thursday.
Yes.
Correct.
They've had a really good season so far. And they did a little kind of play test this on Thursday. They had Zachman subbed out, kind of in preparation for today.
Zachman couldn't be here today, so.
Yes. So it's going to be our 2 starters, Jimmy and Logor, and then their sub KX. So.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be fun. And then obviously this tournament is also going to be extremely exciting just because of that chance to go to nationals.
Yes.
So hopefully we'll be here casting again Sunday. I mean, I don't know if I'll be here. I don't know if you'll be here, but hopefully there's Rocket League on Sunday. Hopefully we're able to continue on in this tournament. I've spoken to a few people on the team or in the production, and they seem confident that we'll definitely get at least to Sunday.
Right.
And because our Rocket League varsity team has been doing very well.
Yeah, I think first game as well is against ISU.
Oh, nice, Idaho State.
So I don't know if the standing is still the same where we hadn't beaten them before, but we are going to be going into it. It's going to be pretty interesting because we had a little bit of context earlier in the day that ISU is missing one of their best players.
Oh.
Not able to be playing this season, so the Vandals have a pretty good shot at winning.
Yeah, even if I guess they haven't won before.
Yeah, they haven't beaten ISU before. ISU is a very good Rocket League team. For having a new program, they're really good.
Yeah, that's cool then. And I think because this is my first year casting as Rocket League, but I have seen the team steadily improve over these past few series. So I do think I don't know if the lack of Zachman and kind of the new transition with KX will impact their playing at all. I think it would probably only impact the synergy and like the passing plays that we have been seeing.
For sure.
Because I mean, Jimmy's super mechanical. All the other players are mechanical, but a lot of the goals that we see from the Vandals are from those passing plays.
Yeah.
And like they've had some really, really good goals.
Yeah. When it gets into like the high level of Rocket League, it's always just you have to be playing with your team. Like the solo plays don't work that much anymore. So it makes it very difficult to score unless, you get a good opening or your teammate passes it over or something like that. So I think it will kind of affect the play of the Vandals a little bit. I've always seen Zachman as kind of a support player. Like he's always been like the third man going in or something like that. So whereas the other three are very aggressive, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I did notice Zachman, he tends to be not necessarily third man, but he tends to catch those saves and he tends to get the ball away from the net and clear it when his teammates need him. And he's also really good at setting up passing plays and reading those passes and intercepts from the Vandals and sometimes even other teams as well.
Yeah, I've had Zachman's been here for a few years, and I've had the pleasure of getting to know him a little bit. And everybody that plays against him they say it's so hard to read Zach because he does things that you wouldn't expect. So most of the players that we have just don't know how to play against him, but we've started to figure out a little bit. So he's a very unpredictable guy, just in game and out of. But yeah. I guess I still have not heard if we're going live yet, but
yeah. Okay.
All right. So we are waiting on the opponents to join. ISU will be here shortly, hopefully. But before in the day, if you just now joined for Rocket League, we had Valorant started off the day, had a bit of a rough morning, going down 2-0 to I'm not sure who they played. Insert here. And then we just had Smash Bros. Went to game 3 and lost on the very last stock. It came down to 1 on each team.
That's
very
unfortunate.
close affair, but it did go to the opponents. But nobody's out yet. As we said before, it's a double elimination bracket. So everybody is going to play again and again until they lose 2 games or until they qualify in. So
nice. Yeah. And then, I mean, earlier this week we had the ECAC match that went south. But previously we had a doubleheader the Thursday before last Thursday. And that was a really interesting match because we went up against Mount Aloysius, which was also previously undefeated. And we won against them. It was either a full sweep or a 4-1, which was kind of crazy. And then we went against the Bethel Pilots, who'd won 3 and lost 2 series at that time. And that went all the way to the 7th match.
Yeah, that was a very close game. I watched
it.
It
was.
But yes, did get confirmation. It is Idaho State. We'll see how the Vandals do against them this time.
Yeah.
We've played them, I think, for like 2 years now, and as I said, it's just we've never beaten them. It's been close games back and forth, but we've never able to take the full series. We've definitely taken rounds, maps off them, but not the full thing.
Yeah, well, let's hope since they're missing their best player, like maybe their team play is going to be a little off. They don't have as much mechanics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't researched their team this time just because I didn't know going into this tournament who we were going to be playing.
Yeah.
So, but I think, I mean, from what I've heard, Idaho State is good. So this definitely should be an interesting series because the Vandals have been on fire so far.
Yeah, and I mean, before the season even started, before the semester started, we had another one of these matchups where we played a team that has always beaten us, but then the Vandals were able to pull it out just because they had gotten better. But here we go into the first game.
Demo right off the bat to Logor. Looks like KX is going to get that ball, move it over to the side. Possibly a pass to Jimmy, but it didn't quite intercept there. Logor's got it, kind of an awkward clear away. We haven't seen much offense yet. It looks like the Vandals have had major possession of the ball there, but it has been in their own half, so a little bit awkward on their side. Logor kind of doesn't get the 50 that he wants, and it looks like KX is knocking it over to the side. I think his gamer tag is CZM. He just went and challenged there. And Jimmy is probably going to take it off the corner. Knocked away by Ultra, I think his name is.
Yeah.
Can't really tell.
It was Ultra Mag. He's
nice.
a returning player.
Nice. And I can't tell if that was an intentional back pass or not, but we've been seeing some awkward play on the side of the Vandals so far. I mean, they might instantly prove me wrong and score a goal, but it looks like the Idaho State has been fairly confident in clearing the ball out of their half, though the ball also has been in their half a lot.
Yeah, the Vandals have had some awkward clears, and I think that just comes into the first game. They're warming up still a little bit.
True.
Gonna get a read on the opponents.
Yeah, now this is EJ. He gets it over 1, and he brings it to the side wall, still trying to get it past. KX is there to intercept it, and Jimmy takes it across the wall. Jimmy has been doing so many musty flicks lately.
Hitting a little musty, trying to get a shot on goal. Not quite on, just hits the post. But now EJ going to try to return it back, send it towards the way of the Vandals' net. Demo's going both ways now.
Yeah. Ooh, Jimmy just barely takes it away from CZM. We've seen a few passes connect from both teams, but it hasn't really worked. Oh, that was and Jimmy hits it in right after. That was a good save though. You couldn't really CZM. Yeah, that was a nice save. I feel bad.
He had to kind of full send that because otherwise it was going in anyway.
Yeah.
Not able to get the full clear, and then Jimmy there to clean up right there at the end. So very clean play right off the start for the Vandals, up 1-0 with 3 minutes left right now.
Yeah, but EJ has the boost. He has control right now. He's heading down. We haven't seen as many passing plays from Idaho State yet. Lots of demos, and a lot of their their follow-ups have been really good. I just haven't seen much cohesion necessarily in terms of getting those offensive plays. But the ball has been in their half a lot, despite some awkwardness on the side of the Vandals. I would say the Vandals, I don't know about you, but I think they're just being a little more aggressive with that ball and with their 50-50s.
For sure. They're definitely going at it. They don't want to play scared. They don't want Idaho State to get a chance to play very aggressively. So every single time that Idaho State has the ball, Vandals push. And just like that, Jimmy, I think in tandem with Logo, are able to put in a goal.
That was a great hit from Jimmy, a great redirect around CECC, just barely off the crossbar. And we on Thursday, Brad and I, we mentioned how the crossbar has just been like every Thursday, I guess. It's been the enemy of both sides.
Yeah. Crossbar, it feels like it's non-existent and everything's going in, or it's blocking every shot.
I know. It's just a consistent rule of Rocket League. Like either Jimmy tries to pass the center, it looks like can't quite connect with Logor, but he has the boost, tries to get it center. EJ gets a good clear. He could be setting something up for Idaho State, but once again, they are not able to hold down that position on the offensive side.
Yeah, that's the aggressiveness of the Vandals coming in and blocking it before it even happens.
Yeah, and one thing I've also noticed is I think Idaho State is a bit more confident with their touches when they touch the ball.
Yeah.
And when they challenge the ball. We've seen some awkwardness on the side of the Vandals so far that Idaho State could potentially take advantage of, but they aren't taking advantage of it yet. Oop, and it looks like Logor kind of knocks it away center accidentally.
Yeah,
Jimmy's there to take over. Oop. It looks like it is hitting downfield. A pass to CECC, but KX gets the save with the pre-jump. That was some great reading from KX, and it's going to go downfield. The shot is interrupted by Idaho State, and now EJ is going to take it down, probably past center, connects with Ultra, but he isn't able to get it in net. There's just too many Vandals in the way. We've seen some decent defensive rotations from them so far.
Yeah. This is looking very clean from the Vandals so far. Other than the very start where they were having some weird hits that weren't going the way they wanted, the Vandals have definitely cleaned it up, and it's been pretty clinical right now.
Yeah. No, I mean, they are, to be fair, Idaho State has been getting some offense in this past probably minute, but it hasn't been enough. Like, the U of I is up by 2. Oh! Not anymore. EJ just hits it in the back of the net. Possibly after a fake out from Ultra, he just didn't have enough boost to get all the way down there, and EJ just knocks it in.
Yeah.
Jimmy almost got there.
He was right there, just wasn't ready for that hit to go back far behind him. So, but 15 seconds left. There is definitely time for Idaho State to come back into this. Vandals are just going to try to play a little aggressive. Don't even give them a chance.
Yeah, just hit it down there. Oh, Jimmy hits it. The ball could be in range if Jimmy. Oh, he almost gets the redirect there.
Close.
That was. Oh, and the first game goes to the University of Idaho.
Perfect. Very good first game. Shows the aggressiveness of both sides, playing very quickly.
Yes.
And yeah, we did see a couple of pass plays that were very nearly goals.
Yes.
From both sides. So I think this is going to probably go the distance. I think both teams are going to get warmed up into each other, and I think it's going to be close games every time.
Yeah, I agree. And I think towards the end of the game there, Idaho State was getting a little more aggressive. They were setting up those offensive plays a lot more. So I think this was a warm-up game kind of for both teams, and the U of I just locked in a little more quickly. So this game should be exciting.
Yeah, I think off rip we're going to see just the same kind of play that happened right there at the end of the previous game.
Logor's going to knock it center straight to Jimmy, who hits it in again. Great. There's been some great follow-ups from Jimmy, both this series and in the past.
Yeah, for sure. Logan trying to style on him a little bit, not able to put it in, but Jimmy's right there behind him.
Yep, and the Vandals have taken another quick goal right off the bat. Now the ball's going to go high. CECC kind of hits it down center, but KX is there with the follow-up. He almost gets the double tap there, and Jimmy knocks it in again.
All right, so that time it was KX and then Jimmy, but still, the Vandals' teamwork is on point.
Yeah, I mean, power of friendship right there, guys. That's kind of their team motto.
Jimmy able to get a second goal, even though the Vandals are really they're playing well together, putting it close enough for their fellow teammates to score. So
Yeah.
So far, so good. Up 2 very quickly in this match.
KX tries to take it away from Logor there. CZM just demos KX, takes him out of the play. This could be a setup, a double tap. Oh, Jimmy! It's right across the crossbar. And then Logor tries to hit it, but he can't quite get it in net. There's a defender in the way. But already, we have seen this same aggression from the Vandals. A bit of a double commit of a save there, but they knock it away nonetheless. Jimmy hits it up. Ultramag kind of tries to follow it. Dodges the demo right there. And KJ, Logor's going to hit it away. Down to Jimmy, who has the boost. He's going to try to flick it in net, but that's knocked away easily by Ultramag. Falls to KX. Lots of demos on the side of Idaho State there.
Just Logan for a minute, but his teammates have respawned and coming back in to fight quickly.
Yeah, KX almost got the shot there. It was a bit of a tricky angle, blocked away by a defender nonetheless. Tries to hit it back on the side of Idaho State. We've been seeing almost all of the gameplays on the side of the Vandals, on the side of Idaho State. But we've seen that when they can break through to the Vandals side, oftentimes they do get that passing play and they do get that goal. So I think it is a matter of aggression.
I think the Vandals are playing it very well. Just as soon as Idaho State tries to set up anything, one of the Vandals is there to knock it away and just deny it immediately. So
yeah. Oh, just like that. Clever clear from Logor there. He can't quite follow it up, but KX is going to knock it downfield. And Jimmy and CZM kind of get messed up there. Bit of a strange combination touch from them. But Logor is going to once again clear it away from the center. Vandal defense and rotations, they've been...
Ooh,
I was going to say they've been good, but I guess Ultramag still gets through. Let's see, CZM passes it off the corner. Ultramag immediately getting up. I don't know if a Vandal player quite saw them there.
That was KX in the net. He had the save, and then he accidentally flipped, it looked like, right there at the end.
Unfortunate. Those flips, every single time, the saves, they always get to you.
Yeah.
They're always tragic. All right, looks like Logor's the only man back right now. A potential passing play, but it's knocked away by Jimmy. A bit of a dangerous hit there, but he had it completely under control, I guess. Logor's going to knock it downfield. Can't quite connect with his teammate, Jimmy, who's also downfield. Kind of gets a mistouch there, but KX is there to make a huge clear. Jimmy manages to connect with it, and he gets the double tap.
What a goal from Jimmy. That was incredible. Just the big boom down from KX, and then the double tap.
He gets it right around EJ.
Yeah, EJ was really the only defender that could have stopped that, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, no, Jimmy, he's just been dancing around the players of Idaho State. I think he's gotten all of the goals from the Vandals thus far.
Yeah. I don't know about the first game, but this game for sure has been Jimmy all the way.
Yeah, no, and it's, again, been dominated by the Vandals, so I don't know if, like, the lack of that best player truly is influencing Idaho State. I mean, from the University of Idaho, I would like to believe that it's because our team is doing amazing, but who knows, who knows? Everyone just has an off day, too. Like, for example, on Thursday, almost every single one of the players was sick, so that might have contributed to their 3, not technical loss yet, but it would have to be a reverse sweep, so it's probable that they're going to lose the next game against the Renslayer, I believe. Yeah, that's the one we went against next week. KX, he flicks it, but a bit of an awkward save from Jimmy there, but he nevertheless knocks it away. EJ, he's going to try to come up with something here. He has the boost, but he can't quite stuff people yet. And he does kind of a half flip there, a bit of an awkward position backwards for him. Jimmy has the great redirect, but EJ knocks it away. Now he has 0 boost, but Jimmy kind of hits it back past to Logor, who clears it over to the side. And Logor's now going to clear it downfield over an Idaho State defender. Tries to center it to Jimmy, but Jimmy can't quite get there. CZM is bullying KX back in the corner. He connects with Jimmy, who can't quite get it in. Shocker, actually. And now EJ is going to carry it downfield, but KX is there.
Yeah, intercept that immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vandals are just playing with it. They know they're up 2 goals right now. They just have 30 seconds to stall out. They don't even have to necessarily score anymore as long as they can keep the ball away from Idaho State.
Yeah, as long as they can intercept those passing plays and keep the ball on the side of Idaho State. Some awkward defense right now, though. Like Idaho State, they still have a chance if they can put this in. Oh!
Again, just the last few seconds, able to score and make it just a one-goal game.
It looked like that was a bit of an awkward position from KX there. He dove for it, but he just couldn't quite get there in time.
Yeah, just barely missed it. Now the 10-second goal is possible for Idaho State to take this to overtime.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the ball stays in the air as well. It looks like they're already pulling out those demos. EJ, he gets it up the wall, could connect with Cesium there, who knocks it down for the double tap, but Jimmy gets it. He's probably going to want it to hit the ground, but EJ's there. He's going to knock it center, and Logor hits it down, securing the second game for the University of Idaho.
Yeah, honestly, I think the Vandals are playing super well.
They are.
We've seen in the past they've had some difficulty in their defensive game and their rotations, but it's looking really clean today, actually.
Yeah, no, their rotations have been extremely on point, like very textbook style.
Yeah, they've been doing very well, and I think as long as they just keep up the same kind of game plan of don't let Idaho State take control of the ball, they'll win this game. Maybe just a 4-0 sweep.
Yeah.
I think I just jinxed it, but it's fine.
Yeah, no, you probably just jinxed it. But, yeah, and additionally, when it comes to Idaho State, we've seen that they are dangerous.
For sure.
And they can get those goals when they do get the ball in the side of the Vandals. So it's definitely not going to be an easy game. But, I mean, if the Vandals keep playing like this, I think they have the series. Ooh, KX just barely makes that save there. Knocked in and just around Jimmy. He had the pre-jump there, but Ultramag hit it right around him. That was some great team play from Idaho State. One goal right off the bat. Jimmy was so close.
Yeah, very close, but not quite there. Not sure what's happening in the chat up there, but
yeah, Jimmy this is Rocket League. I mean, iconic. It's very fair. KX is going to be stuffed by Cesium. The ball goes to the corner. Ultramag, Idaho State's been getting more aggressive. They're more in the half of the Vandals. But Logor, he might get the clear. Ultramag intercepts it. KX tries to knock it away. But again, there's an Idaho State intercept. But once again, there is a clear. It is on the side of Idaho State. EJ might have something to say about that. He's knocking it downfield. Ultramag comes away with the 50-50. EJ tries to knock it center. The Vandals are kind of stumbling over each other right now. Like those clean defensive rotations just aren't really coming through.
I think it's part of their offense is not working as well, so it makes their defense even less strong.
Yeah, even shakier. KX, he just has to get it around. Nope, there's more defenders in net now. He tried to connect with Logor, I think. Couldn't quite get there. Sideball redirect from Jimmy. KX can't quite put it in. EJ's there. Cesium has a few missed touches. Idaho State's been looking awkward as well.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely not playing at their peak performance, but if they play well enough, they may be able to get this game just one goal up right now. So
yeah,
anyone's game still, 3 minutes left.
Intercepted that power shot from Jimmy there. EJ is going to try to do something. Easy intercept from Jimmy, though, who's going to knock it over the corner. Another intercept by KX. Cesium's going to go for the ball, but he can't quite catch it up. And KX, if he just redirects it, it has an open net.
What a beautiful goal from KX.
Yeah, that had to be.
Logan down. Yeah, and then the redirect. Wow.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Truly amazing. EJ, there wasn't really anything he could do about it. And KX being downfield, that was great synchrony.
Yeah, it played that well.
Ultramag
has a chance.
Oh, but it's right off the crossbar. EJ has it. The shots from Idaho State really have been going wild in a lot of these cases. I just jinxed it, but it is true as so far. Looks like Ultramag is going to carry it over to EJ, which is again off the crossbar. Jimmy Logor gets it around Ultramag. Gonna go for the double tap, but KX follows it up.
Yeah.
I want to see this replay right there. Great team play. Jimmy, off, and KX just follows it up. Beautiful.
That was great. I think that was all three of the Vandals touched that in that last replay. So a little bit of team play coming in and taking the lead in this third game.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know if you jinxed it with that sweep. And Logard with in a beautiful flick, once again gets it to the back of Idaho State's net, bringing them up 2 goals, like in the past match.
Yeah, plenty of defenders there, but not fast enough to it. Logor getting a second goal up. So now the Vandals feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, and Jimmy, for once, hasn't been dominating the goals in this game. So we're getting a little more action from the other players on the Vandals, at least in terms of goals. In terms of passing plays, everyone's been pretty on point. And now Logor is going to hit it to KX. He's going to try to do something. Ultramag gets there first, and Jimmy clears it away. And it looks like he communicated well to KX there, because KX was going to go for it, but he aborted as soon as he saw Jimmy there. Now KX is going to try to carry it center. Jimmy's going to follow it up. EJ gets the clear, but it goes straight to Logor. Jimmy hits that. This could be open. KX gets the save. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was incredible. We do see some awkward bumping from the Vandal team. That was a bit of a moment of panic. Now EJ going to be sending it back down. KX very out of position, but doesn't really matter when Logor slams it back like that. Almost an own goal there from Idaho State.
Yeah.
But Logan, yeah, wow.
Wow.
This is a dominating
crazy.
game from the Vandals right now.
Yeah, I mean, if Idaho State hasn't won in the past, that's kind of wild. Very, very awkward defense on the side of Idaho State as well. It's been a dominating series for in the favor of the Vandals. Now KX, he has boost. He's going to take it off the sidewall. Ooh, clever move around CZM, but the defenders of Idaho State successfully knock it away. This could be a pass to Ultramag, but it's intercepted by Jimmy there. Ultramag does manage to get it to the center. CZM can't quite connect with it, leaving it to EJ, who has the boost. He gets it around KX. He could have the opportunity for a double tap, but once again, Logor knocks it off the backboard.
Yeah, Idaho State's getting very frantic, going for some very aggressive plays. Just 1 minute left, and they have to score 3 times in that minute. So
yeah, we're seeing some awkward touches too, like that miss there from EJ. It could just be they're out of synchrony from their missing best player. So maybe they didn't practice. I know U of I is also missing Zach Mann. And they actually had kind of a practice match yesterday to play without Zach Mann. So
yeah.
Maybe they just had to... Oh, no defenders in net that time. EJ just slams it back there. And he got a goal on open net, which is always admirable. He had to like speed flip there too to catch up with that ball. Great connection and a great pass on the side of Idaho State, and the Vandals just couldn't get back there in time.
Yeah, KX just barely too slow.
Yeah. Now it's going to fall back to KX, who gets it over to Jimmy. Kind of awkward on the side of the Vandals here.
Yeah, just right on top of each other.
Yeah. Logor's going to knock it away from Ultramag. EJ has a chance, but that's dunked or stuffed by Jimmy. Oh, and KX just off the corner.
Yeah, no defenders back. KX gets a free goal right there.
Yeah, it gives EJ a taste of his own medicine there, apparently. Just zoom. Barely. You could hear the clink off the corner, but this time it goes in favor of the Vandals, and the ball just slides in the net there. Now CZM, it doesn't go in. Actually, no, the kickoff does go in favor of Idaho State. But they're down 3 goals, so this is most certainly another win for the University of Idaho. Even if CZM or... Nope, and they're... No, they might still get one last goal. Maybe for psychological purposes, and they can't even do that.
Well, 3-0 sweep in this 3rd game of the series, putting it onto match point here.
Yeah, University of Idaho, I mean, you might not have jinxed them with that reverse sweep. I mean, they could... Sorry, full sweep, not reverse sweep. They could very well win this next game and completely blow away Idaho State University.
Yeah, for sure. They've been playing really well today. And Idaho State, they were doing a lot of these demos in the first few games.
Yeah.
But it's not really seeming to bother the Vandals at all.
Yeah, no, the distribution of their players and just how they've been setting up these plays and rotations, I don't think they've ever been specifically caught off guard. I think, honestly, their most awkward moments is when they run into the ball themselves instead of something that Idaho State does.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny because it's like better, like it's better that you make your own mistakes instead of just the team completely dominating.
Yeah, there's definitely mistakes being made from the Vandals. They're not playing perfectly, but Idaho State's just not punishing them in time.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not taking advantage of the opportunities when the Vandals do mess up. Now EJ, he does manages to carry it downfield. Looks like CZM's going to follow it up, but Jimmy knocks it over to the side. Ultramag is there. He's going to try to carry it center. He almost gets it around KX, but not quite. And now Jimmy's going to fully knock it downfield. Directed away from goal by EJ, who brings it to the corner. Again, it's followed up by one of the Vandals. Their follow-ups have been really good.
For sure. There was only EJ back there for a few moments, so there was definitely a chance for the Vandals to score, but his defense was just a little bit too strong.
Yeah, and I mean, the Idaho State players, they haven't really been playing badly per se. It's just the aggression and the clears on the side of the Vandals have been certainly quite impressive.
Yeah, definitely a bit suffocating from the side of the Vandals. Oh, what a beautiful bounce.
Beautiful bounce from Jimmy there. We've seen some amazing mechanics from Jimmy. And once again, he prevents that ball from traveling all the way downfield. It just seems like there's always a University of Idaho player there to challenge these things.
Yeah, the rotations have been pretty solid.
Yeah.
KX can get a chance to shine over to Logan. Stuffed by Ultramag, though.
And CZM's going to take it off the ceiling, pass to EJ, which does follow through. Ultramag almost gets that, but it's intercepted by a Vandal player.
Yeah, KX now. Oh, shot on goal, but doesn't quite reach. Logors gets bounced away as well.
Jimmy's going to come here, follow up. He passes it center. Logor isn't able to get there in time. Epic save from EJ. Like, the defense of Idaho State hasn't been bad either. And this could... Oh, I almost thought that was a net there. But it was slightly off to the side. And it looks like the ball has been in the half of the Vandals a little more this game. Oh! Almost an own goal there from Jimmy. Kind of some miscommunication, possibly. A lot of off the crossbar shots from Idaho State. You have to be a little frustrated if you're them.
A bit unlucky here, just barely missing. And the Vandals now a little bit of possession, trying to get it back down the field. KX gonna have a chance to score here.
CZM just leaps in front of that ball just in time and prevents a goal from the Vandals. And it's still 0-0 this game. So the Vandals haven't gotten that first goal. They haven't completely dominated the game. Idaho State is picking up speed. It really would suck if the Vandals got a reverse sweep going against Idaho State after dominating so thoroughly in the first 3 matches. And the ball is knocked away from Logor. Jimmy's able to follow it up. Ultramag is there. Knocks it over to the corner. CZM almost gets the shot. Ultramag is there to follow it up, but KX gets there just a little bit faster. He gets the musty over EJ.
That was beautiful. A little mustard flick.
Yeah.
That was KX just beautiful, hitting that musty top left and putting the Vandals in the lead now. Minute 30, it's been scoreless up until now, so we'll see if that kind of changes the tide of the game.
Oh, Ultramag off the corner. That was, he's kind of mirroring Jimmy's off the crossbar shots here.
Yeah, KX just not ready to react to that one.
Yeah, that was a crazy redirect. Great reaction time from Ultramag. We're definitely seeing Idaho State pick up speed here.
Yeah, I think the Vandals may have gotten a little confident going into this last game. So making a few more mistakes, and now Idaho State has been punching them.
Yeah. Jimmy's just gonna knock one in.
We saw
prove us
nothing
wrong.
for 3 minutes, and then last 30 seconds we get 3 goals.
Yeah. No, I mean, great touch from Jimmy there. Logor was just harassing everyone in net, it looks like. So, again, another great team play from the Vandals. Their synchrony has been beautiful this game. It looks like kind of a repeat of last kickoff, almost. Logor's off the wall. The ball kind of falls unchallenged for a moment. Some demos on the side of the Vandals, which could leave an open space. But it looks like the Vandals aren't vulnerable anymore. Like, Idaho State just hasn't been able to take advantage of these weaker moments on the side of the Vandals. Great save from KX there.
Yeah, what a great save. Now Jimmy going to try to get it past EJ. He does, but shot back not quite on. Now Logan going to get a chance. Ultramag fighting space as well. 50 back into the corner.
Looks like Jimmy's going to try to carry it. Cesium interrupts him. We've definitely seen some more offense on the side of Idaho State here. They've definitely been improving. They've been getting that aggression. Though, once again, it is unfortunately on their side. EJ is going to try to get it. Can't quite get the 50. He doesn't have the boost. Kind of awkward
really
positioning
awkward.
here. And KX is going to hit it in and fully take advantage of that.
Punishing Cesium's just bad positioning, I guess.
Yeah. No, it's always when your car is sideways right in front of the ball where your mind completely freezes. And it's like, how do controllers and keypads work again?
Yeah, just not able to get there in time.
Yeah, and Vandals are once again up by 3 with the last 20 seconds. And they could completely sweep Idaho State after previously been defeated by them, what, twice, 3 times?
It's been more than that over the past few years. But
that's crazy.
I think with that, I don't know, it's not even possible for Idaho State to come back into this one. So
yeah, almost one last goal from the University of Idaho. Quick first game win. Oh my gosh.
4-0 sweep. The Vandals played very well today.
Yeah, they're on fire.
I'm hoping they can kind of continue this as the day goes on and as the tournament goes on, because it'd be really cool for them to qualify to go to the LAN. So
it would be awesome.
Yeah, that was very clinical from the Vandals. I think right there towards the end, Idaho State started to adapt a little bit for how the Vandals were playing it with the aggressive trying to fight back for space. But they weren't able to pull it out. So the Vandals do get the first game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, great, as you said, textbook playing, and I think Idaho State, either lacking that best player, it just kind of ruined their team play, and maybe they didn't have the right kind of synergy, stuff like that.
Right.
But I think the Vandals were just playing amazing.
I think the Vandals played really well today. It's that was really good. I think Logan and KX have kind of gotten over their sicknesses, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean,
I don't know if they're not in the lab today, so they may still be a little under the weather, but it's not affecting their gameplay at all.
No, I mean, definitely not. And if I would say they have improved from yesterday. Yesterday they were stumbling over themselves a little bit. They didn't have those clean passing plays. Like those goals were beautiful.
Yeah, there was always a second Vandal there. Every time somebody would go for a shot, if they missed it, someone else was there to clean up. So the Vandals played really well today.
Yeah, and then we've gotten a lot of awesome musty flicks too this game.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, but we used to never see them, and now we're seeing them like at least once a week. Somebody's going for a musty, but
yeah, I think like KX and Jimmy are kind of single-handedly trying to bring them back into style.
I like them. I think they're great.
Yeah, no, they're so funny in game.
Yeah, we've seen a couple just like flip reset musties that were goals a few weeks ago. So
nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it looks. I'm not sure the time between games. I think since it's a tournament, we might have to wait for another team to finish.
All right. Well, yeah, we do have a little bit of a 15-minute break in between games while we wait for the other teams to finish up their matches. But I think we're going to send it over to the analyst desk. But in the meantime, I hope you enjoyed this first game, and we'll see you guys later.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back. We're swapping on over to analyst section for the next couple minutes. We just saw Idaho pick up a 4-0 victory against Idaho State in Rocket League. I want to say for the first time ever, and probably the second time in the teams facing each other history, that Idaho has actually picked up a win over Idaho State. We're talking about it earlier on stream. Vincent might have been exaggerating the numbers a bit, but he said we're probably about 1-8 against Idaho State.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that a while ago, about our numbers or our win rate against Idaho State not being great. And, that's not like insult to us. It just, they have great players, and sometimes a matchup is pretty one-sided on paper, but it definitely goes to show, at least from the performance that they had today, how much our team has improved, how much time that they've sat down to dedicate towards getting better into practicing. To show up for results like these today.
Absolutely, and some of those games are absolutely incredible. I only caught about the second half of the game, but like we saw, Idaho State didn't even pick up a round right now, and Game 3 ended like 5-2 or something. I left for like 2 minutes, what it felt like, to call my mom, and the score was like 2-1, and I came back and it was 5-2, and I was, whoa, what happened there? Could have been misremembering that, but well done from the Vandals this time around.
Absolutely. You love to see it. And, our Rocket League team has been one of our teams for a while that has been in pretty high contention for qualifying to regionals. I believe that they did qualify last year.
I think so, and they went to New York.
That was for an ECAC.
For ECAC, though, yeah.
But I believe that we either did qualify or were pretty close to qualifying for an event last year. So to see them get even closer this year is always a very nice sight to see. Obviously, not all of our games have been going as swimmingly, but I know the Rocket League fans, especially fans of the players on our team, are, I'm sure, pretty ecstatic about the results today.
I would say so. It's also pretty fun to see that all three of the players for Idaho who were just playing are also on Valorant teams. KX is on the varsity, and then Logor and Jimmy, I believe, are on the JV teams.
I thought Jimmy was on the varsity too. I think Jimmy's on the varsity
too.
Oh,
I think you're right. Yeah.
So two of the players on Vandal varsity are on our Rocket League varsity team, which is, it is a little curious.
Yeah.
I see, like, I didn't fully understand that for a while, so I'd see like 3 of our team come in, and I'm like, oh, I guess everybody else is just playing from home. I didn't know what was going on. And I do wonder if that kind of conflict has, put some strain on the players' relationships with either game that they're involved with, right?
True.
Jimmy and Brody are on the Vandal varsity team, but with being on the Rocket League varsity team as well, it's really, a big decision that they may have to make about what they want to dedicate their time towards, whether they want it to be, towards more Rocket League and more towards Valorant. Today definitely seems like it was Rocket League. Because if you're looking back from our results against our Valorant game a little bit earlier today, it definitely did not seem like as much of a convincing showing from us. I know that our varsity team, has some chokes every now and then, but is a team that is capable of great performances. And I mean, we saw it from another sport today in Rocket League, obviously, with that graceful 4-0. But I can only be concerned because of that, right? Obviously, I want all of our teams to do good as well, and I get concerned that situations like that may be making it more difficult for our other teams to.
Absolutely. Like you said, like, where does the loyalty lie? How do you juggle doing that, especially when you're a full-time student? And
it's a lot of time to commit.
Absolutely. And you've had experience with being a player while balancing it with student life as well as work life. So it's a difficult balance to maintain.
And mind you, that was at a time that more player dedication wasn't specifically required out of the program. It was before we had dedicated practice times and such and such. It was more so just things that the team had agreed on in order to meet together. But now, there's like mandated practice time for each team. So not only are you balancing those out with your 2 teams, but you're probably also working or you're in school and you're having to do homework on top of that. It feels like something that can be really stressful on a player. Obviously, we do our best here at Idaho Esports to make sure that even those that are, having really busy schedules have the opportunity to really get settled and situated with each other, not be too worried about their academics on top of their schooling. But it is still something that you have to consider as a factor of a player's performance, especially at the collegiate level.
Absolutely. And like we're seeing right now, like, I think the entire Rocket League team is sick at home. 2 of them have the flu. 1 of them is recovering from an ear infection. And they still pulled off that victory.
I mean, I remember hearing about their sickness a little bit earlier this week, and Sam was our coach Hummus was like, keep the sickness away from other people, but we're gonna show up and we're gonna show up and play, and that's good enough for me. And not only were they still able to show up and play, but they were able to take home that victory again, 4-0 against a team that we don't have a great win record against is pretty good. And I don't know if that's more so because of a weak showing from ISU today or because of a strong showing from the Vandals today, and whether or not either team is indicating what the rest of their regular seasons or their competitive futures may hold.
Absolutely. We also have a lot in schedule for the rest of the day going on here in the lab and for this stream that we're trying to keep rolling as long as we can. Keep
They
it
have
up.
some more Overwatch and Smash coming up, as well as some other Valorant games that are happening a little bit later tonight. The action's going to be going all the way until like 7 or 8 p.m., so I do advise that you all stick around for the journey. I don't know if anybody's done plugs today, and I'm making it up for Thursday nights so that I can
little
actually get
blunder.
my plugs in. So if you guys have been enjoying what you've been watching today and you aren't already, I would very much appreciate it if you can give the Idaho Esports Twitch channel a follow. It's completely free, and if you decide you hate us, you can turn off the notifications so you don't have to catch a stream from us. We just like seeing the number go up because that's important or something. If you're feeling generous, you can drop us a subscription, or if you have a Prime sub lying around, you can use it on us. You get a fun badge next to your name. You get some emotes to use in chat, and you get to help support a grassroots collegiate esports community, which I think is pretty cool. I hand the talking stick over, like this is my interview, over to Sam, who's going to get you on some other plays.
Yeah, absolutely. The first one I would like to shout out is our gracious sponsor, Monster Energy, for keeping us fueled, alive, and ready to game and ready to play. Dropping off our shipments, fueling up the staff, fueling up the players. Always ready to keep it rolling. As well as another massive thank you to Ziply Fiber. If you want fiber internet and you're in the Pacific Northwest, one of the best, if probably the best internet you can get. And if you're a student, go check them out at ziplyfiber.com/students. or up for plans as low as $10 a month.
Sam and I have been using Ziply for quite a while. Throughout our apartment of like 4 people, 3 of which are very active gamers, and we haven't had any problem whatsoever.
I don't even use Ethernet, and it hasn't even crashed on me.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredibly reliable service. We use it for all sorts of purposes, and we have no idea where we would be without it.
Absolutely. Just like I have no idea where I would be without Monster Energy.
Yeah. But that's it for our little analyst section. In the meantime, we're going to be throwing it back to the caster room to get you started on the next action. So from the Vandalist, Vandalist.
That's actually pretty good.
Crazy. I got to go run that by my boss. But by the Vandal Analyst Corner, this has been Kaz and Spirit signing off in the meantime. V's up and good luck.
Catch y'all later.
Welcome back, guys, to some more Rocket League action today. And, man, I just got here. My name's Radical, for those that don't know. And I just heard we got off a 4-0 sweep right there.
Yeah, so we actually went against Idaho State University, and we won 4-0. And it's really interesting because we've gone up against Idaho State multiple times before, but we have never won against them. So this is kind of crazy.
So a 4-0 is kind of insane, huh?
Yeah, record breaking.
Yeah.
It's even more interesting because normally Zachman, Jimmy, and Logo are the one playing, but Zachman couldn't be here today, so it was KX, Jimmy, and Logor.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was kind of a question of whether do they have enough synergy and practice together to truly play their best. But they were playing textbook style. Their plays and their mechanics were extremely on point. And any awkwardness that they did have was mainly their own doing. They bumped into each other a few times. And it wasn't Idaho State didn't entirely take advantage of their moments of weakness.
Wow, that's great to hear. But we are going to go up against, in this match, Utah Valley University, who had a bye for the first round because they are seed number 1. So since they had such a high seed, they got a bye. So this will definitely be a tough matchup for the Vandals to try and continue. But we'll have to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever played against Utah Valley University before, not like Idaho State. So it's really kind of, if the Vandals keep up their gameplay that I saw in the last 4 matches, I think they can pull off a victory. Probably not a full sweep because it didn't look like Idaho State was on their best today. A lot of their aggression just wasn't there. They had the follow-ups and they had the passing plays sometimes in the few goals that they got, but you just couldn't really they weren't challenging the ball enough, so they didn't have enough possession, and that led to the ball being on their side about 75% of the time. And even if you have a really good defense, if you're being pounded with so many shots, it's not, you can't defend all of them.
Yeah, and playing a couple games in a row, they might be like pretty
True.
warmed up here, especially against an opponent who hasn't been warmed up at all, at least in like a official match as of yet today. So that could be a factor in this next game. Like, Vandals literally just got done with this game.
Yeah, and I mean, the psychology, like, their confidence has to be a little bit higher, having just swept 4-0. And obviously, you don't want to be overconfident. You don't want to go into something being like, we're going to win. We don't have to try as hard as possible. Like, you obviously still want to try hard. And you want to try to play your best, but it's got to take some nerves off to know they just swept 4-0 on a team they traditionally lose to.
Yeah, confidence is definitely one of the best weapons, especially in this professional gaming environment. But yeah, as we said, having too much confidence can cost us. We've seen that in a couple of our games. Some of our teams get a little overconfident sometimes, but hopefully that doesn't happen today, and they could just continue where they left off from that last series by playing super well as a team from what I hear.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you were here last week on Thursday, a bit of a Rocket League update. If you were here for the glitch and for all the chaos that happened, it turns out the fourth game is getting overruled, so it looks like everyone's going to play that fourth game at a later date. So now, game 1 against Utah Valley starts out. KX tries to carry it downfield immediately. Gavino is there to clear it away.
Gavino, I like that name.
Pulled up by Pink. Jimmy knocks it back. He gets a good clear. Gavino sends it towards the goal. KX has a bit of a mistouch there. Already we can see a bit more offense from Utah Valley. A stark contrast to what we were seeing from Idaho State here. So KX is going to boom it straight to Jimmy, who doesn't quite connect with it. We're seeing a few, not necessarily missed touches, but they're just not really connecting with the ball in the way that they want to. And it looks like Blunkett's going to get it back to Gavino. Logor actually intercepts him, brings it off the corner towards the center. Jimmy's there to set something up. Blunkett intercepts him. Great read from Blunkett there, intercepting whatever Jimmy... Oh, double commit from the Vandals leaves only Logor back. He gets the save, and he does get the following 50-50. Great defense from Logor there.
Yeah, excellent defense from Logor, being the only one on defense there that could have got that ball. Did it in style. That's some good trust from the Vandals. And here's another shot from Blunkett. Another good deflection. That ball is coming in fast. Not quite on the money. However, Pink doesn't have enough boost to try and dribble that up field right there. And it gets cleared out onto the enemy territory.
Yeah, now Pink booms it away. Blunkett's there. He can't fully connect with it. Doesn't have enough boost to follow that up. Gavino hits it. Oh, the redirect doesn't quite pull through. That would have been a cool play, though. Now, some awkward offensive rotations on the side of Utah Valley. Their shots aren't quite coming through. Looks like a lot of their players are all committed. Great save from Logor right there. The Vandal net looked briefly vulnerable, but fortunately...
Oh, man. A couple of these shots are getting past one defender, but there's always a second one behind to clear it out. Oh, that little touch right there.
Except when Gavino can redirect it, apparently. Great assist from Blunkett. He just boomed it towards the goal. Jimmy was ready to save it, but Gavino got there just in time. Not a good start from the Vandals, but they've been playing really well, and so has Utah Valley, so this is sure to be an interesting series.
Yeah, that defense was looking pretty strong from the Vandals for the most part there, except there was just so many shots on the goal, and there's an open shot for Blunkett right there.
A miss from Jimmy. Yeah, he just couldn't quite connect with it off the wall.
Yeah, and the other two Vandals had to run from behind to try and save it at all. Just couldn't get there in time. And that's going to be a quick 2-0 start for Utah Valley.
Yeah, it looks like KX, he almost got there. He connected. Oh,
two misses from the Vandals. Oh, man. Yeah, that's not the cleanest from the Vandals that we've seen right there. That's definitely worst case scenario, I would say. There, some faking being called in the chat. Hey, maybe it was just some fake defense, you know?
it was
just
a tactical.
like faking. Yeah.
It was tactical.
Yeah.
Strategy, 100%. Jimmy's going to try to make something out of this here. Gavino sends it downfield. No Vandals in net, but he couldn't quite get around the ball.
Yeah, if he had boost right there, that definitely could have been a goal. But Vandals are lucky that he didn't have boost here. And a lot more pressure on the side of UVU.
And Pink reads Logor almost flawlessly there. You could see Pink standing up, and he could see Logor was going to save, and he just knocked it in top right corner. Looks like Logor's acknowledging that in the chat too. So we've got some good sportsmanship this game. Last series was a little interesting. I couldn't see what was fully happening in the chat, but apparently it was interesting.
and that's all we need to know. Just interesting chat. But it's good to not be interesting, because then that means you're doing something right.
Yeah, true.
For the most part.
Yeah, and the Vandals do probably need to up their game a little bit in the following games. I don't know if it's possible to win this one. They're down 4-0. But if they pull out some passing plays, they might just be able to get it. KX tries to pull through there. He does get it over to Jimmy, who has the redirects. He does do a lot of redirects. Like, he's good at those. And Pink's going to take over from Blunkett. Going to try to knock it midfield there. Pass to Gavino, who does connect. But KX is there with the easy save.
Oh, and gets over one defender here. He has 0 boost to work with. Logor trying to bounce it off the wall. It's a bit of a weird bounce. Jimmy is here to try and take it. Logor is looking for his opportunity to swoop in and get the ball. Gavino intercepts it in air here. Gets it towards Vandal's goal, but Jimmy is there for the save.
Yeah, followed up by Logor. And in terms of defensive rotations, the Vandals have had they've had decent defensive play, but Utah Valley has been so fast and they've had such clever shots that it's really difficult for the Vandals to keep up sometimes, I feel like.
Yeah, and oh man, this is getting really awkward. KX can only defend it twice before that third attempt. 3 different guys just try to score on him. He got 2. He couldn't get that last one. Pink's like, yeah, you're going to have to go in the other corner to try and save this one. And that's going to make it 5-0. So basically this first game goes in the hands of Utah Valley. And it just seems like they had so much more offensive pressure. And they took advantage of a couple of the Vandal mistakes on defense here. A couple double commits on the side of Idaho.
And it looks like, I don't know if they're going to try for one more. No, they're not. So Utah Valley takes that game away 5-0 in the first match. So U of I, they definitely have some stuff to work on. They were playing strongly, but I think those defensive rotations and just coordinating their offense a little better would be helpful, because Utah Valley, they just knocked away everything Idaho threw at them. Like, they were a lot more aggressive compared to Idaho State University. And we're seeing them getting these follow-ups, getting those team plays, and really just, like, they dominated the first match.
Yeah, like that one play where KX double defended.
Yeah.
And then there was a third shot on goal from a third different teammate. You would have liked to see some other Vandal defenders come over there to try and help him a little bit more. But yeah, just working on the communication and being there on the ball is definitely a crucial thing. Sometimes you can think a bit too far ahead and go up the field, even though the
Yeah.
ball isn't even saved yet. So Vandals just gotta make sure they get those saves in, and then from there you can try and make an offensive play happen. Oh man, from kickoff, Jimmy
Almost gets it. KX, he can put it in, but it's right off the side. That was a close call for Utah Valley.
Yeah, it was all left to a 1v1 on that goal, but Utah Valley did get it instead.
Oh.
Vino was just a bit too slow.
Logor goes flying in there, clears the ball away, definitely saves the Vandals from a goal there. Logor is going to try to knock it downfield. Gavino, he's got it. He has the boost. He's going to go up the corner. He brings it downfield for his team. KX intercepts him. And we've seen, it seems, I mean, for the first 40 seconds of the game, it's looked a little bit more even in terms of shots and where the ball is. Jimmy has a bit of an awkward clear there. He is low on boost. KX, he's got it. He's controlling it. Blunkett gets it. Pink is going to try for the shot here. He gets the 50, but KX is there first before Gavino can get there. Blunkett takes over. We've seen some very good offensive rotations from Utah Valley so far.
Yeah, it just seems like there's always a member on that ball. The ball went right over KX's head. Thankfully, Jimmy was there to save it at the end there. Okay, Vandals showing some offensive life here. Let's see if KX can get this ball or no. Okay, so UVU bounces it on the wall, tries to center it. Logor is there, passes it up to Jimmy,
who can't quite get it around the corner. It's taken away by Blunkett, who tries, I can't tell if that was an attempt at style points or kind of a miss car control sort of thing. But anyway, Jimmy takes control. He moves it over, but he has zero boost, can't follow it up. KX off the ceiling, tries to get it down to Jimmy. He succeeds. The 50 goes their way. Pink is going to get it to Gavino, who's going to, oh, no, he's going to leave the ball for Blunkett, who is going to leave the ball for KX apparently. A bit awkward on the side of Utah Valley. Jimmy's going to knock it over. He connects to KX. Logor's got it. Almost carries it around Blunkett there, but Blunkett prevails, and he doesn't quite get it around Jimmy. KX is going to follow it up, dodges a demo from Blunkett. That was some clever driving right there. Jimmy's going to try to knock it center. KX gets the follow, but he can't. He's going to try to get it out of the corner past to Logor. Logor succeeds, but he can't quite get it on target.
Yeah, just not powerful enough. A lot of people are running low on boost. Oh man, Logor, it wasn't right on goal there. Jimmy with a shot on goal. Doesn't quite line it up in time. But hey, that was some good offensive power from the Vandals there. They kept it on the side of UVU for quite a long time. Just didn't really get any crazy good shots on goal, just because UVU is doing such a great job at defending right now and clearing out the ball.
And it looks like Logor is going to take control. They're going to try to do something with this. They need to get a goal. I think if they keep being shut out like this, it's definitely going to affect their nerves somewhat. Jimmy's all alone back there, but he does successfully challenge Pink. He's going to try to get it off the wall.
Oh, gets it past one, gets it past another. If he double taps it, it goes right on in.
Easy double tap for if you're Jimmy right there. You gotta be excited. Like, perfectly line up.
Wow, that was beautiful. That was textbook right there. You weren't kidding about the textbook that they were playing in that first series. Just kind of lost in this game one, but it looks like this is a much more even matchup. It seems like Vandals are fully here and present in the game and present offensively right now. Jimmy trying to center it. Doesn't quite have the boost to get there in time. Logor with a nice save just in time.
Barely gets back. KX, that was a great intercept, great read. And it falls to Jimmy, who's going to take it downfield. He gets it around one. Logor follows it up.
Okay, yeah. That was excellent right there. Jimmy hitting it off the opposing car, and Logor is just right there where it lands to put it right on in. Vandals, all they need to do is stall for the next minute. They have a 2-score lead. They just need to heavily focus on defense right here. Make sure none of those balls go in. That double tap was looking a bit scary. Doesn't quite line up in the goal.
Yeah, Logor's knocked away from the ball. It's going back to the Vandals half, which could definitely be dangerous for them. Nice save from KX there. They've been having a lot of nice saves, a lot of nice defense. And if they can just hold on for 30 more seconds, it looks like this next game is going to go to the Vandals. And this is sure to make for an exciting series. It'll be 1-1, and really both teams have been performing so well. And it's just their plays and their shots have truly been amazing. And it looks like this second game is officially going to go to the University of Idaho, bringing the series up 1-1.
And wow, that's crazy, from going 5 points scored on you to 0. The defense really, there wasn't a lot of mistakes or anything Utah Valley could take advantage over Idaho's defense right there. It was mainly to see if they could get a good offensive play design in there or anything. They just didn't quite land any of those shots like they did in that first map. But it is exciting to see a 1-1 scoreline in the series.
Yeah. No, I definitely think if what we've seen so far has been any indication, both teams are playing very well, and both teams have been getting that offensive leverage and those offensive goals. I think really it's a matter of who's going to be simultaneously more aggressive but have better defensive rotations as well. Like, I mean, both teams have had amazing defense considering the shots that have been thrown at them.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. As we go on to game number 3, we'll have to see if the Vandals start a little hot streak here after that excellent game 2, or if UVU puts it out right away here. Okay, Vandals already putting some heavy offensive pressure. Logor hitting it up.
Oh,
Jimmy trying to get there, but doesn't quite land the shot.
KX is going to hit it center. Jimmy, it looks like Blunkett gets there first. He tries to connect again, can't quite do it. Pink is going to carry it downfield. He brings it to the Vandal corner. Bit of an awkward clear from KX. He had no boost. KX, again, he has to leave it. Logor hits it away, leaving it open for Gavino to put one in.
Yeah, that miss from KX right there just completely ran out of boost, leaving the Logor. And then Logor was out of position for that second put back right there. And yeah, really well played from UVU right there. A little messy on defense, just with a little mistake of a teammate not hitting the ball first. But that was a very fast score, and there's plenty of time in the match. This could be a little more high scoring. We'll have to see.
Yeah, looks like Jimmy gets it around Pink. Blunkett's there to save it. Logor plows into Blunkett, leaving KX with some space. He gets it. Logan off the corner. Jimmy!
Okay. There we go. That was almost a heartbreaking miss right there.
I know.
Logor, he did a great repositioning as well, just circling right on around in order to get that shot on goal. Misses it, but Jimmy is right there to put it in, and it's tied up 1-1 in this game number 3. Vandals get it on the side of UVU. Pink has it, air dribbling it, gets it past one. Logor is there to intercept it. He's taking it himself. It bounces off the backboard. Logor hits it, and it is going to be saved by Blunkett right there.
Bit of a double commit on the side of the Vandals, leaving their net almost open. Logor is able to knock it to the side. Kex barely gets it over Gavino. Bit dangerous from the Vandals there. They had a bit of a double commit upfield. It was some great mechanics and great gameplay from Logor, however. And it looks like that's going to go all the way back downfield. Blunkett gets it away. He's going to try to follow it up. Doesn't have the boost to do so. Pink zooming in to get that ball. He gets it around one. Jimmy's there, fortunately, to clear it away. If that had been on target, it would have almost certainly been a goal for Utah Valley. And it looked like the ball was unchallenged. The Vandal net open for a brief moment, but no one from Utah Valley was able to take advantage of that. And now Jimmy's going to try to get it center. It's boomed all the way back. KX gets the miss, but he gets the next save.
Okay, KX, he's just insane at the double saves, I guess. That was pretty crazy, going right into your goal, coming back out for that second save.
Yeah.
Okay, Gavino is here, runs out of the boost, tries to make something happen, but all the Vandals are there, and it gets a little awkward. KX now has the ball, but we're noticing common trend of people just running out of boost right now. He does get the 100 here. Just gives it right on up to Utah Valley. Vandals going to play more towards mid until they get a nice chance to strike.
Excellent read from Blunkett there. That was a great pre-jump, and he definitely got that save very well. And now KX is going to send another one on target, but easy save for Utah Valley. And Blunkett's going to try to get it to the corner. He doesn't quite get the redirect. Jimmy knocks it all the way back downfield. KX is going to challenge this ball. He barely gets it center. Logor can't quite follow up. He doesn't have the time. And now he's going to boom it back center. Pink almost has a shot on goal. Jimmy knocks it back to the corner. Low boost on the side of the Vandals a lot, I've been noticing. And it's been inhibiting a lot of their defense. KX, however, is going to knock it up to the side of Utah Valley. Logor, lots of intercepts on the side of the Vandals. And it looks like Logor's going to leave that ball for KX. He's going to try to hit it at center, doesn't quite succeed. Logor trying to do something, trying to get it center. He can't quite do it. Pink is just too quick, too clever, carrying it around.
Fakes it with the 0 boost. He's like, teammate, you take it instead. I don't want it anymore. But here we are, Jimmy the mechanic goat, some may say, especially for the Vandals squad. He had the ball, doesn't quite make anything work here. And UVU putting in some pressure, not quite getting the greatest centers right now. And it's 30 seconds remaining. That ball is coming in hot, but Gavino is coming in hotter here. Gets it up in the air, is going to get bumped on out of it. Jimmy just running out of the boost, gets it past one defender.
No one's there to follow it up, but Logor, he has a chance now. It's in there. It's in the half of Utah Valley. If Pink almost on net. Jimmy.
Man, that was a great read defensively right there. A great save. That was a nice shot and a nice play to try and close out the map. But the Vandals were there. We're in overtime right now. Pink with the fast demolition here. Oh, man, a couple misses or a couple fakes, as the pros call them, I guess. Gavino is here. Blunkett tries to bump the defender, but the ball isn't on the right course there.
Great defense from the University of Idaho. They're just fighting tooth and nail from that victory. Jimmy has kind of an awkward save, but he gets it around Blunkett. He's carrying it down. Blunkett gets his revenge and puts it back in the U-Buy corner. Logan low on boost. He can't quite make that work, but Jimmy takes it over, clears it downfield. It's back in the half of Utah Valley. But Pink might have something to say about that. He tries to get around defenders. Lots of demos, lots of physicality and bumps happening. And Gavino, he's going to try to do something with this here, maybe a pinch off the ceiling, pass over to Pink. But
what a save! Oh, man, that was an incredible save right there to keep the Vandals' dreams alive in this game, too. It does go straight back. Hits the crossbar. This is getting uncomfortably close.
Oh, but Logor might have an open net here. He can't quite get it around the corner. But it was nevertheless a good opportunity for the Vandals. Jimmy, he's going to try to probably take it up the wall. He has the boost. Can he get it around Blunkett? He kind of can. He leaps up, tries to get it around another, but the 50 doesn't go his way. A bit of a double commit on the side of the Utah Valley. And this series is turning out just as exciting as we thought it would be, with overtime in Game 3, 1-1, and 1-1 in the series. Oh, Jimmy almost got the redirect there. That was interesting, and now KX is going to go back rotations. Logor's got it. Pink is going to carry it through the corner. KX demos. It looks like Pink tried to lunge at Jimmy, but Jimmy dodged it. And
Man, yeah, Jimmy was just patiently dribbling it in front of the goal.
Oh.
Doesn't really feel stress right there. But Vandals haven't really got it on the side of UVU as much in this overtime. It's been a lot of defense for the Vandals, and it continues to be that way as Pink scores the game-winning goal right there. Straight from left field, gets it right on in past KX, and makes it 2-1 in the series. But holy cow, it's going to be a series.
It's going to be a series.
Pretty fun.
Yeah, no, we have overtime. We have 2v1 series. This is going to be exciting. Hopefully. I mean, yeah. I mean, if Utah Valley wins the next 2 matches with complete sweeps, I mean, maybe it won't be fun. But so far, the Vandals and Utah Valley have been doing amazing. So let's hope that energy keeps up and they keep performing well and giving us a good show and something easy to commentate on because we're so excited.
Yeah. I took a little look at the stats at the end of last game, and Vandals actually put on a lot more shots on goal. However, ended up with only 1 goal overall. I saw 4, 4, and 5, so if you add those up, that's 13 shots for 1 goal being made.
That's crazy.
So that shows how good this UVU defense has been, or just the shots not really connecting for the Vandals.
Yeah, I mean the defense.
This is getting awkward.
That was so close. Logor and Jimmy combined. They nearly got the save. It looks like Blunkett's just gonna place one right in there. Oh, that was close. Jimmy, I don't know if Jimmy might have had it had Logor not ran into him, or if Jimmy called for Logor. Complicated defensive situation. Now Jimmy's gonna carry it upfield, maybe try to get a revenge sort of thing. He tries to get it around Blunkett, doesn't quite succeed. Logor's there, trying to knock it center, but Blunkett's there faster, and Gavino takes over. KX tries to chase him down, tries to get the demo. Logor kind of wins the 50. Jimmy takes it to the corner, gets it around Blunkett, but Gavino is easily there. We've seen so much offense from...
That's a perfect center! But the shot is off! Oh, man, it doesn't get easier than that. You need to be hitting those if you're UVU. Sure, you have the lead, but it would have been nice to make that 2-0. Oh my gosh!
Another player accidentally hits the ball out of the net. Some unlucky offense on the side of UVU.
Yeah, and I don't really know where the Vandals defense is at during all of this. It just is not looking that well right now. A lot of people just missing the ball, not having the right reads. That was 2 misses right there for the Vandals that they could have had to intercept that ball or even defend it. But here we are in 2-0 scenario.
KX, he's bringing the ball. Bringing the ball.
Oh man!
Gavino.
This is looking a lot like game number 1. The Vandals' defense just isn't really all there right now.
That was a difficult read off the crossbar.
It was, yeah.
Bit of an unlucky situation for the Vandals, but just not as clean on both teams.
Okay, that could have been another one. Oh, it is another one right there.
It is another one.
Man.
Unfortunate kickoff.
This is crazy. Yeah,
KX
very fast for Gavino getting in another goal. He either has 2 or 3 on this match so far.
Yeah, great reactions from KX and Jimmy. They just weren't quite fast enough there. Oh, another can't tell if that was a miss or a fake. Kickoffs are always difficult to tell. Jimmy tries to intercept it, can't get there, and it's back on the side of the Vandals again. Pink tries to get a shot out of it. Jimmy says no, and Jimmy's going to try to carry it downfield. Logor can't quite follow it up. Pink hits it too far. Kind of fake outs, but Logor still gets the save, and KX takes over after getting some boost. Logor is going to try to carry it downfield. If you're the Vandals, You have to take some risks now. Like, you can't sacrifice those goals simply to have someone back. You need to start getting those shots.
Jimmy is there from mid. Not enough power behind that shot. Is quite easily defended here. UVU bringing it up the field. Vandals bringing it on back. Some ping pong action happening back and forth right now. KX with 0 boost. Can't really do anything with that ball nearby.
Yeah, and their defense is kind of a stark contrast to what we were seeing in the first series of the day. Like, their rotations have been a little bit less on point. Logor tries to take over there. He can't quite get the touch. He has the boost. He bullies Gavino out of the way. Jimmy can't quite catch up with the ball.
Okay. That was like a perfect hit to get past those 2 defenders. But the third one was there in time. KX with a nice hit, just a little to the right of the goal. And some great defense from UVU, really reading where the Vandals are going to go. Except that time right there where Jimmy finds a little hole in the zone defense right there. KX with a nice pass straight to Jimmy to lay it right on in. And a lot more of those need to go in for the Vandals if they want a chance to win this game.
Lots of great follow-ups so far. It's been very entertaining to watch and very fun to cast. So let's hope that the Vandals keep up the good work and score 3 more goals in 1 minute 30 seconds. But it's not impossible. It's not impossible. So Logor is going to carry it. Jimmy connects with it, but Blunkett's there. Carries it down the field. Excellent pass to Gavino, which goes straight in. Never mind. The Vandals would have to get 4 goals in order to break even. So I think, that was a beautiful passing play, beautiful shot from Gavino.
Yeah, great job recognizing that there was no defenders there to even attempt on saving that shot right there. And with a little over a minute remaining, this game is going to be basically won by UVU unless something crazy happens. But man, UVU has just been all over the ball offensively here and even defensive, as we have seen. It just always seems like one of them is there when the Vandals shoot the ball. Okay, that was a bit awkward for the Vandal defense, but also pretty awkward for Gavino right there. Logor tries and dribbles it. Gavino hits it. Gets it past Jimmy as well, who had a weird touch there. Yeah, Idaho really needs to get this off their side and fast.
Now Logor hits it down to KX. They might be able to make something out of this. Jimmy's there. Gavino gets their first perfect pass to Pink right there. And it looks like, another goal for Blunkett, sneaking it right past all of the U of I defenders and sweeping them away 6-1. Maybe I did jinx them when I said that previously. quick shot from Blunkett right there.
Yeah, 10 seconds remaining in this match. It is going to go up to 3-1 in the series, and Utah Valley is just continuing this. I don't know if the Vandals are just like kind of giving up on this round and just preparing for the next or what, but these balls just keep going right on into the goal.
Yeah.
Is that a... Oh, it is Brazil right now. Oh my gosh, it's 7-1. Oh, it does not feel good to get Braziled unless you are the Braziller.
Unless they can score possibly one last goal on either side.
Yeah.
And they can, apparently.
Okay, so it's not Brazil, but it's 8-1 instead. I don't know if that's worse or better if you're an Idaho fan or not. But UVU should be feeling pretty good going on into this game for game point, or series point, I should say. 3-1. Vandals have gotten 1 good win, 1 tough loss, and 2 blowout losses. So they're kind of all over the board here. Not really consistent scores throughout this series. Just whoever starts out dominating in the map is the one that's going to
Yeah.
continue on right there.
Yeah, almost certainly. Like the overtime game was incredibly intense, and we were seeing probably peak performance from both teams. But the Vandals on this last game, their defense was a little bit lacking. So, wait, we might be. Nope. It looks like they are going to have to start a new lobby there. Probably some technical difficulties, but as with any Rocket League match, it's not a Rocket League stream if you don't have technical difficulties.
It's really not. And speaking of technical difficulties, some may say, Vandals were having a technically difficult time defending that map, and it's kind of weird because they were doing really good the two games before. And can it just swap as fast as that?
Yeah, I mean, they're just leave now. Funny. Okay, and then Jimmy, probably some mishaps with the lobby right there. Gavino hits it. He's going to try to take it in. KX knocks it over the side. Pink can't quite connect with it, but Blunkett can, and Pink's going to try to get the shot on net, but KX gets the save. And it looks like KX is going to try to carry it downfield. He gets bumped away by Gavino, and Pink starts to bring it back to the side of the Vandals. It looks like KX is once again going to try to carry it. He gets it over Blunkett, and Logor stuffs Gavino, possibly leaving an opening for the Vandals, but with demos coming through and the great defense of Utah Valley so far, it's really kind of been a one-sided show. And KX is going to try to knock it away. Jimmy's there, gets it over. Nope, actually he doesn't get over Blunkett. But KX once again is pulling out these saves.
He is. He's like a one-man army on these saves. A couple times he just does 2 or 3 in a row, and it's like, where are the other Vandals here? But if you can rely on one, that's all you really need.
Logor and KX kind of, they team up there. KX with another incredibly awkward save, but he keeps making them. Crazy defense there. It looks like Blunkett kind of faked out Jimmy right there, but Logor was there. And now Logor's going to try to hit it away. Blunkett has it, going to bring it to the corner. The Vandal defense has been on point, but they just haven't been able to get that decent offense. So Gavino can place these in the net after enough harassment.
Yeah, that was kind of a easy layup. KX just gave Gavino right there, kind of gave away the height right there.
Yeah.
And Gavino just came right up top, and it was almost like hitting a T-ball off the thing.
Yeah, very unfortunate. So now, very unfortunate for the Vandals. And looks like Logor is going to try to carry it. He has it, but Blunkett intercepts him. However, there are more Vandals there, and they are trying to keep up this offense. They cannot afford to lose this game. Logor kind of trying to fake him out, I think. It's totally a fake. It might be a fake, but it's probably a fake. That's what the pros call it.
Okay, here's some passing from the Vandals. Jimmy not quite getting there in time, and these UVU defenders are just colliding mid-air with the ball, and the Vandals and KX has to race here to try and get in front of the goal to try and defend this. That ball just a little bit off, a little bit up. Jimmy clears it on to the other side of the field, tries to go for that secondary touch, which could have been good for a center. Just nothing really working out as set up for the Vandals on offense. There hasn't been much good centers at all. The defenders doing a really good job. That was the first good shot Idaho has had, but it was just very nicely defended right there.
Yeah, and now Pink's gonna try to carry it off the corner, and the Vandal offense has been doing well. I mean, they need to do well this game. They need to get 2 more goals and make up for lost time. Now Jimmy's here. He doesn't get the shot on target. KX might, but everything is being cleared away relentlessly by Utah Valley. And Jimmy's going to try to make something out of this. Pink carries it downfield, almost connects to one of his teammates, but he can't quite do it. Logor is now going to bring it. He's kind of faking out some of the defenders, and he does get it around them. Jimmy, pass to the center. This could be a chance. Pink fakes out Logor, and the ball is once again knocked away flawlessly by the Utah Valley defense. But if the Vandals keep pressuring them, a shot will inevitably get through, as it has with the Vandals. Logor has a nice demo there. Now Jimmy's going to try to get it downfield. Pass to Logor, who brings it up the corner. He has no boost, but maybe he can try to get it down to a teammate. Pink follows it up, stolen away by Jimmy, who leaps off the sidewall. He almost gets the shot, but it's saved away nicely by Gavino.
And we are noticing a lot more aggression from Vandals right here. A lot of demos coming their way. With 30 seconds remaining, they have to try all they can to just get this ball in the goal. Just a singular time to try and force overtime. Logor with a bit of a shot. It is nicely centered, but Blunkett is there. Logor has to try and meet this in the air. I don't think he has enough boost in order to do so. Some great precautionary defense from Vandals, but they got to keep this in the air. Starting now, if the ball touches the ground, the series is over, and it's all UVU. KX keeping it in the air, but Gavino with the dunk that let it touch the ground, and Utah Valley takes the series in a 4-1 fashion.
Yes, that was beautiful defense on the side of Utah Valley. Like, there was always a player there, and they accomplished some crazy saves like the University of Idaho did. But I think the U of I's offense, it picked up a little too late, only in like the last minute or 30 seconds of the match, and it was just they couldn't get around the defense.
Yeah, and I'd say overall Utah Valley's play was very consistent throughout the series. It was the Vandals play that kind of just fell off a couple of those games. It felt like they weren't playing to their fullest on like 2 of those games where it was like 8-1 and like 6-0 or whatever it was, and it seems like they had a couple off games while UVU was just completely just playing the same old good Rocket League, good offense, very fantastic defense, and that's what won them the series.
Yeah, and I mean, the Vandals, they have to hope that, because I believe Utah Valley was also an elite team. Like, that's one of the reasons this was their first match. Like, they had to be, I think they were automatically placed in the winner bracket. So, sorry, the winner, like, upper bracket.
Yeah, they had to buy the first round, so.
Yeah, so very beautiful playing on the side of Utah Valley. And I think if the U of I manages to win this next game and keep on to get to the finals, get past the top 8, then if they do go against Utah Valley again, it will be a challenge, as we've seen from these games.
I know, yeah, a couple of those games, it was very close. One even going in the overtime, and the scores being relatively close for most of the games, just a couple off games, as I said earlier. But if the Vandals just work on that consistency and work a bit on that defense just fell off a couple of those maps.
It did.
But we saw that they could play excellent defense.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of fact of playing that defense every time.
Yeah, I think consistency on the part of both teams is important, and we were seeing a lot more consistency from Utah Valley as opposed to University of Idaho. So, I mean, we hope that the University of Idaho can win this last match, but hopefully it is entertaining as well, and they do have a good challenge. So it's not like 4-0 the first match, 4-1 in the second one, and just a full sweep or something in the last one. So entertaining series that get to matches 6 or 7 are always interesting generally, because it's really that back and forth kind of thing that makes it all the more fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I 100% agree with that. No one likes watching a blowout. But, yeah, especially if it gets that last game, that always causes the best moments. the World Championship I saw, it was like Game 7. It was awesome. It was peak. It was cinema. So hopefully we see some of that, especially going more on in the tournament. But do you know, are we going directly into another game, or?
Yes, I believe so. We're getting an update. Hang on.
Okay. So we are going on to Rocket League maybe, unless if an Overwatch match actually starts up within the next couple of minutes, then we could take a nice little swap to Overwatch just to give you guys a little break from Rocket League. Even though who wants a break from Rocket League? It's just so entertaining, so fun. Very ADHD like medicine core. It's so like fast paced and awesome. And
that's fair. Yeah.
Boom, bam, demolition there, gold there. I love to watch it.
Yeah,
Keeps me
no,
entertained.
it's so entertaining to watch, and if you look at professionals play on like a world's level, like in RLCS, it's just the gameplay, all the mechanics. They're so entertaining to watch, and I do really enjoy it. And whenever I have to practice listening to commentary, I always do RLCS like playoffs or finals or something like that, just because I get to watch fun Rocket League while I do it.
Yeah, and I know most of the world loves watching soccer, but this guy does not, and I think Rocket League is more fun to watch than soccer.
Unquestionably so.
I stand on that. Soccer, boring. Boring. Sure, you get a good game out of like every 20, but that's out of 20. Like we were talking about consistency here. Rocket League, it always got that consistent game flow that's super fun, back and forth, and it doesn't take an hour to just watch one goal. It only takes like 5 minutes to get a couple goals in there. So that's my point on why Rocket League is better to watch than soccer.
Yeah, I mean, as a gamer, I naturally hold a more favorable view of esports rather than physical sports. And this is a little tangent, but my mom is also a nurse, so she's kind of instilled that football and soccer aren't the best for your health just because head stuff mainly, because like soccer, I believe soccer actually has the most like head injuries and head trauma just because of headers.
Yeah,
yeah, I was surprised when I first heard it too, but there's no danger of that in Rocket
I would
League.
think like football or like rugby or something.
I think football is second, but
yeah,
I could just be spouting stuff right now.
I mean, it definitely is.
I'm 90% sure.
For sure.
Yeah. So I guess back to Rocket League now.
No, completely safe for our players. The only thing they have to worry about is ingrained toenail or something.
Or just like staring at the screen without blinking.
Eye strain.
Yeah.
No concussions to be had unless if they're maybe ragers or something. And
yeah, if you rage quit, go punch something, hurt yourself. I mean that works. But I mean if you have good sportsmanship,
a reasonable gamer. A
reasonable gamer.
It should be fine.
It should. I mean, everyone gets tilted sometimes in Rocket League, whether it's when you're going in way too many 1v1s and losing one too many times, or if you're set up for that awesome save and then another team member just plows and demos into you and allows the ball to go straight in. Like some of those moments are definitely they're definitely frustrating. So
yeah, and we just got word we are going to stick with Rocket League. So we are going into match number 3 for our Vandals. Can I get okay. We are going right up on against Idaho State once more. So this could be a bit of a revenge game for Idaho State.
Yeah.
And more like a prove-it game for the Vandals. Sure, they got the 4-0 last time, but who knows? They could just been playing really good. And
yeah, exactly. So, And we'll see if going against Idaho State again, like if it, I think that means Idaho, because Idaho State went to the losers bracket and then they must have won that match. And now they're moving back up since we lost against Utah Valley. So that's the bracket right now. So we just got to win against Idaho State again. And then hopefully we will move on to Sunday and further on in the series. Maybe even, I don't know how likely it is for us to win the tournament, but if we do, that would be very fun.
Yeah, that'd be some chills down my spine right there. Okay, here we go. Jimmy handling the ball. It is just going to get knocked away right there. Oh, man, that could have been a shot. Good job from Vandals defense on getting there. Vandals do clear out onto the side of Idaho State here. And we'll have to see what Vandal defense comes out through this map and which offense, too. They really didn't get much offensive game going in that last series against UVU, but it could have just been against some elite defense. Elite defense will even stop the greatest of offenses here.
Yeah, defense is the best offense, as they say, or a good defense. I don't know.
It's one of those things.
It's one of those things. Now, it looks like EJ can't quite handle the ball right there. Logor is bullied out of the way by Ultramag, kind of flailing on the ceiling with no boost now, but Jimmy's going to almost connect to KX. EJ reads it, and now the ball's going back downfield. It looks like someone's harassing Logor in net, but Logor gets the clear. He grabs the boost. Can he get the tap off the wall? He can't quite do it. Oh, and it looks like Logor is caught in Rule 1 with EJ.
Oh, man. they still aren't exiting it. Wow, I love to see that. That'd be so funny to see as like a teammate or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sacred thing in Rocket League. Like, you have to honor it. Otherwise, it gets bad karma for the match and just doesn't. KX just plows in there.
Yeah, just straight from behind.
Jimmy's going to carry it over to the side. He pinches it all the way down. KX is going to try to follow it up, but Ultramag gets it over to the side. We're just in a doubles match, you guys. And Ultramag is going to try to carry it. Knocked away, but KX... Oh, Ultramag demos both Jimmy and KX. But fortunately for them, both of them respawn. And Jimmy's going to take it off the sidewall here.
Wait, they're still in that position?
No, you have to stay in it until.
But can someone like demo them to
Yeah,
get
they
them
can.
out? Okay.
They can.
That is.
And it looks like Jimmy.
That is insane. Okay, I mean, I'm a big fan of that role. I guess that leaves for some fun time.
It's very funny. It's a funny rule.
Man, Logor with a great pin on EJ there to set up the goal. And man, they can finally roam free. There are no chains to restrict their actions anymore. That was already a fast shot from Logor, but Ultramag did get there just in time. And I've been seeing a lot of 6-7s in these like clan tags and title cards. It's just hitting the world by storm, I guess.
Yeah, EJ slammed out of the way, leaving the ball open for Logor, who passes it to Jimmy, who passes it back to Logor, who I think lets Jimmy get it. And now Logor's taking it over again. Great team play from Logor and Jimmy here. But EJ is going to now take it downfield. Logor hits it away to KX, who knocks it over to the side, and it looks like Ultramag is going to have the free ball there. Logor slams it away from him, and this could be a chance for the Vandals if they can continue this offense. Jimmy knocks it right over. Ultramag tries to carry it downfield, set something up. EJ's there, and EJ demos KX, but Logor gets the ball. It goes straight on in there. CZM can't quite get it on target. This was the problem that Idaho State was having in their previous matches. The shots that they did get weren't quite on target. They couldn't really take advantage of the Vandal weakness. And now KX is going to send it all the way downfield. EJ prevents that from going in. He also gets it above KX that one time. Looks like Jimmy gets it above CZM, but he can't really follow it up. Leaves it for Logor. He's going to aim for the double tap. Ultramag reads him, but it goes straight to Jimmy.
Oh, that's a good center and an even better demolition to stop that play. Okay, Logor hits it right on up, almost follows it himself, but he also gets exploded. A lot of explosions coming out. Less than a minute remaining. Jimmy with the double tap does not get it inside the goal right there. But Vandals are continuing, putting a lot of shots on goal. Some good follow-throughs, just some great defense from Idaho State. But this defense needs to turn into offense in the next 30 seconds if they want a chance to come out with a game number 1 victory.
Yeah, and they need to improve their aggression against U of I. Otherwise, they just kind of run away with it. And if they don't have a defense as good as Utah Valley, it's not that favorable for them. Now Jimmy, he might be trying to go for one more here. Can't quite connect with it fully. He kind of tries to get to Logor. Doesn't work very well. And the ball is knocked off of one of the Idaho State members.
Yeah, that was a perfect ball knockoff right there. It was literally the exact second the game ended. But, yeah, Idaho got one very nice shot onto goal, and that's all they really needed from there is some good defense. Idaho State really not having any strong shots on goals. It just seems like it was a lot of half-effort shots or not fully cooked up schemes or plays to put it in the goal, and Vandals really took advantage over that. You got to make sure you got like a full play going in order to score on the Vandals.
Yeah, and I agree. And it seems like Idaho State, their play style hasn't changed much, at least within this first game. They're stuck on their half a lot because the Vandals, they're starting to have those good follow-ups again, those good passing plays. So I think Utah Valley, probably just them being an amazing team, probably just stifled the Vandals a little bit and got to the ball first out of their own initiative, because the Vandals are, you can see them playing quite well this game.
For sure. And okay, here we are into the next game here, game number 2. Idaho State really wanting to get at least one match win on the board, and that, hey, that's a good start right there. Get you the Vandals off this kickoff, and he just takes it right up in the middle, right in between both defenders. Just perfectly placed the ball, and we've seen Vandals kind of get taken advantage over from the kickoff. Their kickoff defense has been caught lacking more than a couple times so far today.
Yeah, and it looks like Jimmy also went for the boost at that time instead of possibly going for the ball. I don't know if he would have had enough boost to reach the ball, but possibly a mistake on his part. And then now Jimmy, maybe to redeem himself, he tried to do a little musty there again. I think he's done 2 musties in this series of games so far. It's kind of just been, he's like single-handedly bringing them back into style. Oh, Jimmy with the double tap, read amazingly by CECC. Now EJ's going to carry it down. KX is there, bringing it up to an air dribble pass to Jimmy. Tries to get it over CECC, can't quite do it. Another save for the Vandals. Logor manages to clear it away at the last second. And now Jimmy's got it, taking it to the corner. Great follow-up. Passes it back to Logor, but Ultramag is there in time. And Ultramag hits it again. KX is going to bring it off to the corner. CECC plows through him. And the ball is kind of drifting in midfield right now. Looks a little bit to be on the advantage of Idaho State in the sense that they're not stuck in their own half anymore. But
oh, that ball wasn't quite fast enough to get past that last defender. If it was, that definitely could have been a goal right there. EJ with the nice hit from half. Vandals do get there in time, but this is a lot better offensive pressure than we saw game number 1 from Idaho State. And they continue it. Ultramag with a good center, but Vandal defender just hits it off course and hits it to their side. Jimmy just a little bit above that crossbar, causing a bit of a problem right there.
Yeah, now KX, he has boost, and he might follow up Jimmy. Ultramag gets there first, but possibly a bit of a mistouch. Jimmy connects with Logor, but it's intercepted by CECC.
Yeah, that one-man defense was very nice right there.
Yeah, and now Logor doesn't have any boost, but he still manages to get the ball out of the half. But it is knocked away by Ultramag. Cesium has been looking really good this game. He got the goal, and he's been getting some really good intercepts and saves for Idaho State. And now Jimmy is going to try to carry something here. He's demoed, and that leaves it open for EJ to carry it. KX gets the save. Beautiful defense on the part of University of Idaho until Ultramag hits it into the corner.
Yeah, a bit awkward movement right there from Logor. He didn't quite know what he wanted to do. I think he wanted to go for the ball, but then that shot on goal from Ultramag just caught Logor off guard there, and it's 0-2. Okay, so Idaho State has shown that they can get some goals on the Vandals, and now all they have to really do is focus on defense. But the best defense is a good offense, I guess, as they continue to put on a lot of pressure here.
And now it looks like EJ just stopped that from connecting to Jimmy. But a shot on net from Jimmy. A great connection from KX and a great pass. EJ just didn't have the momentum to prevent that, and neither did Cesium. They just kind of flew past that ball. Excellent shot from Jimmy. Excellent pass from KX.
Yeah, that was perfect from both of those players right there. Just could not be more accurate. EJ couldn't really do too much without boost, and that's an open goal. Jimmy hitting the top crossbar once again. Idaho really would have liked to see that, but Idaho State shows how it's actually done as EJ hits the double tap in the goal all by himself. Hits it there, 2 defenders on him, but that does not matter as he gets it right on in there. Bang!
And now the Vandals are once again down 2 goals, so we'll see if they can do anything about that in the last minute, 30 seconds. KX is going to try, but EJ is there to carry it down. The ball pinches all the way back on the side of the Vandals, and each time it does so, they have to gain that ground back, and it wastes even more seconds and even more time. And now Jimmy's going to carry it to the corner. He does bump EJ out of the way, but the ball is back on the half of the Vandals once again. Logor is going to try to carry it down past to Jimmy, who hits it up, but no one can follow it, and EJ just sends it. KX, he has boosts now, but he runs out of it. Jimmy's going to take it to the corner, kind of misses that redirect, it looks like. Ultramag is going to try to get that passing goal, and he does.
Yeah, and this game number 2 is getting out of hand for Idaho right now. And it's another little... Did we see this at all in that first game? Idaho State scored 4?
I don't think we did at all. I think the most Idaho State scored was 2 in every match. So I don't know if the Vandals got tired from their match against Utah Valley, or if Idaho State just had to have one more series to kind of warm up, get into the groove of their passing and their synchrony, or if the Vandals are just kind of playing off now, tired after so many matches. But nevertheless, Idaho State is looking a lot stronger than they did in previous series. And it looks like KX tried to get the dunk there. He couldn't quite manage it. EJ got the save. Jimmy accidentally passes it right over to Ultramag, but KX takes it downfield. He kind of gets it around. Logor knocks it to the side, and it looks like the members of Idaho State hit it down and win this second game.
Wow. Yeah, that 4-1 was definitely a statement Idaho State just said to Idaho right there. With a lot of shots on goals, more saves, they just played better than Idaho in that second game. And what's something that like really changed from Idaho State that game compared to all the others?
I think it might have been more on the Vandal side. It was a little bit difficult to tell for me. I think their shots were connecting, their passes were connecting for one, and their shots were on target. A lot of the shots from like in game 1 and in the previous series, a lot of their shots were off the crossbar, kind of off target, but they're getting a lot more on-target shots that kind of fluster the University of Idaho defense. So really the Vandals just need to be on point and keep kind of watching each member of Idaho State in order to pull off a victory. And Idaho State just needs to keep on doing what they're doing apparently and connecting those passes, getting those plays and those correct rotations. Now EJ is going to try for one, but Jimmy knocks it away. Pink gets there, it looks like, and Logor is going to hit it down, gets it to KX, who knocks it around EJ. Sorry, CZM is from Utah Valley. And EJ is going to, it's hit over one. Another possible shot if Ultramag can get it. The ball is right around the Vandals' net. It's very awkward for them, but it is cleared away straight to Cesium, but straight to Jimmy, who passes it to Ultramag, and Logor doesn't have enough boost to get that away, but CX does. It's a great save from Jimmy there. Great reaction time. Ultramag brings it off the corner. Jimmy connects with it. He's going to possibly go for some sort of double tap. EJ connects with it, however, and stops Logor from... Oh, he doesn't stop Logor from making an epic save. That was wild.
Yeah, that was a great double save from Logor. Just completely read him like a book. And Logor takes it himself to the goal. KX had a nice shot there. Does get nicely defended. Logor does just bring it right on back with a great center. But Idaho State doing a good job at keeping it off center on their side.
Yeah, we've seen some great defense from Idaho State so far, but the Vandals are picking up speed. And if they can continue this offensive pressure, I think they will get a goal eventually. Like, Idaho State defense isn't perfect. And now it looks like KX is going to try to carry it away. Cesium hits him. Logor goes to the corner. Jimmy takes over. Almost gets it around Ultramag. KX goes center. EJ beats him to it. Now Logor misses the read, and Cesium is able to put one in again.
Yeah, do you think that's a fake from EJ, or just went under the ball in accident?
I think it just went under the ball. Jimmy,
okay, I mean, it worked out for them as Cesium clears out that goal right there. And yeah, that was a bit of awkward defense right there from the Vandals. We've seen a lot of goals like that where there's a couple defenders nearby just not completely landing the target on the ball at all. Not knowing exactly what to do, a bit indecisive on what direction to take.
Yeah, agreed. And now Logor is going to try to carry it over KX and the rest of the defenders, and he does. Oh, Ultramag, top right corner.
Yeah, it was almost as fast as a bullet right there. He really wanted that goal, and yeah, great hit straight into that corner. Could not have hit it really any better. In order to get that goal, and it's 0-2 again. Vandals have gone 2 games so far right now without scoring points. They need to try and get some points on the board because it's looking a bit bad for them offensively.
Yeah, and if they don't win this game, they are off for eliminations. They don't get to play on Sunday, so they need to win this series. And it looks like EJ doesn't quite connect with Ultramag there, so he takes over again. Kind of a fake out. Jimmy knocks it back downfield, but he doesn't have the boost to follow that up. Logor hits it past to Jimmy, who does get it in the back of the net.
And that's one of those go-to Vandal pass and then shoots. Logor to Jimmy. Once again, those two just got a crazy connection. One's so good at passing, and the other one is fantastic at shooting. And when you combine both of those, that's a great play.
Yeah. Now KX is going to possibly try for one himself. Brings it down. Cesium gets there first. EJ is going to try to take it off the wall. KX just bullies him out of the way. I think we've also been seeing a little bit more demos and physicality in the gameplay from Idaho State. They've definitely been a little more aggressive, or a lot more aggressive actually, compared to their previous games. So that's definitely one of the improvements that they have made and the reason why they're up 2 goals. Logor is demoed and completely removed from the play. KX is also taken out of the way, but Logor gets back and saves it, and KX saves it again. That was an amazing set of defense there from U of I. And another save from Jimmy and KX right there.
Wow.
And now Logor is going to bring it downfield, give the Vandals a little break here. Passes it center, but it goes straight to Ultramag and then to EJ. And it looks like Ultramag's going to try to follow this up. He's so far unchallenged, but Logor hits it away on top of him.
Passes it to who I thought was going to be Jimmy, but not quite on target here. The defense has the ball. KX sets it up. A defender here to match his speed. Jimmy just hits it right on up for Logor. Ball is near the ground and is sent in the direction of the Vandals' goal. Knocked off course by the defense. 20 seconds remaining. Jimmy gets it past one. The ball is going to go to the other side of the field here. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and Jimmy, they need to get these shots to connect. They need to get the ball out of their half and stop doing a few double commits like that. And then the third game goes to Idaho State. 2-1 in the series for Idaho State. And there have been a few differences definitely in their gameplay and in obviously how this series is turning out.
Yeah, it's 2-1 for Idaho State, so really showing why they have beaten us before this, for sure. And it could have been a thing with not being all warmed up, but this seems a lot more competitive than that first match of the day.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that the Vandals are also playing a little bit worse. Like, we've seen a few whiffs from Logor, a few missed plays from the Vandals, so we'll see if they can improve this in this current match and bring the series to a tie, 2-2. And Logor is there, tries to take it downfield, and he does, and it's nearly a goal.
Yeah, I was a little scared there for Idaho State.
Oh.
Logor with a shot afterwards is going to get defended nicely here. EJ tries to take the ball. KX with the interception here. And Vandals just are continuing to follow this ball. That's a great center for Logor. And I don't believe that's what the defender really wanted to do. I guess they couldn't really hit it anywhere else besides up. And Logor just did a great job on following where that ball was going to be, recognizing that he didn't really have time to go to the sides and had to just go straight on, and gets that first goal for the Vandals.
Yeah, strong start for the Vandals here. And it looks like Logor is going to try to make it center. KX can't quite get it on target. It's knocked away by one of the Idaho State defenders, but he is going to knock it center again. EJ tries to bring it center field. Logor gets there faster, and he's going to bring it off the corner, tries to center it, and it looks like Jimmy's going to follow it up, make some mechanical magic, or a pass to KX. Pass back to Jimmy, who does hit it on target, but the ball is slow enough for Ultramag to hit it in, to save it. And KX is going to hit it in the top corner.
Yeah, that first shot took away both of those defenders. They both went for that save, and they didn't expect KX to be right there for the follow-up. EJ almost getting there in time, but not fast enough right there. Vandals with 2-0.
Yes.
Starting to look a bit better here, especially offensively right now.
Oh, that was nearly a very good passing, a very good pinch play on the side of the Vandals. And EJ is going to try to carry it downfield, start some offense for Idaho State. Logor is there, knocking it over to the corner. EJ hits it, pass that kind of fails. It looks like CCM can't fully connect with it. EJ connects with it, but Logor saves it away. Great read from Logor there. Now KX has the boost. He gets it off the ceiling, but it looks like he was intercepted by Ultramag there, and EJ is going to bring it back down the field. Idaho State, they still have time for 2 goals. They have 3 minutes left, and they've done more with less time. So the U of I really want to get that 3rd goal to kind of give themselves more security so EJ can't do something like that.
Yeah, and just like that, it's a 1-point game. Logor hits it, but Ultramag doing a good job on being there so fast and gets it right to his teammate for a nice and open goal. The rest of Vandal defenders weren't really anywhere near the goal right there. So great play from Idaho State on getting their first point in this game number 4.
Yeah, and it looks like Jimmy is going to try to carry it center. He's bullying the defenders, hitting them out of the way, but Cesium's got it. And we've already been seeing some great offense from the Vandals. Their passing plays have been connecting so much more, and they've been really working as a team. And I haven't seen any significant whiffs from them yet this series or this match. So I think they've definitely been improving. They are playing better. They're connecting better. But Idaho State is still formidable. They're still playing as they did in the past few matches, where it's very difficult to stop them from intercepting your passes, and it's difficult to get those goals in net.
Oh, that's a clean double tap right there. Just not enough power on that second one. If only there was another teammate maybe for that follow-up to put it in, but no such luck. Jimmy always does such a good job at dribbling and getting it centered here. Just sometimes struggles getting it right in the goal.
Yeah, and now Cesium is going to hit it over KX to EJ, but Jimmy gets the easy save. He's going to carry it along the wall there. Cesium can't quite and stop Jimmy, and it looks like Ultramag's going to have to clear it away. But Logor takes over, and EJ is going to bring it, or try to bring it away, but the Vandals are still keeping some offensive pressure on Idaho State. And it looks like Cesium's going to try to connect with Ultramag. They can't do it, and Jimmy blocks EJ. He gets the stuff, and now there might be an open net for the Vandals, but Ultramag gets back there just in time, and Logor can't course correct enough. He couldn't quite get that shot in. And now Logor's going to try to zoom up. He can't quite make it. EJ might get a shot there, but KX booms it downfield, and now there's 30 seconds left for Idaho State to score 1 goal.
And they also got to be scared for this goal as well, as Jimmy gets it right on in there. Just some great reads from Jimmy, some good repositioning. Finds the hole in the defender's nose. There's no one on that right side, so makes a play for it with that pass. And that brings the score to 3-1. Less than 30 seconds remaining. All Vandals have to do is focus on this defense and making sure that ball touches the ground once it hits that 0 mark.
Yeah, and it looks like KX is going to bring it downfield, and he's going to carry it center. Wait, Jimmy might have just disappeared.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's a goal right there for Idaho State. And yeah, it did look like there's only 2 members of the Vandals on the field right there. Oh, yes. His game crashed. All right.
So it looks like Jimmy's back in now. It looks like he's back joining, and
yeah, what's Rocket League without technical difficulties?
obviously. And
no one's ever said that before.
no.
Okay.
But nevertheless, this game goes to the University of Idaho. After that little glitch there, Jimmy's game crashing apparently. Poor Jimmy.
Yeah, it got a little scary there, but there wasn't really enough time for it to fully matter. Sure, Idaho State got another goal. I don't know if they would have if there was a third person, but a good comeback game for Idaho after not winning any of the last 2. Another one to say, hey, we're still in this. It's now 2-2. It's anyone's game. Yeah, very necessary win for Idaho for that confidence as well.
Yes, and it definitely helps to get that confidence going into Game 5. So the series is now 2-2, going better than it went against Utah Valley, but still not as good as the full sweep they had previously against Idaho State. Jimmy tries to make something out of this. He can't quite get the ball to center around the defenders, and EJ is now going to carry it downfield. KX kind of intercepts it, and it might be an open net, but Logor saves it away. Great defense from Logor. And now Jimmy, he gets it around 1. He gets the musty, but it's not quite on target. Logor tries to hit it again.
He's gonna land one of those, and it's gonna be awesome.
I know, those musties are
Oh,
off
hits
the crossbar again.
Jimmy in this crossbar right now is not a good relationship, not one that I would want, a very toxic one in that. But Jimmy brings it up the field once again.
He's probably maybe gonna try for it again. Logor nearly hits it in. Jimmy with the follow-up. Ultramag, Idaho State looking very awkward on defense right now. Looks like they tried to pinch it together on the side of the Vandals. Jimmy is gonna hit it center. KX is rising for it, but EJ lunges up and knocks this ball back to the side of the Vandals. It's still 0-0, 2 minutes in.
Oh, that was a nice secondary hit right there from, I believe, Logor. Sends the ball to Idaho State's side, but then they send it right back, and here's Ultramag centering it just a bit too high for one of his teammates. The other one does end up getting there. Some good shots on goals, but Idaho is everywhere here to try and intercept these shots, and that one hits just above. That, man, KX really trusted that was going to hit the crossbar right there. Kind of just watched it.
You kind of have to, because I think everyone on the University of Idaho has less than 50 boost right now. Very dangerous. And Ultramag hits it in. Clean shot. Nice read off the ceiling. That was...
Wow, that wall pinch. A perfect pass to Ultramag. Man, just... Ultramag was in the perfect place of where that ball just landed, and that was a very undefendable shot. Perfect offense from Idaho State right there. A demo straight off the bat sets up KX with the dribble to goal.
And it looks, in my opinion, it's kind of, I feel like it's a little bit reversed. Like the U of I, their shots haven't really been as on target, whereas Idaho State are really getting those shots now and getting those goals. Because the past few Vandal shots have been above crossbar, and Jimmy's bullying CZM, but it doesn't look like anything's going to come out of that. And KX, he keeps the ball on the half of Idaho State, and Jimmy's going to try to knock it center, but EJ grabs that, and he's going to shove it away back to the side of the Vandals. He tries to push it downfield, but Logor hits it over to the corner, and Jimmy's going to follow it up, knocking it center. Jimmy with the goal! He finally gets one that's not off the crossbar. Great follow-up there from Jimmy off the corner, and he just leapt up there. Elegant, elegant goal right past Idaho State.
Elegant Jimmy, that was his nickname in high school. Can't confirm nor deny that, but I'm just guessing it's true. But the score is all tied up now, as well as the series 2-2. This is for the lead in the series, less than 2 minutes to go. CCM gets the ball on the Vandals side, working with a little boost here. That has been a common trend. Ultramag has definitely been the biggest weapon on offense for Idaho State as of yet, having a couple good goals in this series. We'll have to see if he continues that. But,
ooh, a bit of an awkward touch leads to an almost goal for the Vandals. CZM barely gets that save. Great reaction time from him. KX is going to guard this away. Great movement across the goal. It's difficult to master that because you're taking it across your own net, and it's always dangerous unless you can pull it off right. Jimmy, he's got it center. EJ makes kind of an awkward save there. Logor, it looks like the Vandals, they're kind of getting back into their stride. And Ultramag's going to try for the double tap, and he gets it.
Wow. There was defenders there, and, man, just hits them right in between them in that corner. Logor almost getting there, but perfectly placed shot right off the back of the wall. Puts it right on in and takes the lead just like that. Jimmy with a fast demo. Vandals got to try to go for some fast offense here. 40 seconds. Jimmy hits it down, bounces off the back wall. Jimmy hits it a lot. Logor not in the right position, and the ball goes straight over KX. Is there going to be defenders here for Vandals? Yes, there is.
Logor with the great stuff moves it to the corner, trying to get it around Idaho State forces, but it's just not working. And every shot on goal is saved away by Idaho State. And now Jimmy's going to knock it to the corner. He's going to grab the boost. He has 10 seconds to get this ball downfield around Ultramag, and I don't think he can do it. Now Logor has it, and he needs to maybe get it to Jimmy, and it nearly goes on target, but EJ gets the save. And now Idaho State is at match point 3-2. So the University of Idaho has to win these next 2 games if they want to come away with a series win and move on to Sunday.
Yeah, the revenge is real. They really want this badly. And I was looking at the shots right there. Jimmy was on top for the Vandals with 7. The other Vandals only having 1 and 2. So maybe dispersing up those shots just a little bit. I have noticed Jimmy taking a lot of shots on his own. Not a ton of passing plays that Vandals have gone for this last game. So, and that's usually their strength is those passing plays. So I'd like to see that be worked into the offense. As of Idaho State, their defense has been looking really nicely, and they just get that 1 or 2 good plays on offense, and it works out for them.
Yeah. And it looks like Logor's going to try to carry it, and EJ, KX can't get there in time. He has no boost. And very awkward position for Logor. He can't quite follow it up. EJ booms that in net. Precision, sniper-like.
Yeah, I think Idaho was really wanting Logor to get that interception, and I think we're just putting trust in that he would get there in time. But the start off with having very little boost is always a nightmare in order to try and defend some of these shots. And that shot almost looked in and is in. Ultramag with the putback. And Idaho State is making it known that they want this series win a bit more than the Vandals do right now. Vandals really need to try and make something happen. Play better than what they currently are. We know they can. But Idaho State, as of right now, is in the advantage to win this whole series here.
Yeah, and thus knocking the University of Idaho out of this tournament. But Logor, they're going to try to set up some offense here, it looks like, though EJ is going to try to carry the ball downfield, make it center. The U of I is awkward on defense, and Ultramag takes a 3rd.
Yeah, and this could just be one of those off games for the Vandals. It's been so weird. They play so good one game.
I know.
And then the very next game, the defense is just looking all over the place. No one really being there when it matters the most for those shots on goals. And Idaho State is taking advantage of it. Vandals really got to stop the leaky hole in their defense and make something happen on offense as well.
Yeah, and they have to do it quick if they are going to win this game because they're down 3 goals. Now Logor has a chance. He's going to knock it center. Jimmy's there off the corner. Redirect into the middle, but it doesn't have enough power, and EJ easily saves that away. Now KX is going to try to hit it to the skies. Jimmy's got it, passes over to KX, who knocks it towards the net. Ultramag is kind of there, a little awkward, but he gets it. He's going to move downfield, kind of a strange intercept, but it gives KX time and space, and KX is going to try to get it to Logor, but they can't quite connect with those passing plays, and Jimmy right off the crossbar.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity for Idaho. Just, it's been a little bit off for Jimmy. His shots on goal have been very nice, and it's good shots he's taking, just not accurate enough. Jimmy gets that defense. CCM was there, just it's a bit awkward not having any momentum in front of the goal.
And KX almost puts one in retaliation. That was a beautiful save from Jimmy, but not enough of a save to prevent EJ from scoring a 4th.
takes it down full length of the field, just a bit on over. Some good redirection from EJ, just shuffles it right on into that goal, and this game is almost getting out of the hands of Idaho. They need to basically play perfect starting now if they want any chance left in this series.
Yeah, and I mean, Idaho State, they would need to start making some mistakes, getting a little sloppy or two, just because they've been playing a lot better. Now Jimmy's going to try to get it over to Logor. They succeed. Logor almost hits it in. It's right off the crossbar again, and he leaves it for KX, who tries to get it to the center, gets back to Logor, knocks it off the corner, and with each second that ticks down, it's a time lost for the Vandals and possibly a goal that they could have gotten. Oop. Oh, KX almost gets it around EJ. Jimmy tries to knock it center. No one is there from the Vandals except Logor, who gets there a little too late. And now KX is going to boom it downfield. Possibly a bit of a double tap opportunity, saved away. And now there's only a minute 30 seconds left, and the Vandals need to score a goal. They need to start connecting those passing plays, otherwise the series is going to slip away from them. A direct contrast to what happened in previous matches. And it looks like Jimmy, all the Vandals, they're trying to get this offense, but they just...
That could be it. There we go. Jimmy finally gets one in. Is it too little too late? We do not know yet, but a nice little shot. About time for the Vandals to get some of those shots in. They've had some good shots on goals, some good defense from Idaho State, but for the most part, just not the accuracy with the shooting as we usually see with the Vandals.
Yeah, and they would have to still score 3 goals in 1 minute, which is a difficult task, especially for Idaho, playing against a team like Idaho State. And Logor is going to try to intercept that. EJ carries it downfield, safe from Jimmy, but not completely. And EJ possibly puts the last straw in the net and truly dooms the Vandals.
Yeah, and EJ has had some very good takes, some good dribbling with the ball. 2 of his goals have been just a full field, just taking that ball and bringing it straight to the goal, where there is usually a defender, but he just plays around that defender on the one-on-one and wins it. And yeah, with 30 seconds remaining, the series is pretty much done for. Idaho State really showed the Vandals that, yes, we do have what it takes in order to beat you guys. We just need some time, maybe some warm-up. And Idaho showing that they do have some faults in defense, but also especially the offense as well. Offense usually one of their strengths, but not today, it seems like.
Yeah, the Vandals, they've been a little more scattered, I believe. Like, they haven't been able to... Usually they have really good follow-ups. Like, if one person hits the ball, there's another person right behind ready to catch up that momentum if necessary. Logor might try for something here with the Jimmy. Doesn't really work. And Idaho State takes the last game, meaning that the Vandals are knocked out of the tournament and they won't be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, congrats to Idaho State for making it, however, and then Utah Valley University as well for making it into that play-ins,
Yeah.
I would say. But that was all the Rocket League we had.
I don't want to use it. I'm scared.
Yeah. Oh, Joe's in a hoodie. That's what he's doing up here.
I love you.
I want to go home and play Overwatch so bad. I should be preparing to do my pitch for my final project for media writing. I haven't done that yet, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go home and I'm going to play Overwatch and not watch the World's Final, even though I said I was going to. Because I've been here away from my computer all day and I want to be on the game. My friends are going to ask me to play with them and I'm going to be like, no!
Gotta get on the grind.
Bro. Let me tell you, the solo queuing is not always bad.
I was kind of all in last night. I was so like, I'm feeling myself.
I would imagine it's hard on support, but on like tank and DPS, I feel like it's so easier to just be server admin and just do things. No swearing. Okay, no. If you wouldn't say it in front of your grandparents. I have a very different relationship with my parents, and I'm willing to say some things in front of them that maybe I would not my grandparents.
I tell my dad everything.
Yeah, just like... Yeah. You get one F word.
Yeah, we get one. Okay, we get one.
Collectively, we get one F word. Collectively, we get one F word.
Draw straws.
Imagine we're hot.
I die.
Yeah.
So you guys on.
Can I see Chud?
Yes. That is my favorite word.
Chud.
I'm very pro Chud.
Yeah.
Pro Chud. Billions must.
Billions must Chud.
Nothing ever happens.
I wish I was
Got,
good at
well,
CS.
10 seconds. I guess I'll bring us in real quick. And on us. But anyways, we're back now. Sam and Kaz, and we are joined here by our Overwatch friends. We got Meet 11305 and Widowfang coming on to say what's up while we wait for their game to start.
What's up? Yeah.
So how'd you guys' first game go
Your mic
today
is
that
not
was
on,
not
I
streamed?
think.
It was up against UCLA, right?
It was not ideal, but yeah, I mean there was some good moments in there. Like we battled it out for that first point on Oasis. We really gave it a shot. So I can't be too mad or too upset about anything. I'm just ready to get into the next.
Yeah, and I really just want like to keep playing and kind of just make our way through the games. Kind of sucks that we had a bye round because I just want to keep pushing through, but it's
Fair
whatever, I
enough.
suppose.
A lot of downtime in between right now while we wait. Do we have a time estimate of when you think your next game will be?
No idea.
Like,
Awesome. Just waiting for teams
probably
to get
30
ready.
minutes
Yeah.
at this point.
All right. Do you guys know who you're going up against?
I think we're playing Oregon State.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Nice.
The Ducks. Is that what their mascot is?
Beavers.
Okay.
Don't
That's
tell an
like
Oregon
almost a
fan,
duck.
You might get yelled at.
Was I thinking of U of O?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Beaver's like almost a duck.
I mean, they're both
It's kinda-
aquatic.
they
Not
both
really.
have bills.
One of them is a mammal, and the other one is a bird.
Whatever. They got like the same looking kind of feet almost.
Yeah, like there's a correlation. Like
That's like calling a platypus a duck.
Yeah, I mean,
Sure, it's got a bill, but like
Perry.
You paint Perry yellow, could just be a duck.
Yeah,
you would never know.
whatever you say, Kaz. Whatever you say.
No, but it's super awesome that I got you guys on the couch. We haven't done any player interviews for anything really like all semester so far, which I'd been meaning to, and then they told me I didn't have to sign off the show anymore, so I just never did it. But now we have an opportunity to talk to you, not only about how things have been going today, but maybe a little bit about how things have been going throughout the season thus far. I know you guys recently did break your undefeated streak against Cobleskill on Thursday, which was very sad to watch. But you guys have been playing very, very good and in very, very strong shape for pretty much most of the season so far. What have you guys been doing to kind of like get into that form that we've been seeing on the server from you guys?
I think the biggest thing that we did overall is we actually started practicing. In the past semesters, we haven't done any of that really. We maybe met like once in a while, and like the scrims are really important. Getting that time against other teams that are like communicating as well. Because just doing comp, just doing quick play, it doesn't really give you the same kind of focus that you really need, because these teams that communicate with each other, they're really important to play against, because we need to learn, oh, this is what they're going to do, this is how they're going to react. It also gives us way better opportunities to like sort of get inside the heads of other players, because if you just keep pushing through like the competitive range, like you're playing different people every single round, and so you're not learning your enemy, and it's kind of a good thing to like pick up on like, oh, this is what an enemy's going to do in this regard.
Yeah, I think the scrims have been really big for us. That's one thing I kind of took away. Like, I played in Missoula last year for University of Montana's Overwatch team, and we were like big on scrims. Our varsity squad really helped out the JVs, those JV1s. So, like really big. I love scrims. We get to see what people are playing, what people want to do on certain maps, what we want to do, and we can change it up, look at some different things. Like we really found like a certain rotation for like what supports we want to run, and I think we really did that well through scrimming. So yeah.
Yeah, speaking of scrims, last night you guys were scrimming up against a high school of like Masters players.
Yeah.
How did that go?
It went really well. We dominated them. It was awesome. And when I say dominate, I don't mean like it was actually a close game, but like we still 3-0'd, I'm pretty sure, right?
No. 2-2, and they took the
2-2.
third on us.
You're right.
Yeah. No, that was really good though.
Oh, they
like
did win that.
we
You're
fought
right.
hard. It was a good scrim. I wish you guys could stream that. It would have been like the best game to watch this year.
It was really competitive. And honestly, it's kind of embarrassing because those guys were like definitely better than our like Thursday match. And so the fact that we got 3-0 there.
Sometimes it's a situation of like how mental evolves in a night, or just how you go into the game feeling. I know that I've gone into some games or some scrims feeling better than others, and it really does affect a player's performance. So it really is no shame, even though you can kind of look back and be like, those guys were not good at all. You can talk to Isaac or Jeremy about it, because I believe that they were on the varsity team when I was. But one of our last like regular season games of the semester that we played together was against a team who had not won a single game all season, and we choked that, and we got 3-0'd.
You forget the fact that I was also on that team?
Were you also there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, we were talking about
We were
this.
trying to remember who was on the team then, and then also our JV roster. I'm actually going to bring Isaac, who's behind the counter over here.
Come here, Isaac.
Because I need you to recall this information for me. This is Brawler, as you can see on his jersey. This is the captain of the Overwatch team. Has been my good Overwatch friend for the past 3 semesters now, ever since that we were on JV together. We've become very different players since then, and I'm glad to see where both of us have come. He used to be a Rhine one trick.
Strong. That's a strong
That's
strong accusation. I only
used
played
to
Rhine
be-
because it worked.
Used to be a big one of our clips in our starting soon montage is a big shatter you have on the big glory honorable
Dude, I wish I could
King's
I
Row
wish I could
map.
play Rhine again. Rhine's so fun, but he's so bad.
Now I brought you onto the couch because Spirit and I last night were trying to recall who was on the first iteration of our Overwatch roster, which was the JV roster, because I believe it was you, me, Sandin, Rosie, who.
No.
No,
it's
because at the
this is
time there was a
different one.
JV2,
Yeah.
and that's
I
where
was the
Dalton
captain of
was.
that one. So.
Its name is see him all the time on campus.
Kelp? Was it Kelby?
No, it's not Kelby. It was remember he tried out as Brig and then he became a Junkrat Tracer player.
Connor!
Yes!
Yes!
That's so evil, bro.
Oh my goodness, Orange Juice. I completely forgot. Dude, I saw him like a month or so ago on the game, and we shot the stuff together for a little bit. It was really fun to catch up with him and talk to him again.
I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about last season.
Last season was you, and Kelby was on that roster.
But so were you.
I was on that roster, yeah. I was benched. Well, not really benched. I was just on
You
the
just
bench.
switched out with me whenever I couldn't get it up.
Yo.
Yeah, that's a way to put it, I think. I remember why you started over me at the time, and not only were you a higher rank, but you were just you just had a better hero pool than I did.
And I just had more flex, and that's what we were trying to run with that comp. But when we couldn't run
because
that comp,
Kelbert was a much better hit skin than I was at the time.
And so overall, it was mainly just it was just the role that we were trying to fit. Honestly, if I really had to say, you're probably a better player than me in a little bit of regards.
I don't know.
I don't know if you have
I
the
can
same
aim real
hero,
good.
I don't know if you have the same hero pool that I do in terms of flex, but
probably not. I mean, I play Venture sometimes.
Yeah,
but
and that's like a small portion of the heroes that I'm quote good at in heavy quotation marks.
Well, we've also been seeing a very different hero pool out of you this year than I've used to seeing you on, because I'm more used to seeing you on the Echo and Venture, and it seems like this year you've pivoted more to
and Sombra.
not Symmetra. It's like Sombra Reaper.
No, I haven't played Reaper at all.
Oh no, Sombra May.
Yeah,
Sombra May.
and Symmetra. He's not wrong there. And
I thought I was misremembering him playing Symmetra at some point.
No.
That's why I was
and half the time we just TP out with Symmetra, but I have been playing them on a few maps and trying to mix up the hero pool, because it's kind of predictable if the enemy just knows exactly what we're gonna do every time, and a lot of times I play in predictable spots, which is a hazard sometimes. So trying to spice it up a little bit.
For sure. I think on that note, and we can probably bring this into a wider group conversation, but obviously the players on the Overwatch roster were very different at the beginning of the semester. Sandin was more used to playing main support and then swapped to the DPS role. Meat, you've kind of always been on support, but I don't know how much Curie that you played going into the season.
None.
So it feels like a lot of the players on the Overwatch roster had very big pivots from where they used to be. How do you think the team has changed from your perspective? And just going further into maybe how you've contributed to that development, or just the things that you have seen and how it's come out in your games. Anybody can answer that. I'm just looking
I have 4 different things. I think the number one thing that has really because we've actually kind of become friends, and we work with each other pretty well, and it's really open communication. I remember when I was on that JV2 team, everyone hated each other. I mean, we didn't hate each other necessarily, but we didn't communicate, we didn't talk to each other outside of this in any regard, and it made matches not fun to play, especially when you're getting stomped. We're always trying to keep things positive, and I struggle with that especially, but you guys are always keeping me up. And I think that's the number one thing that has really made a big difference in our team, is just actually kind of being friends with each other.
Yeah, I think we got good at communicating our needs. At the start of the semester, man, I had sub 10 hours on Ana and Kiriko. It was not good. I kind of have that 30, 40 almost now on both. And I was like, I came in. I was like, I want to play Mercy and maybe some Brig, and that did not happen.
we were not letting you do that.
You were not letting me do that.
Dude,
Which
the
is
Kiri
fine.
got banned for one game, and Spirit's like, oh yeah, we're gonna see meat on the Mercy. It's gonna be super awesome.
Picked off by Widow.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You know,
it
it's
doesn't
got
work
some
super
spice
great
sometimes. Yeah.
I think this might be a hot take. I actually think Mercy kind of gets like dirty talked a little too much.
Agreed.
Like
I disagree. I think she needs to
no,
be put
but
down
here's
more.
The thing, here's the thing, because like in our like range of play, Mercy is still kind of viable, and even in higher range, she still has some viability. Like
Yeah,
I
but
feel
she just gets outvalued by like every other healer.
I agree with that, but like if you can really pull off a good Mercy, I don't think it really matters in terms of like.
Here's the thing is she still gets played up in higher ranks because it ends up being a crutch character for a lot of healers that just only play Mercy, and also she's hot, so she's just gonna get played regardless.
Okay, yeah, you could say it like that for sure.
But what about Kiriko? I mean, she's kind of attractive.
She's meta. That's it.
120 for every headshot with no damage drop off with a kunai
No,
is kind
yeah.
of correct.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah,
You know what?
could.
Can we get Mercy to have Widowmaker's her sniper rifle, so when she like flies up, she can scope in. And
Yeah. Where's my Mercy rework, Blizzard?
Absolutely not. That
Yeah.
sounds like the worst thing in the world.
A third Mercy rework would be interesting.
cry.
We haven't seen like a Mercy meta since like Moth. And Spirit is the Overwatch old head who was actually around to see
So,
that.
I was too. Don't even get me started on the first time Mercy was reworked and I lost my 5-man res. Freaked out, dude. I stopped playing the game for months. I was pissed.
Can we get another Transformers collab where we get Mercy as a fighter jet? Or
Yeah,
can we get her as like
Starscream?
Can we get her as like Starscream? So she can...
Good heavens.
Oh. Well, yeah, characters are strange. I would say though, the brawler definitely does have a point. If you're considering like high level play and every other part of the team is mirrored except for the Mercy, I think 9 times out of 10 is going to get outvalued by whatever the other support is
that's a fair
playing.
point.
You have to have a cracked DPS and you just sit with them the whole time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And even then, like
And that
you
doesn't
just
really
have
work
to
with
you just
team
have
play.
to perma hide and just like
Yeah.
hope they don't have an enemy who can aim.
Or
like,
a tracer,
even-
or
yeah,
literally anybody who
like
can
even
mark
an
you.
enemy Kiriko that knows what they're doing is gonna kill him. See.
Mm.
Just play Ana, Kiri. I'd
Yeah.
even rather a Juno sometimes than a Mercy on my team. You're gonna get more value out of torpedoes than anything
I
else.
can't argue too much with that. I mean, I feel like we dog on her so much, and like same with Lifeweaver. Like I really like his
Nah.
kit.
Well, I've seen
And I-
Lifeweaver be good.
No,
That's
and
the
he definitely
thing.
can be.
But
Like
you have to like revolve around that. Like
Well, that's what the whole Beaver thing is. If you remember
Mm-hmm.
watching Beaver, Beaver, for those who do not know, was a comp created by GK Esports, aka like 4 out of 5 of Illinois State's roster. That was Baptiste and Lifeweaver, and then like Sojourn and Hazard, and I think the DPS was Genji, or something like that during the time. And it was absolutely broken, and nobody knew how to play around it.
yeah,
Chud
they just
Weaver.
had perma heals. Like they just couldn't get through healing.
And now he's back in the ground.
But I'm actually a Lifeweaver enjoyer. Like, and I when I was gonna try for the team, I was actually gonna try for support because I've done tank and DPS. So I
Mhm.
wanted to do support. But I didn't because we didn't have enough people for DPS. But I wanted to just crutch on Lifeweaver and see if I could actually like provide any value. And I don't know if we would have like kept it in our like if I had become a support player or whatever. But I think like some of the value that he provides is actually really good. I understand he struggles in a lot of categories, but overall I really enjoy like the way he plays and the kind of character support he provides.
I get that. Until you see a cast on your off angle for some reason, and you get 2 tapped.
I mean that's
I'm that cast.
every time.
let's see. I don't have any questions coming to mind in the moment. Spirit, do you have something you wanna ask the team?
So back in the day when I was playing competitive Overwatch and Overwatch 1, I have this blunder that haunts me to this day, where I was a Lucio one trick at the time, and I was getting solo ulted by a Reaper out of spawn on Temple of Anubis. I booped the Reaper away from me. Little did I know, I booped the Reaper into my team, and he got a 3 or 4K because of it, and that lost us the game. Do you guys have a memory like that, whether it's involved with solo queue, competitive, esports, or not, where you accidentally just threw a game or made the biggest mistake of your life that you will never do again?
This wasn't me, but I was playing Tracer and trying to really get into her, and Live Weaver had just come out, and people didn't really know how to use him very well, and so I pulsed this enemy, and this Life Weaver grabbed them, and I got a 4K from it, and it was like, oh, thanks for the crutch, Life Weaver, and we ended up winning that game and everything, but it was a magnifique play. It was very nice.
The question was, what is a moment you had in Overwatch where you fumbled the bag so hard you lost a game or just made a crazy mistake?
Your biggest low light.
I had a moment.
Or highlight. I mean, Dalton just shared a highlight.
Throughout your entire career playing Overwatch.
I've definitely had some 0-man grabs.
I know.
I think it's worse like when a Genji deflects or grabs and gets all
that
us.
has not happened
That does not happen to me, bro.
That literally happened yesterday. What do you mean?
It was a game Sigma ate my grab. That one hurt. Because I was like,
that was last game we watched, no?
No, it was like,
or no, that was the one game you lost King's Row.
No, it was on Cervasa.
It wasn't?
Yeah, it was on Cervasa.
Oh, that had happened in an official.
I remember
we did watch
yesterday
it
that Genji deflected your grab and grabbed all of us. I remember that happening yesterday. I swear it did.
Yes, that did not happen yesterday.
That did not happen yesterday.
I swear it did.
You're schizophrenic.
They're like trying to cover Isaac so bad. He's like,
that didn't, I would
we're
know that
saving the
happened.
flame,
That did not happen.
saving the flame
I was
accusations.
perma-killing that Genji.
Like, go.
I mean, I've sold some fights by nanoing the wrong person. Like last year when I was playing for Missoula, if you can go back and find the clips, you'll find me. I think I nanoed my Kiriko like 5 times in one match set. Like, bad.
No,
It
that
was
Turn
point,
on
that's
confirm.
dude.
Turn on confirm, dude.
No,
like, come on.
it takes too long
no,
to get
no,
out.
Here's the thing, because we plan every single nano before we use it, which is the goal
No.
here. If you're panic nanoing, that's the wrong thing to do.
It works
But if
out.
you're-
That's half our
but if
nanos.
if you're using your nano like intelligently planning it out, then that isn't it's not an issue of speed anymore, and that's how we should be using nano most of the time. And I feel like that's most of the time how we are using.
I
nano.
mean, it also can just save someone.
Literally, I used to save Isaac half
here's
the
the thing,
time.
just double tap, just
All
double
right.
tap if you're using it to save, and it's just as easy as that.
My Chud tank likes the W key, bro.
Dude,
and then
you
I
need
miss
a W
every shot.
You need a W keyboard.
I guess since Spirit shared one of theirs, do you have one?
Like,
or was it just the
famous
kind of
lowlight?
like?
I mean, that match I did that was really bad. Sorry.
You didn't have any bad plays though.
Sorry,
You're just bad the whole time.
Yeah. Sorry, Overwatch 10 from last year. My bad, guys. If you ever see this.
Yeah, it's alright.
That was bad. That Mercy getting shot by the Widowmaker Thursday was. I was pretty sad about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I remember Spirit being so excited to see it. He was like hyping it up so much, and I was like,
You should have pulled out the Glock. You should have just went.
I should have.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we just got word that Oregon State has just finished up with their game, so you guys will be going on to the server in a little bit. But we do thank you guys for joining us here. And
thanks for stopping by.
entertaining our little conversation while you guys waited for your game. Hopefully this was fun for you guys. Brought the mood up before whatever happens in this game happens. And just know that whatever happens in the game, it does not make you guys any worse.
Yeah, I actually kind of struggled with that because I was like getting rolled by these top 500 teams. I'm like, gosh, I'm a terrible player.
It's so easy to feel like that, but then you also have to think it's like, oh yeah, like these guys have like 5,000 hours in the game, and I've been in the game for like a year.
No. Dude, some of these people,
Unless
that are
they're
like
like
top 500,
13-year-old like
No, but
prodigies, like if you're playing against Tree or something like that,
this last
maybe
top
I'd
500 that we
understand.
faced had less hours than I do.
Maybe it's not his main.
That's actually a fair and valid.
Blame everything on our team manager. My motto in life.
Yeah?
You're that Mega Shark. Coming for you, bro.
Throwing some shade.
Well,
dude,
we
always.
appreciate you guys coming over. Good luck in your game today. We'll be sure to give you all the energy that we can from the corner here.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was a fun little
That was
interview,
awesome.
impromptu
Also,
popping up.
you should scoot back in now.
I guess so.
You can come join us. Don't be shy. I won't bite.
Yeah. So yeah, Brawler was talking about wanting to see another oh my gosh, why am I blanking? Transformers collaboration.
Oh yeah.
Coming back to Overwatch. We had One Punch Man come back. I think collabs in Overwatch are a ton of fun. I love the way that they do the skins where it's like the character wearing a costume of another character from a different IP.
And not just like in the way that Fortnite does.
Yes.
And it's just like the character.
Exactly.
Which I like that a lot more. I think there are some people I've seen on like Twitter or something like that try to compare like Fortnite collabs to Overwatch collabs, and I'm like, if anything, the Overwatch collabs are better because it's not just like a one-to-one recreation. It's just like the character being a character and in a costume.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's a much cooler concept.
Are there any IPs you would like to see Overwatch collab with?
Let's get that Omega Strikers collab going. I think
interesting.
I don't know. That could be something. I think a couple people have said something about like League or Arcane. I think that'd be really dumb.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having two
I don't
video
know,
games
like
crossover
the
like
close.
that.
And the thing is like a good League crossover would feature like Mordekaiser as Reinhardt or something like that. What else? We got Yasuo probably
Genji.
Probably Genji. I was gonna say Wii.
Oh shoot, that's true too. Yeah. I was just thinking Yasuo's got the sword, Genji's got the sword.
That's true. Yeah, and then we can give Genji another like sharp jawline and make him look like a white man again.
True. Or we can do Yasuo and Yone as Genji and Hanzo.
That is cooking right there. IP's in the game.
Oh wait, they did a Street Fighter collab.
They did do a Street Fighter collab. They could do a Guilty Gear collab, and I would be happy about that. Because I don't feel like I'm as tied to other IPs as I am to Overwatch. If anything, Overwatch should just do a bundle where they have a bunch of the characters dressing up as other characters on the roster. So like Hanzo has a really bad like Genji costume on, and then Genji is just wearing Hanzo's clothes or something like that. I think that'd be cool.
That actually would be pretty fun. I don't hate that. I would love to see the crossover between Winston and Hammond.
I don't know how that would work. They have to get
find a way.
They'll make it work. His bubble is just like is doodled on or something like that. I love Overwatch. It is my lifeblood right now. I'm probably
Very
gonna be playing
valid.
that game until I'm like 50.
You know, if it lasts that long, I would be stoked. I mean, we're 6 months away from Overwatch's 10-year anniversary.
And by
that's insane.
And well, we already hit 10 years, but 10 years of the esport, I believe, is 2026.
Yeah, that's why I said
was inaugural season of OWL was 2016.
Inaugural season for Overwatch League was 2017, but Overwatch 1 came out May of 2016.
I see. So I thought the Overwatch anniversary that we just did was for its 10th year.
No, it was I think did they swap the anniversary event to be in October now to fit Overwatch 2?
I think so. Yeah. And then the esport obviously started in 2017, which I'm hoping, like, I didn't even realize the idea of Blizzard announcing BlizzCon again was because they probably have things to announce. Because the entire idea of them doing a convention is 'cause it's like they're direct, right? You know, they have stuff to promote, right? And I'm hoping that one of those things is Overwatch related, like Overwatch Champion Series 2027 is actually Owl 2.
Please,
That'd be so
please.
stupid, but
Oh.
so cool.
Man, if they bring it back, and like especially if they do go back to like broadcasting the games on television, because like I don't
mean,
think
there's
you
a
all
lot
understand
of money
how
in
huge
that, but I
Owl
think
was.
I just want more teams because each region has like 8 teams in them, and I don't feel like waking up earlier to watch the EMEA games versus just waking up a little bit later and watching the NA teams that I already like anyway. I don't care about Kevster past his prime playing on a team that he got picked up on because he was on a team that was just perma 5th and 6th place. But at least like most of Asia's cool. But even then, like those are on separate schedules as well. So it's like it's really hard to follow a lot of the different stuff. So I'd definitely like to see more teams in competition. And something I also liked more about Owl is that there was more like diversity in the teams, if that makes sense. Like the way they did like Eastern and Western conferences, I like that a lot more. Especially because sometimes that means that you would have some players that are actually from Asia or something like that playing in the Western states amongst Western players as well. And I think that provided really great competition that we just don't get to see.
That is very true.
So if we get something like Owl 2 and Jeff Kaplan comes back for a guest presentation, it is like we're having TVE to Owl.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Having the hearts of Overwatch fans around the world right now. Jeff Kaplan was such a fun game director. I remember he did a Christmas mural where he was like sitting there in front of like the fire forever, and like it was going on for so long, and I want to say it was like recorded live because like they dropped a boom mic on his head in the like randomly throughout the stream. It's just like him sitting, happy Christmas thing. You throw it up with your family, and it's like I want to say Aaron Keller is the current director of Overwatch. He either has equal time or surpassed Jeff Kaplan's time as game director of Overwatch at this point, and has kind of taken it.
Did Jeff Kaplan step down before Overwatch 2? Because I thought
yes.
I see.
I think he stepped down during the content drought of 2021 when like they just did nothing.
And that was probably the thing that really sucks thinking about the content drought was like that was in the mix of time of like it was post Activision merger. It was right before the Microsoft acquisition. And it was during a really bad time of both the economy and internal workings at Activision Blizzard.
Yeah,
where
there's a little bit of controversy in that company.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. That and like the hundreds of layoffs that they made in Blizzard as well. That really hit Overwatch hard, and I think those things contributed more to like the content drought and the release of Overwatch 2 being really bad over like Team 4 just doing nothing. They weren't getting paid to do nothing.
True.
I'm sure in another parallel universe is enjoying the promised Overwatch 2. As for me, I am enjoying the one that we have currently.
Very fair. Like Overwatch is a great game, and the balance that the team has done to make it where it is now, because that was the biggest complaint throughout all of Overwatch 1's life cycle was the game's so unbalanced. It's dominated by this meta, this character, that character, and it was just chaotic, and nobody was happy with where it was going.
And it definitely didn't seem like the balance team was happy about it either,
No.
but from a very different standpoint, because instead of being unhappy about characters being meta, they were unhappy to do their jobs. Most of my understanding of balance in Overwatch 1 was like being very like reluctant to change things because As far as I understood,
Oh
they
my
didn't
goodness, we got the
really
game.
want to make the game live service. Anyways.
Cobble skill up in the Oregon logo.
No.
That's
and
the
also
teams
the
are
teams
swapped
need to be
around.
swapped.
It happens.
But we are on the map. Finally. Obviously there were no great indicators as to where we're going to be starting, but I did know that Oregon State did finish their game a while ago, so I'm sure that we will I'm sure that we will finally get into some action now. Going to be seeing us walk into the beautiful country of Greece.
I only got to Ilios
playing
instead
on
of Samoa.
Ilios, which ECAC I don't even think has Ilios in the map pool, and that's why we're seeing so much Samoa played. But I am definitely happy to be seeing some Ilios here. Oregon State is going to be walking out with the Hazard, Lucio, Tracer, Fury, and Freya, while the Vandals are going to be walking out with the same tank, but mixed with the Cass and the Venture, and then the Kiri and the Juno. So you can see that Oregon State is prepared to play a little bit faster with help of Lucio and the Kiri being able to be hypermobile, while the Vandals are just really going to be having to play in a death ball for the most part. You know, really just making sure that they can keep each other up in these fights. Which definitely does not seem like it is currently happening. That Tracer has been doing a lot of lethal damage to our backline, and after that first fight, it's just barbecue chicken for Oregon State.
If you stick around and you've seen Overwatch play before for the Idaho, you'll notice something a little bit different about our roster right now. Magic Turtle, who typically plays support and runs our Lucio for Overwatch, is swapped on over to DPS for today.
Yes.
And our sub player, Toxic Ray, who is the team captain for Marvel Rivals, is a sub for Overwatch and is to fill in for Sandman today because Sandman was unable to make this event. So Overwatch is not running their main roster, main comps, and main roles as well. And it looks like we are getting spawn camped right now by Oregon State and are having a little bit of trouble getting outside of this spawn room door. Fast aggression coming in.
You can see Oregon State kind of just holding positions in corners and just waiting for things to open up for them. But for the most part, they're just trying to keep even contention. Obviously, they're being held pretty deep, which is good. You know, Oregon State knows where to hold this choke, and seemingly, Brawler does not know how to play around it. It's going to be falling first in this neutral, followed by Widowfang, and it's going to be another fight loss very, very deep into this point. Now about 65% into the captain center. Vandals switching it up a little bit more. Magic Turtle back on the cast over the Freya, and Widowfang off of the Venture onto the Sombra. Resetting the ult charges once again for the DPS and just making things much harder than they really need to be.
That's kind of poking around with the backline of the Vandals right now, as 2-3 are going to go ahead and fall on the side of Idaho. 2 getting picked up by Nautic. Oh, walling off the spawn room door, not even letting the Vandals get back in. The aggression continues, then it's a team kill as Oregon racks up 95% on the objective right here.
And that's Widowfang, who was first up out of spawn with the only opportunity that the Vandals had to be able to get back to the point, but was going to be first picked. And Nato Kato doing a lot of damage on to that team and just making it impossible for the Vandals to be able to get back. It is unfortunately going to be the first point down for the Vandals onto Oregon State, and hopefully are not too discouraged by that.
Swap on over to the Lighthouse objective. I like this one. There's a lot of environmental actions to play around with the point. Every single corner around you, besides I guess in front, you can knock somebody off the map, and that can create a lot of fun strategies to go. Doesn't look like, okay, no, Oregon wants to run the Lucio. A lot of boop utility with that environment you can use. And then Meat's going to go ahead and run the Lucio too. All right. TP Sim out of point. Making left behind. No.
Definitely means that he's going to be a little bit late to the party, which is not what you're going to want to see. It's less firepower onto the enemy team to prevent them from making plays like what we just saw. Obviously, Mr. Doge, Jerry, falling pretty early. Or was it Meat, actually? That was first picked by the Hazard. I don't remember.
It was Very Meat just got taken out by Chef there in the back lines.
Did see Brawler here on the Zarya, who was going to fall to Chef here on the Tracer. Mirror Watch Tracer. One of my favorite skins. The gun shape is so good.
It is. I loved that crossover, or not crossover, but like event that they did. These are some of the most fun skins in the game. I don't even think Idaho has picked up a single elimination this round because Oregon's just on top of it.
Kato is on Widow, which I just realized, so it definitely seems like some things have shifted a little bit for the Vandals. Usually you would not see the Widow come out until you got to, like, Shrine, but I guess they're deciding to pull it out a little bit early, and hey, if it's working, no reason to complain about it. A lot of Natakato's strategy is kind of just taking the grapple up and seeing if they can find any damage or a pick while no one's paying attention. Seems to be doing wonders for them, and obviously the rest of Oregon State is very comfortable in the Vandal spawn as well. Not really being contested on any of these off angles and kind of just allowing them to play the same angle and get picked off all the same way.
Yeah, they're kind of just falling into line exactly how Oregon's wanting them to, and just allowing for 2 quick eliminations right off the bat of the spawn room. Widow Fang getting caught alone, getting shut down to 5 HP. Can't quite finish the job. Recalls back into full health. As Brawler's going to go ahead and get taken out there by the enemy hazard on Oregon. Chef's going to land a nice bomb onto me. Goes to aggressively. Think's going to come through and take out Toxic Ray.
You have the May on the point. Obviously, Widowfang was able to get that Blizzard off to try and force the point, but it wasn't enough. A lot of the team was already dead, and unfortunately, just got overwhelmed at the point for him there.
Dakota trying to do something with the swap on the Tracer. Gary looking to come in, but that's going to be a very dominant 2-0 victory on map 1 here on Ilios for Oregon State.
Very, very well played by the Beavers. So I was told not the Ducks. I was thinking of UO, which is correct. That's what I was remembering. And I mean, like, it's hard to not be like, okay, this is kind of what we were expecting anyway. Obviously, a lot of the competition that we're playing against today significantly outmatches our own, but it's more about the overall performance, right? It's more about, like, what are we learning from this rather than what results are we getting? Obviously,
Absolutely.
Good results are nice, but the experience is still experience all the same. And if we're able to leave it with, you know, things to take, things to learn, and things to practice on in the future, overall, that is doing more for us than the results ever would.
Absolutely. What do you think was Idaho's biggest fault in here in this game 1?
I think the biggest fault was not marking the Tracer. And, like, obviously, we saw attempts with it, Magic Turtle swapping to the cast during well to try and just shoot the Tracer when they saw them. But I think something that really needs to be addressed is that Tracer was pretty much able to run around the map and do whatever she wanted. Not, you know, it's not like she was just going around and one-clipping everybody and triple blinking and doing all sorts of flashy stuff. But because of the fact that she was able to have so much uptime, you know, there wasn't really any, like, threat to her. And that in and of itself was a big threat to the Vandals. So I'd say that if they were going into this next map and we're trying to figure out how to take care of Chef, anticipating them on the Tracer again, you need to mirror the Tracer, and you kind of just need to run them down. Whether or not you lose that, you're keeping them out of the fight while the rest of your team fights a neutral. And if the Tracer goes unchecked during the neutral, that's more time for the enemy team to set up. And by the time they get that done, I mean, there's no hope for you in that fight, right?
Absolutely. I still don't think there was a single elimination on the side of Idaho that game. The very aggressive spawn pushes seemed to have worked very well in OSU's favor. They knew exactly what positions to take, where to go, where to dive, when to flee. And Idaho just did not have the answer.
And again, it's just coming from not only a team with more experience, but a team with individually more time in the game. It's just things that you end up learning as you play more. So there's only so much that you can do about it, right? We're going to be going into this next map of the series on Esperanza, which I forget where that is. I think it's Spain? Portugal?
Yeah.
One of the two. I've been
think
playing
so.
some GeoGuessr recently. I'm thinking it's Spain, but it's like not Spain yet. It's like a little Roman. It is
so.
very pretty.
It is.
Very fun map to play.
Yeah,
In my opinion.
What Overwatch maps have you been to in person?
There are no maps in Japan, and I lived in Hollywood.
Yes, exactly. I've been to Hollywood, Coliseo, Route 66.
Wow.
And yeah, I think that's it. I would love to go to Blizzard World. That would be fun.
That would be super awesome. Maybe BlizzCon is as close as we're getting.
True.
Although I saw tickets were like $275, so maybe they were for higher value passes. Maybe I'll take another one. Yeah, Hollywood in real life is not as similar as the map is. I'll just say that. Now, going to be seeing the teams walk out of the spawn here, and interesting comps coming out of Oregon State with Angel previously on the Hazard, now on the Reinhardt.
I was talking about him.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if Brawler's going to go ahead and just say, they're playing Reinhardt, I'm going to mirror it. Ooh, nice. Idaho calling one after another. Goes down, making it good. The team kill to start this fight off very dominantly. They're on Esperanza.
Just this time opting for the Genji on this map makes a lot more sense. It is a map that is much better suited for Genji and its verticality, but not limited in its verticality to completely grid out the idea of something like Cassidy over a Sojourn that you would see more on
through the window here as just about to get to their spawn point again with the checkpoint. Pretty quickly, Vandals were able to snatch the robot back for just a moment.
Very bad news for Magic Turtle, who now stuck on the ground while Oregon State pushes themselves to that halfway point there.
Jeff is here harassing the backlines and chasing Idaho back to their spawn room.
Magic Turtle now on the Soldier 76, or the Soldier 6-7 from that new Overwatch tweet I've seen recently.
That was crazy.
They made a example 6-7 emote, and
they changed 76 to 6-7 on Soldier's back.
Yeah.
Oh, Bauer got an elimination.
Yeah. First one for the Vandals this game, and a lot of just shooting at Ryan Shield, which does make sense, but if you are just Soldier and nobody else is shooting the shield, you are kind of wasting bullets, in my honest opinion. Do you see the Deadeye here with the help of Angelo trying to add some protection for that, and Squishy Squid doing as much defense as they possibly can on to that Lucio just to keep him off for a little bit longer. Fang successfully holds him off and allows the Vandals to get a couple kills. Me also finding Squishy Squid, so should be enough, at least for the meantime, for the Vandals to take the cart back, try and get it past half, try and get it back to the neutral. Maybe have an opportunity of getting some progress of their own.
Yeah, here in that first about minute and a half to 2 minutes, Oregon State was able to push the robot 115 meters right towards spawn. I like the strategy they were doing with it, kind of harassing the Vandals right at the spawn point. Really happy background, go ahead and just keep the robot rolling. And you got a lot of free distance out of it for it.
I mean, that's the way to do it. And again, if you're not really playing a flex that has that hypermobility like a Genji or a Tracer, you're not really going to be able to break that. A lot of the ways that you break a deep hold like that is having a Tracer go in, try and tickle the back line, make the rest of the front line look forward. So, you know, the rest of your team has space to walk. It doesn't really seem that the Vandals have had a lot of opportunities to do that this map for sure.
Yeah, they just dropped the beat on, allowed Chef to go in and harass the Vandals a lot, as Nautica was able to come and pick up 2 headshot eliminations. Chef's getting followed up with 2 more Swift strikes. Now they're just holding the Vandals at the door. That's going to be a second capture and a map 2 victory for Oregon State. Very dominantly once again.
There's supposed to be a play of the game there, but it's just like this angle. There it is. Ah, Narakato once again on the Cassidy using the polar skin. One of my personal favorites with the gold gun, which looks very, very nice in that sleek white. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice play from Oregon State. And the Vandals still kind of struggling to find their footing in this matchup. They did get 1 fight win, but that was very quickly overturned. And I mean, there was really just nothing else that they can do from that point on.
Yeah, it did kind of seem that way. You think a reverse sweep is possible?
I want to be so positive, so I'm saying yes, it is. But in as a caster, I'm saying yeah, the reverse sweep can happen, and but it is going to take a lot from the Vandals to do it, right? But the viewership and the esport fan in me is saying it's cooked. It's further than cooked. It's either raw or it's burnt. And we just can't come back from any of those. Like the cow is still alive on the side of the Vandals, and Oregon State is like 2 minutes away from procuring like a 3-course meal for MasterChef Justice.
I don't hate that analogy. I think that is a very perfect way to describe it.
But I mean, again, it's not about the results. Obviously,
No.
Oregon State is going to move on and are going to try and qualify for regionals, and the Vandals are going to do what they can just to play the game out and take it as seriously as possible, and just make sure that they're able to take not results from this, but just experience that they can review later and see how to improve upon their weaker spots. I really like the idea of playing against harder competition. I like the idea of scrimming up, because better players, like players that are way, way better than you, are going to teach you the things that you are bad at, and that is the easiest way for you to improve individually.
Absolutely. They'll spot your weaknesses before you even know you have them, and take well advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think we'll see Kings Row for map 3?
I don't know. It is loser's pick. And I have no idea if the Vandals are just going to go with what's comfortable or go with what gets it done quicker. We did see the control into Esperanza, and I think the next quickest thing that they could really do is Flashpoint if there's an option to do it on its own. Or if it was like one of those hybrid map pools that Blizzard likes to do, where like, yeah, we're going to put 2 game modes in one, and that's a part of the map. Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
They are winning. All right, we are going to go ahead and jump to Flashpoint on Servasa.
What did I say? Hey, either the thing that they're most comfortable on, or the thing that gets it done the fastest. And I think the Vandals understand, rightfully so, that they're a little outmatched. They aren't looking fully to win.
Absolutely. They sound like they're having fun, and they're just ready to see what they can do in this next game coming up, as we can hear them from across the shelves.
And me in the corner, I'm excited to see what is going on.
Oh my goodness.
We're seeing some interesting things going on already. Widowfang is off-rolling onto the Lucio. Magic Turtle is actually on the Mercy, which isn't really a swap. Our sub is playing Winston. Meat is on Tracer, and Brawler is on Genji, which Brawler doesn't have a great DPS on him, but like he is a Genji main, so that's like the closest that we're getting to a main role from really any of these players, except for Magic Turtle swapping to the Kiriko, which he actually does play.
Does make sense.
But it's weird. You look at this comp and you think like, wow, this looks like an actually decent comp on paper, but then you look at the people who are playing it and you really just have to wonder, like, is there a chance? The answer is no. 4 or 5 people have already died very early on in this first point.
I was just about a team kill before the objective even unlocked.
Yeah. We have Nadokado actually still on the Widow. That hit scan ego coming out to play here and sticking to the Widow instead of, trying to get involved playing Cass or something like that. And Shigatsu is actually on the Queen instead of the Monkey, which I'm actually a little bit more of a fan of as opposed to Winston here. Suravasa can be really laney in certain points. I think those are the kinds of environments in which Queen strive, or really strives? Is that the word I'm looking for? Thrives. I don't know why I couldn't think of that.
Encourages a lot of the wall to break out, and then Junker Queen is obviously the queen of wall bomb. So
of course.
That works very well. Racking up 70% on our first point here on map 3. We can stay up 2-0 in the set so far. It ain't over till the bell rings.
Shout out the Washington Justice Lucio skin.
Love to see it.
That Squishy Squid is running. Love some Washington rep over here.
I really hope when Summer Games comes back, Blizzard goes ahead and gets us country skins like they use on the overlay there. It's just another team wipe. Breaks right out. Securing this first point pretty dominantly with a stagger on the Brawler. Oregon State will continue their hot streak.
Oh, I actually just looked at Oregon State's roster, and I realized some of them have swapped things up as well. Angelo Agusa, who was previously the tank player for the past couple maps, is actually now on Kiriko.
That is true.
So, it seems like some other people on the team are getting the opportunity to play some tank. Oh, the Pulse Jacks. I felt that.
A Magic Turtle with the second elimination of the map so far.
Yeah, I can hear Meat a little upset about the Pulse Jacks there. I totally get it. Not only is it a rite of passage, it's like you got at least one in you every day. One Pulse Jacks you're going to hit.
Very valid. And Oregon State's going to go ahead and capture the objective. Chef coming in with the Dragon Blade, finding one. Monacato able to get the second. Got two on the third. Chef with the fourth. Meat all alone on the far, getting tracked down by the Lucio, and that is not a 1v1 you want to lose.
Not at all. I mean, obviously, you're already down this far in the fight and surrounded in your own spawn by so many different angles that are just really, really hard to contest.
Oh, boy.
And instead of trying to play it reasonably, you have Meat swap into the Widow to try and mirror Nadokado.
Not ridiculous. All right, bro, we're getting deflected to death by Chef.
Very unfortunate.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, every single fight has just been falling completely over for the Vandals. It's another situation like Ilios where I don't even think they've gotten a kill this map so far.
No, Magic Turtle's gotten two. Oh,
okay.
That dink on the Widow. But other than that, I don't. And there's 2 points down for Oregon State on our third map here.
Map point for Oregon State, and feeling very, very comfortable. It's just not the kind of thing that you want to see when you're at least thinking about winning, right? To any capacity, even if you're not looking to win.
Oh, Toxic Ray has found the objective, scoping it out, ready for the cap. Oh, and then.
And
no,
Meats is sniped out of the spawn. Nadokado is holding a good hold on that.
Magic Turtle looking great. Get that Kiriko voice line, and I thought you were the sniper. Oh, yep, no, gonna get taken out by the Venom Mine. Frogger has taught me that those Lucio v Widow 1v1s not be going that way.
No.
Just accepting the fate.
Yeah. Fortunately, still getting staggered. You gotta really respect Oregon State for just sticking to what they've been doing all game. They're not too upset. They're not trying, right? You can still see them playing like a very normal comp.
Yes.
The only person that you can maybe guess isn't trying is Nadokado on the Widow, and even then, they're doing it. I mean, they're just cutting up.
Yeah.
Like, if someone were to press tab right now, I bet you'd see, like, they're on, like, 22-0.
Oh, he got one. He sounded very excited to get that elimination on the Kiriko. I hope we can secure a little post-game interview with some of the players to come back on.
It'll be very fun, yeah.
Tell us about what happened during this game from their lens, actually playing it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have some crazy stories about Nadokata. I mean, he's moving like Vaughn, and he's finally been shut down by Magic Turtle. He said, if I'm going to go down, I'm not going down alone.
Absolutely. That was a very, very dominant 3-0 victory coming in from Oregon State over your Idaho Vandals.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely no patience from Oregon State to get this done and over with. I wonder how long that was actually in elapsed time, because it was a very short map. I've played entire games of Overwatch that have lasted longer than I think this entire series. They caught him. My guest, he stepped away.
We're back though. Secured meat here for a little post-game interview. If anyone else would like to join,
that was
yeah,
that was a game.
We played it. I played some DPS.
That was pretty fun. I heard you pop off when you secured that elimination onto Kiriko when he swapped over to Sombra.
Yeah, my bad.
How was that play?
Felt pretty good.
No, nothing wrong with it.
We got a kill.
I also heard you turn up about your pulse jacks.
Yeah, not very happy about that.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Please some of you guys saw it.
We saw it in the kill feed. Or actually, no, we did see it. That's how, yeah, I remember I saw it. I was like, oh, man, I felt it.
I would have had someone. I would have had someone there. There's no way.
I mean, I was just, I play a lot of Tracer too, and I
welcome Widowfang.
Unfortunately do play on a little bit of ping compared to some other people who are fortunate enough to live in Los Angeles or Chicago. And yeah, you blink in, you get that pulse off, but you die before it gets fully cast, and you're just like, what is wrong with me?
When I play from home, I literally live under a mountain almost. So yeah, the ping is a little high usually. It's not ideal.
We
That's
also have
crippling depression right there.
Widowfang here at the couch with us as well for the interview. Welcome you both.
How was that game for you? How did?
Oh wow, what a match! You know? Very competitive. You know. I need more words. Actually, it was very competitive. Yeah.
Best match of the season.
Absolutely, that was probably the longest game I've ever watched of Overwatch.
Oh yeah.
Have you? Did you guys watch the play of the game?
Which map?
The last one.
Oh, the Drunken Queen one?
Yeah.
I didn't fully see it because I was trying to grab an interview. What did you see, Kaz?
The very end was so beautiful.
I can see you there.
We actually need to go back.
We gotta go run that back and
We
watch
need
it
to.
again.
It is crucial.
I did see the one kill on the Nado Kato, the only death that they suffered that map, I believe.
No,
Did
no,
you
no,
ever
we had
look
like 4
at the?
deaths.
Oh, they have like 4. Oh.
Yeah, Magic Turtle got a few.
Oh, okay. Do you remember what their KD was at the end of the map?
No. I was not looking at a scoreboard.
I was 2-11 away. Hey, I got 2 kills. Came over here.
I think I was like 0
You
and
gotta take the
13.
small wins. The small wins.
Yeah.
No one said your
No
name.
one said your name.
Best DPS
Bro, would
duo.
you like to share any thoughts about this last game you just played?
We're live, you know, friend. I will say the comp on paper was actually really good. You were running a really good comp on paper, but then you looked a little bit closer and you were like, wait, Brawler's on who? Meat's on who? Widowfang's on who? And you're just like, okay. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I think the biggest swap that Oregon State had was swapping their tank player onto Kiriko for that last map, and that's about it.
Don't worry, they're top 500 in both.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that DPS, they're what, top 47?
Yeah. Their Widow player was what, top 190 on support?
So
goated team, guys.
Oh, yeah.
The Oregon State did play incredible.
Yeah. Although you really got to like discredit their win just a little bit, because it's like, yeah, you guys played good, but you guys played good against like a 3.2 team.
I'm plat 2, bro. I can't handle that. I can't handle
It's
that.
like, yeah, I'd hope you guys would play good against Diamonds. You guys were first out in your first round. And that's why you were in the lower bracket. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Fair enough. Actually, that kind of brings a good question out. Why are we facing them if we're like last seed?
Well, in like most brackets, like the
Competitive
higher teams
integrity.
play the lower teams
No,
first.
like I know it's
but-
usually like 1 in 8, but like we're going against like 4. So does that make us like 5 or something? Okay. So
We're
why are we
goated.
first?
Maybe they were like, guys, the gap is so bad we can pit the bottom seeds together, and the bottom seed would still be out first, no questions asked.
They just knew that we had secret talents. We just didn't get a chance to showcase those today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, a great match though. You know, I could have asked for, for a better, quicker game. You know.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, I have played entire games of Overwatch that have lasted longer than that series. I was like, I felt like we got.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, we can VOD this later. We just got to go home. I was literally betting, like, Spirit was like, do you think third map's going to be King's Row? And I was like, well, it's either going to be the map that they're most comfortable on or the map that gets them out of here the fastest.
Servasa for the win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Servasa.
Any final comments about your guys' performance tonight? Anything that you collectively are reflecting on as a team and are trying to take with you into the rest of your ECAC regular season?
Genji might be goated. We might have to bring that back.
I had fun. I just want to get back to regular play and get my nose on the grindstone, get ready for playoffs.
Same. Yeah. I really just want to actually like play against people that I should be.
That makes sense. I mean, hey, but I will tell you, when you play against people who are like way better, you go back to your own lobbies and you're like, oh, this is like
That's a
so
great point,
easy.
dude. Yeah. Every time I get home and I
It
hop
just-
back on the game, it's like, wow, this game is so easy all of a sudden.
It's like, what was I thinking? How am I down here? As you go on like a 10-game loss streak.
Precisely.
No, but we appreciate you guys giving it your all anyway. Obviously, it wasn't great a showing, but in all fairness, it wasn't happening. Maybe by some miracle of God it would have, but not tonight.
Get 'em next time.
But we do hope you stick around for the rest of the night. Lab will be hosting a Worlds watch party. If you guys are even remotely interested in League of Legends, I know it's a lame game on paper, but it is pretty cool to watch.
League is fun.
Not to play though.
League of Legends, the only problem with it is that it's mildly toxic. But otherwise, it's a
That's
fun
putting it
game.
lightly.
That's true. Well, either way, we still appreciate it. GG's to all of
Yeah,
you.
thank you all
Big
for
fist
stopping
bumps
by.
all around. And in the meantime, we weren't exactly told what to do after this.
Yeah, I have no clue.
So,
By Monster Energy.
yeah, let's do plugs.
That's true.
Thank you,
if
Monster.
you guys have been enjoying what you've watched so far, and you aren't already, please do consider following the Idaho Esports Twitch channel. It's free, and if you hate us, you can turn off the notification so you never have to get a stream notification for us. We just like seeing the number go up, so that's pretty cool. What's also pretty cool is subscribing to a grassroots collegiate esports community. If you have $6 lying around or you're feeling generous, why not use your sub or your prime on us? You get a fun badge next to your name, get some fun emotes to use in chat. Overall, just help contribute to the super awesome community that we're fostering here. A special thanks to ZiplyFiber.com, or Ziply Fiber in general, who has been helping keep the Pacific Northwest wired to fast, affordable fiber internet for the past 5 years. And another thanks to Monster Energy, who have been keeping us up, awake, and energized through these long sessions that we have been having. I don't have anything in particular to say in the moment. Brawler, I did see that you were getting your leather jacket on, ready to go somewhere. Are you gonna go out to eat anywhere after the game?
Bach Hotel.
Bach Hotel. Let's run through some Bach Hotel. I used to work at some Bach Hotel. Do you guys have like set orders that you get every time you go, or do you just like have things that you see and you're like, oh, I'll try that?
You know, as a connoisseur of Taco Bell,
You and me both.
I I've been trying to spice up my order life a little more. I used to just do like the crunch wrap and like 2-bean burritos. But now, I'm diving into some nachos, maybe a cheesy gordita crunch,
Okay.
something like that,
It's
classic.
worth it to explore if you haven't already. I'm obviously a big Crunchwrap fan, and I get it almost every time I go. But sometimes they bring some things onto the menu that you try, and you're like, "Wow, I can't believe they serve that in a good way."
Truthfully, though, if you go to Taco Bell and you order anything, it will taste like taco.
That is so true. Taco Bell has such and I'm glad that you also share the sentiment as a Taco Bell connoisseur.
Yeah, no, that's
Taco
true.
Bell has one flavor, and it's like a taco, a burrito, a crunch wrap, all just taste like Taco Bell. You have the sauces from Taco Bell, and it tastes like Taco Bell.
Yeah.
It's just it's such a unique thing that maybe other fast food restaurants have, cater their seasonings that they put in their food to one specific flavor profile, but it's like you can sub out your meat for any different meat. You can sub out a sauce for something else or have no sauce on it at all. It all kind of tastes the same, and I think that's what the beauty of Taco Bell really is.
No, truthfully, yeah.
You know what you're getting.
Exactly. You could try anything. You know what it's gonna be like.
Yeah.
That's super awesome. We have we have Magic Turtle over the counter behind the camera, and if you would like, while everybody else is over here, you are more than welcome to join us for the post game convo. You didn't have to take your jacket off. So now we have like pretty much the whole roster here at the couches. So why not? Let's do like a more formal introduction of everybody except for Sandon, who cannot be with us today. Rest in peace.
I'm Widowfang. I play DPS, and the roles I main are Venture, May, and kinda Echo. You won't see it probably because she just gets shot out of the sky too easily.
My name is Jeremy. I am Magic Turtle. I am a flex support, but mostly played Wu Yang and Lucio.
I'm me, 11305. I'm Blake. I play support. My team won't let me play Mercy, so I play Kiriana.
My name's Brawler. I main tank, and I'll play basically any tank, and we will not let you play Mercy.
Well, I'm gonna pretend like I don't know you guys, and I'm some random person doing this interview. But
Definitely don't name drop me on stream.
I definitely don't constantly do
never
that
done
for
that ever.
literally all of you at some point, one way or another. But why don't you guys kind of take me to the story of like how you met each other and how you guys came to be the Vandal Varsity Overwatch team?
Can I go first?
Sure.
Okay, so I met all these guys last year, actually.
Yeah.
Elliot pulled me in. You guys were practicing, or not Elliot. I mean, maybe. I don't know who that is. But but he didn't want to do his job and made me fill in on the scrim. So I was on your guys' scrim team, and I played Mercy. And I was like, yeah, I'll be here next year, guys. And showed up, and I was like, I'm here this year.
That's actually kind of wild. I did not remember that at all. So
Totally.
I remember it.
I do.
Totally wasn't poached from Montana. Sorry, Cass. I love you still. My goat.
I got on this team because I've been doing this for like 3-ish years now, I want to say. I just play Overwatch. Nothing really fancy. Yeah, that's all.
I mean, I met basically everyone here besides him. Last semester, when we all got on varsity, but and then I met Sandon 3 semesters ago.
Unk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just being down here and just all working towards something similar.
For me, I came to University of Idaho last semester, so I didn't know they had an esports team. Then I searched it up. You guys had an Overwatch team, so I watched you guys. Those games would it be last year. Yeah, it would be last year, so I watched those games. And I was like, oh shoot, they have a tryout, so I came to tryout, and that's how I met Dalton, Andon, and Isaac first. And that's oh shit.
It's just like everybody's
never, never allowed on streaming.
But yeah, that's then I met Meat from this year. Yeah. I'll definitely go with that.
Well, it's beautiful. I'm so glad that you guys got to meet each other and had the opportunity to play with each other. I'm making it sound so like bittersweet. You guys still have like a normal regular season to play after this. Which, speaking of, now that we have you all here, collectively, how do you guys feel like that has been going? Like, obviously, that undefeated streak had been broken for you last Thursday, but you guys still have been playing pretty good around the board. I know we kind of talked about this before the game, but you know, the question is aimed a little different, so I can ask it again.
We should have not gone 3-0'd.
Definitely, we should not.
No,
Yes.
that didn't happen.
Are you guys excited for the rest of the season? Is there anybody that you're anticipating being able to play, being able to crush, or maybe lose to, or have some good competition again?
What was that last team we played Thursday? I want to run it back so bad.
Oh, the team lost Thursday.
Yeah.
Those guys probably. I think we only have one more match, and it's.
I see.
Yeah.
For our division.
I think we should try to scrim them.
You should. You're probably going to end up playing them again.
Ego scrim so we can get our lick back.
Do you guys not scrim in group?
We haven't.
No.
Because I have a scrim Discord.
I see.
I just find teams from outside of CECC.
And Montana's been pretty down. We scrim them a few times.
It's kind of hard to find scrims because our practices are 7 and 9 PST, and usually their scrims for East Coast is like 8 to 10, so it'd be like 5 to 10.
Yeah. There are some people that scrim 10 to 12. Like, my scrim team, for some reason, prefers to play 10 to 12 instead of 8 to 10. And I'm not sure where that comes from because it's such a weird time to play.
Yeah, but like most of those 10 to 12s are usually like 4K plus.
It's like,
we don't want to play 4K.
We don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Are you saying we got to get good?
Pretty much,
Yeah. I mean, again, like, you gotta think, like, obviously, you guys lost, and it was a pretty rough game today. But also, you were playing against players with, like, way more. It's you, okay? I was like, what am I hearing? But you guys are playing with players with way more experience than you in the game, probably way more time and hours. I think out of the entire team, you actually have the most hours on the game. Maybe?
Technically,
Maybe
yes.
between you and Brawler?
I might. How many hours do you have?
In the game, it only says 978 hours, but I don't know if they count. I played.
I think it counts custom games.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. That should be over. It should technically be over like 2K hours. Should, but it doesn't.
Is that counting like Overwatch 1?
It's Overwatch 1, yeah.
I see.
I don't know if mine got tracked from Overwatch 1 since I switched from console to PC.
I don't think it tracks from Overwatch 1.
Yeah, but I have 1.6K hours.
Wow. No, you don't. That's the thing. That's how you get better. I can't. I'm the one having the life and being mad because I can't be on the game all the time. You guys, you should take advantage of it. Although I guess some of you guys have like busy majors.
I split my time. I want to. Please, you Idaho Esports, pick up Age of Empires 2 as a game, bro.
No.
I play RTS. That is my life outside of Overwatch.
You can talk to Wayne about that, who's a big RTS fan and has been looking for people to play.
If he wants StarCraft,
It's not
I might
StarCraft.
cry.
I don't remember what that game was, but
Command
it's
and
some
Conquer?
no, it was some other like RTS like 3v3v3 game that came out that was made by ex-Blizzard employees, and he was super excited and really wanted people to play with. And then like I haven't heard him talk about it in months.
Tell him to find me.
I'll send you his way. Outside of Overwatch, actually, what do you guys do like in hobbies or other games that you guys play?
Work.
Work.
That yeah.
I'm a
Where do you
music major.
Oh dear.
Yeah. No, it's rough, but but I play like percussion. So does Brawler.
There you go.
I was trying not to say your real name. Sorry. I don't want to dox you.
we're like so far past that point. It's just like
you guys want his address? I got
But no, I'm just in terms of a life. That's pretty much the only other thing I do. I'm a pretty boring person, but that's all right. We live and learn.
Yeah. Except now I force you guys to play Magic, and we play Magic at my place.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not on the team, guys.
It's because you won't play Magic. You have to
It's not because of the class conflict. I actually just won't play Magic the Gathering.
You have to beat me in Magic actually to make varsity.
Ah, I see.
Do you guys have any like single player favorite games? My personal is Titanfall 2.
See, I have it in my library and I haven't touched it ever.
Bro.
But I want to.
I don't know what my favorite is, but my favorite right now is Hades.
Like the first one?
Yeah.
Have you played the second one?
Nah, yeah. I want 100% Hades before I play Hades 2.
I love The Witcher 3. Or Halo Reach. I put a lot of time into both.
I recently played through Halo Reach, and like I'd played it like as a 12-year-old, I want to say. I did not remember that game at all. Like the only thing I remember is like flying in between, which is like the last part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, man, the game is so good. Like it's so good. It's crazy.
We have a Halo team.
No.
Missed opportunity.
That would be kind of really cool to have. I mean, competitive Halo does still exist.
Yeah, you'd lose me on Overwatch immediately.
How good are you, though? That's the real question.
Dude, I wasn't bad when Infinite came out, but it was Infinite, so I stopped playing immediately.
Yeah, no.
Infinite's multiplayer wasn't even that bad. I actually
No,
liked
it was a pretty solid launch.
Five's multiplayer was better, and I will die on that hill.
I think the only thing that sucked about Infinite's multiplayer launch was just the lack of maps, right?
Yeah.
Magic Turtle, do you have a favorite solo game?
Favorite solo game? So I grew up playing more FPS and multiplayer games. So I'll be playing that, but more recently I try to play more single player games. But the one I finished and 100% like achievements was Hogwarts.
Oh. Spirit, your turn. You're a part of the interview now.
When it comes to single player
being a
games, I played a lot of like the PlayStation ones. I love the new God of Wars. God of War is peak, and the Sony Spider-Man games have been a chef's kiss. I absolutely adore those. Those are probably my favorites. Hogwarts Legacy was a banger. Ghost of Tsushima, you guys played that. That one was awesome. And what else did I play recently? Oh, have you guys played Detroit Become Human? I just did my first playthrough of that.
I've seen like gameplay footage of it when it was like super big and popular.
Which is pretty much playing the game, let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's a movie. I have a question for the Spider-Mans.
Yes.
Which one's your favorite? Because Miles Morales, hands down, my favorite one. I just love of the games.
Okay, I'm a huge Black Suit Spider-Man fan. So like getting access to the symbiote suit in Spider-Man 2 almost makes me want to say that one's my favorite. But overall, I think the first Spider-Man game was more complete and is probably the way to go.
Did you play Miles at all?
Yeah, I played 100% at all three of them.
Yeah, same here.
They're
I love those
yeah.
games so much.
I love story games. I love the Telltale games.
Telltale games, I think, are closest I'm getting to like really playing a single player game because I'm very similar to Magic Turtle in a sense where my front is that I grew up playing competitive games, but if that were true, I would have been top 500 like months ago. So no, actually, I grew up playing Geometry Dash because that was like my autistic comfort game growing up. I have 4,000 hours in Geometry Dash, which is about the same amount of time that some pro players have in Overwatch. So I really missed out during the pandemic doing something good with my time. And
Hey, bro, Geometry Dash is goated.
I mean, it's alright. Although it's like super mainstream now. Like Jinxie is making everybody watch Geometry Dash stuff.
Oh, Jinxie.
This is super interesting. But like now it's like, I'd say if I had a favorite single player game, probably be like Skate 3. I This is also coming from a very biased perspective because I haven't touched Skate 1. I played a little bit of Skate 2. And I played a little bit of Skate 4. It's still like on my computer, and maybe I'll play it more at some point. But Skate 3, I've beaten that game like twice. It's super fun.
I didn't even know it had like a campaign. That's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was just screwing around. That skate park.
If we want to talk about putting ridiculous hours into something, game called Europa Universalis 4 dropped in 2016. I got it in 2016. Europa 5 just dropped, and I ended Europa 4 with 9,746 hours.
Bro.
See, now imagine
Yeah.
had you not been playing that game and just stuck with Overwatch the entire time.
You look at maps and you look at spreadsheets. That's the gameplay. And
I think
sit
if you
there and
did,
I eat it up.
I think if you did 9,000 hours of Overwatch, though, you start to like lose some of your humanity.
yeah, I would lose-
Oh yeah.
I'd
No,
be
I have a
balding or
friend.
something.
I have a friend with like that many kinds, like that, crazy, astonishing amount of hours in the game, and I'm just like, you are like almost a person.
Yeah, you're
Subhuman.
or it's slightly above human. Like you're ascending.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably not.
There's a bell curve in Overwatch experience. I think it's like you get to a certain amount of hours and you're like really strong, you're really confident, and you go play the game more, and you just lose all of the skill.
You guys remember that thing like they released like what gamers are gonna look like in 10 years? And
Oh
like,
yeah, like
that's
people
what I
like
imagine you
hunched
get like
over with like their like curled up hands
yeah,
and stuff.
I think you get to that point with Overwatch.
It's like speed running evolution.
Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Spirit, do you have any questions for the group?
I guess I kind of want to repeat the question I asked you earlier, and that is, what collabs do you want to see come to Overwatch with new skins and stuff?
Okay, Blizzard employee. Is there an IP you really want to see in Overwatch?
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna buy it anyways. I do not care. I would love to see like more love for like lesser known characters. I understand that the whole point of the collab is to like make money and stuff, and they sell based on who's played most often and stuff. But I would really love some love for like, Ramatra, Venture, even Echo. Like she doesn't have a lot of stuff, and I know that
World's
two of those
greediest
are like
Venture
me,
main.
but, like, I know,
Taking away skins from those Mercy and Kiri mains who need them more.
The most recent skin that we got for Venture is horrible. Like it's like the worst skin
Mummy
ever.
skin is great.
It's
I
terrible.
love the mummy. Oh
It's
no. I'm getting rage baited. No. The mummy skin's great. The Toph skin is great.
I did like the Toph skin. That was
and
good.
then the masquerade skin that they got was also really good.
That's the one I run. Yeah.
There's not enough. There's not enough Mercy or Fury skins. I need more.
Yeah, you don't have enough.
I don't have enough.
You have so
Hey,
many, bro.
You know,
Give some to the rest
the
of us.
OWCS prize pool crowdfunding bundle just came out with the Mercy skin. You can cop that.
I coughed almost. I've coughed like 5 out of the last 10 Mercy.
It
things,
must be
dude.
expensive to be a Mercy main.
Dude,
honestly.
yeah.
no, you have no idea.
Do you have either of the pink Mercies?
I don't. I don't have any of the charity Mercies bundles, and I'm like,
That's
I
crazy. So
actually
this
watched
guy
a video
actually
recently.
supports
Begging for
breast
them.
cancer.
I know, I want
Least
them.
greedy Mercy main.
I actually watched a video recently talking about the most expensive character if you wanted to like buy all their skins, and it's actually not Mercy, and it's not Kiriko either. I cannot for the life of me remember who it is, but it's not either of them. And
Soldier has a lot.
Soldier has a
it's-
lot. Reaper
it's
has
a
a
female
lot.
character,
Reinhardt used to get a lot of
but
love.
it's not.
No, Zari has like
I
nothing.
for the life of me can't remember. I'll look it up while you entertain the people.
It's got to be someone from like off Rev. Roadhog.
So like any collab would honestly any anime or like any like video game, I would just get it if I like it.
Did you cop the Street Fighter Club?
I have not.
The
No.
jury skin was pretty cool. Like I don't even like Street Fighter like that, but like I don't also like Kiriko like that, but I thought the jury skin was pretty cool.
I kind of like regret not getting like the My Hero or like the
Me too.
Transformer that came out. I was like, I'm not gonna play this game anymore. Then I came here and I'm playing the game. So,
I did insta-cop the Ururavity Juno skin. I
Bro.
love My Hero Academia, and I was really high on Juno at the time, and I was like, well, this is
Bro,
might
Deku
as well.
Tracer came out, and I was like, this collab is stupid. I don't play Tracer. And now Tracer's like my third most played character besides like Soj and Cass, and I'm like, oh my god, that skin would be so fun to use on the daily. No. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
the Tracer
so.
one that they gave us for free?
It does
Yeah,
not.
I got that one.
I don't use it.
It
not really that it looks bad, it sounds awful.
The Tracer skin that
The Tracer
or
Nerf
Tracer
skin.
great.
We can move that question over to you, Meat, now.
What
You have an
class
IP.
do I want?
You have an IP request for Blizzard.
Yeah, I've been playing like a lot of Dispatch lately. I know it's really new, but that would be pretty sick.
That would be
There ain't
super
no
cool,
shot.
actually.
Invisigal, my goat.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that. But who would Invisigal be?
Sombra? Bro, like, come on.
That actually makes so much sense.
Who
Didn't
should we
even
put
think
in
about that.
Invisigal?
And
I was
Blonde
like-
Blazer be Mercy. It's easy money right there.
Mhm. And Phenomenon would be not Reinhardt.
Hammerman, no.
Yeah, Doomfist?
Bro, what? No.
Who's the
Right.
who's the character? The small character that Jacksepticeye voices.
Oh, Punch Up.
Yeah, Punch
Punch
Up.
Up.
He would be a good Torb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Water Boy would be perfect for Wu Yang.
Absolutely.
So unsure. So
Blizzard,
incompetent.
hire me already.
And,
Wait,
and
no,
Mecha,
don't
and,
actually do that.
And Mecha Man would be Ramatra. Boom. Peak
Or
collab.
Diva.
I was gonna say Diva, but I feel like the whole point of him is being like Aaron Paul.
Yeah, I like Aaron Paul.
He's awesome. He fits the character so good
He does
too.
such a good job. Dispatch is kind of goated. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I've been having to watch it through TikTok because I'm broke and don't have money for the game right now.
Bro,
Or actually, I
just
might.
watch it on YouTube. What the crap?
No. I'll buy the
It's
game
the
at
same
some point.
thing of like Detroit Become Human. It's not really a game, okay? Like, exactly.
Yeah, but I think that part is cool. And Flambe would be.
Fire Hero?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way they ain't adding that, right? Like,
Not
she
soon
got a
enough.
coin. She got a coin. Should be pretty soon.
Oh yeah, because
you know-
it's
Actually.
mid-season is just happening.
That happens at the end of the season.
So we get Lupa, and then you give her the Malevola skin. Because she's going to be a melee character, isn't she?
Yeah, I think.
What?
She can be a tank?
Yeah, she's a tank.
We need
Yeah!
a DPS, like that's melee based. You know.
No magic.
I don't want a magic. I'm just saying. I mean, I know that she's probably gonna run a sword. The new person.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Did you say her name, by the way? What was it?
Lupa.
Lupa. How do you guys know this information? Like,
It's already-
We're not
She's
tapped in.
Italian.
It's already out there.
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like full on gladiator, like
Yeah.
like
You also can
mythos.
see her poster up in Coliseo.
No, I know where
'Cause
it
she's
is.
the
I just
champion of the
I
Coliseum.
didn't know they had the name.
What's the gladiator inspired character from Street Fighter?
That's a you question. Yes, you. I thought you did. I thought that was your fighting game. Oh,
What is
dear.
your fighting game?
Oh yeah, you were a Mortal Kombat. I thought you were a Street Fighter guy. Oh dear.
I transitioned from Mortal Kombat to Street Fighter.
Oh, congrats on your transition.
Thank you. I went from Scorpion to oh man, Cammy.
You guys played that new 2X KO game at all? Who do you guys main in that, if anyone?
I forgot their. Oh yeah, yeah, Darius.
I have not touched
I just do
2XKO
Jinx
yet.
because I like to spam stuff PK Fire style.
I hate playing against Jinx, but that's just a skill diff on my part.
You'd win against me. I'm absolutely horrible at the game.
I'm a big time Braum and Blitzcrank.
Arcane would be a crossover for Overwatch.
I mean, that was one of those like survey crossovers that came up that people were asking if they would have wanted. I think Arcane would be like interesting, but I just we're kind of like having like two really awkward conversations. But League still ties into both of these. I think a League collab for Overwatch would be really dumb. Like there are some good ideas in concept, but I think like in practice, I don't really see the appeal. I think a lot of Overwatch players don't realize that their game is almost just as bad as League. And
What? There's no way. There's no shot.
And like we'll still make fun of League and then not buy League collab skins.
If I may interrupt real quick, I do have word that Valorant is currently picking their stage to go against Grand Canyon University, so we are going to be swapping on over to that shortly.
I see. Are we casting
should
that?
be soon. I'm actually not sure. I guess we'll find that out.
Go Val.
Yeah, so
Val.
wish
Yeah.
Valorant luck.
If we're casting that, we give you permission to stay here with us.
That would be fun.
You know, I am so down actually.
Yeah,
But
we do really
we
appreciate
understand
y'all
if you guys want to
coming
go
in and having this conversation.
I know, like.
Yeah.
That's what I know,
That's
too.
what I know too.
CS Overwatch.
Yeah, I like CS.
We have to have the equivalent of like Sen watch parties with like because like the org Sentinels does watch parties with like Tarek. Oh, caster booth. Okay, so it's
thank
not
you
going to
guys
be
so
us.
much for joining us on the Overwatch team to kind of have this fun little conversation with us and review the game that we just watched. Thank you all for sticking around to check out Overwatch and hang out with the players for a bit and get to meet a little bit of personality behind the screens.
Yeah, it was a really long thing that we just did, but we're
was.
glad that you guys got to join us for it. In the meantime, we're going to be bumping it over to the caster booth, who's going to get you started on the Valorant action for tonight. Our varsity Valorant team is going to be playing Grand Canyon University in, guess where? Arizona. Going to be super awesome. So hope you don't miss it, and we hope you don't miss us too much. This is the Overwatch team, Kaz and Spirit signing off from the Vandal Analyst Corner.
Deuces.
Go Vandals.
And welcome back to the casting desk. Thank you, Kaz and Spirit, for helping out with the analysts and stuff. Now we are headed on to our Valorant game versus Grand Canyon. You have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, Grand Canyon, a different team than the Arizona team we did face off earlier today in the morning, who we did end up losing to quite a chunk to.
Yeah, I was there for that. That was pretty tough.
Yeah, I've only heard the rumors and stories.
Oh, the rumors and stories. There's already rumors going around?
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
we got 4 rounds in total in 2 games.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's not the greatest, but
we can do better.
Yeah,
I believe in our Valorant team.
This team just lost to that Arizona team, if I'm correct.
So we're better.
Yeah. Yes.
Even though I've heard amazing things about, I've heard that they're a team of full of radiance, they're really good.
Yeah, I've
and
heard
I'm surprised
those
that they
rumors
lost.
too.
How did they lose? I want to go back and look at that, after this is all over, because how did they lose? Our own Valorant team was hyping up them to be so good, and they were scared to play them. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, even though you're radiant, sometimes the team play isn't all there.
Yeah.
Like you got the individual skill, but maybe not that team play.
Yeah, that's a great point, actually. Team play is huge in Valorant, and when you don't have team play, you actually can lose, even though you're highest rank in the game. As long as you're playing good with your team, you can win. Against a lot better teams.
Yeah. And going back to the ECAC match that we had this week with the Vandal Varsity, our team play actually took a step up is what I would want to say. They definitely didn't take as many ones as they used to do, and they had a couple of plays that you could tell that's what they were going for in that round, some predetermined plays that they were going for. It wasn't a lot of improv and wishy-washy decision-making. It seems like they had a plan before the round, and they told me afterwards they they're continuing to practice these sort of plays, but we'll have to see against these very tough opponents, not our division opponents that we usually are against.
Yeah.
These are much more
Advanced,
high quality
teams. This morning, I wouldn't say that they, you say that they did their team play. They've been doing better. This morning, it did not look like that.
It didn't look like that?
Not look like that.
No.
But I have faith in our Vandals to lock in. I know that 2 of our players do play on the Rocket League team as well. So hopefully they're not.
That's so much gaming.
Hopefully they're
gosh.
not burnt out. We should be fine.
I'm burnt out after like 2 Valorant comp matches. And they're doing that on top of a full like 3 Rocket League games in a row.
It was
and
tough.
It
was tough. Their mental, I don't know. If their mental's still good, they are resilient. But it has been a tough day for our Vandals. I don't think a lot of us have been making it through our brackets, but that's okay. I know for our Smash team anyway, it wasn't the best, unfortunately.
I heard it was a pretty close game.
It was very close for our matches. The games we lost were very, very close. We got down to our last stocks.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, they got really close. So, unfortunate. We'll do better next time. Don't worry.
You can put his faith in that, or your faith into those words.
Yeah. I'm on the team, so I'd know. Yeah, Little Mac.
the star Little Mac. How would you say you performed individually?
I think I did all right. I could have done better. I didn't do awful. I know I play one of the worst characters in the
game.
mean,
I don't really play Smash, and I know that.
Yeah, he's one of the worst characters in the game, so I think I did pretty good. But, hopefully our Vandal varsity Valorant team could do better than our Smash team today. We're hoping at least one of our teams make it through this bracket and play tomorrow. So...
Yeah, and you watched like the Valorant game.
Yes,
earlier.
I was there for the Valorant game.
So, what was going wrong with the Vandals? Was it just like did it just seem like it was outclassed?
That, but also it seemed like our team didn't know when to be aggressive, take space, or really play as a team. There were these times where we'd have people on the opposite site lurking on attack, but we wouldn't be taking space, or we wouldn't be really being proactive anywhere else in the map. It'd be like we'd slow walk up and then just die. When what we should be doing is we go fight for that space, hold that space, and make them think that we're there. So then they have to fight for that space. But we were always the one fighting for that space, or we'd walk up and just die because we're not playing it smart. So I really think the Vandals can lock in, hopefully, and adjust better than they did last game.
That's so funny because this week the ECAC match that I watched, I would say the complete opposite. I thought they were so good at taking space and then holding it.
Yeah.
But I guess it didn't really work out.
No,
this
today
at all.
At least from my perspective, that's what it seemed like. I think that's what they need to do. It seemed like they tried to a couple times. There were some times where they did really good on space taking and they won rounds, and then they just didn't do it again. But I don't know. I don't know if it was a mental, if it was calls, but I think we'll do better. I just think we will. I hope anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we got more than 4 rounds.
Yeah,
for sure.
If we get 5, we did better.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, they're talking.
Our goal is to do better.
Yeah, they're talking this team up like crazy. So as long as we can get 5, we're better.
Yeah, if this is a team full of Radiants,
yeah.
That is pretty insane.
Yeah.
And congrats to that Arizona team for taking them apart and winning.
They really
that's
tore us a new one, honestly. But hopefully sometime soon we'll get the map bans through, and then we'll be able to take an analysis at it. I know our Vandals aren't the best at some maps. Like today, they played Bind for their first game, and that was a game. Let me tell you.
Oh,
I mean, both of them were games. But
did they play Kuroda at all?
Yes, they played Kuroda their second map. And
darn!
They got equally as.
Oh no, that's like our good map.
Yeah, I know. It was pretty tough to watch, but I think it was just the mental in the trash after that first game because oh my gosh, they do not like Bind one bit. I could tell in their gameplay they're not really experienced in it, and they just hate it. So.
Yeah, they did have a very tough loss earlier on in the ECAC season that I'm remembering on Bind.
Yeah.
Exactly. That game, it was like so bad they just like started like trolling at the end and just having fun.
You know what? As long as they were having fun with it.
I know they were. It was like the smiliest I've ever seen them.
That's nice. That's nice. You don't want to end a game with a bad mental. As long as you're ending the game with a good mental, it was a good game.
I know. I always say I'm okay with like playing with my friends and
Exactly.
losing every game as long as I'm having a fun time. And speaking of a fun time, we got
We're
Corrode.
going right into Corrode. We don't even know the map bands or anything. We just know that we're going into Corrode.
Mhm.
Awesome. So I guess we'll figure out, map 2 and map 3 as we get there, as if we get to map 3, that is. We're really hoping that we, win this out. It looks like we're going with our default team comp. What is happening on our team going with the veto and the Waylay? Why is David hovering Waylay? What is happening? Why are we going veto on some... Okay, so I think they're just messing around right now, being funny. I really hope so, because David on Neon, Diabolic on...
I haven't seen Kiyu on Sage either.
Oh my... It's Caillou, actually.
Oh, it is Caillou?
It is
Oh,
Caillou.
I am corrected every stream, and it's one or the other.
It is Caillou.
It is Caillou?
I learned today that it is Caillou.
Okay. Oh man, okay, I'm going with Caillou. I have been corrected way too many times on that name, and I'm gonna call him K from now on.
KX. KX is his
Oh
Rocket
yeah,
League name.
KX, yeah.
So you can just call him KX. I think that's a good idea. Okay, well, it looks like, what is that? Grand Canyon's already locked in their picks with a Viper, a Vice, an Omen, Neon, and a Fade.
Oh, going for that double smoke.
Double smokes. It's not very uncommon to see in these games now, and also with these Vipers. Viper is a very good agent coming into these games with the new update that came out recently, nerfing everybody. Viper was one of the agents who, didn't get a nerf really. And
Which is pretty crazy, because Viper was already a really strong agent.
well, it depended on the map. Depending on the map, she was very strong, but now she's even stronger, and so you see her getting picked even more. With the nerfs on the timings of smokes and all that, she still has, one of the most versatile smokes of the game. So that's why she's being picked more. Oh, and we're in the game now. So we are starting defense, and it looks like we have a Waylay, Vice, Omen, Sova, and Viper, our default team comp. And
Yeah.
I think everybody's playing their roles. Yes, okay. So they were just messing around at the beginning there. I'm out of here. I guess we'll see how this goes. They have a Neon on the other team. I know Neon can be very hard to counter, depending on who's playing the Neon, and also who's playing against the Neon. I don't think our team is very big fans of playing against Neon, so I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, there was a Neon this week that caused a bit of trouble for them. They did end up with the win, but that Neon in particular definitely did a lot of rushing, and that rushing really was effective on Idaho. So we'll have to see if this is a super aggressive Neon push.
Already going through that mid space. Neon running up.
Oh, that fade dodge does
getting stunned in the wall. They saw him, so picking out. Oh,
going
Jimmy getting there for the
straight
trade.
through that smoke. Man,
No fear.
Did not care about the
Through
others.
the smoke. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we already have a million trades coming out. It's 1v4. Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't think they know Jimmy is here, but they could have read it.
Yep, doesn't matter. He just gets swung and, unfortunately can't get that right click in. But, hey, it's pistol rounds. We're not known for winning our pistols.
No, we are not.
We are not known for winning our pistols, unfortunately. But you know what we are known for?
What are we known for?
Our ecos.
Oh, true.
Yeah. If you think about it, how many ecos have you seen that we win compared to pistols? I swear we
honestly, we do win more ecos than pistols.
It's kind of interesting to say, but
And honestly, win the eco, is that more valuable than winning the pistol round, or does it just even out?
I think it would be more valuable because it ruins their mentals. Because it's like, oh, we just lost the pistols when we have guns. And it looks like 4 are walking up B main.
Oh, that fade wall. Oh,
one mid, and it looks like 3 are center towards mid. Okay. Caillou getting 1. Okay. Picking off that guy. And swinging.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Envy's getting 3, and the whole team just got annihilated.
What just happened?
They just pressed the button, and the whole team just was gone.
I was ready to commentate, and then the entire team died in less than a half a second. I don't know what just happened. I think they all swung at the same time, but there were 2 Ares ready to gun them down, unfortunately. And they all just kind of died in like a firing line. That was really funny.
Yeah, it's a good strat to play together on these like save rounds / pistol rounds. But
that was
sometimes when it's long range like that, it's going to be a bit tough. And yeah, Envy's just landed a lot of good shots right there.
Yeah, Grand Canyon going to be on their forced buy while we're also on our full buy, so hopefully we can do this run out. It looks like they're going up for that mid play yet again.
Already taking a ton of space mid, and Idaho is just letting go this little mid area.
Okay, Caillou getting picked off instantly. Same with Diabolic. Oh my
gosh.
His aim is absolutely insane. They're slow walking up A main as all 5 of the Grand Canyon players are on B. We are taking this way too slow, and also we are just, I don't know. I don't know what just happened mid there. That was a little kind of caught off guard, I think. That was interesting.
Yeah, Volt, he was like dashing, and I guess he got his gun out before the Vandal could shoot at them. But yeah,
well, getting 2, good on him. But now our team is left with, either the option to fight and hopefully win this round or save, and it looks like we're going for the save option here.
Yeah, going for that save. Sova does have Odin. Who plays Sova?
That would be Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy. Jimmy, I've seen use the Odin quite a bit recently. Where's his teammate for helping? Okay.
And David catching another, but some Cheese dying in the process.
That's funny. Cheese was the one that died there, even though he wasn't the one being swung. Yeah. But getting 2 picks at the end of that round is actually a little nice for Idaho. Just a little bit of that money down for Grand Canyon, but they still have a ton.
If some Cheese were to get those kills, he would have got those ult points for his, his decent ult. But we got the Omen ult. That's
the best ult in the game.
Yeah, no. Yeah, don't let anybody tell you it's not the worst ult in the game. Don't listen to them. Yes. Anyway, okay. It looks like Grand Canyon going for that same, space take mid and putting 2 towards B actually this round. But Caillou ready to fight that there. While also 3 of us are ready to fight mid. Caillou getting taken out by their Vice on B main. It looks like Diabolic's rotating over. And, some she's catching the guy mid.
Yeah, that was some good aim right here. Diabolic and Cheese are here to hold down this site.
Diabolic on site. They don't see him.
Yeah, that's a
this
really
could be
good
huge.
corner
Catching
spot.
1. David getting 1, and then Volt trading out Diabolic. And then David swinging Volt and getting him as well. And it looks like this will seal the round for the Vandals.
I wouldn't say that just yet. Okay.
Oh
my God.
That was. He flicked so fast. That was scary.
Yeah, that was a little scary. That was a good crossfire angle from Idaho.
Yes, good. Unfortunately, not unfortunate, but almost missed that. That was scary, and he almost got that kill. He was 20 HP. Did you see that?
Yeah.
1 bullet, and it was over. Well, you know what? We got a round. So.
Hey.
We're doing
clap it up.
Yeah,
clap it up.
We got a round. We have guns, and now it looks like they're going for a 5-man rush towards A. But can the Vandals counteract this? That's the question.
Yeah, there is a couple Vandals here. Looks like there might be a Omen blinds, maybe a Sova dart, and some Waylay utility to come and fight this.
Yep. They got a lot of info. Scanned all 5 of them. Getting the 1. Volt getting picked off. Volt probably being their best player right now. Getting picked off on the... not even taking sight, just sitting main. Right now, all 4 sitting main. It looks like the Vandals are getting information, knowing that they're not mid and they're not in their spawn, so it must all 4 be there.
Also, very fast flank from Diabolic in attacker's
That's
spawn.
Down A.
And Jimmy's holding straight up holding this with Odin. This is a nice angle to
Jimmy trading out some Cheese, and it looks like the last player is getting caught by Diabolic and spawn. Good flanks coming out from the Vandals there. That was a great round, I'm not going to lie. Taking that first pick with Jacob. Some Cheese, sorry. I call him by their first names all the time.
Oh, yeah.
It's bad. Anyway, some Cheese catching Volt on that, being a little too aggressive there. And then kind of just after that, they all crumbled. They didn't follow their duelists and they died. And, not taking space there, like I say, not taking space can be the, the fault. And it looked like since Grand Canyon didn't take any space there, they kind of just lost that round.
Yeah, Diabolic had such a fast flank into that spawn. And then Caillou was lurking up mid, taking space like that. So Idaho knew exactly where Grand Canyon University was that map, and they just narrowed it down and got the kills.
And if we keep doing that, that's what's going to give us rounds. And, we're 2 rounds to 3, and that's, looking better than it was the first game today. But it looks like Grand Canyon will be doing that mid push again and leaving that 1 towards B main. And David just getting sprayed through the smoke again. Volt
did a lot of damage.
Volt on no
more
HP.
damage.
Caillou taking out Volt and then getting traded by Viper. Looks like Diabolic's going to be stuck on B side by himself. Getting caught by Vice, unfortunately, not able to pull his gun out.
Yeah, that Omen blind was actually very effective right there.
Looks like Will Fade catches the mid. Getting spotted, running away. Good information from that Fade there, knowing the last 2 are mid.
They're trying to chase, but
it's like Emmy's going to take out. And went for the play.
Okay, yeah, looks
Jimmy
away.
Too.
Hey, Jimmy got 2 with the Odin.
That's
all right.
Good. 2-4, not horrible. The Fade did kind of troll there, went for the 1 tap and flick away. If he hit that, that'd been nice, but, he's looking real stupid doing that. I'm not going to lie.
Or Aura farming round 6 is crazy.
He kind of lost all his aura with that one. I'm not gonna lie. But you know, it was worth a try. You know, don't want to take this game too serious. You know, or I guess you do because this would eliminate you if you lost this.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You know, 2-4 against this full, you know, great team according to our players. You know, not too bad. It looks like Grand Canyon's going for a default here, taking that mid space, but also taking space on the wings. And looks like we're actually counteracting that with 3 mid.
This Viper wall has been amazing.
It's been
for
very
that
impressive,
attacker
yes.
side right there.
Attackers using that Viper wall to take space. It looks like they're going to reposition back towards A, knowing that people are being aggressive mid. But we do have 3 people mid with that Viper wall and Omen Smoke. And that Viper wall comes up and, oh my goodness, they're denied all information. Caillou seeing 2 at least. And tripping wall, so they know they're at least positioned towards A. Nothing on B, unfortunately, because we're not being super proactive. But David catching Vice in mid. That's a pretty good pick there. We have man advantage, and we have kind of and Jimmy catching the Viper. We love to see it. And Caillou catching Bolt. I don't know what's happening.
It's looking good for the Vandals,
Yes.
whatever they're doing. That the spam through smoke strategy, gotta love it here.
Yep.
Those shock darts doing a ton
Jimmy
of
catching.
damage.
You know what? Hey, flawless. We take a flawless. Good freaking
Yeah.
job. 3 rounds
Wow.
so far. You know, that's better than already our first game. And this is supposedly a better team. So, hey, we take that. What can I say? We take that.
Yeah, and I was saying it before, Jimmy with the Odin is a scary sight to see. He gets a lot of value with it. And on this map particularly, there is a lot of wall bangable
Yes, I
angles.
was going to say, this map is made of paper.
Yeah.
You can wallbang a lot of these spots. So having an Odin is kind of necessary to, you know, beat out these rounds very easily. And, you know, Jimmy, it looks like he's doing pretty good with that. So, you know, it looks like they're going for that mid push again, but also counteracting it with the same mid push. And, you know, Volt getting caught out. A couple of shots, chip damage.
Yeah, it did do a little bit of damage. The spam through the wall.
Spam
We
through
could
smoke.
see it.
Catching a little bit of damage on Volt.
It does do a lot of damage.
my
Does he
goodness.
find him? No, he doesn't.
26 HP. That is crazy. They're making their way towards A. Looks like they made contact on A main. Some cheese going to be helping out Caillou. And looks like David getting traded out by Envies. Jimmy with that Odin mid still. That is scary. That is a scary. Some cheese catching 2.
Oh, man, that's a scary sight.
Some cheese catching 3. Last guy is mid. They know where he is. And,
okay. It's
and
okay,
Sean
there we
catching,
go.
yeah.
We get there. We get there.
Diabolic catching that kill there.
She's getting 3 right there in that little chokehold angle. It's very nice for Idaho, and that ties it up.
Ties it
And
up. That was their eco. That was,
this is a pretty evenly paced match so far, I would say.
I think this game is going a lot better than it was earlier, and honestly, it looks like we got a game in our hands. You know, we're counteracting that mid push, and it's actually working because they kept taking that space, and we were like, hey, not anymore, so we're going to take that space back. And you know what that's doing is giving us these rounds, because I think what their play is they're going to take space mid and then pinch a site, but they can't pinch a site when they don't have that space. So when we're counteracting that, it looks like it's up to us. And it looks like 3 towards B. It looks like the Vandals did a play with
aggressive Waylay ult in play for Idaho.
2.
They find 2.
Catching 3. It looks like they were traded out, though. But, hey, 2-3. You know, we take that.
Yeah, and Cheese using that rewind ability just to get right on out of there. One of the many powers of Waylay. Oh, the slowdown as well. Oh,
catching the one with the slow. They know
he
exactly
wanted
the
the
last one
clip.
is.
He wanted it.
Yep. Looks like they know where the last one is, so they're grouping up. Diabolic holding this, or sorry, Jimmy holding this with and Odin here. It's a little scary. And the question is, what will the Vice do? Oh, he's going to clear us out with the drone and know exactly where they are. That is if he clears the
He
corner.
better clear the corner. Uh-oh.
Oh,
okay,
he clears the
does,
corner.
He does.
All right, they know exactly where he is. Jimmy and Caillou going to be throwing this, grouping up together.
Oh,
what a
right.
shot.
That is a nice shot to
Oh,
score the ace.
Caillou closing out the ace. Thank goodness. That would have been detrimental to the what is it called? The
Economy?
No.
The
Gosh,
mental?
dang it. The mental, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have been detrimental to the
Yeah,
to the
it
mental.
definitely would have.
I know if I got aced on, I'd be like, gosh, dang it. You know, great shots coming out from their Vice, Mr. Notans. You know,
Notans.
Yeah, the second best player on their team. And, you know, this is a very even match that we have in our hands here. Going 5-4, that was their bye. So, you know, this is looking like another round win for us if we play this smart. So, hopefully we can. Taking that mid space again, you know, going for that mid space. Oh!
All right,
And,
some good shots from Envies. It does get Cheese.
Jimmy is on 1 HP through the wall.
Yeah.
I'd like to point that out. This is looking scary. Okay, Caillou catching the one Viper on A main. Catching those lurks. It looks like another one's going to be walking up on him.
And, oh, he doesn't quite dodge that fatal.
He just walks
and
right into the
cost.
Vice, and 2 of them drop.
They kind of peaked one-on-one there,
Yes.
not really together.
It's very unfortunate, but, you know, look, I believe the Vandals can bring it back. One of them is 1 HP. Oh, Diabolic getting caught, and Jimmy actually trading him out 4 HP.
Planted.
My question is, can he clutch this? Does he have the clutch gene?
I have seen Jimmy clutch a couple so far this year, so, I mean, it's not hopeless, but he might actually just end up saving play for the last 2 rounds of the half.
It might be honestly a good play to save. Money might not be the best. If we see scoreboard, we could definitely tell. But, oh, he's going back towards main. They're ready for him, though. And it's going to work out, unfortunately. So, I mean, hey, 5-5. Unfortunate round for the Vandals. Not the best, that we've seen so far. But, you know, it happens to the best of us. But they're still able to buy, majority of their guns. Only David having to buy EU regen shields. So, it's not looking down.
Yeah, Notans, the Vice for Grand Canyon University, actually got a crucial 2K right there when the Vandals kind of gave him 2 different ones, and he definitely took advantage over that, gets both the kills, and that's mainly what secured the round for Grand Canyon.
I totally agree. And it looks like we're going for yet another mid-push. Last round, mid-push wasn't the best, and he gets spammed to the wall again.
That was a crazy fade eye right there.
Yes.
I don't even know where that landed, but it spotted him. Some cheese playing right next to the wall.
Unfortunately, getting too greedy. They keep throwing that fade eye, and we're just not shooting it. It's the same one.
Oh, it is the same one?
It's the same one each time, and we're just not shooting it. Looks like David walking out mid, not going to clear that left side corner. The timing, Viper catching one, getting traded out by Caillou.
Yeah, Caillou even looking that direction while his teammate didn't clear it is huge for Idaho right there. This is a 2 versus 3. Vandals are behind 1 player.
There.
Looks like they're going to be positioning themselves towards A. Attackers hopefully getting that bomb down. It looks like Diabolic is in our spawn towards B and Caillou towards mid. And both Vice players are just sitting it out.
This is going to be a really annoying position
Planted.
of Notans right here. Lurking up right on after the Vandals, trying to get some timing with this flank. And we'll probably catch Diabolic off guard right here.
Unfortunately, Diabolic caught off guard, and just a one-tap coming out from Watanbe.
Watanbe, sure.
Watanbe, yeah. And, unfortunate. I don't think we're clearing our corners as much as we probably should have there. There were a few deaths there. It's like, if we clear that, we honestly might have won that mana advantage. But unfortunate, and it's going to force us to have to force Buckies this round as it is the last round.
Hey, there's been some good Bucky gaming clips, so I'm all down for some Bucky action. And also, another part of that round, Grand Canyon University did such a good job at rotating through defender spawn onto that A site, recognizing there was no Vandals there, and then leaving 1 lurk.
Catching 1, not teleporting back, leading to the Tide man now.
Yeah,
catching 1, David.
Okay, nice
Smoking
shots.
Gonna be pinched here.
It's going straight on through, catches the Vandals off guard. Wow, that was such a bold play.
Caillou might see the bomb here on flank. Not seeing the bomb just yet. He finds the bomb, knowing that they didn't bring it with them. Omen does have
Holding
his
a
ult.
judge at this door is kind of diabolic too, unless if he just keeps peeking it. I guess there was no way of knowing. Did they Omen ult to grab that bomb?
That bomb. Pretty smart coming out from the Grand Canyon there. Unfortunately, it is looking not so great. Vice has her ult. Could lead to a clutch. Looks like hopefully winning that duel. The last 2 on site, not knowing where they are. Gonna have to ult and rush this site while ult is still going out.
Yeah, it is running low on time. Viper also has ult.
Getting that 1 key.
All right, it's a 1 versus 1. Spike is ticking. Envy's playing super close here.
Caillou not clearing that corner.
Doesn't have the read.
No. Honestly, spamming that corner is very important because that is one of the most played corners on this map. If it's smoked off, what I do is I just spray it and hopefully they're there. But, a very, very close round coming off from Caillou there. Clutch factor almost there. Ending the half 5-7. That's actually very good for the Vandals here. And, if this is their map pick, well done, honestly.
Yeah, very workable for them. 5-7 is not that big of a lead. Grand Canyon, though, has been playing pretty good. Has definitely called out the Vandals for not clearing their corners. Definitely punished the Vandals a lot of times if they do a mistake, doing a good job on that.
I totally agree. Hopefully the Vandals can, just like Grand Canyon, take that mid space and be, pretty proactive with it, because that's what this map really relies on, is that mid space and proactiveness. And looks like 3 of our Vandals are going to go mid.
Marked 1.
Nothing really happening just yet. Grand Canyon playing it pretty slow mid while we make space on A. We don't have bomb as of right now, but hopefully Sumchi is going to swing this Viper here. Viper not ready for it.
Did they clear it? Okay.
Okay, Viper getting traded out.
That could have been doable.
And Jimmy
for
right-clicking.
Want to. Yeah, Envy's is super low, just backs up away from side. Vandals still have to grab this spike, so they are sending Jimmy to go fetch it while Diabolic holds this spawn angle. There is a bit of a gap in the smoke.
Wow.
They do expect it. Watanabe does pick off Diabolic, and honestly, Jimmy might just rotate to B.
Yeah, that's honestly a good play coming out from them, because they know all 3 are there, and they know Omen is 1-tap. If they can pick off another player, it's honestly a winnable situation.
Grand Canyon playing it super cautious right now. Now they know the spike is planted, and they're all 3 playing perfectly together. Definitely a smart strategy.
David being really slow on that mid there.
He is being very slow. He's worried about them coming through A-Link, just really double checking, but Jimmy's left all alone here.
Catching the Omen, falls back. Hopefully David's there to back him up. Both are heaven looking for him. Jimmy gets it. Oh, getting a 4K. Great round coming out from Jimmy there.
Holy, yeah.
David almost not being there in time for his teammate.
Yeah, that was really scary. David definitely needed to speed up that rotate just a little bit more.
Just a little bit.
It's okay to cut some corners if it's a 2 versus 3. You got to play it together.
Yes. And, David moving super slow. The bomb was down, and he was still mid. And, that last fight, he barely just got to Jimmy. If Jimmy died there, it's not looking great for David. But, Jimmy's still able to close it out, which is very good for the Vandals here. Winning their first pistol round of the day. I would like to point that out. Great job coming out from the Vandals finally.
Yeah, it did take a hero play, but sometimes you need a hero play.
Yeah. And you know what? Got to hype up your team, too. When your team's feeling it, more likely to win it. This is how it is.
Yeah, a lot of space being taken in mid. I wonder if the Vandals will try and contest this or just back away respecting it.
Looks like nobody's on B from Grand Canyon, and it looks like we have 2 ready to walk up into B.
Yeah, that's going to be a free
Grand
sight.
Canyon ready to just fight mid, but not winning that duel there. Jimmy being put down to half HP, but their Vice and Viper taking damage in the process. It looks like Grand Canyon's going for this flank play and very aggressive mid play. All 4 grouped up towards mid.
Yeah, there is a Vice wall, so Vandals will be alerted once they are going through flank.
Caillou missing those shots, but knowing where Omen is. Looks like, Vice wall tripping. They only know at least 1 being there. But now the question is, will they be able to play this correctly? It is definitely not. It's definitely losable still, but.
Yeah, Vandals do have the better guns in this scenario, so as long as they play together, it should be fairly easy, unless there's some whiffages.
Volt taking out Jimmy, Caillou taking out Envies, and Nodalex taking out David. It looks like, wow, put down to a 2v1. That is a very scary round for the Vandals. I will not lie. That is, they have gun advantage, and they almost got wiped out there. Those very scary whiffs coming out from David and from Caillou, but, they were able to rectify that and take those kills. And, closing out the round, fortunately, and tying it up 7-7.
Yeah, but they did get the Kami damaged a decent amount from that. 3 kills is going to push them back a little to some of them buying some Sheriffs, maybe some Stingers. We'll see.
Yeah, looking like that box buying a, and a Bucky coming out from some
Bucky Gamer.
Bucky coming out from some
Let's see. He might go for this A-Link. Yeah, he goes
aggressive,
for his dash.
and just instantly dies. There's no util to back him up, so he just dies.
I know. I thought he was going to do like his little slowy orb thing.
The slow orb or, an Omen blind.
Yeah.
And Owen Blind would have been great for that situation, but, you know, unfortunately, I don't think our team was ready for that play. Maybe not calling it or just not.
Oh, going past that is crazy.
Yep, Diabolic
Did it bounce off his body?
Yeah, it bounced off his head. You know, honestly saved Diabolic there, not getting hit by the molly and living. And now it looks like David grabs a gun off that dead body, and now the Grand Canyon doesn't know what to think. They have 3 position towards A and 1 position towards B, and our team is very split up at this point.
Yeah, if I was Grand Canyon, I would totally believe that it was A, but just off that, nice shot from No Tans right there. Gets an early pick on the Viper. Jimmy now is forced to drone here, baits out the Vice wall, and the rest of the Vandals are slowly rotating. David clearing up mid. Will have a confrontation with Volt.
Will he get this pick here? And Volt's closing out the kill. Teammate leaving David, unfortunately. Or, I guess dying. And
he
wow.
picks up our Bucky and kills us like that. How dare he? The disrespect.
Not even our Bucky, actually.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, that was their Bucky. They were ready.
Oh, they had a Bucky and a Vandal on site?
I guess so. That's evil. That is pretty
that
diabolic.
That is crazy. That is... Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I like that.
It's definitely not overplayed or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, unfortunate round again coming from the Vandals. You know, they had the play there. They had 2 towards A and making Grand Canyon think that they were towards A and setting their Vice towards B, but unfortunately we were not able to win that duel against that Vice. But hopefully this round looks different, setting 4 towards A and 1 towards mid, while Grand Canyon has 2 towards mid, 2 towards B, and 1 towards... I'm totally reading this wrong, am I not? 2 mid, 2 A, 1 B.
Bang. Right on.
Thanks. I got the first shot.
Yeah. I didn't want to help you out.
Yeah.
You know, get that.
I saw the Vice stuff on the mini-map. I thought that was a player. Yeah, no, so now the question is, are we going to be fast enough where Grand Canyon will not have time to react to this, or will we play this too slow where Grand Canyon just reads us and pinches? Fortunately, it doesn't look like Grand Canyon's taking much space, so it gives us a little bit of space to move around. We have that Vice wall set up on B main to let us know if anybody walks up. Now the question is, what do the Vandals want to do? It looks like we're setting up towards an A hit here, so Nodalex ready to spray down this smoke.
There are 3 defenders very close here. This is gonna be super tough. She's clearing out this corner. That TP like body blocks him. Uh-oh, that's a mistake.
That was a very bad TP coming out because the wall was not up, and then Volt just caught him off guard. And now we got ourselves a 2v5 and 2 situated both towards A main. It's only a matter of time before they pinch us.
Yeah, something I've noticed from Idaho so far on this attacker side is they like to play it super slow. They haven't tried to go for any fast pushes on anything.
Yep, and Jim just getting killed there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, just playing it slow isn't really working so far in these gun rounds. But we'll have to see. Maybe Vandals try and switch up the pace just a little bit. Maybe use that waylay dash along with a blind or something. Maybe go for that A-link dash. Usually it works, but it's got to be supported.
Yeah. So I totally agree thinking that they're playing too slow. You know, on attack they were playing a lot faster, and I think that was helping them out here. If they just play a little bit faster on this attack, it doesn't give them time to, you know, adapt. Grand Canyon won't be able to really adapt to their plays and hopefully win a couple more rounds. Looks like we're ripping out the Sova ult off of no information, really. And
maybe. Oh my gosh, that almost got bullet. That would have been a crazy.
No, like taking out Diabolic and Faye taking out David. Unfortunate from the Vandals, not really doing anything proactive or trading. And Envy's just taking out Caillou. We are not playing together or getting ready for those trades, and it looks like they know exactly where one of our players are.
Yeah, that fade utility
is oh my gosh. And he's just...
And just pistol spam point blank. That's gotta hurt.
And Razor in chat saying 6-7.
Oh yeah, because the score was 6-7. I didn't want to mention it, you know, because my brain isn't fried.
I think it is. I think it
is. It is, yeah.
And it looks like we're going to be calling a timeout from our coach, Mr. Wayne, also known as Vulcan. Shout out to our coach. You know, he might not know a lot about the game, but
he brings the vibes.
Yes. He hopefully ups the vibes with the team.
So, guys, what's going wrong? He's asking the players questions.
So, what's happening?
Yeah. But looking at the scoreboard right now, Jimmy and Cheese have actually been kind of cooking for the most part.
No, I think the entire team's been cooking. It's just these past couple of rounds have not been the best for our Vandals. And I don't think our entries have been that good, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Our entries being not the best and honestly giving our life away as our Waylay, it's kind of scary. So, I don't know. I don't know if our Vandals just need to be a little bit more proactive after, our Waylay dashes up and we need to trade or we need to dump more utility with them. It's just, there's a couple things that need to be worked on for us to win these rounds. So, hopefully those things can be made so we can, even out the score. Unfortunately, right now it is 7-10, and it looks like this timeout is going to end right now. So hopefully the Vandals talked about, stuff important. Really hope to see something different come out.
Yeah, hopefully they did talk about some important stuff, but Notans, I would like to highlight, is doing such a good job anchoring on the B site, and he's doing so good to where his teammates can kind of be relaxed on that B site and play more towards that A middle and give them more attacking potential.
No, I completely agree. Notans is doing this great job at holding down and keeping space. And, the Vandals are not tripping her wall to fake out a play. So they're just comfortably sitting on B with not really a worry in the world. And it looks like the Vandals are going for a heavy A hit with the fade ult from the defenders coming out. 4 of our players are stuck up into A. Looks like Vice catching out Volt. 3 blocking a Paul.
Oh my gosh! Oh, it's sloppy, but it happened.
Watanbe taken out 2. Oh,
Diabolic
getting 2 and traded out, and it looks like their Omen just even out the play.
It's a 2-on-2 right now. Viper ult in place, trying to spam through the smoke. Diabolic is getting the plant down. Notans might try and go for a spam, might go for a sneaky entry into this Viper's pit. That Omen smoke is also going to be a secondary level of excitement in this pit as well.
It's very scary for the Vandals here. They
saw the gun.
Takes out 1. They know where last one is. They just need to group up and play this smart. This is very winnable for the Vandals. Don't want to give this up. It's a fake defuse. They know it's a fake defuse. They don't swing this.
Yeah, especially the shots after as well. This has got to be so nerve-wracking.
The TP behind the Vice.
Grand Canyon. Oh my gosh, so much paranoia.
Oh my goodness. And the Vice just can't. Oh, the spray's coming out. Notans taking out.
It is faked. All right.
Attack
for the most part, that was played really nicely from Idaho, just not quite landing shots at the end.
Scary.
But the movement and everything was there.
Yeah.
Great and necessary round for Idaho to stop some of that momentum. Maybe start some momentum of their own. However, they don't have the strongest economy.
No, not the strongest, but you know what? They did a great job after that timeout, so maybe something else about their eco rounds might come through as well. Hopefully the Vandals can win with less guns. Now they just have to play smart and they have to play proactive. As long as they can get a couple picks, this round is theirs.
And that was a lot faster of a push than what they were normally doing, and it did work out for them. So we'll have to see what they look like when time moves on here.
Looks like they're going for, defenders actually getting a lot of info on that A main space. Looks like Diabolic being pushed back into his own spawn. And, the Vandals regrouping towards mid after tripping that Vice wall, tripping up the Grand Canyon team, sending 2 over to B. Now the question is, do the Vandals know that they have taken A space, or will they just stay where they're at?
Yeah, this Diabolic lurk is going to be
kind of diabolic.
Yeah, kind of diabolic. Could find someone not paying attention. Looks like
both Vipers are going to interact with each other. I think Diabolic saw both chip damage. And the question is, will he get... Nope. Looks like the Viper wall going up, blocking his view. They saw the Viper. It looks like 2 are rotating over to A.
Yeah, now there's only 1 on A.
And he gets his 1! Yeah. Oh, great ult coming out. He did not need to TP away. But, you know what? Grand Canyon fights right back, taking 2 down. 3-4 for man advantage to Grand Canyon. It looks like David being a little aggressive on this CT push here.
That was really fast of them rotating back. Spike still isn't down. They have 10 seconds to get it down, but...
And it just looks like they can't close it out. Grand Canyon responding with a great retake. And honestly, I think the Vandals were just... I don't know. They were playing separated, and they didn't get bombed down. That's really unfortunate for the Vandals there. What do you think? What do you think could have been different to win that round there.
Kind of hindsight, but Cheese using that rewind ability after taking all that space on the site. That was the only defender on site. So
Yeah.
if he just held that angle, maybe would have stopped one of the Omen kills, walking straight through that smoke onto site. But other than that, yeah, they were just kind of playing separate here, and Grand Canyon was just winning their ones.
Yeah, I think, like you said, that recall kind of just screwed the Vandals over. If he stayed, they have another man, and they don't have to play pretty retake on that side take there. But looks like we are down a man very fast in the start of the round, and it looks like, oh, no text just taking out Caillou. No collects, I should say.
Oh,
Bolt taking out
man.
2,
Okay.
and unfortunately, it's just this round does not look like it is for the Vandals, and will David get this kill on Bolt? Nope. Oh, wow. What a right click
Yeah.
from Bolt. You know,
My right click does not do that.
I was just about to say, that is a crazy right click coming out from Bolt. Like, I mean, wow.
I mean, I'd be swapping to my classic too if I knew my classic was like that.
Goodness gracious, he didn't even need
Free
his
gun,
primary.
by the way. What the heck?
Did you know they actually had to nerf the classic because it was just too good? It was too good.
Maybe they got nerfed again because after watching that, I don't know.
I don't get that. I do not get that. Like, hello, you know, my guns need to do that. And oh my gosh, lightheaded. It looks like the Vandals are going for a 5-man push here on A, and they got to be fast. Oh my! Noted like taking out some Cheese instantly, and no, we can't do anything to stop that because we're just not ready for that.
This is game point as well. Idaho needs to win this if they want any chance of winning this map. But right now, it's not a good start, as in number advantage is not in their favor and are peeking through that smoke. They do find one, but they're slowly working their way up. And a lot of the defenders aren't even here on site.
Scattered. You know, this is winnable for the Vandals. If you see where they are positioned, they have 3 all grouped up, and the rest of these defenders are kind of split up. All they need to do is look for these picks, and this round is theirs.
Okay, Spike is going to go down and stay down here, and it's a 4v3 retake.
Ow! David getting taken out immediately, and it's just Caillou taking out Volt. Envy's taking out Caillou, and it looks like that is a round loss for the Vandals. And that will give Grand Canyon the win for this map. That's very unfortunate. It was winnable for the Vandals, but I just don't think they did that correctly or very smart. They kind of were just separated, and no trades were coming out at all. I don't know.
Yeah, I liked their defense side a lot more than that attacker side. The retakes coming out of Grand Canyon were very nice.
Yeah.
They had very good executes on the retakes, and a couple of the times when even that Viper's pit like 1v2 right there, it even got close
It
there.
got close.
Pretty scary.
You know, the one thing the Vandals need to work on the most, at least from what I'm seeing, is playing together and getting those trades through, because, you know, if we don't have anybody there to trade, we're just down a man, and then the round's losable. The Vandals were looking very good this game, though. Compared to their game this morning, it was very tough. So, you know, when they're doing this, like, that just proves that we can win map 2 and go into map 3. And I would just like to point out my name is spelt wrong. It is isaac.tuft for my handle.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Someone's getting fired.
Yeah, and it might be Vincent again. Yeah, no. So the Vandals can win this. That
was pretty close.
It was a very close game. If that was our Vandals map pick, then that's unfortunate because this next map is, you know, Grand Canyons. But if that was Grand Canyon's map pick, this is looking very good for us, because if it was that close on their map pick, just imagine how good it would be on ours. We need to see a little bit more of that team play coming through, and then we can lock in.
Yeah, the aim was like pretty much all there as well. Sometimes that's a struggle, but it seemed like they were pretty locked in on the aim. Both teams were, so that wasn't too much of a problem. But the lurking from Idaho on attacker's side, it didn't quite get a lot of value. I would have liked to see like someone go on that B side just to mess around.
Yeah, no, that's
get that vice wall out.
That's great. That's what people do. That's what pro players do. They like to split it up and, you know, lurk like that. And it didn't happen, like you said, on that attacking side. I totally agree.
Yeah, and also if they're aren't going to have a lurker, I would try and play a lot faster than what they did. There was only like 1 or 2 rounds. They were really trying to play fast there. And Grand Canyon University did a good job at fast rotating a lot and had very nice reads on where they were going to go if it was a slow round. So just a couple of things. But for the most part, I'd say that was a pretty good little map number 1 of the series.
Yeah. One thing that I like to point out from the Vandals that game is, we were able to take space and we were very good at it. It's just when we got that, we just weren't being fast enough. We were too slow, and we gave them enough time to rotate over. And then we also weren't being proactive. We weren't taking that space and their spawn. We weren't being proactive on the wings. That is where our flaw was that game. And if we can figure that out, we win this next map. And we don't know what the next map is, but hopefully it's something. Hopefully it's not mine. If it's mine, we're done.
Yeah, I've heard rumors, and those rumors have not been great.
It's not a rumor. It is not a rumor. It's a fact.
Oh, no.
It is not good for the Vandals. But I don't know. It looks like we're going to have probably 5 more minutes maybe, max. I don't know. But
yeah, we'll have to wait. But what would you say was the biggest strength coming out of GCU?
Oh, Grand Canyon did a great job at playing together or being. Let's see, their plays and their space taking together as a team was really good. I did really like how they were either grouped up or playing together for those trades, and it just meant that they were winning out duels and getting man advantage usually half the time. Or if they didn't get man advantage, they were still trading it out to even it out. But that's I think that's the greatest thing that Grand Canyon did there. And their aim, their aim was also really good. They had really crisp aim, especially coming out from Volt. He did a great job on Neon.
Yeah, he did a good job at taking space, especially a couple of those rounds in mid where they just took all of mid so fast. With that Viper wall plus Neon just running straight on up, just all of mid was uncontested because there's nothing the Vandals could have done unless they spammed through the smoke or something.
Yeah.
It was just some great play calling on the side of GCU and some great executes.
Yeah. I'd like to shout out my girlfriend being in chat, Sylveon.
Well, looking at this spelling there.
Okay, she hears it too much. We don't need to talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's purposeful.
Oh, it's purpose.
Yeah, her name's...
Oh, it's symbolic of something.
Her name's Evie. So, Evion.
Okay, Evion. Okay. Hey, I like another person that has a pun in their name.
Radical is yours. That's not a pun. I mean, I guess it is.
Yeah, Radical, Brad.
But
it's literally that's literally a pun.
I mean, that's Bradical.
Wordplay.
That one's just Sylveon, just spelled a little different.
True, but mine's Radical spelled a little different.
So now the question is, did you come up with that when you were young, or did your mom or dad come up with that?
My mom.
Oh yeah. You know what? My mom actually came up with my name, Game Captain.
Oh really?
Yeah, my mom.
Was she like, "Oh, you're like a game captain"?
Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so. That's literally it. Pretty much, it was I was coming up with the name. She's like, "You're a game captain." I was like, "Yes, that's my name," and so I've been stuck with it. And you know what? I don't want to change.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, Bradical. I bet Bradical's. I wouldn't want to change either. That's a.
Yeah, it's generational. It's whatever. But here we are. Split is the next map. I haven't seen Vandals play too much Split so far, throughout this semester. So I am kind of curious to see.
Yeah, last year Split was not our strong suit. Me being on the varsity team, I played Viper for our team, and it just it was really hard for me to play Viper. And it was honestly really hard for our team to just play on Split. I wonder if with these 2 new players, Jimmy and Caillou, for this semester, if they'll be able to, change up their game plan and hopefully win Split. Split is a pretty defensively sided map. So starting on defense, we should win out most of our rounds here. Starting with a Raze, Jet, Omen, Taeho, and Viper. Seeing Taeho come out after the nerfs, that's kind of crazy.
What were the exact nerfs? It was some cooldown reduction.
Yeah, so Taeho lost his cooldown on his guided salvos, but he can buy 2 and only use 1 at a he can use 1 at a time now if he wanted to. So it has 2 in total.
Mm-hmm.
His drone costs more and his stun costs less. and his ult is like one more ult point. And so without that cooldown on his guided salvos, it's a little difficult for Tejo to excel in this game now.
Yeah, you really just got to wait
yeah.
for the exact moment to use this now.
Yeah, guided salvo was a thing you could just throw out and not have to worry about it, but now it's something you really have to be aware of, because if you throw both of those out, now you just don't have that utility, which I think is a crazy nerf. Not even giving them a cooldown for one salvo at a time is kind of crazy coming out from Valorant.
That's a massive change.
It is. It was
He
huge.
could have gone from like 5 or 6 around.
Yeah, and to 2, to just 2.
Yeah.
I mean, did you know that his pick rate was near 100%, and then after the nerfs, it dropped to like a 5?
I mean, yeah, a nerf shouldn't be that devastating.
It was pretty devastating. I mean, he was really impressive. It looks like we're instantly going to a fight. Sumchi's taking out Volt. Volt being the Neon from last game. Sumchi being our
Okay.
Wait,
Wait, why are our pistols looking nice?
It's David catching no chance. David also catching Envy's. And it looks like, and we got Nodalex. Jimmy finishing out the round, ending 1-0. That's our second pistol round of the day.
Bang, right on.
Finally. Oh my goodness.
How many Vandals were on the A side? Was it 3 and then 2 just fast rotated? Or
I don't know.
Maybe
I think
someone was playing mid, fast rotated. I know Cheese was holding ramps and David
2 were
was
holding
on
ramps,
site.
1 was on site. So there was at least 3
Oh,
there.
and Jimmy was there. Yeah.
So
oh
there,
my
were,
God.
there were 3 there. We were prepared for that, and honestly, we did a great job at the counterplay. It looks like Diabolic setting up for that mid lineup. And
Is that like a one-way on that?
No,
little
it's
box,
actually...
or?
It's a weird lineup. It bounces off the wall and lands in mid. The goal is to just consistently set up that smoke. And it looks like they're going for another fast A push on attack here. Oh, catching that glimpse.
Drone was kind of nice.
Oh, Envy's getting 2 in, and now he has guns. 2 of the...
And they're going straight to B here. But there are a couple Vandals.
With a shotgun.
Yeah, this Bucky is going to be scary, especially in that staircase
Caillou
area.
catching 2! Catching 3! Caillou nutty! Oh, and just
this is
killed
not
by
the
Waylay.
same Caillou from TV show.
That was
That's all I'm saying.
He definitely has hair.
This guy's not balding.
Jimmy
runs
finishing
out
the
of
round yet
ammo.
again. You know, that was an absolutely nasty play coming out from Caillou. The flick. I mean, I wouldn't even say that. I was just insane aim coming out from Caillou, finishing out, getting the 1, 2, and then the 3, 2 headshots. I mean,
single-handedly saved that round.
That round was looking very losable for the Vandals. And, you know, now we ended the round with 2 guns. And now this is Grand Canyon's bye. But we're still 2-0. It's still winnable for the Vandals, but we have to play this very smart. And, you know, it looks like we're stacking a little bit towards B, which unfortunately is the wrong call. Whereas 5 of the Grand Canyon players will be pushing this A space.
Yeah, they've gone A every round so far. They seem to like to say so, even though it hasn't fully worked out. But maybe these gun differences will change. Waylay just completely dashes up top heaven with a Bucky and gets a free kill right there. That's insane. I'd be pretty peeved.
Catching the grunt. Oh
my God.
Almost getting caught out in the open a little. And David getting killed by Volt. It looks like they're taking that space on their CT side.
Yeah, this will be tough from Caillou. It's going to be some aim dueling.
And Caillou just getting picked out by the Waylay. Now the question is, can these last 2 members at least get 1? Wow! Diabolic getting absolutely shut down. It does not look like Subcheese is there, and he just gets picked off by Watan B. Yeah, unfortunately, not looking like the best round from our Vandals.
It wasn't flawless, but they also had way better guns. It was expected that they would have won that round. And the fact that A side wasn't really stacked by the Vandals, even though now they're respecting that Grand Canyon has gone to A every round, but now they'll be wrong. This is some great decision making from Grand Canyon. Sometimes, a lot of times, Valorant is like, it's more like chess than checkers. It's a lot of mind games, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
what side
if this was
go.
checkers, this would look a lot more simple like CSGO. True. I'm just kidding. Shout out to the CSGO players out there. No, it was a great call from GC. Wow. It was a great call from GCU. And
the Waylay dash. I knew it was over for David.
Wow, Sumchi's catching the Waylay.
So aggressive up to heaven right there. A bit too aggressive, I would say.
Too aggressive. Looks like the Vandals know someone's lurking. And it looks like he might swing. Oh, gets the 1. Gets the 2. No, Lex getting the 2 mid. Not being able to trade them out. Looking like Diabolic not ready for Volt. And it looks like we just could not get our picks that round. You know, I would like to say Grand Canyon's doing a great job at taking space or being proactive in spaces that the Vandals wouldn't be themselves. I'm admiring that.
Yeah. I'm admiring that.
I'm admiring that.
What's like an example you see?
So like 2 rounds ago, they took that space on CT and kind of just fought for that space, and ended up getting 2 picks off of it. And then that round, they were being pretty proactive on that mid space. They had that mid lurk, and then they also just pinched them. Even though it looked like the Waylay was being a little over aggressive, the team was still there to back them up and take that space, pushing the Vandals back and ending up the round in their favor. Looks
yeah, G's already spotted some
They're
rushing
already
right
on
on
A.
the site.
David getting caught out in the open again.
David, put the darn TP away, bro. Put the TP in the bag.
And it looks like it's another 2.
Oh, no. Nothing's going right for Idaho.
That was so unfortunate from Idaho. Can't aim it. Diabolic people against 1.
Okay, blind.
Catching his 1!
Oh my god.
Running away.
Oh, he wanted to chase him so
Looks like
bad.
he wants
with
that
the
knife kill.
Yeah. Oh.
Kind of devious coming out from the lad.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
And,
boy.
that is great team play coming
shorty.
out from this team.
Yeah. The flash
Great
and then
team play.
everyone
Yeah.
diving down there.
That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see.
Flawless team play right there. And yeah, that round, Idaho didn't have the best of guns. We saw Cheese with his stinger, and the rest got kind of ran through. And then David, he's been caught out like 2 or 3 times this map. TP.
Unfortunately, he's been caught out in the open just a few times with that TP. But, that last round, he was also slowed. So, very unfortunate.
I know, that was a tough position where he was in that corner. Kind of had to try and make something happen.
Looks like Grand Canyon's actually very coordinated with their push here. Already catching Caillou.
Oh, Waylay messes up that dash to get to
David
heaven.
getting hit by grenade. Getting some chip damage here. Looks like most of GCU is going to go up into heaven. Looks like our Vandals do have 3 positions to fight that. Viper getting hit by the boombot. And Envy's taking out some G's there. No trades coming out.
Okay.
Diabolic taking... Wow, Jimmy catching Volt, but getting traded out by Nodalex. No Tex. No. Gosh. Watan B and Diabolic.
Okay.
Nodalex. Is it?
Yeah, Nodalex or Notelex.
Notelex. I'm just gonna call him Nodalex.
Yeah, Nodalex.
Yep. Okay, this is definitely winnable for David. Envy's is low. Just has to kill this Viper. And wow. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have the right read.
No tracking.
Okay.
Did not track correctly. Kind of shot in between the 2. Honestly, I do the same. I'm gonna be honest.
I know. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know who to focus on, so I'm like, well, let me just spray in the middle.
If I spray in the middle, something might happen.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Again, it looks like they're 5-manning for the 3rd time in a row coming out from Grand
I mean,
Canyon.
if it's working, don't stop it.
Yeah,
they
if it worked,
feel
don't fix
very confident about this A site.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, actually, they're rotating towards B now that we say that.
Okay.
Looks like they're
Our
leaving
bad.
the Waylay to fake.
Yeah, Waylay fake. You don't see that too often.
I mean, they do have 2 duelists, and
Oh.
Envy's immediately taking out Diabolic. Dang, we are just getting a little too greedy on these angles. Knowing that they can just one-tap us like that, we probably should be playing a little bit more passive. It looks like Grand Canyon taking that B heaven space, and we're trying to rotate over fast enough, and we're kind of just split up all over the map, and they still have that Waylay on the flank. So right now, we got to be pretty proactive on taking that retake. And
that was a bit late of a
very late Teho ult, and it looks like David catching Envy's and almost catching another. Looks like 2 of them.
Oh, okay, Raze ult.
Getting 1, getting 2. The Waylay coming from the flank on heaven. Do the Vandals know?
Now they do with that Waylay ult.
Get my goodness! Get no word! What's on me? Wow! The Vandals just threw!
Oh man, what an excellent ult, but maybe they should have jumped off rafters there to like try and protect themselves for a bit after that ult. They know he was heaven and
gosh, that we had the bomb smoked. We just needed to stick it. We just needed to trade out our teammate up heaven. There are 2 of us, and we were not able to get the 2 or get even a trade. Unfortunately, David was slowed.
Yeah, something from Grand Canyon as well is once they get that first pick, they take space immediately. They just run it down.
That's the great observation. Grand Canyon being able to take that space fast is honestly one of their strengths. David catching, Watan being a little bit too aggressive. Them taking that space very fast is actually a very smart thing, so it doesn't give the Vandals time enough to rotate over and counteract. And, you know, that's something the Vandals are lacking themselves, is being able to take that space faster, being fast themselves. But hopefully in these next couple of rounds they can make up for it. It looks like Jimmy might be swung by. Envy's here. Envy's catching a glimpse. David and Caillou catching.
Okay, 5v2 here.
Wow, Jimmy taking out Notams, and it looks like Nodalex is going to be taken out.
And sometimes Idaho can just do rounds like that.
Yeah.
You
know, a flop. Can we cut?
Excuse me.
Cut
Cut the camera.
All right. Yeah, no, that was a great flawless coming out from the Vandals. And, you know, that's something that we like to see. We won our aim duels that round, and we used our util just a little bit better. And, you know, when we're not alone, that's what's winning us those interactions, and that's what's going to win us those rounds. So if we keep doing that, the Vandals will be on track to win this map. And right now, it looks like we are positioned 3 towards B, and it looks like 5 towards B from Grand Canyon. So hopefully the Vandals can. Looks like they're setting up a trap play here.
We have not seen a lot of B main at all here. Oh, Caillou taking some crazy space here.
They don't know he's there. Catching one. The dog coming out. Dash
back.
across.
No, it's a dash time.
No, Sumchi's trading him out, though. Looks like a 3v4.
Oh, and they are aggro here.
Raise out
on the site.
Catches one. Will he be able to get the kill? Volt killing Sumchis. David trading Volt. And it looks like a 2v1 situation here from Notans. And he's going to not teleport over towards A.
Yeah, it could have been a bit of overheat, but it definitely would have been the right call.
Sees Notans.
Oh,
it's a 1v2
man.
or 1v1.
Doesn't expect to see it be there.
Diabolic missing the shots.
Oh, it's the hardest person to hit is when they aren't shooting back. Oh my God, that
just
movement.
Like in Rocket League with an open net. Oh no! You know, it happens to the best of us. That's just an unfortunate situation coming out from our team. And oh man, I don't even know what to think after that.
Yeah, it was a 3v1 right there, turned into another win for Grand Canyon.
Oh no!
Idaho has had 2 3v1s that they have unfortunately lost.
This would be a great time to call a timeout from Vulcan. I'm not gonna lie, the mental is probably not the best. Oh no. Okay, so it looks like Grand Canyon switched it up and is playing extremely slow now.
This is like the first round they played slow, and maybe it gives some time for Idaho. Man, Grand Canyon is just lurking through any smoke they want without any utility, and it's working.
Our team is just not able to hit them back.
Oh my God! No, I don't know about that.
Check his PC.
I don't know about that one.
Check his PC. This is not real. Oh no, this is not looking good coming out from the Vandals. This is really unfortunate, and they're re-clearing A main because they just don't have any information.
Okay, but now they have information.
Yeah.
And then go B.
And it just looks like a 2v5 situation again. We have been in this situation so many times without a pick. Now the question is, are we able to at least get a few picks without throwing the round away?
I love that angle from MV's right there.
And it looks like Jimmy
okay.
catching 2.
That's some tossing right there.
Jimmy catching 3. He got 3. You know what? 3 is better than none. It was better than a flawless.
That waylay dash was crazy bold.
You know, almost not shooting the waylay is a little scary, but you know, Jimmy able to catch 3 there. That's good for his ult. You know, his ult still being one of the better ones in the game. You know, he's one away.
Just gotta make sure to use it in time this time.
Calling him out like that, man. Goodness. But then again, we can also see the enemy, so.
But here we are, 3-7, 2 more rounds in this first half. Idaho definitely wanting at least one of these just to make it somewhat manageable in that second half, I would say. Unless they want that 3-9 curse. I mean, I wouldn't complain.
Diabolic! Getting caught while his wall's going up!
That's like rule number 1. You gotta wait for the wall to go up.
Volt killing Sumchis. Yeah, now the Vandals are stuck. Oh, good shot coming out.
There is some life, and it's all Jimmy.
Yep. These last few rounds have been the spotlight on Jimmy. I mean, one thing he is doing well is his aim. One thing I would say he needs to play a little bit more with his team.
What is happening?
Yeah, no, okay. Somebody check this guy's PC. That is the 3rd time he shot them. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I guess he's just got that ball knowledge like that.
I sense someone's on the other side of this smoke. Let me just shoot. Now the question is, oh, there it is.
Okay.
There's timeout coming out from. Honestly, I would have liked to see
last
that
round of the half. Yeah.
2 rounds ago would have been a better opportunity than now. But better late than never.
Yeah, Idaho, not the strongest half. I would assume this is Grand Canyon's map as well.
Yep.
Since I haven't seen Idaho play split at all. But Grand Canyon just doing a good job at playing fast and then taking space and just playing way faster than Vandals are like rotating and everything. And then also Vandals just not fully like playing the safest with their life. Like
they're playing separated.
They are.
They're not getting those trades out. Or, when we are playing together, Peaches are not winning our aim duels. It's really unfortunate.
I was really confused in that A heaven. I'm going to be honest, when they just kept walking out forward. They were like fake Yoru cloning, it seems like. I don't know. Maybe they thought that the smokes would hide them fully, but you got to play more precautious, especially if you're getting smoke killed that many times.
That's a great way to put it. They were kind of just walking out.
They were just walking straight, it seemed like. And
oh, unfortunate. Hopefully we can close out this round. 4-8. Looks like, catching chip damage. Look, he saw at least 2 mid. Now he's, that's
man.
just unfortunate.
It's just great play from Waylay right there.
Their Viper on 22 HP. Now the question is, will he be able to spot it? The timing on the Viper.
Oh.
Viper catching some G's as well.
That timing was literally perfect.
That's Valorant timing for you. Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, Caillou has like a pretty nice flank here, but Raze has a read.
Aware.
Wow.
That Radiant game sense.
That Radiant.
Whoa, Caillou catch him? Nope.
One enemy remaining.
And gets him. Oh man.
Almost caught a timing on Caillou.
But there's also a Viper on site. This is going to be really difficult. For
here's
David.
my game plan. You teleport on bomb and defuse.
Yep. Wait, no, you have to wait for them to like get out some, and then you like ninja defuse.
I would like to point out that David does have every single bit of utility in his kit. Has not spent a single. Oh no! The knife is ready to come out.
How did they know?
All 4
How
ready.
did they know?
Oh my gosh! Spotting him. The whiffs.
Yes.
David getting 3. Will he be able to close it out and get 4?
Get the ace. Oh, we can't even get the ace.
You know what? That's better than getting knifed. All 4 of those players had their knives out ready for David. But, David somehow able to live. That is crazy. 3-9. You know what that is? That's a curse.
That is a curse.
Will the Vandals be able to take advantage of this curse?
It's the ageless curse. It has to work. I've never seen it not work, ever.
So we're not lying, are we?
No.
You haven't totally lost a game when you said 3-9 curse.
No, I don't change my voice when I lie.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm not lying. I've just never seen a 3-9 be lost.
Okay. Well, it looks like our Vandals are going to be positioning themselves in kind of a default situation where they are going to be putting 3 towards B but 2 towards A. Hopefully looking for a pick on this pistol round. Odd choice because pistol rounds usually you want to just all go.
You want to play together usually, but maybe the slow strat might fake them out a little.
They see the drone coming out, and it looks like Notan's chip damage onto our Sky, unfortunately.
Oh, Diabolic has crazy timing on the A site as well here. No way Grand Canyon knows he's lurking up. So if he's fast enough with this flank, he could maybe find 1, maybe 2, depending on how he plays this.
Now the question is, how in the world did Diabolic get here? Now the question is, does he... Oh, that was scary.
Dude, yeah.
The 1 bullet coming out. Oh my great
You hate light shield on.
33 HP coming out from Watan B. Will he be able to get a pick? And he's just dead to David. Unfortunately. Oh, wow. Envy's getting that Diabolic kill right as he was about to pass through the box. And he gets picked up by Caillou. Caillou getting a little bit greedy. Going to swing this Omen. Doesn't know he's there.
Spike is planning on down 3v2.
No, gets 1. David being able to trade him out.
And runs out of the ammo into 1v1. Jimmy trying to rotate on the ramp here.
Wow.
I don't think Notans
doesn't
has
know he's
realized
there.
this at all.
And
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, man. I thought he was going to TP before that.
Goodness gracious. That was a scary round.
So many people were looking at people not looking at them.
How did we get to that point? That was crazy.
There was hardly any kills where they were shooting at each other.
Absolutely insane. You know, I'm surprised the Vandals got away with that.
That was some guerrilla
lurk.
warfare.
Great lurks coming out from the Vandals, but also great lurk coming back from Grand Canyon.
They've been winning their pistols.
Yeah, hey, that's his third pistol. We have won 3 out of the 4 pistols in this game, and now we are 4-9 with a bye. Now the question is, will we be able to close this out? We currently are split up. This team is going to be looking for a pick. Kills! Wow, Watan B taking out, getting taken out by Diabolic with the pistol. Wow, slowed. And now man advantage and gun advantage. Now the question is, do they throw this? Wow, they are getting lurked right now. Envy's.
Oh, they have.
Wow, 2 getting picked off on that lurk. That is great awareness coming out from Idaho. Grand Canyon getting no kills. A little bit of chip damage on the Viper, but that is it. Wow, using both of our guided salvos. Getting blinded by Nodans. Denying his classic shots to save his life. Some cheese killing him, and, you know, it's a 5v1. Now the question is, what does the Raze do?
Or
does the Raze save the classic?
Honestly, I would.
It's a ghost. It's a ghost. Okay, so now we need to
upgraded.
Save.
He upgraded.
We need to save this
After
gun.
Ghost is Sheriff. You'll probably find a Sheriff somewhere on the ground here.
Now the question is, if he does get a kill here, he can get a gun and save, and that would be very detrimental to the economy, saving money from Raze. The question is, does David get this kill? Nice aim coming out from David, killing out Volt, and that is a flawless coming out from the Vandals.
The few rounds the Vandals have won, a lot of them have been flawlesses. I feel like 2 or 3 of them, of the 5 rounds, have been flawlesses.
I mean, hey, great stuff coming out from the Vandals there, but hopefully we can keep this going. You know, we have guns and we have man. It's money galore right now for the Vandals, but now we just can't throw it away.
Or we can.
Hey, if we throw it away, it's going to be very sad. You know, it happens to the best of us. Like I say, everything bad happens to the best of us, let's be honest. But hopefully the Vandals just don't throw this away. Grand Canyon stacking 3 towards A and 1 towards B and 1 mid.
Idaho's still just running through their spawn point. It's super slow.
I just realized that Waylay has a Bucky. That Waylay has not a real gun. So this is
but Bucky's the only real gun, you mean?
Oh yeah, sorry, we're playing Fortnite. Shout out to our Fortnite team. If you are on the Fortnite team, shout out to you.
Shout out Fortnite.
Shout out Fortnite. I heard they just added a Simpsons season. I played it actually. It's kind of bad. I hate it.
Yeah, that sort of graphical style for the whole map is kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy. Okay, wait, no Tan's gonna see some cheese getting picked off by some cheese. Great shot coming out from him. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have an entry coming out from the Vandals. Viper picking off some cheese. Now the question is, will he be able to hold off the entire push? Backing off, playing retake with his team. Caillou coming
definitely
up
the
through
smart play. I would say might use some utility to try and stop that bomb. That Skydog does clear Caillou.
Great Skydog coming out from Grand Canyon. Now the question is, he got out and he's grouped up with Diabolic, but leaving Diabolic. Okay, so questionable decision coming out from Caillou. The pinch could have definitely been worth it. 4v4. Wow, Grand Canyon just walking out, getting caught, trading out. Jimmy getting caught by Envy's.
Diabolic is spending so much time mid here. I don't know if that was the play. He spent too much time. He wasn't there to help his team.
I like the idea. The execution, not so much.
Yeah, it does suck sometimes when you're on that game-winning flank or lurk, but your teammates die out just a little too fast to where it actually matters.
There's many factors like your team being too aggressive or you being too late, and it looked like that round was a little bit of a mixture of both. Our team being a little too aggressive and also just not winning our duels, and then spending way too much time in mid. Unfortunately, being the last one standing, the bomb not planted for him, and it looks like another timeout is going to be called by Vulcan. Shout out to Vulcan.
Shout out Vulcan! Woo!
Wait, the walls just...
Yeah, that's...
Wait. What just happened? Okay, that... The round is immediately going to start.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
That is kind of crazy. I've never seen that before. That was very interesting. Okay, well, it looks like
it
the
shouldn't
Vandals
affect
are
it too much.
Yeah.
Unless someone has the craziest reaction time ever and
boom. Yeah, no. Well, hey, shout out to our team for looking pretty relaxed right now. Not being too angry visibly. Maybe
just
mentally,
looking
but
nonchalant.
Yeah. Look at Diabolic in the middle there, with that slicked back hair. Look at that posture coming out from Some Cheese. Shout out that posture right there.
Shout out to that.
You know, it's kind of like the reverse of mine. I look like a shrimp. Shout out to my girlfriend for calling me a shrimp.
Like a shrimp.
Shout out to my girlfriend for calling me a shrimp.
W girlfriend, I guess.
she has a little button. Oh,
That
okay.
calls
We're
you
hopping
a
right back into the game. Yeah, and it immediately started. That is crazy. Yeah, no, back to that button. Yeah, no, it says, why is my back hurting? It's looking at shrimp. Oh, and a trade out coming out. Taking out Wadambi, which actually is pretty huge, being their best player, in my opinion. And, you know, they have that A space, and, you know, Bomb's going to be coming down, but we have no lurks. It's going to be a straight-up 4v4, no lurk. Ow, David getting no tans, catching him off guard with that angle.
Yeah, that's a nice
coming out.
angle. Oh, and that's going to
raise
force out that raise.
Catching the Viper in the ult, and it looks like a 1v4. Will Envies be able to at least get one? No. Great round.
Idaho looks awesome after a timeout every time.
That was a great execution coming out from the Vandals. Able to trade out that Waylay, which being their best player is honestly huge. I say best player. At least this game, that's what I've been saying. And, you know, they were able to execute that very fast, and then they ulted that. They ulted screens. And
yeah, that was a really nice Teo ult. And then also that Omen angle with that TP.
Yeah.
I don't see that a lot, even though, like, that seems like a good angle to me.
Does seem like a good angle. The only thing is you can get caught out in the open when you're not paying attention.
It's risk reward, and you
know
gotta
what? He
have
gambled.
faith in your teammates.
He gambled it correctly, and it looks like
the up down
being a little too greedy.
He has been caught out
And
a decent amount of times by being a bit too aggressive right there.
Looks like gonna try to grab the guns. Gets spotted by the Boombot. Wow! Diabolic saving Some Cheese from that death from Volt. And it looks like a 3v5. And 2 of our Vandals are walking up B. And Grand Canyon is completely unaware. It looks like Omen now knows that they're located there, but only has a Sheriff. Can he win out this duel? No. Okay, going back towards mid doesn't even... Has to re-clear it. We also still have 2 position towards A. This is a huge position advantage coming out from the Vandals.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and if I was Some Cheese right there, I'd make Diabolic my best man for my wedding or something.
That was a crazy save coming out from Diabolic. And he's also put on 1 HP from that save. Jimmy! Caught the rope. What are we doing? Wow!
Oh,
you know what?
okay, goes
we
down.
Take that.
What?
You know, bad positioning.
What's that? All missiles?
Yes.
That man.
That
That's
was
crazy.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay,
the
no tins.
flank.
Oh, David catching no tins, and Caillou catching no tins. Okay, you know what? Great round coming out from Animals, even though it was a little scary. Some of our positioning, and then getting rewarded with that salvo. Honestly, very interesting. That was very funny. I haven't seen a salvo kill in a while. Then again, I haven't seen a lot.
Yeah, I guess he placed both stairs there, and instead of him walking out into that heaven room, he wanted to go back down the stairs.
You know, one thing that Tejo does really good is catching those agents who use drones and dogs out of position. Gecko, Sky, and Sova all get punished for using that by Tejo if he's aware. So, you know, great awareness coming out from Jimmy there. And it looks like 5 stack towards A. Now the question is, are we going to be fast enough before they realize that we're here?
Fall back here.
I also haven't seen too much Sky. Has Sky been like
Sky is a
nerfed or out
very
the meta or
kind of. Her flash hasn't been meta for a while. It's a great info flash and it used to recharge, but now no longer, unfortunately. Oh, Volt's catching 2, getting traded out, and you know Watanbe catching Some Cheese. You know Watanbe is being rewarded for these risky plays, even though he was being punished for them.
Yeah, it's like 50-50.
Yeah.
It either works out really well or it doesn't at all.
Yeah, Jimmy catching Envies and almost catching Watanbe there. Looks like he's gonna rip the ult coming from. Oh, Jimmy and David both falling.
That's
to
a
the Waylay.
great ult right there.
That was a great ult. You know,
just to secure the round.
Yeah, just to secure the round. And then you know what? That's what ults are all about, to secure the round. And you know, if they can turn the tide of the game, I would too.
Yeah, and they still have 3 more on the side of Grand Canyon, almost 4. So if they play these ults right, this is gonna. They only need 2-round wins, so they can maybe confirm like a round win just by using all these ults. I'd say.
I feel really bad for Diabolic here because I have been in this guy's shoes before. Playing Viper on this map is hard, and you know, being in this position where it doesn't seem like you're performing the best, it really hurts. You know, he was. Oh.
Okay, you just can't like predict that if you're the Vandals.
I
Like,
mean, you can't even make that up. They both got instantly one tap. That is.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, some
goes
cheese
straight
catching
through the
Envies.
smoke. Okay.
Oh, almost catches. The
This
raise.
is 2v3. It's very doable.
Hey, it's winnable, and it looks like all of. Oh my goodness, what is happening?
What's he?
Oh my
Okay.
goodness gracious. So it looked like we just got the raise ult coming out to kill Jimmy, and it looks like they're just going to be rushing him down. Unfortunately, that is going to put us at 7-12 game point. Set point 2.
Yeah, and only one of those ults was used, and it was that raise ult. So they still got that Viper's Pit. Viper's Pit on defense is going to cause a lot of problems for Idaho.
Looks like they're going to be ulting mid, which is honestly the preferable spot to do it. Gets rid of all that mid space, and nope. If the Vandals are risking it, they will go through that smoke and hopefully take that space. But I don't know. This round, it's either do or die, and hopefully the Vandals do.
Yeah, this is going to be a super strong mid push from Grand Canyon.
Oh,
But
looks like instant ult coming out from Suncheese.
this A site is basically free right now. Some flanks coming through ramps.
Wow, and it looks like Grand Canyon is ready to retake incredibly fast. All 5 of the players ready, and wow, Caillou catching Envies. This is man advantage that they need for this round, and he's getting a little bit aggressive, not whiffing every single knife and getting caught out by Volt on the flank. In the smoke, wow!
Just a bit.
Waylay catching Jimmy, but some cheese trading out with the Viper. Some cheese catching 2 more, and David closing out the round. That is huge coming out for the Vandals.
Some cheese gave them a taste of their own medicine, just peeking out the smoke, just dry peeking. Like
Can't expect that. Can't expect that. That is, you know, great stuff coming out from the Vandals. You know, some cheese swinging that smoke very smart and getting 2 rewarded for that. You know, those are the type of hero plays we need now. You know, before it was play with your team, but honestly, at this point, if you can get those plays, you need those plays because you are 4 rounds behind and you need whatever you can take.
Yeah, it is 8-12, so Idaho needs to string together 4 in a row in order to force this into overtime. It is a very tough task, but I've seen it done. Notans gets scanned by that drone, has to reposition. Unless if he was a crazy man and just stayed there. I've seen some people do that, and
it works. It works.
Yeah,
because they expect the rotate, and it looks like 3
that
of our
reverse
Vandals are going to be A. 3 of our Vandals A, 2 of them sticking towards B. Caillou actually alone now on B, and it looks like Jimmy is leaving him.
I mean, A is a nice read for Idaho. There's
Caillou
no
catching
one here.
lots on B, and it's going to drag a little bit more attention towards B while 4 of our players walk up on A. And you know what? This is going to be a free site for the Vandals. Now the question is, can Grand Canyon fight back fast enough? Looks like we have a shotgun up heaven, and, you know, the Vandals aren't even going to go take heaven. You know, they said, screw it. We don't need heaven. And, oh my goodness.
Okay, yeah, sometimes the judge don't work from that distance. You gotta like move around a little bit. You
know,
gotta throw some finesse in there.
Yeah, all my enemies actually kill me from that distance, so I'm surprised.
I know, yeah. I'm surprised that it didn't work. It's because we were spectating him from his perspective.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like Volt is aware of Caillou. Nodalex taking out Diabolic. Jimmy not able to take out Volt. This round is not looking that best. David taking out 1. 2v2.
Cheese is up here in the heaven. The spike is planned for him, but no, there's a smoke on
he's
spike.
Not on bomb.
No one is
not
on bomb. I don't think he has time if he even sticks.
Nice!
Oh!
Coming out from some cheese through the smoke. So scary. Look at the Vandals' reaction.
Yeah,
there.
That was a big breath.
That was scary. David pulling out the classic in the smoke, whipping every right click. You know, that's the type of my my classic.
Yeah,
that is my classic.
That's a regular classic.
I've never seen my classic hit any freaking bullet. I'm gonna be honest. I usually go with the ghost for that reason. I'm a ghost or sheriff player. You know, I play chamber and Yoro, so.
Yeah, I always go ghost.
Who do you play?
I mean, if I'm Cypher, I go classic for that team utility. I'm a Cypher man.
Cypher man.
But recently I've been playing a lot of duelists because all my friends are iron.
Oh.
So I'm just playing with them, you know?
Yeah.
40 bomb every game.
High low in sewers is diabolical.
That is insane.
I don't know why we're playing a high-low back here. You know what? If we could get a pick off it, whatever.
I think they're looking for Watanabe.
Yeah. Hey, you know, he has been really aggressive.
He's been aggressive a lot of these rounds. But it seems like they're kind of mellowed out a bit. And there's only a minute on the round, and nothing has really happened.
You know, all the Vandals shifting towards B, leaving Omen the only one sort of towards mid. But, you know, the Vandals are going to be walking into 3 players, with Watanabe being one of those players.
This is going to be a really tough execute.
Yes. Now look at the Vandals throwing out the grenade and the salvo's backside. And
Bucky
the shotgun in smoke! Will he be able to do anything? They saw him, gets the kill! 2 coming out!
5v3, Vandals take on to side. Diabolic is planning that raise nade. Might try and cancel someone out. A trade going in. Envy's getting one, but it's a 3 versus 1.
And they close it out. You know what?
Oh, okay. We have a game. It's 10-12.
The waylay in the smoke is scary. Luckily,
I know, he was just hopping around, just looking for someone to shotgun.
You know, our team was aware and shot up through the smoke. If we were not, that could have been what shifted or swayed the round. That is, you know, great awareness from the team and being able to spray through that smoke. And, you know, like 3 of our players were 1 HP, like, instantly. It was quite scary, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you know what else is scary? Grand Canyon having 4 ultimates.
Oh, no.
Holding on to, like, 2 of those for a while now. Haven't found the right opportunity, but that Viper ult is going to be mid, so mid is going to be super hard to take for Idaho. We could try and see David maybe lurk up into his pit.
Oh, getting the ult, but why does he have bomb?
Yeah.
Sumchi's with the bomb? Hand that over to... What are they doing?
Maybe they're communicating. They're huddling up and talking some strategy.
They can do that over the mic. They don't need to do that.
No, it's proximity
Oh,
chat.
yeah.
It's a new update.
Oh, okay.
You have to, like, whisper so then this doesn't hear you.
Oh, okay. But it looks like the Viper ult in mid is going to be denying them a lot of space and info. This Viper's position is very scary, giving them a lot and lots of space.
Do you think they're going to try and fight this with the 2 they have?
Maybe. I mean, hey, the Sky ult coming out, they know that they're not A. The Vandals have to be quick on their feet here, or it is over. Not getting any information.
Oh, that Teo. Oh, Heaven is going to clear so much space for the Vandals to enter on the side and not worry about that Heaven. Okay, Cheese still has Spike.
Yeah.
He fakes it.
Oh, David and the... Oh, Viper picking off David. Unfortunately, the timing's bad. Diabolic getting one through the smoke, getting traded immediately. Jimmy trading out no tans. They know he's there.
One enemy
Nice! Jimmy getting no text, and Jimmy finishing off with enemies. You know,
Jimmy getting 3 right
Jimmy
there in
is
hell.
Getting,
oh, man.
His aim is looking good. But, man, if the entire team had that aim and played together, like... If it just kind of balanced out, that'd be good. You know, Jimmy's aim and the rest of the team's playing together.
Grand Canyon also used all 4 of their ults that round.
Did they really? I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Are we just better?
Okay, that's insane. Committing 4 ults and not securing the rounds.
That is ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Good on the Vandals for countering, but now there are no ults in the play. And, you know, this round is very important for the Vandals.
I know, it's super even ground right now. No one has ult. It's all just going to be up to utility and that gunplay. I am curious to see what the Vandals are going to go for, if they're going to continue with a bunch of these slow pushes, or maybe try and commit to this a super fast push, maybe to catch them off guard a little bit. But they have had some pretty strong rounds right after a timeout. Even though this was Grand Canyon's timeout, they can still use it for their own.
Okay, it looks like we're going right out timeout. And the buy is looking a little odd.
The buy is not looking like a good buy.
Grand Canyon has 3 SMGs and 2 rifles, while the Vandals have full armor and full rifles and secondaries.
Honestly, I think that's a little bit of a mistake. You always got to make sure, especially when it's match point the next round, that you have enough money to get guns.
I mean,
that's usually my go-to, but
Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea. I totally agree with that. I mean, their last round, they used 4 ults, hopefully trying to secure that round. So, I mean, you can't blame them for thinking they were going to win.
They invested everything.
Wow! Kiyu getting the kill mid with the AWP. That's a great shot.
No one was expecting an AWP, especially on match point right here.
And you know what? That's a great pick. That's their only initiator down. All info gone. Now they have to play slow and steady. They have to be very smart with their information here. Looks like the Viper is going to be jiggling the mid and just kind of holding their own smoke. They have no information on A, and 2 of our Vandals are going to be walking up B. Omen also jiggling that main.
All right, Teo Drone getting on up there. Viper taking it out.
Yeah.
Retreating onto side. Vandals take Heaven space.
Pinch coming
flooding
out
on the
Great
side.
kills coming out from Kiyu, giving him 2 and 3. Can he finish out the round with an ace? That would be great to see. If he rips these knives and honestly gets to the last 2, that'd be aura.
And I like that Idaho has 2 Heaven right here, not just 1.
Oh,
okay.
Volt getting 2. Getting
I
3.
don't know about that rope play.
It looks like, getting stunned.
Oh man, the slowest
Scary,
satchel
they
I've
are
ever
playing
seen in my life.
incredibly slow. And Jimmy finishing out the round, and now it is. Looks like the Vandals are pretty high.
I mean, I'd be pretty hyped after that, bringing it to overtime after 9-3. 9-3.
Oh no!
Oh my God, are the legends true?
I think the legend is true. The 9-3 curse is looking real.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It's not fully real until, or if the Vandals do end up winning this game, and Grand Canyon is going back to the good old reliable A side.
Yeah, honestly, it's gonna be a refresher to see how Grand Canyon plays this. Maybe their mental is shifted from when they were on attack. It has been 12 rounds, so let's see if they are able to close out this round. I just saw that cross. Did you see that cross?
No, I did not.
The cross on A site coming out from Omen and Raze on our team is...
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Yeah, look at that angle. If they can honestly use that to their advantage, they can close out this round. Notan's looking on the flank already. It looks like
Volt just teleported up here.
I think he used his satchels to get up there, but none of his team is with them.
No, he still had his satchels.
Viper getting caught out in events. That's so unfortunate. Oh, and it looks like they might be shifting themselves back towards B.
Which would be a good read.
B, a good read.
But it is not B.
Yeah, it is going back towards
A. It is going to be A.
And they don't have the cross anymore. Looks like our Omen, David, is ready to instantly fight and raise heaven, not getting any information. Wow, nothing is coming out. Nothing has happened. We don't know where they are. Okay, and it looks like they are hitting the site. Getting one, David,
he used the TP.
Actually, TP'd correctly.
Doesn't work.
Get out.
No, he got out.
God, he just needs to fight that.
Yeah, he does. He
That's
was trying to play
fourth
first life.
time.
Oh my gosh. Caillou.
Oh, Caillou. Oh, Caillou. Oh, he got the kill on Volt.
Wow, that's crazy. I was not thinking that.
I thought he died. I'm going to be honest.
But 2v3 Vandals are up in heaven together with the power of friendship. Yeah. Can this be done? They're looking for any lurks.
Freaking Nodalex is right below. Jimmy catching Envies. This is winnable. Nodalex is right below him. Getting caught.
Okay, Jimmy knows where one is, but Notan's doing a
Notan
good job playing around that corner.
Jimmy. You know what? It wasn't a horrible round, but David might have honestly threw that. He needs to stand his ground. That's the 3rd time he's been caught in a situation like that where he's teleporting away or, teleporting in general, and he's just getting caught out of position. I think he's too scared. He needs to be standing his ground, getting those kills, or even fighting. Chip damage is damage. And you know what? That's better than dying.
And if he got one there, that round would have been a lot more winnable right there.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like we're back on defense for Grand Canyon. The Vandals are on attack. This was their half, so maybe we can close it out into double overtime.
Also, I thought Split was totally a defender side.
Oh, it is. It is totally a defender side.
This is crazy. The teams have been doing this on attacker side.
Yeah, it looks like both teams just suck on defense.
Yeah, I guess. They are both running a double duelist comp, so kind of makes sense. Oh,
wow. That
timing. Did he not see him?
No.
I thought he kind of saw him.
The smoke coming out at the perfect time. Both duelists situated towards mid with Omen. And it looks like we're getting a walk up towards
this Skydog is going to be some good intel. He knows there's at least 2 A main. Probably going to pull over some defenders.
We got 2 situated toward B. They're not leaving their site, and 1 mid. This would be a great time to hit A site. 1 is peeking from heaven, and Sky is ready. Oh, the timing and the oh my goodness, I can't speak. Getting the kill on Volt, that's huge. Last one is on site. They know exactly where he is.
No, the Lex is just off going straight out of heaven. No one's watching it.
Getting 3.
How does he get that 3rd one? I didn't even what? I didn't even see that. That's insane.
3. David has the lurk. It is planted, not for heaven, unfortunately. Now the question is, can David get his 1? It looks like Watanbe is going to be looking his direction, killing him.
Clears him out. It's all left to Kaiju.
Nice!
He is slowed down.
Oh my goodness.
It's a 1 versus 1.
The dash and the dives! And he ties it up again!
Oh my goodness. 1 shot to the head with the knife is going to do it. It's 13-13. Vandal's dreams are still alive.
My gosh. You know,
that was insane.
The shots coming out from Nodolex, getting 3 by being a mad lad coming out from heaven, almost won that round.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure about that play from Waylay. Dashing straight out of heaven all alone without a teammate.
You know, he's a little too aggressive, and we're putting the Vandals back on defense. In double overtime, 13-13. He's up in heaven.
Super aggressive.
Does some cheese. Is he aware? It looks like Grand Canyon immediately takes his A space, and we are going to be forced into a retake situation.
Oh my god, that drone, that's so much value.
Did a little bit of chip damage without Odin. It looks like the Raze is aware. 3 of the members on Grand Canyon not being full HP. Oh, it looks like Sky healed. Raze back up to full HP. Jimmy catching Nodolex. Nice job by Jimmy.
Yeah, Vandals got number advantage. Omen Blind hits 3 of them elbow. No one peeks off of that.
Last 3 elbow.
And they're all trapped in there, and there's an Odin spamming them. What that?
Oh my goodness. What a flawless coming out for the Vandals. If you look at the top, look at our health. The only person to take damage was David, and it was barely any. Wow. That was a almost perfect flawless.
That was an insane retake.
What are they doing?
Grand Canyon, I don't know if going A every single... I mean, I guess it's worked out in all the other rounds.
It's worked out.
Idaho just eventually found a round that they could win.
Grand Canyon getting a little too cocky and a little too separated led to them getting, killed and picked off, and that's what the Vandals needed. And, the Vandals played so well together that round. They were able to use their utility, back up people off angles, and swung together and traded. I mean, not even traded. They just played together. And that's what we need to see coming out from this round to close it out. The Vandals on attack. It looks like they're walking up mid. Is Caillou ready for the Viper? They're getting picked off by Nodolex. He's getting a little too greedy.
Yeah, not fully clearing the angle is very bold, is definitely what I'll say.
Now the question is, well, with this man disadvantage, can we close it out? It looks like we have 3 situated towards B, but the Grand Canyon does not know that. We still have a lurk on A.
Yeah, some utility coming out from both sides there. Raze nade, Teo drone. But they are going to back up here. It looks like it's going to be a rotate all the way to A. Vipers slowly but surely making some space here up into heaven. None of Grand Canyon is actually holding heaven. They're just holding their spawns here.
I'm a little scared. And you know what? This is a great call coming out from the Vandals. Going to a site with 2 people compared to 3 is very good. And it looks like they're going to get the site take for free as nobody's there. And we have a lurk in
30 seconds
vents
left.
from Diabolic, which honestly could sway this round in our favor with a man disadvantage.
Yeah, Spike is planted now.
Looks like the contact is going to start here in Lamps. Nodolex is aware. Sees.
Oh my god, that flick is crazy. Full finds one on David, finds 2 more on the rest of Vandals, and they tie it right back up.
Another flawless, and almost a perfect flawless at that. The Viper only being being the only one to take damage there. That is a crazy round coming out from Grand Canyon. They said, you can flawless, but we can too. And you know what? I guess both teams are just better on attack. Like,
yeah,
this is ridiculous.
Well, that was a
defense.
Win. Yeah.
Hey, wait, hold up.
It's been 2 defense wins in a row.
Wait.
Yeah, I know. They're switching it up on us.
I thought that was attack. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was like retake. So like kind of felt like attack in some sort of way.
You know what? Great stuff coming up from both teams, I guess. Finally switching it up.
Yeah.
Wow, nobody on A on the Vandals. This is not good.
I mean, there is only 2 of Grand Canyon on A. Watanabe gets 1 on Caillou.
Volt gonna start walking up towards A. They're already having to re-clear ramps with Tejo drone. And okay, some cheese catching watch on B. That is a huge pick. And it looks like David has a lurk up into sewers, maybe catching 2.
Oh, Volt finds Diabolic Ramp here, and that's going to open up some of A's site. All they have to worry about is Heaven, not anymore, thanks to Envies.
Oh no, David getting caught by Nodal X. He was too aware.
Yeah, holding that angle from the spawn side is kind of insane, and that's going to be an attacker round win for Grand Canyon, and they are back on match point, back on top, and that's 2 pretty decisive rounds in a row for Grand Canyon. Idaho has got to feel a little behind right now and got to just lock in.
Yeah, you know, it's their turn to show them that not only can they also win defense, but now they can also win attack. Okay, now is the time to lock in out of any.
Okay, looks like they are going to play this slow once more, playing for picks. Hopefully they don't send Caillou all alone mid to clear all the angles for himself. That would... Okay.
Wow. Picks instantly coming out.
And
now we have disadvantage.
Just like that, it's a 5v3, and this is about 10 million times harder. If Grand Canyon plays this smart and together, this should
be their victory. Now, that's the question. Or now the question is they going to be too greedy? It looks like they might just, unfortunately, be David keeping across. They are not aware of the teleport. Oh, yes, they are. They are aware of the teleport, but will David get his one? Gets one on B.
Okay. A lot more doable now. 3v4. Vandals just working up mid. I am curious to see what's going to be their final strat this round, going B or A. Looks like they're going to go through vents here. They only have 40 seconds on the clock, so they still need to get spiked down, and they got to clear this crossfire heaven. This is going to be very tough to pass right on by. It's like a deadly tripwire. They're just going to walk right on through here. All of them go
2 instantly, and Volt just getting all 3.
And it was a fake comeback all along. Idaho loses the series in an 0-2 fashion, but they put up a darn fight.
They put up a really good fight.
They gave GCU a run for their money.
And probably scared the living crap out of them.
Yeah, that was 9-3. That curse is insane. The curse, it gives you powers.
It does give you powers. You see that number and you just lock in. It's weird.
Yeah. You're like, wait, winnable.
I didn't know this was winnable. Yeah, but you know, I would like to say they played a lot better that map than they did on a Road. It looked a lot more winnable. I mean, it literally was. It was 1 round away.
Yeah.
And I think the only thing that our Vandals really lacked was just being smart. Like, I hate to say it, but playing smart, playing, safe. And they went for risky plays that kind of just ended up losing them the game, and that's just unfortunate. And, great plays coming out from GCU. They had their moments where they were also being weird, giving ones, and just kind of out of position. And the Vandals also kind of locked in with their team play and, just swinging off each other, and their aim got better, I would say.
Yeah. Something I would like to highlight from GCU is throughout the series, they did some crazy peaks. Just walking straight out of a smoke. That happened so many times, and it worked a lot
They
of the
did
time.
it so much. And, Nodalex, was it? Got rewarded with a 3K.
Yeah.
3K out of one smoke, and that's ridiculous. And, thankfully they didn't win that round. But, still, that should not be happening. That is scary stuff.
Yeah, always still got to be holding that smoke even though you don't think someone's going to go through it. Someone will probably go through it, especially with the way GCU was playing. But that was the final games of today.
Or was it now?
It was
All
a
right.
very long day for all of us here.
7:30 is our end time, and we started at, 10 in the morning? It
Yeah.
has been 9 hours.
A lot of games.
9 hours of pure games, and we did not get into a single bracket.
Hey, but for the most part, I'd say a lot of our players had a lot of energy. Thanks in part by Monster Energy.
Monster Energy.
Monster Energy was keeping a lot of our players fueled, keeps me fueled, keeps Game Captain over here fueled, keeps all of us fueled. Super good drink, very flavorful, and it really just wakes you up, makes you lock in.
Yeah. What's your favorite flavor?
Honestly, I'm gonna go with the probably white.
White.
The
zero sugar white.
Yeah, it's generic, but
I like the normal and Viking Berry. Both of those. Are
Viking Berry is pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to Monster for sponsoring us.
And then also Ziply Fiber as well. If you want super fast fiber optic internet, join Ziply Fiber, especially if you're a college student, because plans are super cheap. If you go to ziplyfiber.com/students and use code students at checkout, there are plans as low as $10 a month. So take advantage of that opportunity. Get super fast internet, probably the best internet you can get, especially for the affordable price. And join the Ziply Fiber team. I use it at my apartment. It works flawlessly.
Yeah, it's a great internet provider. And you know what? If I didn't have it, my ping would be buns on Valorant.
True.
If I didn't have it, my ping would be bad.
Yeah. But other than that, everybody, that will conclude our day of shenanigans. Vandals getting a couple wins here, a couple losses there, but a lot of fun games to watch. I enjoyed casting. I'm sure Game Captain here.
I had a great time casting Valorant, and I had a great time playing Smash. It was great.
Oh, yeah. You also were a player. You got both sides.
Yeah. Also, another this is wrong. It's ISAAC, not ISSAC. So if you
Unbelievable.
Yeah, you guys are getting fired.
How dare they? But thank you all for tuning into the stream, and we will see you guys next week for the next matches of the ECAC League. See you guys.